on their podcast,
the
Golden Hour, as if nothing happened.
Yep.
And we're still waiting on our 300 pages of evidence being. Where are the monster lawyers, and where's the Tiger Belly email? It's like never. There was that one. I don't know who did it, but they had the skeleton and said waiting on 300 pages of evidence.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. All right. Well, this one's posted by love him, Rogan and Shorty Pie, dude.
Oh yeah, classic.
I mean, this show could just be called 10 minutes of Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Yeah.
It's called Gaming with Missa Shop, The Experience.
Rogan and Shorty Pie, and I'm sure this has been said before, Rogan and Shorty Pie is that white boy that worked too much. And I don't know if he's white. You know what I mean.
Rogan is.
Yeah.
What up where? Where's up?
This is up.
That's walking for me.
Yeah, dude. Straight. You boys on the spectrum, huh? Oh, hell, we get it.
I don't really. There we go, got it.
Yeah. Now, are we doing this like the real Twitch and we can use the N-word? This is my date.
Oh, I needed it inverted too.
No, I know you're really into it.
Sorry, man, I'm trying to whoop their ass. Why are you still in daycare as a young boy? Oh, this theme song. God, these graphics suck cock.
Well, how do I get the gun up?
Oh. How do you...
I don't even understand.
Macho boy.
No.
It's so funny he's wearing the hat.
Yeah, he's still got on the Wahoo hat. Wahoo hat and talking about saying the N-word, not the best of looks, right? Also, he's not that much older than us.
Yeah.
He doesn't know GoldenEye.
Yeah.
That's crazy because that's like the only thing that we would do when we were kids.
Every day.
Every day, in any facet. That was the number one game. You go over to whoever's friend's house, or if you had an N64, and you play that.
Yep. 100 B.
All right, let's see what else happens.
At your boy.
Brendan, look at that.
Well, how do you select the gun? You have a Twitcher?
Yeah, this is not the same.
Controllers, what's up, what's down? Dude, so you can find me on Twitch.
Yeah, on a real system.
How'd you get the gun to work?
Ooh, I like it. Am I right?
No, dude, you're not.
Oh, my dad
is always laser focused.
Yeah. Dr. Pepper, like, play GoldenEye, bitch. And it's paid off now. I have daddy issues, but man, thank you, Dad.
Yeah. I mean, for us, it's just like we're having fun.
I'm having such a good time. I'm having the best time of my life. Salad shudder.
Pause it for a second. Oh, it's over.
Yeah.
I mean, anyway, I wonder if he's not even playing. He's so stupid that they just pretend like you're playing.
Yeah.
Because like I remember when I was a kid, I was really bad at I think I had the clarinet, and so we're all supposed to learn a song for a recital, and the teacher came up to me and she was like, "Listen, we're gonna do the recital, but you don't have to play it if you don't want to. You can just pretend. You can just pretend to blow into it." And that's what they're doing. Someone else is playing for him because he can't understand how to do it.
But he's still super into it, licking his lips.
Yeah. Well, he has to act. Do you think are they doing a Twitch? Is there a Brendan Schaub Twitch?
No, I believe that's just the YouTube TFATK episode. Or Golden Hour episode.
Because Brendan about Twitch might be kind of funny.
Oh, yeah, I would love that, dude.
Yeah, they got to start pulling clips off that.
Let me see if
playing video games and not understanding. Or like playing a basketball game but saying football stuff.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm playing Madden, and then you see like LeBron James.
Let's see here. So this is them playing GoldenEye, I guess. Right. Somewhere here. There it is. So this is what it's from.
Who's upper right?
Me.
Got it.
Now, are we doing this like the real Twitch and we can use the N-word? Or?
No.
I just went to a random clip in this thing.
How do you change guns? Okay, here we go.
Oh, this theme song. God, these graphics suck cock.
Anyway, so
Schaub is the king of references.
So it's them on Golden Hour playing GoldenEye. Wow, Golden Hour, GoldenEye, content, B.
Yeah.
So this next one's called Smart Move. It's a clip of Brendan Schaub talking to Mark Norman. It's posted by Eternal Postal.
and the people talking. I mean, look at Reddit. Reddit is just a big sewing circle full of dweebs and incels, and they get together and they start clamoring, and then boom, you got a hit.
Agree, man. No, I think it was smart, brother. How's everything?
Have you seen your Reddit? It's fucking terrifying.
No.
These people are nuts.
I stay off of it, man. I stay off of it.
Don't read it.
No, I stay off of it. Hopefully, do you read them? Do you read all that shit?
I have, and boy, I had to turn my lights off, close the blinds, and get in a fetal position for 3 weeks. I mean, it's so painful.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't look for validation from guys on Reddit, fortunately.
Smart move.
Take that, cats.
Yeah.
Papa doesn't need to have you guys think he's cool.
Yeah.
He knows he's got his inner coolness, okay? Do you guys have that many hats? Huh? Do you have a 1,000 sports jerseys? Could you be a comedian? Are you brave enough to go on stage and say that Magic Johnson has AIDS? Okay.
In between all the 7 podcasts you do and you're writing comedy beats.
Yeah. Do you have Rogan and Shorty Pie? Do you have 12 podcasts? Would you be able to eat a taco weird? Yeah. Think about that.
Or you at P.F. Chang's cooking orange chicken.
Yeah, you're freaking homeless and you're a cat. Okay, why would we even care about you? That's such a great. But he's like, they're homeless. Why would I even care about them? What are you, the mayor of Los Angeles? Be cool, Brendan Schaub. Be cool.
All right, so this next one. Listen, I don't know if Brendan took extra Alpha Brain this week, but there's not a lot of Brendan clips, right?
Okay.
For this week in T-Fat K.
Extra Alpha Brain or too little Kratom.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah. Happy Hippo or whatever it's called.
Little 25-day cleanse up there. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He might not be sleeping on his Helix mattress. Maybe he's spending too much time with the Stujo.
Maybe he's trying on MeUndies.
Never check your social media before bed.
Yeah.
Because of the comments being.
So that being said, this one's posted by XIIT. It's Sam Hyde and Nick on Bert Kreischer and LA Comics.
So you have to be careful. They can't ever let Bert Kreischer see these guys' video clips because he will die from laughing. So we have to shield.
Because Bert Kreischer is a fucking loser.
We have to shield.
It's fucking whack.
Bert Kreischer.
Sad pussy.
Can you look up Bert Kreischer laughing real quick? We have to shield.
I fucking hate LA comedians. I don't need any friends. I don't need to make friends. I don't want to talk to any of them. I don't want to go on their fucking shows. I don't care. Suck my dick.
We have to.
Come to Providence, Rhode Island. You want to hang out with us? That's cool. We'll get together. Other than that, stay in your fucking lane. I don't care.
It's like a bizarro version of me and you.
Yeah.
I'm just like shitting on some random comedian. And, they better not see this. And then you're like, you do a whip it. You're not sober anymore. Come the fucking out, car.
Highland Pops fucking see me.
There's no parking here. I don't know how you're going to get here, but I don't need any goddamn friends.
HLP, baby.
Come to Providence, Rhode Island. I don't know. I think Sam's fine. Do you know anything about? Is that his co-host or?
I have no clue what that is. I know that they have a cool set. That set is pretty cool.
Yeah. Whatever.
But also too, it's not a whip it. It's a oxygen tank.
Oh, what does that do to you?
It just you can buy them at Walgreens or something. It's just like a little hit of oxygen. It actually we should probably try it. Dude, we should try it out for Raccoon Tweeties because then it'll clear your mind. You think better and stuff.
Okay, it's funny that we're just doing a thing about Shaw, but there's been so much references to drugs. We found out about Kratom, and everybody, every week there's a new comment Kratom's actually really good. Or, Kratom is bad, and then now we're gonna have oxygen people coming on the thing. Listen, I don't care. I don't want to know. Don't tell me about oxygen. I'm not interested.
Brandon drinks 2 Moscow mules and dresses like a leprechaun.
Yeah, that was for my work hour party. Most of the time, I'm completely sober on this thing.
You can tap in with us if you really want to see
really
what
fast. Probably the quickest stuff we've ever had on
to
here.
a drive.
But somebody got video evidence.
You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, we're out here. We're definitely doing something great. Big shout out to everyone else who's been involved too.
Pretty cool name.
Quakey, man, they came and pulled up. They stole the show, man. Big love to Quakey. Big love to freaking Pictures and Smarts and the Squad was out there as well. They stole the show. What it is, man. Big love. You know what I'm saying? Frames on Chain, Kicker TV. He stole the show. He was out there merched up, flexing NFT energy. We had freaking merch on the fences, merch on the walls. We had merch on the tables. We gave all the kids
Cane Corso.
It was so deep
The
around New
right
York
way to
City with
pronounce it, Papa.
virgin anti-energy drinks.
Shit early.
We lost
Show me the
track.
Merriam-Webster, dude.
That's
All
how
right.
crazy it gets. When you
Their
can
dog
freaking
names
put
in
a
Merriam-Webster.
platform
How did you know that? How you say it then?
and freaking
Because
make something out of it and use the tools that we have to blast into the whole entire neighborhood, the
Don't read
city.
the comments.
Like, I'm
Whatever,
telling you,
man.
when y'all's name is ringing bells out there.
Look at you.
Between what
My
we've
co-host,
done,
goddamn rattlesnake.
between what the pigeons have
What
done,
do you think of
between
Hulk
what
Hogan? Do you like
Quakey and
Yeah,
TV and everybody
I don't
that
like
pushes your
everything
product
about him,
has
but
done.
yeah, I like
Glad it's okay.
NFT Energy
What about
Drink's
Hulk
name
Hogan
is
versus
ringing
Jesse
bells
Ventura?
around this country right now.
I mean,
You know what I'm saying?
when
Beating
for
drums,
wrestling
bro.
stuff,
And so,
like I wasn't really aware of Jesse the Body Ventura. I really only knew Hulk Hogan when I was a kid. I only knew Jesse after he ran for governor.
because I know that seeing you
He's pretty
successful
funny.
means
Yeah.
and
He
success
said
for us
something
is
about like
only
Irish people. He's like they're all drunk when they build the railroads.
You know what I'm saying? So, to all the builders, Mr. Darius,
All right, just
Nancy,
wanted to check in on
my
you.
God, man, you
This
guys are
next was
fucking
posted by
legends
Fake Own It.
out here doing the amazing
It's
stuff
called
in the
Just Some
community.
Primal
Mr.
Urges.
Darius has put in so much work behind the scenes with giving me advice, giving me direction to show up, sending me to
Well, no.
getting me connected and being nice, all types of people who look directing me where to go to the right thing. You know what I'm saying? People don't get the recognition they deserve out here, and they've been doing a lot. So big shout out to you, Mr. Darius. Big shout out to Meta Rides for even sponsoring the show here. Absolute legends out here. Gave us merch. Yes,
I know.
freaking great big NFT. I mean, Meta Rides freaking merch. Like, have some shit to understand this. I believe that the Me Too movement is one of the most important movements in all of my lifetime. Because for the first time in history, it gives and reach out, shoot the use of power. And that makes the world a better place. And that is not a political statement. Be
That's
positive. Be
just
happy.
fair play.
Other people's wins. That's what it's all about, man.
When it comes to being a little strange,
God is good. I'm so grateful. You know what I'm saying?
This is some weird shit.
I didn't know the second video that came up as a hit. I've seen that video. I didn't ever see the first one. He's talking consent.
So blessings on blessings again.
Yeah.
Back to you
That's
guys.
so weird.
He really has never thought about planned out anything in his life. As Brian guy, he's just kind of like content. Like, there's just going to be horrible things like this every time.
Yeah.
Anytime we scale happens, there's going to be a video of Brian being like, whatever he is doing.
It's so crazy.
Yeah.
Anyways, so this is the last clip of the day, which on the subreddit, Fighter in the Kids subreddit, I find it hilarious whenever it posts NSFW, and it's just clearly not NSFW. You know what I mean? But you know what happened with John Jones, right? Recently.
No.
Well, Francis Ngannou was
Let kicked out of the UFC, right?
not kicked out, but he just didn't resign.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Because they didn't give him enough money.
Yeah. So now they're setting up John Jones versus Cyril Gane.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so March 4th, John Jones Cyril Gane Heavyweight Championship. But this is called, I know you're trying to use emphasis brand flake, which I believe it means brand, but maybe get someone to walk you to an ambulance after the pod. Posted, I guess, who? Rogan and Shorty Pie, dude.
Look at Shorty Pie is a handler, dude.
Here we go.
If Francis on one leg can out-grapple Cyril over 5 rounds, what do you think John's gonna do?
Easy. I mean, no one should ever take financial advice or betting from. You said that Chop said that. I remember for the Beige Frequency, Chop said that Conor McGregor was going to beat Floyd Mayweather in boxing. That's the craziest thing that he said, maybe.
Well, that's also when he got in the fight with Nate Diaz.
It was over that?
Yeah. Well, he was trying to convince Nate Diaz that he won at least 3 rounds. It was after the fact.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Hey,
And also Mario Lopez.
Yeah, shout out to Bone CK. He's in the Beige Frequency stuff. He's in commenting on the
Also, shout out to Elephant, right?
Elephant Graveyard joined him and Ryan Joseph were on
Ryan Joseph.
one of the live streams. Hopefully we're not darkening their names. Like, don't put that. Nick, we're not one of our guys. We're great guys, never met him.
Also, too, I wanted to say to the audience before we finish here that one of these Thursdays, we're going to live stream the Gringo Poppy on Twitch. If you guys are below letting us know, we're going to set that up somehow.
And one last plug, the Patreon, pretty soon we're going to do the Gringo Poppy. Just basically do the Gringo Poppy at different venues in LA, record it, all that. So that'll be on Patreon for LA if you want to see that.
Do you have any shows coming up?
Yes. I do have some shows coming up.
Great event. Again, these are days like people that's building
Droom Ferien. Vierbucher sparen jetzt bis zu 40%. Strandferien, Abenteuer oder Städtetrip. Dein perfekte Reiseerlebnis mit TUI. Jetzt buchen auf TUI.ch oder in deinem TUI-Reisebüro.
So again, shout out Lego. Keep building. We're with you all the way. We're following everything you're doing. We're following everyone. Everyone follows each other on this space. Shout out. Tap in with these people because they're builders. They're builders. You're not tapping into people for no reason. Tap in and connect.
I'd love to get whitelist and maybe get my Bitcoin community, introduce them to your energy traders who you guys are, have them tap in, enjoy your spaces. So yeah, man, definitely.
That's what I'm talking about. Yes, whitelist. Yes, for sure. We got to connect on that end. Like, hit us on the Discord, create a ticket so we can make that happen because we are about to start getting these whitelists coming out mid-January 17th, 2,500 pieces on Solana. So we definitely got to connect on that end. We would love to do that and see what we can do. We can pull off over there.
Sounds good, man. Thank you.
So we're gonna keep on moving. Coolzy. Since Jay went quiet on us, Coolzy gonna represent, but he got his own thing going on too. But he's representing the dope Quakies and what they got going on too. So, Coolzy, what's good?
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up, Beamer? Yo, you guys, the crew posted a question earlier on that I wanted to ask. Why everyone, why they purchase NFTs. And I thought about it because I've been buying NFTs for like a while now, right? And if I'm thinking logically, I purchase NFTs for the utility, on one hand, but on the other, I purchase NFTs for exorbitant amounts of monies and stuff like that, but they were worthless overall. They became nothing, right? But I still love them because I love the art. So somewhere in the middle is where I think I would fall because I love the art and I love the utility. Some didn't have utility at all. I just love the art of it. And so I said, I'm going to buy it because I like it. And I rock it as a PFP, Or sometimes I've just wanted to be a part of a community, right? Like, how big the Dogecoin Dogs presence is, right? So it's somewhere in all of that it's somewhere in there, right? So I can't really pinpoint it to one thing,
That is true. There's so many themes behind it, and it goes way past the art. So it is. I like that you brought that up there. There's multiple things, and being with the right community and working with the right ones. It's multifaceted, man. So that's dope. I'm glad you brought that up. That question back in LA. That was the question of the day. We all missed out on 4 people that came out that are supposed to tell us why they buy NFTs. So thank Coolzy for bringing that back, and that's real. That's real stuff right there. Thank you for that. Anything else you got going on too, man? Feel free to, we have an open mic. Make sure everyone taps into. But if you're building out here, I know you're tapped in. I'm connected with you. Our community's strong, so definitely feel free with anything that you have going on. There's an open space there, and we're gonna keep on going.
Well, I don't have anything going on myself. Right now, just repping Quakey. I'm not really building out any projects. Just Quakey, man. I know Jay's missing in action. Like when you guys called on him, he didn't come up really speak. So he must be really busy on the back end. But I'm here repping Quakey, man.
That's what's up, man. We love Quakey, man. Love Jay. Love Stu. Those are great people. We can't wait to have them on our camps too. It's having a duck season, man. So those are great partners. Jay has been with me day one, so I just got so much respect for Quakey and the community. So next time they definitely gonna come up here and talk about Quakey because And what they're building is absolutely amazing too. When we're talking about physical and Web 2 stuff, they are doing the same damn thing. So yeah, shout out to you. Shout out to all you guys that represent the quaking world out there. Again, all right, so we're gonna keep on rotating. LA, I know you out there, you've been testing. We're gonna move some speakers down. I know we've been in this space for about 2 hours now. So we usually keep it like, I don't know, we decided we're gonna start keeping them longer. Oh shoot, I'm looking down here. This bar, he is with the weed gyms. I was just talking about weed gyms. He don't pop up. Yo, bar, if you wanna come up here, we're talking about weed gyms. We actually got one of y'all NFTs on a raffle, so it's free to come up, talk about your project. I see some requests. I'm gonna move the speakers around. LA, if you got anything going on, while I move some speakers around.
Yeah, man. Shout out to all the people here. Shout out to the community. Shout out to the Wabbits. You already know what time it is. On-chain K. We've been doing a terrible job. Hopefully, we've been pronouncing it correctly, but Wayne is how I'm gonna call it. Fiverr, big Fiverr, Victor, Soft. We outside. So again, appreciate everyone. Show love, and I know, like I said, I know for a lot of you, it's past midnight, 1 a.m. So we appreciate staying up and rocking out with us. So definitely don't go unnoticed. So shout out to everyone here. Speaker on the stage. Let's see who we got. Eric. Oh, my boyfriend Milton Moon. What up, Eric? How you doing?
I'm doing good, brother. How you doing?
Man, I can't complain. I love my Milton Moon family, man.
Yeah, man. I'm excited for you guys. It's getting close for mint time, huh?
Yeah, bro. And taking lead from my boy Simple. He been giving me a lot of game. I'm glad that he met IRL here in Atlanta. So a lot of things when they even just come to doing more spaces, a lot of game that he gave me, just tapping in with other communities, show love. Just again, just more being authentic. Your time's gonna come. So I love what you guys are building. So again, Wabbits, man, we fucking love Milton Moon and the whole Moon community. So shout out to y'all, man.
Yeah, we love you guys back, man. I'm glad you guys got to hook up and do some things together and whatnot. I just saw I got requested up, so I didn't really have any questions or something. I just came in to chill and offer some support and maybe try to drag some people in here if we can with the album. Make sure.
And chill Moon, man. I know my boy Simple don't always come up. I know he's busy on the back end. But let people know what's really going on with y'all. What y'all building.
So we've got an NFT project. He took over another project. It was a CTO deal. He took over the Melting Moon Boys. And now we've got Melting Moon Girls, and there's a lot of lore and combo with them being paired together. I think we're going to have mini moons in the future, but that'll be off down the road somewhere. But currently the Moon Girls are minting, and the funds for it are going back to investments that we pay back our holders and things like that. So it's just a great community, man. The art's awesome. We've been trying to get everywhere we can to reach out to like-minded folks in the community that want to help support each other. We're on Cardano, so this is more of a soul space. We've been spending a lot of time in soul spaces and come across just a truckload of great people, man, and it's so we do games and stuff in our Discord. Got tons of giveaways going on for people that mint, and we're giving away. We're collecting up soul things so that when we get some of these soul people that come into our Discord and mint and stuff, they can get a reward of something they know about, not just giving away Cardano things or whatever. But so we're trying to blend the communities together, and it's not just Soul and Cardano. Our collection has, I think, like 30 one-of-ones, and our artist did about half of them, and then the rest have come from different chains. Fuse is another guy that's one of our team members, and he sought out artists across the blockchains, different blockchains, so that we could try to bring attention to these great artists out here that don't get some of the support that they maybe should, you know. So, and he wanted to do a lot of one-on-ones so that you know, people could have a chance to collect a one-of-one somehow. There's a lot of good art out there, so I don't know. There's 5,555 in the collection. Right now we have, I think we're coming up to about 200 of them that have minted. They're not going out the door very fast, but I think once we've already got a miner sub that is going to start bringing back some revenue, and we've got other things in the works. A lot of it is going to be media-based and trying to promote people that have different media channels and outlets that they want to try to point at. So we're going to try to collect up groups of people and give people a safe place to go get good information and have fun and do all kinds of shit like that, man. It's basically what we're about.
My man, my God, man. Hey, this is a real dope community. I know they've been building for a minute. Connected with Fuse, IRL, like NFT NYC, and that's actually how I got connected with, or even started learning about Melting Moon. Then once I met Simple here in Atlanta, I was like, oh shit, bro, we definitely got tapped in. I love the team, love the mission. So, again, like shout out to what y'all building over there, man. I'm definitely in full support.
Shout out to you, brother. I hope nothing but great success for your product. You let us put a moon on one of your little can decals, and I think it looks freaking amazing. So, I didn't mention that I also am trying to get out in the caravan and do meetups and meet people that are in the community and try to do smaller meetups in communities. So, I want to load up cases of that stuff. I want people's brand all over my rig and go out and talk about everybody that is partners with us and stuff. So I wish nothing but the best for all the people that are in here trying to build. And shout out to you for holding spaces and going to events, and meeting people and trying to do this thing, man. I think we can all win. Get together with a good group of folks, man. That's what it's all about for me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Whenever you're in Atlanta, bro, hit me. We can definitely get you taken care of, man. Get you some energy for that drive, my guy.
I'll be out there. I got to go see Simple, so do together. We'll be in Vegas for Rare Evo. I think it's in August here, so man, we're gonna try to be out in Tennessee with some soul people that'll meet up there trying to coordinate in the spring, and there's just stuff popping up all over. I'm feeling about what's coming on for the next year. So aliens don't drop out of the sky or tons of bloody crazy or whatever. Some wild shit happens, but hopefully we're all gonna roll through smooth, and us that are here collaborate together are gonna come out on the other feeling pretty good.
Hey, collaboration over competition. I keep saying that. That's the so for sure. We definitely gonna tap in 2026. That's our year for sure. And definitely, just to clarify, I know we're launching on Solana, but this is a chain agnostic community here. We welcome no matter what chain you're on. I don't care if you're on Bitcoin, whatever. I think that we just can all promote each other and boost this space overall. So with that being said, I see some hand raised, leg up. You back? What's good?
I have a small question, right? This is a no pressure question, so I was just curious because I'm doing an event on the 18th in Miami at the Rusted Pelican. Not sure if you're familiar, but it's a nice classy event, right? We have about 125 RSVPs, like case managers, social workers, nurses, and doctors would be able to do that, right? So I don't know. Board Vodka sent me like over 100 and something mini vodka shots. So I'm gonna put them in like gift bags. It's like a sit down kind of event, really classy. I don't know if you have anyone in Miami on the 18th that can maybe show up, but I was thinking, so I'm gonna put these vodka bottles in the mini ones that they need in the house. I'm gonna put them in little Christmas bags in each table where people are sitting. I figured, if you guys want, I can do the same for you guys and just throw an energy drink in one of the bags as well. And then, you'll have exposure now for people in the medical field in Miami. So just a thought. Again, no pressure. I do need it before the 18th or so. I know it's like last minute, but maybe not prevent if anything. But I was just thinking, maybe something for the future or something.
Yeah, nah, definitely. And I'll turn it over to Henny because he resides in the Fort Lauderdale area. I'm in Atlanta. The warehouses up here in Atlanta. I know Henny is a little low on inventory because we've been moving product left and right, get into these stores. So I'm not sure how much he has on hand, but Henny, if you're there, I'll let you take over as far as that goes. But definitely would love to support. So it's just a matter of how much inventory he still has on his side. But man, sure. That's not a problem at all. We connected with Board Vodka again at that event, the Ugly Duck Society event, and then the drink that we did have mixed, it was the Board Vodka and the NFT energy drinks mixed. So, man, we got a lot of great reviews, feedback as well. So I know Henny has the video of the bartender mixing it up. Man, that was just a dope ass event overall. But the drink hit, people love the drink. The Board Vodka, the NFT energy. We need to come up with a creative name for it. A lot of people's calling it Bull Run, but it's a little bit. I think people can do better than that. But overall, yeah, definitely. If we can, we'll definitely try to get some drinks to you, man. Support anything you got going on, man. So shout out to you. I think Henny might still be tied up. Might check Henny.
Yeah, I'll send him a DM if anything. No pressure at all. Straight up like that.
For sure. And appreciate it. I think I just saw you hop in Discord as well, open up that ticket. So we definitely met, bro, on the back end.
Yes, sir. Now, I did hear, man, Rusty Pelican be in here. Yeah, I am in Fort Lauderdale, so I can definitely pull up. I do think that 18th, I will figure out. We'll chop it up in the DM. I do know I am doing a toy drive for some kids. Not for some kids, man. It's not say it like that because it just sounds crazy. I'm doing a toy drive, a Santa toy drive here in Fort Lauderdale. We're passing out drinks. We do this for everyone. We do this for the kids. We want to get people into Web3. So I do have that at the end of the week. That's Friday. I think the 18th. That's Thursday, right? Yeah, that's Thursday. Yeah. Anything, I do have some drinks on hand, so we get some sent to you. LA, we did get some more down here. We already kind of get that popping. But I'm like, sure, man, we can always link up for this band or more events.
Yeah, I don't mind pictures of anything. I stay in Naples.
Naples.
I'll send you the flyer too, and I'll send you a list of other artists you can see and all that. You can make me the favor, God, I'll fix you up.
But that's what I'm talking about.
We'll do a video too, and we'll make a post. Just like I did a video today when the bottles came in, to show some love,
Yes, sir. Let's do it. That's what it's about. Connecting all through these spaces of Web3. This is what we do. So, yeah, no, for sure. We're going to tap in and make that happen. All right, so we're going to keep on going. I see Rabbi Rothschild. He had his hand up, and then we're going to go to Bar. We did bring him up here speaking. We Jam Man up here. So, we're going to rotate. So we got the two people coming up. So we got Rabbi first and then Bar. What's good, Rabbi?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast, Energy Web. Hope all's good in your neck of the woods. If you hear my voice right now, send me a follow. I will follow you back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game to everyone listening. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, You will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube links, they are available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of us fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate of the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump water onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Rabbi, that don't sound like you done did that 2,000 times. I mean, that's 24/7 for real, yeah.
I need to use my NFT Energy Shield down pat like Rabbi. We do have a question for you. The question of the night was, why do you buy NFTs? I'm not sure if you're still there. But
I am still here. Believe it or not, I don't buy NFTs. People give them to me. So generally, people want me to be a part of their project. I many times speak openly and publicly about people's NFTs. I'm a spokesperson for some NFTs and an advocate for some projects. So generally, people give them to me. So I can't say that I actually buy them myself.
True, but kudos to you. I mean, you can definitely tap in with us. We're only giving away with the 100 free white list. After that, you do got to pay. So, but tap in with us for sure. All right, man, Rabbi, nice. I'm glad you came out here. Got your shield. We're gonna keep on moving these speakers around. Bar, Mr. Weejan, man. What?
Yo, that guy, right? Yo, listen, man. I followed this man a couple times. I had to speak behind that cat. He got me tripping over here laughing. Yo, he got that shit on recorded. Yo, boom, that thing don't change. I tell you, it's the same spiel all the way through. I heard that like 4 times already. It's the same shit, bro. He does skip a beat. It's the same exact shit.
just so you guys know, you guys are live right now on Instagram, all the social media platforms right now. So your space is live wherever he's at.
We live right now?
Oh, 100%. You're 100% live, and believe it or not, none of what I say is written. I haven't memorized that well. After 4 years, you would too.
I get you, bro. Yo, you throw me off when you told me about the ceiling camera, though. All nonchalant, he drops that joint on us.
I was not expecting that, Rabbi, at all. The next bag came up here about point 1, point 2, point 3, ABC, 1, 2, 3. We got it. No, I respect it, man. Much love to you. But bar.
She out here, and we live right now. So this is a perfect time for you to come up here, man. What's good? What's good, man? Yo, I'll answer a question though, right? First, thanks for having me up here anyway. But the question to why I collect NFTs is because it reminds me when I was a young buck collecting Allen Iverson and Kobe Bryant cards, trading with my homie.
Do you find it difficult to have that bitch memorized? Not at all. Why? I've been doing it for a long time. What if you have to make a change to it? Is that difficult? Depends what I have to add. But I'm actually quite surprised I'm able to get that bitch down so well. How did it start? Well, I stream my life 24 hours a day. Okay, all that. That was the first part. And then usually I'd drive it all the way to Make You Rich. But that I remember that came this year. So, and then I don't know. I got it down though. How did it start? Okay, it went. I stream like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. That was for world peace. Sometimes I'd even forget to say for world peace. When I first started doing it, I would just say, I stream my life 24 hours a day on YouTube. You can check me out. Like, it was really simple. Perhaps it'll be interesting to see this fucking spiel develop over the years I've been doing this. Guys, take a major league shit, allegedly. Oh, man. Really? Perhaps. Oh, man. I gotta do it. All right. Are you... What's the newest part to it? The end about DM me or whatever, follow me. Actually, the newest part is free mentor, coach, and friend. That shit's new. Who have you coached? Shiva University's women's flag football team. All right, aside from them. All right, anything else? Would you change anything about your spiel? If I did, I would have already done it. Or if I wanted to, I would have already done it. Is there anything else you would want to change? I think it's pretty sick the way it is. I really kind of think it's perfect. It's 2 minutes, 22 seconds. I could do it shockingly well. Like, there's something... I remember speaking with a rabbinical colleague about this once, that when you have nothing to do, like back in the day, you could memorize things extremely well. Like, the human brain is fascinatingly powerful, especially to memorize shit. Oh, buddy.
Please don't post the song from this week. We do it because YouTube loves it and we have a fun time doing it, but it's not always Netflix. And this week, maybe Blockbuster.
And this week, we might not even post the song.
We'll probably post something, but we'll see. Anyways, that's not why you're here. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Join the Patreon if you're interested. We're putting new content out on there, not shop related. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer now.
I never heard somebody call it Patreon.
I call it Patreon. I just go back and forth, you know.
All right, first of all, we wanted to give a shout out to Mr. President A Banana. He posted our song and made a little music video to it, dude.
Yes, thank you.
Very cute.
I love it.
Yeah.
Took some freedom and I took it down.
Happy hippo.
Down for brain and whiskey and sour. And I saw my reflection in the merch cover table. To my drunkenness brought me down. Oh, mirror in the sky will come out of
I just saw Bobby in the back.
Will any walk me to my fucking truck?
How do you find a picture of the truck?
All the chicks on Trash Tuesdays. Is it true that little Esther?
This part I feel a little proud about. I like the lyric, but I want, do not tag me on her Instagram. Someone tag me on her Instagram. I don't, please.
You love it. Look at you smiling.
No,
He's like,
I'm laughing, yeah, nervously. I don't want that. Just stop. This is just a joke line. There's no rumors or anything. It sounded funny.
oh, come on. Cheer up, Brendan.
This shit sucks.
So,
God,
President Banana,
Yeah.
you're really very good. Very good.
Killed it, dude.
Thank you.
For the
way
first
too
clip of
fucking
today,
complicated, people.
this one's posted
Oh,
by
and it's even worse that it's not there. That
3570.
sucks.
It's called Papa Struggles to Take a Sip. Have you seen
Classic
this?
Bopism.
Have you seen this clip yet?
I don't think so.
There's been like 3 or 4 clips about this already.
I just love him not being able to ingest things.
Well, he's doing a bit. It's the bit where,
So he's doing it on purpose?
yes.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to say like something that he doesn't believe, where he's like, oh, you know, Dana White didn't beat women. Like that kind of stuff, yeah.
Only he's the guy that gets that thing.
Yes.
Nobody else does it, as far as I know.
All right, here we go.
All right, the biggest, I think, probably the biggest news over the
Look at that, and I'm not going to
weeks,
check it
Jake
down.
Paul, Jada's bigger, but yes, that's true.
You gotta
So
do
yeah,
it.
but 12 that's what news outlet.
This is the worst. You like Hanukkah? You like Hanukkah? Yeah,
So
it's
Jake
pretty
Paul
tight.
signing.
He really does kind of
Oh,
look
what
like
is
Joe
this
Campbell. a
bullshit?
little bit.
Who's Joe Campbell?
You know, on the Camel
Your
cig-
favorite Jew?
the
What's your
Camel from
favorite Jew?
cigarettes, who has the big.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
He's got that.
Your favorite holiday is
Papa, the comedian genius, facial auteur.
The next clip is called clips of him doing that coffee sip thing this week. So I kind of just got that one out of the way.
Okay,
Hang on,
Mr.
pretty
Hope.
tight. Really?
We watched Gringo Poppy this morning.
Yeah?
We
Why?
rewatched
Because
again.
it's
This
cool.
one's called "You Get Everything Wrong, Don't You?" Posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Oh, the guy
You like
from Tanks
Hanukkah?
reached
Yeah,
out to me.
tight,
The
too.
head host reached out to me. Yep. Awesome. Let's
Oh,
get
what
to
is this
Tanks.
bullshit?
Tanks.
Dog.
Show. Tanked. It's not fair enough.
Give me 3.
Really? You get everything wrong, don't you? I mean,
Taint?
Oh, tight.
My brother-in-law and my nephew were like, he said Nebuchadnezzar or something. Or Nahar. So hard. The old soccer fans were like, what the fuck? No, wait, what were we talking about? What were we
You don't know their name either. That's the best part.
What were we talking about?
You didn't say shit.
I know Messi and fucking...
I know Messi and Ronaldo. Outside guys, you and me don't know shit.
And the other guy.
Oh, I know Pulisic.
And the French guy.
American.
The French guy.
We're going to Muhammad Shaka channel.
What about, we were talking about something else. Got into this shit.
Point is, Bubba Gump.
We're going to Muhammad
Did you
Shaka
say
channel.
Oh, I thought that was Jen saying pause. I thought it was the clip.
We're going to
He sets it up because you get everything wrong. And he's like, he doesn't really rebuttal, and then he gets 3 names wrong. It's wild. Did they do that on purpose?
I don't know.
What's Pulisic supposed to be?
What is it?
Okay. Impulsive.
But what I don't get is why does it just don't talk about soccer?
Yeah, it's almost like they're doing it because they know we think it's funny. I don't know.
It's offensive, apparently.
Our forefathers in those days at this time.
Oh.
West Side,
I'll tell you what,
camp,
there's a lot of papas in the comment section call me Geraldo.
Hey,
athleticism.
so there's going to be a little bit of...
Wouldn't want it any other way, Papa.
Let's play the rest.
Okay, the rest is just vibes. Like, I don't know what else is on here. Let's see.
What do you got, Jen? Wait, what were we talking about?
See? You always play the
It's
end.
always golden.
That reminds me of like the clip where he's like, you know, what is it that he's dating Miley Cyrus's dad?
Dating Miley Cyrus's daughter?
Classic.
All right, so this next one's called Papa's Story About Getting Molested.
Look at this
Have you
athleticism.
seen this yet?
It sounds vaguely familiar to me.
Let's check it out.
Trigger warning.
Posted by I Downvote Geek Days. Doubt it.
Well, okay, when I was 9, I got molested by a guy with Down syndrome.
Don't laugh, Brandon.
I'm not laughing. Why'd you laugh?
It's just...
That's fucking rude.
It's such a curveball.
Hey, that's a difficult...
Dude, I got molested.
Walking talk?
I got molested. That's visual. No, I'm telling you, I was a visual.
Right? This is what I'm saying, dude. This made me so infuriated.
That is wild.
Yep.
So he just heard that from Lee, and then he... Oh, man. Go play the rest of it.
He was like... I don't know, he worked in the athletic building, and he had a twin brother who also had Down syndrome. He was older, and they were going to let them go to go somewhere else or something.
Yeah, it's not like a dim syndrome. He found a way to make it like meaner, more offensive. He had dim syndrome, you know?
Ready?
Yeah.
But I was like, oh yeah, he's so nice. You know, he's rubbed my ass. You know, it's like I'd be sitting there, you know, he's rubbing me. And I thought he rubbed everyone. I was like, oh, did he not rub you guys? They're like,
You know it's bad when you can hear the buzz of the lights behind what he's saying. It's like...
Yeah, I mean, so what do you think? He's just completely making up poor Bobby Lee's story, remind him that this happened to him.
I think he thinks it's funny.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny when Bobby Lee tells it, but it comes from a real place. I don't feel like he really got, you know.
Does he have a joke to go with it, or is he just saying that the guy rubs his ass?
I have no idea. I mean, does he ever have jokes?
That's right. Probably not.
Yeah.
And he was Asian as shit.
He thinks I'm just an Asian dude with Down syndrome cooking.
I almost said that after the dim part. I was like, I don't want to be like Bob.
I'm like Bob.
No, what you did was more organic. I don't know.
I'm up on charges.
I'm thinking about it.
Wait, Brent's the first time you told the story on here.
No, I've told this before. Maybe when Bobby was on.
Oh my god. It's so ridiculous, though.
Yeah, Brendan really just thinks like any kind of somebody with anything that makes them different is funny. You know, wheelchair, mental disability. It's gold, golden, and you have to bring it up.
He's like, I got molested by a guy with Down syndrome cooking fajitas. You ever hear fajitas? He's just stealing all the jokes into one. All right, so this one's called "He Threatens to Starve the Fish If People Don't Buy Tickets." That'll work. It's posted by Logical Scientist 2221.
Get your tickets right now at thickboy.com. If you don't get your tickets, these fish don't eat. That's not cool, right? So let's make sure these fish eat.
Yikes. Is that desperate that he can't afford fish food right now?
I mean, when you vlog every day, you say some things you regret, right?
Right. True.
So,
these fish don't eat. The next video is like, these kids don't eat. Brian can't get more sandals or whatever, flip-flops.
yeah. All right, so this clip is called Uncle Joey Makes It Crystal Clear He does not speak to Dalia, Callan, or Brendan. Posted by Ryan Joseph 82.
If you guys think I give a fuck about who's doing theaters or who's involved in a fucking child porn thing, all this shit, you people are fucking crazy. That's the last thing I want to hear about. I don't know what's going on out there anymore. Half those guys don't even talk to me anymore, and it's okay. I talked to Tom this last week. I talked to Bert from time to time. Theo checks in with me from time to time. He's my fucking brother. Duncan's my brother. Redman's my brother. Joe's my brother. Beside that,
maybe we don't need the highest quality mic on Joey Diaz. Because you hear all the clicks of his mouth and everything.
Dang, you're a little homeless with Joey, huh?
Yeah, just a little observation.
Shots fired. This reminds me of us on the subreddit. This is like, I check in with haphazard every once in a while.
Yeah.
Haven't heard from Ryan Joseph.
shorty by hits me up every now and again.
President Banana, I don't know him. He's a great guy. Never met him, but these people saying that we're connected with him, that's not true. I haven't even heard from Durnham or whatever, and he never reached out to me. Okay.
What's Sean McCorkle's name?
The big, what is it? These Nuts 5,000. I mean, I talked to him the other day. He checks in on me.
He checks in on me every now and again.
Thank him.
You know what I mean? I really couldn't tell you what the fuck is going on.
But that is exactly how I feel about this. James, I really couldn't tell you. I have no idea.
Wadsworth, don't know what he's at.
Some days, it's like, this is a great song. Other days, people are telling us that I have small teeth and I should kill myself. Hard to tell.
From time to time, I talk to Josh Wolf. I talk to my Miss Sickler. But that's it, guys. I don't know what's going on out there. I don't hear from them.
I like how he continues saying names, so you can kind of corner it out.
Yeah, I mean that Jim just going over all the names is pretty fun.
If you
I don't know any of these guys, but I know their names.
Yeah, if you went off for 20 minutes, you know Schwartz,
yeah, it could have been that comedy list.
Yeah,
this is that they should have him reveal the JFL names.
Yeah.
All right, he's in the category of best new guy unwrapped.
All right, so this next one's called Dana Stole Marketing from Brenda. It's all marketing. Posted by the Donk. Okay, here we go.
You know what's crazy about Dana though? So, he does the fucking Friday video. I don't know if you know that. So, they definitely take that from me, marketing. Remember when he was just firing people out and he was like, guys, I was like, yo, Dana, we'll go. Fuck it Wednesday. So it was marketing. It was called fucking Friday. He's like, that's a brilliant idea. Yeah, so he I don't know. He'll have his wife at the fighting chair. Check her out. She's there. She's cool. She's hip. She's cool. It's all marketing. Is that it, brother? That's it.
Can you imagine, let's say Brennan because he's a very litigious fellow.
Yes.
He takes Dana White to court over this.
Yeah.
You don't need to pump it with CO2 in order to make it look like it's still fresh when it's not. I can just do the skinless breast meat and just have it in a package. Here, I got this from Costco,
Right. I mean, I'm not even going to be able to eat now because of what you just said. I bought chicken and now I'm not going to be able to eat it. Just knowing that,
Man, it tastes MC, in town. I don't know if you want to hear this. Let's say what I do with most of my game meat is I'll marinate it thoroughly and then I'll super fresh, and then I'll put it in the freezer in the marinade, let the marinade freeze around it and stuff. When you take it out and thaw it up, it's really good. But yeah, Italian dressing makes it really taste really good. But yeah, sorry. I didn't want to. I should have brought this up.
No, I mean it's fine. So like I cook, you know, I hold meat and stuff. I just don't want to, know how it got there. That's all. And I don't want to do it.
Right? She wants to go to the store and believe that like buffalo wings are a thing, right? Like she doesn't want to go through the process of making them from a chicken wing.
I'm wondering if, like this kind of thing about like killing animals is, mammals. It's kind of hard because they like blink and they have like kind of pretty eyes. But what like fish that don't have any like eyelids or anything?
Yeah. So because my father is a dick, and he used to bring home lobsters alive, and I used to play with them on the kitchen floor, And then he would sit me down next to him while he put him in the boiling hot water, and you could hear like screams that they do. Well, I said they were screams. So I just it's just not my cup of tea. I don't want to have to see something alive and then know I'm gonna kill it.
Yeah, but playing with a lobster, that sounds like fun as hell.
It was pretty cool. I mean, they had elastic bands around their claws and stuff, so it wasn't like they could hurt me. But yeah, it was funny. They would run around on the kitchen floor.
Yeah, you should have set up like a lobster race, like a little gambling ring or something around racing lobsters.
Racing lobsters? They're one of the fastest in reverse in the water. You can't really race a lobster.
Man, we don't really have lobsters around here, but we have like crawfish, which are like little mini versions. But lobsters are some big little crustaceans. And it hurts like hell if you get pitched on those.
I'm right in the spot where I get everything. So I get lobsters, I get blue claws, I get all types of fish, all types of shellfish. I also have deer, not far of a travel, like maybe an hour, 2 hour drive, and it's black bear, pheasant, quail, grouse.
Black bear? You kill bears too?
Yeah, and I'll barbecue a full rack of ribs and eat it right afterwards.
See, it was all good until that part.
Bear's good.
Yeah, Dale has a psychological issue with this. You have to ease her into that.
Yeah, most people want to have like a bacon, egg, and cheese in the morning. I want to have a bear, egg, and cheese. Same thing.
Oh my God! I mean,
what?
What if it's self-defense from the bear?
You shouldn't have been. Listen, it's a bear. Leave it alone.
A bear.
What do you mean leave it alone?
Just
leave it alone, then it's going to be more
let
bear.
it live its life. I mean,
Okay.
you never think.
Let it live its life. All right. What eats bears?
Damn.
Besides me.
Never had bear before.
I mean, nothing. I don't think.
The only natural predators that are humans, right?
Well, humans suck, though.
Well, I'm getting to a point. So if you don't have a season on bears, what happens with the population of bears if nothing takes out the
Hopefully they get overpopulated and then they eat all the bad humans.
And your pets?
No, because I wouldn't let my pets near them.
They'll get overpopulated, and not only will the bears wind up getting some kind of virus because they're all malnutrition after that, but the countryside will suffer because they'll probably eat all of the really good berries, trees, or whatever, and then it'd be less with the junky plants. But,
I mean, I understand all that. It hurts my heart,
Yeah, but the more restrictions that you put on the hunters, the more upset the people that want to protect the animals from the hunters are going to be.
So I'm not restricting anybody from doing anything. I mean, everyone do their thing. I just don't want to hear about it. You know what I mean? I don't want to see it. I would probably be traumatized. I'm just a huge animal person. I always have been, and I understand the circle of life, and I get all that. I know that, things have to be done. I get that. I just don't.
I'm a big animal person too. I have taken care of and fostered wild animals as well until they're up to full health. But when it's in time of it being in season, then the animals are in season.
Right. I mean, but you can separate the two. I can't. As well.
Yeah.
You know.
I have to separate the two because both
I
are
was not
to me
crying.
are important.
I'd run over to it and try and save it. Like.
I had to request the mic just so you guys could hear me laughing out loud. I look at it this way. At least the animals that are being hunted have a chance. The animals that are being processed for the supermarket don't have any. Well, you have to thin them out. There's, they're getting way overpopulated too, the wild animals. Well, except for over here where they all died in the fires. But yeah, they get overpopulated because, and then they just have a, unbalance in the ecosystem there.
And then it becomes a problem for people as well. It becomes problems for you and your loved ones and your family members and everything else. Like even something simple like deer. You don't have a hunting season on deer. I experienced that where I live on the island because it's happened before. Where they outlaw hunting because, people like Sal, they don't want to see all this stuff going on. So when it's in small community towns and they stop people from hunting in those towns, like that's fine. But it's going to take about 6 months to a year, and then you're going to see the results of you not doing this.
Yeah, but see, so I would never call and complain because of it. So, like, here's my thing. Everyone's gonna do what they have to do, and I won't judge anyone. I would never complain about it. You know what I mean? But me personally, won't participate. I don't want to see it. That's all because it breaks my heart. And I do.
Breaks my heart.
You like that? I'm saying like the people that don't want to see it. So
well, yeah,
not saying that you're the one that
Heart.
I was making a comparison, and I'm sorry you got offended by it. But the people that don't want to see it, like in their actual town, when you outlaw it, what's going to happen is now you get an overpopulation. So instead of seeing the healthy deer that the hunters are going after, now you see malnourished deer that are showing like their rib cages, and now they're all fighting for the same food source because there's too many of them. And now it becomes a problem for the public because now they're stupid because there's so many of them, and they're running out into traffic. And now they're getting hit by cars. Now people are getting injured, and now they're coming onto your property instead of staying inside the woods because there's no food left in the woods. Now they're coming into neighborhoods. They're eating all your landscaping and everything else. It becomes a really big issue.
That's the easiest place to get them.
Yeah, no, I get that. I do. I get that. And I understand that, that shit has to be done. I just, me personally, just can't. I can't do it. I can't bring myself to do it. That's all.
Like for duck hunting, for instance, like usually when people hunt, they don't even know the whole back end for it. Like every year when I go to get a hunting license, I need to pay for a tag when it comes to deer, for bear. I also have to pay for anything with fresh water. I have to pay for duck hunting for waterfowl. I have to pay for an additional stamp in order to do duck hunting. All that money gets donated to the DEC, the Department of Environmental Conservation.
Yeah, and they pocket
Most people don't do that. They do pocket it because they use that for the people that are employees for those things in order to look over the wildlife to make sure that they're good, they're well protected, they're vaccinated, whatever needs to get done. Any type of pest outbreaks or so on and so forth. So I spend that money every year in order to do that. If I go duck hunting, every day, whatever I get for ducks, I need to report that to the DEC so that they know the population of how much was available, what I took on that day, and every hunter is responsible in order to do that. You can get fined if you don't. And you're not allowed to do anything excessive like overhunting. Like there's limits on how many bullets you can use in your gun during seasons. And if you go over that, you'll get fined for it. And if you do it one time or two times, you won't be able to ever do it again. Like you'll have your entire license confiscated. I have to go through. Yeah, I have to go through background for it. I have to have my test that's done. I have to pay for all my licensing, my tags, and that all goes back into conservation purposes.
Yeah,
I'm also not allowed to overshoot.
I don't know what show it was. I can't remember, but I learned a lot from watching that show about when it comes to hunting, and because a lot of people try and not pay anything, and they usually always get caught. So.
Just like hunting out of season. You're not allowed to hunt out of season. There's only a specific time to hunt, and those are also set for what time of the year it is. Like, I'm not allowed to go out deer hunting if deers potentially have babies I'm not allowed to do that. It's not open season for them. And if I get caught doing so, you can get arrested for it.
You got some duck legs?
Duck legs? Why would you eat duck legs?
No, duck legs. Make some chicken wings out of some duck.
Mostly want breast meat out of ducks. You don't really want the wings. They don't really have big wings. They have cookies.
You were talking about conservation. There's like a weird situation in Texas where it's like 98% private land. And so there's a whole bunch of these like game ranches and breeder facilities and all kinds of stuff going on. And what's weird is like there's a lot of the exotic like ranches or exotic hunting. That means that it's like animals not from around here. So there's many instances where like back in Africa, back in Asia, like a population is like threatened in its native land or it's almost completely gone. And the population, there's like more of them in Texas than there is in their like homeland. And so like there's only a certain amount of like carrying capacity on your property, and like the sale of hunts for these like threatened animals, it keeps them here because the landowner will invest like some of the carrying capacity for this kind of herd of animal. But they tried to ban the like killing of these animals, and it was so sad because like the landowners had to like either kill them or get rid of them just because they weren't going to be making any money off of them, and that's it's like their business. So there's like ripple effects and like I don't know, it's a crazy world out there.
Yeah, some places you're not allowed to actually raise any type of natural game species, so they're allowed to do it from different places because if it's endangered in Africa, it's not endangered here because they don't even exist. But then it comes into the problem of if they're endangered in Africa, who the hell is allowing them to get bought in the United States and then brought here?
Good question. So I just want to, real quick, I want to say hi to Rabbi. What's going on, Rabbi? How are you?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Sal, thank you for having me here. I can't believe that the Mob Fi, its jackpot is over $60,000. It's incredible how much grown. I wanted to know if possible my project.
Of course.
Thank you so much. Firstly, if you're not following me, I appreciate it. If you would, I will follow you back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friend, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. I also have a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Share program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a rater or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you, Rabbi. I appreciate you. You know, I get much respect for that show that you do every time, on point. I love it.
Thank you so much for your high praise.
Oh, of course. My pleasure. Thank you for coming up. Anybody have any questions for Rabbi? Oh, he's in space every night. So, if you guys missed anything or whatever, you can always hop on his link tree or be in our spaces every night and you'll hear his show again. Much respect, Rabbi. Thank you. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, I put in a couple of the one that I did today and then one last week. I put a couple of my newer paintings that we did a little moment thing. A couple too.
This woman's like, he shares every night with us, and I was even like, do I know you? Hilarious. I love your accent. I like accents. Why? Why not? What's the best accent in the world? No one knows. Yo, what up, pimp? Every day's a holiday. Every meal is a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods, son? All right. What are you thinking? Is it going to be something? All right. Well, is it possible to just ask her what kind of perfume she likes? Yeah, you could be nice. I mean, not saying that you wouldn't be nice, but I'm saying, like, if I were and I knew she wanted perfume, I would say, honey, I want you to know that I really want you to have a nice gift for the holiday, but I don't want to choose the wrong perfume, especially if I make a sizable investment into this purchase of this gift and it's not right. Is there any way you could tell me what kind of perfume you would like? And I'll be happy to make sure that I'm able to give it to you. I mean, there's nothing wrong with saying that, especially something so subjective as perfume. Totally. Yeah. And I mean, certainly you don't want to go over the top on the sweetness, but you do want to lay it on kind of thick because but if she's like at all normal, she'll totally understand. I know if someone gave me something very specific and I didn't like the smell of it, I don't want to go walking around with something that I personally don't like, and somebody didn't necessarily like it either. They just didn't want to disappoint me. That's where honesty is really important in a relationship. And if you came to her and said it really nicely, and you say, I really want to make sure that this is nice, but I want to make sure it's exactly what you want. Can you please let me know? And if there's not one in particular, maybe just some suggestions of ones that you like more than others. Man, that's a tough gift that she's wanting, and it's so, and you know what, she's gonna know. She's gonna say it's XYZ. I want XYZ, or anything from X, Y, or Z, and you're gonna say thank you so much, I really appreciate it. And then what you do is you go to the store, you buy that, and you make sure that it's gift wrapped very nicely, and you have a beautiful card and a bow. And then when she opens it, she's not only gonna see that you took the time to ask her exactly what she wanted, but you put some time into ensuring that it was gift wrapped really nicely for her. And just if you go the extra mile too with the packaging of it, I think that's going to be great for you, because then she's going to realize, what, even though I had a little bit of a hint on this one, he went the mile to make sure it was delivered in a beautiful way. Word, dog. And Absolutely. And I'll tell you this, if she says to you, "Well, you should know what I want. This ain't the girl for you, big dog." Yeah, I mean, if she's at all easygoing, then she'll be able to say what she wants. You'll be able to exactly. Exactly, and especially if you're honest with her and, you just make her aware, "I wanna make sure I get the perfect scent for you," and if you're like, she's aware, there are so many different scents out there that I mean, imagine the she was on the other foot, and there was some cologne that you really liked, and what is she gonna get? She's gonna get what she likes to her nose, which might not be what and you're gonna have to wear an entire bottle of this stuff that you don't like, and you can it's not like you can just throw it out because she's gonna see it. And so now you've got to smell the way that she wants you to smell, and perhaps not the way you want to smell for like 6 months. That's not fair to you. What's that? Yeah, no, I know a little bit about this. So that so I know a little bit about this. Well, certainly scent is the sense that is most tied to memory. So basically, it's very connected. Our olfactory uh, system, basically our sense of smell, is extremely tied to memory, which tells us that it's very um, primitive in our like the development of humans, our evolution, and we've had to rely on it in so many different ways for tens of millions of years, perhaps as evolving species from whatever our primitive uh, common ancestors were, and because of that, it is something that's very subjective, and also things that have evolved amongst themselves over the course of right. And there are even arguments that there are certain heighten things that heighten our sense of smell, and what that can tell us. I mean, I know in some ways it can warn us of danger. There are certain smells, like if we smell a rotting corpse, we know to be cautious, and that's evolutionary that we do that. Now, there's another kind of thing you were talking about, brain mapping, and yeah, that's definitely linked. But no, there isn't like an app that you can go to that's going to tell you what your girlfriend likes to smell. However, perhaps in the future, at least being able to smell things in different locations will be more realistic. In the past, it's been called smell-o-vision, SMELL dash O dash VISIO. It's exactly what you imagine it to be, being able to smell something through a screen. And scientists have developed these types of technologies in laboratory settings where basically there are like little you can imagine like little boxes of incense that have different smells and can be combined into whatever it is that you are viewing and make it smell alongside. Also, this has been used in the film industry, smell-o-vision, when they try to create things like it's called 4D movies, basically, where the yeah. I'm sure that e- exactly. I'm sure those correlations exist, but at least currently we haven't been able to study them well enough to know. But I know exactly what you're saying. Like if you like the smell, like you had said, a musky smell, would that mean that you like a certain food? Or if you like a certain taste, does that mean that you would like a certain smell in another way? That doesn't necessarily exist, but it should be studied. It's very interesting that smell and taste, in a lot of ways, we're still very primitive in our study of them. I mean, in comparison to hearing and eyesight, and certainly touch. Right. Yeah, that doesn't exist yet. It should, I mean, it is something that should be able to be mapped, but it's just not currently available. As for your gift, as for your gift, not only would I get her the perfume, the one that she wants, but I would, and I want to emphasize this, make sure if it's in the gift box, that's cool. There's nothing that says you can't put it in a nicer box with the gift box inside, so that she has like multiple boxes open. Women love that, but people love that. Exactly. And then get a nice bow, and she's gonna be like, "What a thing if you just gift wrap it like I've seen people do, last minute putting tape all over it." No, I mean, it's almost as if you can. Sometimes they offer this at the store, professional thing. I'm not saying that you have to drop a whole bunch of money on it, but what I am saying is you can also get gift boxes. That's what I probably would do. You can get that on Amazon for probably $15. You get a really nice gift box, one of those with the top that comes off, and you put a bow on it, and then you put that bottle of perfume in there, and then you get a really nice card, and you write something out, not just your name. You really make a nice message in it, and she's gonna be shocked. She's gonna be like, okay, number one, he took a lot of time on this card. That's gonna mean more to her than anything that you get her. And if you don't just write her, if you write like, hey, it's been a wonderful year, and I appreciate all the time that we've spent together. I want you to know that I look forward to many more with you and enjoy your company more than I can describe. Love, your name. Have that in a nice card, and then you have a nice box that has one of those like you would see in a movie, like the box top comes off, and then you get a nice bow on it. She's gonna be like, he took time with a beautiful card. He took time with the packaging. She's gonna keep that box. Trust me. Word, dog. Exactly. And then you have the perfume that she wants in there. She's gonna say to herself, "This guy might be a keeper." Dog, I'm Mr. Steal Your Girl, so you better watch out. But no, I'll let you keep her. Absolutely, my friend. I'm always here for it. Excellent, friend. Hey, tell me how it goes, please. I'd love to hear. So, and don't be excellent, and don't be afraid. And I know you won't be. Don't be afraid to just ask her exactly what she wants. Excellent. Take care, my friend. You too.
In the traps.
Damn,
Yeah.
bitch.
And I was literally the only blonde in that establishment. Probably the only blonde
Establishment.
in that establishment. And I was sticking out like a sore thumb. You know what's funny to me? And I've noticed this every space. There's always 7 listeners in the anonymous lounge. Every single time.
Gooning.
There's always 7 of them.
All right, since you guys were talking about dreams earlier, right? So at the end of the night, usually.
Were we?
I think
yeah, we were. Go ahead. Tell us your dreams. Dub just wants us to tell us.
This bitch is hot as fuck.
So I never have like good dreams. They're always nightmares, right? They're always like realistic. And
So
like,
is this girl.
Night, it's like I was kind of shook when I woke up. It turns out I was like at a music
known him since like the 4th grade. I've known him for a long time. And we had a music festival. And then all of a sudden I noticed there were a bunch of like white box stands surrounding everyone, like the whole festival, like really far out there to where you can see. And like fucking, I don't know who these fucking militants were, but they were all like ski masked up and like body armor and like guns and shit. And they were just like rounding people up, and I was assuming they were gonna take everyone hostage. They were some kind of like political or religious movement or something like that. And I'm really fucking like crafty or whatever like that. But I was able to get my buddy and I like out of there. And like there's the fence to the next place over had barbed wire, and I'm pretty like agile, like physically fit, so I was able to climb up the fence and like hold the barbed wire up so he was able to get over the fence as well.
Who the fuck gives a
and
shit?
then I woke up after like we ended up like kind of in a neighborhood, and I was just like, dude, what the fuck just happened? And I woke up, I was like, bro, this is crazy. I hate when I dream because they're always nightmares like that.
No one cares.
The fact this was a dream, I was wondering if this was real life or a dream.
Yeah, I'm not good with dreams, guys.
Let me up.
I'm taking a lot of
I want to talk to these bitches.
Wait, actually, on that note, melatonin is not good for you. You should take magnesium to sleep.
Magnesium?
Yeah.
Don't drink a Walmart wine. You start having some crazy ass. Those ain't lying. You drink that Walmart brand shit, it makes you like, man, you drinking some.
No, but I was reading about melatonin, and I guess like people, it can make your heart like you can just like take it and never wake up. Okay, this is crazy, but I literally got a bottle of melatonin gummies to go to sleep because I was having a hard time sleeping, and like I took one or I took two, and then the next morning I was like scrolling and I seen this like article, and it was about how melatonin gummies are so bad for you and it can cause heart failure. I was like, what the fuck? What are the odds that I literally just bought it last night and now like this is coming out? And so I was like reading like alternatives for that, and it's magnesium gummies are really good. It relaxes your body. It does the same thing, but it's like good for your brain and like good for your body. It's like a good supplement. So anyways, not melatonin.
The way you say melatonin sounds like you're saying my name.
Melatonin.
Melatonin. What's up, Barb? Hi.
What's up?
Urbanski's so bougie, he wants to speak unless you speak to him first. Yeah, he just wanted attention. Wait, I brought up, is it D-Aptit? I don't know, Daptit? I don't know what it is. Tell us what it is. Dapit?
Dapif. Yeah, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Sorry.
Good. Want to tell us about yourself?
Yeah, so
Ooh, you're breaking out. I don't think I can hear you well. Can you guys hear him?
Not very well.
You guys are letting projects up and different people that want to show tonight. So if you have something you want to show, just come on up and we'll hear you out.
This bitch might be the hottest bitch in Web3.
Can you say more than one word?
I can get on my personal account.
Okay, this is better. I think so. It was better for a second.
Damn, bitch.
It's because I'm on PC. Yeah, I was talking. It's because I'm on PC. And that's the only way I have access to this account right now.
Yeah, you can just leave this one up, and if you want to come up on your personal, that'd be great. You'll just have to request it, but I don't know which one your personal is. Herb, how was your day? Did you make tons of monies today?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
No?
Just took meetings. Real world stuff.
Oh my! Can we talk about the new? Can we talk about the new algorithm?
And how it's literally you three girls on my feed. It's all just like terrible engagement replies.
Listen, my replies.
By the way, let me clarify. Actually, it's actually Scott with the worst replies ever.
I literally have been milking. Okay, so all these. I'll reply the most outlandish reply, and it'll get like it'll get like 300,000 views. And like, are you serious? Like the most stupidest thing in the world too. But I realize that I might be pissing off some of my followers, so sorry about that. Noah, is that?
Anyway, yeah, what's up? This is me on my personal account.
This is way better.
Yeah, it's just on the phone. Yeah.
Thought you a follow. What's up? What are you building?
So Dapit is an AI aggregator that allows anyone to no-code vibe, or I guess vibe code their way to an on-chain working application.
Boring.
Achilles is the founder. I'm one of the co-founders. Been working on it for several months now. And no token, but simply something that allows people to do what they could previously do by using a combination of Remix, GPT, refreshing on GitHub, and Bolt in a mere fraction of the amount of time. Happy to answer any questions. I think that with internet capital markets and this new paradigm that's shifting, we're going to see a broad number of companies that actually have real revenue, net revenue, coming on chain and taking advantage of B20 tokens or BEP20 tokens, whatever the flavor of the month is in terms of the chain.
ChatGPT, but
here, let me give an let me give an example. I think this might be easier. Are you guys familiar with Disperse app? Disperse.app?
I'm not.
So it's a payroll app. Basically, let's say you have 20 employees to pay. You enter their salaries, and then you distribute all that money in one transaction in different wallets. So that's kind of what this first app is in a nutshell. For a while, BEP20 Tether was not working on Disperse app, and it's the only payment app I know, or that I knew of at the time, which didn't charge a fee. Everything else charged about $5 or $10 per use, which is negligible, but I had too much time on my hands earlier this summer, and so I spent about 12 hours using a combination of GPT, Remix, Bolt, and a lot of refreshing on GitHub to build my own Disperse app, build my own payroll app, and this was with zero coding experience. It took me, again, 2 6-hour sessions, 12 hours total, but I was able to build it, I deployed it, and I was able to pay my employees with it.
That's cool. Is that private transactions?
Just blockchain transactions. So let's say I have Skylar, Mel, and Jules. I'm trying to pay you guys all, I don't know, $30.
I would have already talked about ending world hunger and world thirst by now, dog.
And it distributes those $30 to each of your respective addresses.
Right, but if you're looking on the I can't even talk. If you're looking on the blockchain, am I able to trace back those payments to the initial wallet?
Yes.
Okay.
That's blockchains are, as we all know, unless you're using a private blockchain, everything is transparent. It's not a mixer. This is a simple payroll app. I'm using a real world example because Achilles was telling me about this for several months, and I didn't quite understand how it could find market fit. But that was the light bulb moment to me. I think eventually these tools are going to get so good where anyone with an idea can deploy, and we're going to see a lot of clones, but it's going to come down to who's able to market the best and who's able to acquire users the best, regardless of what the idea is. And I think that things like Lovable, which is the Web 2 vibe coder, and Dapit, the Web 3 vibe coder that we're building, are going to be tools that more and more people use as as AI continues to evolve.
That's super cool. I mean, there's definitely a lack of that in our space. So that's awesome. I really like it.
Right. Do you like Rabbi?
You guys, do you have any plans of launching a token or just?
Yes, but not. I mean, I don't like tokens in general. I think that 99.9% of tokens that exist do nothing. But again, I think we're going to start to see the beginning of a paradigm shift where you will have businesses come on chain that have real revenue, and with hopefully things like the Clarity Act getting passed and there being crystal clear outlines, as we all of how to launch a token and what rules you have to adhere to, then we will see more and more actual utility tokens come about. So everyone's an alt season to come, and I think we'll have an alt season at some point in the next year or two. But I think it's going to be with internet capital markets and legitimate companies that have real world revenue and are solving real. I've been around for 8 years, and these are ideas that people have been discussing for almost a decade, and we haven't really seen them come to fruition. And I think a lot of that is just due to a lack of regulation.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I actually have a friend that's building kind of a similar thing to you, but it's a privacy payroll. So it's completely anonymous. But I do think that there is a dire need for that in our industry. That's super cool. You guys go ahead and follow.
So just for clarity, we're not paying a payroll. We're not building a payroll app. This is an AI a model aggregator that allows you to deploy and build any application as long as you are able to. As long as you have a clear idea in your head, you should be able to build and deploy any application. So whether that's a Aave clone, a DeFi platform, whether that's a prediction market, whether that's a payroll app. I was giving the example of the payroll app because
okay, I'm sorry about that.
No, it's fine. So the reason
your
I
shit
made that
sucks.
example is because it's something that took me 12 hours to build, but I was able to build the same thing with Dabbit in less than one. And so I think that's where it clicked for me. You're able to build and deploy Web3 applications in a mere fraction of the time without having to hire a dev team. Now, are there still bugs? Yes. Are there still
Let me get this bitch.
in beta? Yes. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be worked through. A token would only come if it made sense, and I'm still trying to study capital markets.
This is the hottest bitch you would have talked to on
wrap my head around the
on
right
Twitter.
way to do tokenomics. I think it's
Which
much
is hot as fuck.
easier said than done. And our raise that we're currently doing is a family and friends round. We're raising private, and we're actually raising it from Web2 people, not Web3.
Oh, that's super cool. I'm going to test it out tonight and see if I can build something. That's super cool. Does anyone else have any questions?
No, because that guy sucks.
I don't have a question, but it's actually good to hear Noah's voice. It's been like a year or two since I've actually spoken with him. It's been a while, so good to hear his voice. We did a couple spaces with Acne, so it was good to hear that, man.
It's been a while, man. Yeah, this is staying power in this industry. It's all about how long you can run and pace yourself. Because a lot of people are dropping like flies.
I was gonna say the same thing, man. Good to see you, Noah. Dope that you built something fire. You know, I wouldn't move to RWA Island with these real world applications myself, man. I think more, whether it's the Clarity Act, everything on the state level, like SB 265, all of these things are just gonna make all these enterprise players and a lot of these companies. And I look, I remember 5 years ago on Spaces, we're like, sexualize everything. You know, it's like when your parents leave for like vacation, like, all right, Noah, Scott, we trust you.
There we go.
House with Costco groceries, don't throw a party. And what we do, like everyone loved each other, did it, but not like just personally.
What are Costco groceries?
The space itself. Yeah. And what happened? Now 75% of Coinbase transactions are institutional. So how do we fit and work and fortify, what's already out there? So, man, shout out Noah. He's been building for a very long time. I remember going to the Moby Spaces.
Yeah, man, shout out Melvin, bro.
I appreciate you, man. I never really cared to build a project and launch a token, and I think part of the reason was because all the AMAs we hosted over the last 4 years, all the interviews that I did, made me a tad bit cynical on the space, and guys quite
Yo, what up?
that all of these utility tokens were just guys, and then we have the meme season. Really none of the, apart from Bitcoin, I would say you can make arguments for DeFi finding product market fit, and stable coins, which have certainly found product market fit. Everything else is still, I don't know, still figuring itself out. It's gaming, social. I do think that we are going to see a new paradigm, though. A lot of my friends that I've been talking to over the last few months, we started around the same time, 2017, late 2017, late 2016. They're all quite fatigued and tired of the industry, for obvious reasons. But I think that oftentimes in crypto, it's been darkest before the dawn. And I'm not trying to be all doom you, but I think it's gonna be different in 2026. We're gonna see a lot of changes happening in this industry.
That's actually such a good point. I think you said a lot of your friends are already hired in the industry. I think even us, anybody who got in the last year and you were only buying meme coins, I feel like you all got rinsed. Think girls agree with that? Like I've been here before. Yeah, unless you got here in the cycle previous, that you know how to make money, but like this year, who has actually been making money? Unless you have
the scammers and the grifters, they've just been I've been donating.
But retail hasn't made any money. Like there's no money in the streets, so they're exhausted. Everybody's like, fuck crypto, it's a scam.
Well, listen, it's rooted out the bad traders, okay? Because I have friends that trade perpetuals that are doing absolutely phenomenal. So it depends what sector of crypto you're in, because you can make money in crypto if you're trading the right way. If you're trading perpetuals, you don't care if the market's going down because you're shorting it and you're still making money. So it just kind of depends on what sector. Now, if you're talking about memes, of course, we are exhausted, but it depends who you ask, because then you ask some other people and they're living their best life and they're making so much money, and then you ask other people and they're like, damn, I just keep getting liquidated, right? So it's different perspectives from different angles and different trading tactics.
But a good trader, this is not going to be their first year in crypto.
Oh my god, I know so many that literally have self-taught.
Yo, bitches, you guys are hot as fuck, but are you not letting me up? Kind of think you're cunts.
No, both. I mean, they've gotten liquidated for a significant amount as well, but very few people. Like, it's a very challenging, what word am I thinking of? It's a very challenging habit or talent, but once you get it, I mean, you can make some serious money even if it is going down. It's just, do you have the patience and the time to actually sit there and learn? And they've also gotten liquidated, though, The market's been unpredictable at some points as well, but for the long run, if you're daily trading or you're trading conservatively, like, you can make money.
So over the last 8 years, I've met few and far in between traders. They exist, but few and far in between traders that are able to make consistent profit over a long period of time and keep that profit and make careers out of it. Unfortunately, most people aren't good at trading, and even if they try, they're trading the wrong things, and even if they're right for a while, they end up being big wrong, and they lose everything. And Mel is right. A lot of people, when they get into crypto, it's not just this year. You can talk about the DeFi fugazi of 2020 and 2021. Talk about the ICO bubbles of 2017 and 2018. A lot of people that get into crypto for the first year or two typically get weeded out, and they don't come back because they don't want to do it the hard way. They don't want to invest in Bitcoin or get a job in the industry and make the connections and learn how to build something.
they want to make the money fast, and I was one of those people. I just am kind of stubborn enough to stick around for the time that I did. I think Seth wanted to say something.
No, I was gonna say, man, I was that you talking? I couldn't see it though. Sucking. But no, I couldn't agree more. And that's why this cycle I took the BD partnerships route. Like, man, I see a lot of people, world, like a lot of us. We're like, I see some people, listen, you got spanked, you got belts and ass, dude. I said, next cycle I want to be like Michael from Wallagar. Shout out Michael. Who ended up getting acquired. I was like, now I want to be like my homies who are actually building shit, not like just the next thing. So while everybody was cooking with new coins, it did suck. I was like, damn, a lot of people are eating, but in the long run, taking allocations from RWA chains for advisory ended up being a way better play for me. So I couldn't agree more. But just getting a job in the industry, because not everyone's a trader. I'll be the first one to say, look at my energy wall, I suck. I was terrible, and I'm the worst trader. I like to hold everything. So, media partnerships is like that too.
Seb, you have your hand raised?
Bro, change the battery in your smoke detector, bro. Please. Thank you.
Wait, guys, Seb has been trying to say something the last 5 minutes.
Yeah. Hello.
Hi.
Alright, about the meme coins that you talking about. I think that Skyler has seen that me and my friends are making a lot from meme coins. Am I right? Because
I see you guys trading in there, but I haven't really looked at the P&L in there.
So you can always check them, okay? And about the market, okay. Things may maybe somehow screw, okay, but you can always make money out of meme coins. But not everybody can be a good trader. If you're not a good trader, just leave it. Trading is not for everybody.
Dog, are you guys gonna let me fucking go?
You have to be disciplined. Like,
Got this motherfucking smoke detector going on in the background.
memes right now, they're selling for 2-3x. I am not that disciplined because I'm like, if I sell for 2x, then it goes higher, and then the pain of knowing that I had a decent size bag and I sold for hamburgers will eat me alive for the rest of my life. Like, I just can't do it.
You're probably in a small percentage of people as well, Seth, that is in alpha groups of people, degening all that. I'm in them too, and I'm observing. A lot of the guys are making money. They're also losing a lot as well.
Oh yeah, no one tells their losses. I mean, I used to gamble
That's why I asked you, Skylar.
I used to gamble heavily, and I'd always show everyone the screenshots when I was winning, but I never showed anyone how much I was actually going to cheat before I actually hit my win. Oh, for sure.
All right, let me go, bitch.
Where did your bagel go? I saw you post it up there.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Oh, I see it. I was scrolled up.
This is the worst. Bitches, let me up.
Why is everyone so quiet? I'm trying to eat my dinner and talk at the same time, and everyone's not. I'm buying more of bagel. Oh, okay. What, Arvin? That's you. I'm about to mute you. What? Playing the soundboard? Yeah.
You me.
The annoying alarm or that fucking battery. That is guard because it's been on every single one of our spaces. Like, change your batteries. There was also Scott. So. Honestly, it probably got me too, but I took mine down. I couldn't handle it anymore. I used to do that too.
I did like a full app day yesterday, and I couldn't stop laughing. My fucking stomach is really bad, guys. Stop.
You guys suck.
Do you want to do a quick ad read?
Do I want to do a what? What did you say?
A quick ad read.
Go ahead. Sponsored by Dunkin' Donuts, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah, It's definitely carb.
No. The people in the other space though that thought it was real, it was really funny because they were going off of that one guy. I can't remember who it was. So I only did it when one person was talking. And they kept yelling at him.
What did you just say? What was the point of that story? What are you even talking about, Garb?
The soundboard. It's not real.
Soundboard.
The beep isn't real.
Yeah, clearly. I know. I can't do, stop, please.
Okay.
What's up, fat boy?
Hey, what's up?
You guys are literally immature. That one was funny. What's good? Ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm fine.
How are we feeling about 2026?
I'll tell you about it when we get there.
So much. We're gonna be so tired of winning. No, actually, because this year. I heard that last year. I heard that this year. Okay, but this year we had so many changes that were happening that weren't bullish, but I feel like they were setting us up to have a bullish rest of the years. Everyone's broke. Where's the liquidity gonna come from? From Trump's stimulus check.
No, that's coming in June. So I guess
survive till June. How can we survive if we're already broke? I've been surviving this whole time. It's not that bad.
job application. Yeah.
Guys, don't ever say you're broke because you're putting that out into the universe.
No one said this.
No. Say you're pre-rich. Say whatever you want. Don't say you're broke. I could have $2 to my name and I'll never say I'm broke. I'll be like, I have so much money I don't even know what to spend it on.
All right, Hannah, relax.
Bring him here. No, it's the law of attraction. You put out negative shit into the universe, you attract negative shit. By privacy protocols. That's really
by good privacy. Sponsored by Nuggies.
Are you ever serious?
What's that Hessen site?
It's for Ben Scambo too.
There's no
what is he doing?
There's some sort of scratching Hessen sound.
It's his headphones because he's on a corded headphone.
I'm also chewing in your guys' ear because I'm eating dinner.
I don't hear any chewing. I just hear some sort of Hessen sound right now. Yeah, every time it's like, I don't know if you're getting feedback off or something.
It's his cats.
It's kind of shady. That's mean. No, I'm just saying, it's just constant.
Jim, I've never heard that boy be mean, and that was mean.
The accent is really my bad, you know what, guys? I'm getting out of here.
You sound like Phil Turner. What else is everyone buying? Did you guys buy anything else today?
These bitches are the worst.
So bad, no one has
Stupid fucking cunts. Let me in.
Wait, did you guys see that hippo coin today?
No.
Garb, did you see it since you're in
I don't play with animal coins.
Why?
It's fucking overdone.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then.
I'm fighting it.
Okay, well, I didn't buy it, so put it.
People in the audience, can you guys raise your hand if you are in the trenches, actively trading? And people up here, too, I guess.
I am.
Up or thumbs down. Okay, I want to know, if you're not trading, what are you doing in crypto? I personally, if I wasn't trading, just wondering what you guys. There's literally two people. I know, it's crazy. I looked down. I'm in crypto too, and I don't trade. I don't trade every day. No, you're in crypto, but you're really not in crypto. You are in crypto, but I don't know. It's like
I call it like 2.5. That's where I reside.
Yeah, it was 2.5. Yeah, like you like the social media, but you're not really reading.
Well, I'm pretty rich again, so let's give it some time. Yeah.
How long before you drop the free?
Well, I bought a bunch of NFTs, but now I'm like committed in like 3 communities. Like I don't want to let them go. I got these ones. I like these ones that I have.
These people are the worst.
Like 20% of the sales go to like the animal shelters, and then 20% of royalties as well. So it's like kind of a sustainable type deal. And I got some crypto black ops. I got them another one. It's like decent ducks, which is like it goes to their animal shelter for like it's like a duck sanctuary. So it's like the ones that I have, and I just keep buying it. I buy a lot of like the schizoid yuppies also, but like I like those. I don't let them go either. The chart on those are really good, but go ahead, sorry.
No, that's cool that it donates to animal shelters. You're in the U.S., right?
Yeah.
Is it non-kill animals or the killed shelters?
Well, I don't think it's the killed shelters, but the duck sanctuary one for the decent ducks. Like the guy who's behind the project actually has like a whole duck like sanctuary like set up and like all the like he's also like 20% of the royalties and stuff go to like it's just feeding the ducks pretty much. So every time you like buy one or sell one or anything like that, 20% goes to. And he feeds them a lot of like frozen peas, and then he's I guess he got demonetized on YouTube, and so he's been posting on like his handle is on X. Like you can go, he just posts all day. Like I think it's his main source of income. I think he's like 5K followers, and he just posts a lot of like duck media of like him on the farm, like fucking with ducks and geese and shit like that. It's pretty entertaining. I like the whole idea behind it, and the same with the strays. I don't really post so much stuff on strays online, but I found ducks on X through the strays, so I bought like three strays and 2 ducks. I want to get a cat.
You should. I love cats.
I grew up. Yeah, same dude. I can't actually have one, so I bought a cat NFT.
Okay.
Yeah, I need a cat.
You seem like a cat guard.
Yeah, I'm a cat guy.
Melanists don't like cats, so
Perfect.
that's why they're so
Never have them out of my house.
I just don't care for cats.
I just haven't met the right cat.
No, I literally don't. He could be the sweetest cat. I wouldn't give a fuck. I don't care for animals unless they're my own or there's something severely wrong with them. I just don't get that motherly instinct.
I'm more of a calico cat. Like, I love the calico prints, like cats. One of those.
Also, guys,
Audrey Hepburn had, what was that one?
To everybody that's not in the trenches here, Audrey Hepburn.
She had a, what's it called? Yeah, like a hairless cat, right? No.
Those are disgusting. That's ugly.
These are in real life. I can't remember what it's called.
Wait, anyways, Mom, what were you saying? Anyway, guys, part of being a good trader is knowing when not to trade. Like, I don't trade every day. Shut the hell up, Corp. I just muted your ass. I don't trade every day, but I trade okay, and I trade with size, and I make enough money for the whole month or the whole 2 weeks. That's why I don't trade every day. So don't feel pressured that you have to take a trade every single day, because when I used to do that, I used to lose my ass out. And now I don't.
But you also have insider knowledge. That's why you go in with size. Like, any normal person is not going to go in with size on a trade that they don't.
That's not true. Before I had insider, anybody that's known me for a long time, I've always gone in with size on high market caps. I've always lost my ass on like low market caps. But I also lose a lot that way. Sometimes. Now I don't.
I'm just saying it's easier to trade with volume, especially in newer coins, if you know that it's going to go up.
Okay, that's another thing
thing though. I don't buy new launches. I wait to see how it does for it to settle, and then I go in with size. Because if you catch a new launch, you're almost always going to get fucked. You're going to buy the top because all the insiders are getting in before you. So you wait 24 hours. Yeah, you wait for it to settle for people to sell off. No, a new coin, as I used to literally buy within seconds. 24 hours, a day, 2 days, 3 days, however it takes for it to settle. Depends on how the market's doing too. Like if the market is shit right now, and if you buy within 24 hours, it's most likely going to keep going down over the next couple days. If the market is doing amazing, and it's held 24 hours, because it's like, yeah, the market's doing good, it's going to dip. It's just... It's for trading, yeah.
It was a Bengal.
What?
It was a Bengal.
A Bengal? I have a Bengal cat. Barbie breeds those, like, exotic cats.
Wait,
I literally have one.
pigs?
You don't have a Bengal, Jules? I literally have a Bengal cat, S. You have a Bengal? Yes. What?
Pigs are new now.
Yes, I literally have a Bengal cat. I'm gonna pin it to the top because my cat. Show us. Yeah, I'll show you. I didn't know your cat was exotic. I thought it was just a regular cat.
Yeah, see, Sky, you
No, he's exotic.
get it.
He's literally a Bengal. Hold on.
Literally.
Literally.
These people are bad hosts.
That is no.
Wait, did it pin to the top?
I'm gonna pet that dog. I'm gonna pet that dog. Oh,
Thank you.
Do I have to like retweet or something?
He's so sweet. So.
my cat growing up, that's funny. Fuck me around the house all day long. It has green eyes. That's fucking good.
Worst
Thank you.
bitches
Most of them did.
ever.
Yeah, they go. It's true.
I had a Hemingway cat, so they had like 6-7 toes on every foot. They were like really long gray cats.
Wait, I don't think I've ever seen those kind of cats.
They're very like normal cat.
Come on.
Normal cat.
Yeah.
So nothing exotic.
No, nothing
Nothing
special. Just like a gray cat, pretty much. But very long and has all like the great. They call them polydactyl cats. They just got like a lot of fingers.
Interesting.
Hey, Jules, is your cat around a lot then?
Oh my god, he's crazy every night.
No, it walks.
No, but every night he is absolutely insane. He can't sleep because he jumps around. He does crazy shit all night.
Look who's down there. Stop talking about it.
Who's that?
There he is.
Is Rep Ryan? Wait, so I just invited him up. Oh my god.
Barb, you're so immature. I can't
I'm
with you.
sorry.
Hi, Ryan.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Dude, I know. Seriously, Barb.
Chilling.
Were you scare off everyone?
Long time no
I was actually, I was on a call right before I saw the invite thing. So I don't know, were you guys talking about me or something?
Levinsky was like, stop talking about him. He is down there. And they were like, who? And then
You know what? I'm actually getting really fucking tired of this dude. This fucking Garbinski or whatever the fuck his name is. I'm getting really tired of this guy. This guy's a douche.
Oh my god.
I'm just kidding. I love Garb. Come on, Garb. And he's got the soundboard. It makes him so much more annoying. Great. Shout out to Mel. Shout out to Ash. Shout out to everybody else on the space. What's going on, guys?
Yeah. Are you still doing your spaces?
I took a break from the spaces, but I'm still like doing the walking stuff and the working out. Feels good.
Damn. Do you have any progress pictures?
I do, but they're like in my phone. In my hidden
photo section.
Okay, fair.
But yeah, no, it's good. I've been working out since like September, and I feel really good.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah,
you know what? Like, wait, where's what were you gonna say? I was gonna ask where's Nick. I haven't heard from Nick in months. Oh my god, I forgot about him. Wait,
He's good. I actually just talked to him today. He's good. He's still his weird ass self. He's good.
Okay. There's a weird cell that you described it. I wonder if he ever launched Climax Coin.
No, he didn't. I think he would have gotten some sort of hint that he did, but I don't think he did, though.
Okay. We have lore. The lore goes deep in here.
Yeah. This is the squad right here. This is the OG squad.
This is the OG squad.
I'm just cracking up because I remember having a conversation with you guys 2 years ago around this time.
What's funny is that this isn't even OG.
I know.
Yeah, I remember this dude like hopping into one of my spaces at like 3 or 4 a.m. and I was like making food and I was making a quesadilla or something.
That's right.
And you keep on bringing that up for some reason. I don't know why.
I didn't bring it up this time.
I know, but you typically do. So I was actually surprised you didn't. So I brought it up.
What if every time it's
You know what? You know what's funny? I mean, the first time I ever went to space, it was a rep Ryan's space. It was his birthday space. I was driving from Miami to California. It was like midnight, and they were talking. Do you remember this, Ryan?
No.
You don't remember your birthday?
I was
your
drunk.
birthday space. Sorry, were you in there?
Probably. I don't remember.
This was the first time I've ever heard this word. They were talking about gooning. I have no clue what it meant. I have never heard this word in my life.
Wait, what word?
I'm not going to say it again. And then the monks completely corrupted me.
That's funny. I mean, yeah, that sounds like us. Gooning. Yeah, for sure.
Shout out to Valiant Time. Come up here. Oh, it's that guy. I just saw Valiant Time comment on a girl's picture. That's all I see him comment on these days.
Class.
If he wants to come and defend himself. It said that he would sing for her. Or something like that. I don't remember.
There's two types of Twitter reply guys.
I haven't seen you guys in the replies on these random
Right.
So is this the meta? Is this the logo?
Yes. Wait, who's the best?
No. We all know who the worst is.
I stopped.
I've seen a couple garb replies. They're fucking annoying.
My replies are funny. So if you're insinuating that mine are annoying, just tweet me.
No, not you. I was talking about Garb.
Garb was insinuating that it was my replies, yet he still reads them and laughs at them.
I now pointed out.
These people are the worst.
See on my timeline, so I don't actually.
Literally. I mean, I started the whole thing. Wait, guys. Sorry, since I started commenting on random. Guys, I saw a video today. It didn't have S's comment on it, directly on it, but it was about this woman who's had like literally 5 children. She wakes up at 5 in the morning and her husband's still sleeping. Oh my god, I clicked on it. I clicked on it and I said, well, I'm surprised S didn't comment on it. And of course, S did comment on it. It just wasn't showing up on my
hit because she's an influencer. Here's the backstory to it. So she's an influencer. She has like 9 kids and she's pregnant again. And she was filming herself getting out of bed and her husband was like sleeping peacefully. And all these liberal women were like, I can't believe he's letting her wake up early and get the kids out of bed. She's so pregnant. She lives a fabulous life. He pays everything. In a beautiful house. They have healthy kids. Like, this woman is living her best life. And the liberals in the comments were like, oh my god, look at him sleeping so peacefully. Like, yeah, he works all day long.
question to the men. Should it be 50-50 in a relationship, money-wise?
Yeah, I'll try to build an empire.
I remove from my space right
If
now.
you guys make millions and she makes, I don't know, if she makes like 6 figs and you make millions, or I don't know.
No.
Okay, so what? Only if the guy makes millions are you allowed to be 100% pay for it?
I think it's more dynamic than that. Also, you guys share household chores.
You gotta be financially responsible. You can't just be going out and buying whatever the fuck you want. Because also, once it gets to a certain stage, if it's either you're having a discussion about prenuptials, or it gets to a point where you're talking about how you just slowly extract things into a central liquidity pool.
You guys literally, I was raised in a home where my dad literally told my mom, I got everything, you just take care of the house and the kids. And like, it worked out. Great dynamic.
Yes. Where are you from? Today, every single woman I know today makes as much as I do.
Yeah, because what I make is mine and what you make is ours.
No, I'm saying in any position. In any position. So,
no, like, it is how it works.
No, that's too biased. So, as much as men are going to have to accept the new climate, in the next decade, women are also going to have to accept the shifting of the climate.
I don't want to accept the shifting of the climate. Like, I make my own money.
Legend.
But I'm not sharing my money with a man.
See how much more interesting the conversation got once we left crypto.
Period, Noah.
So I don't hold spaces anymore. I'm so tired of talking about crypto. There's so many more interesting things about it.
I mean, we've done a pretty good job of holding our own.
I'm curious to know, Skylar, how long have you been in the industry for?
5 years now.
What are your thoughts? You're not a little cynical about what's been built over the last 5 years?
Oh, I think it's incredible. I love crypto. I think we have a really bright future. I think, well, it depends on what sector that you talk about. Memes, I don't know where we're heading with memes, but everything else is pretty bullish to me.
The paradigm is shifting when it comes to men and female dynamics. And so I find myself asking my lady friends the same question. If you're going to make as much as your guy, then are you going to have as much time as your mother had to be at home and take care of the kids and take care of the household chores?
So I'm a little different of a situation. I'm not like any other female because I do have my own businesses that run while I'm at home. So it's a little different. Like, yes, I'm capable and smart enough to have businesses that run while I'm at home taking care of the kids. So I'm a little different. Other women, I don't know. But if I go into a relationship, I expect that man to take care of me 100. I'm not doing no 50-50. What I make is mine, and what he makes better cover the kids and me.
So what are you going to do with your money?
Like I would probably spend it on like a vacation home or like doing something. It's not like I can't have my money, but I don't know, if you can't take care of me 100%, then like you're just not the person for me. Because I was raised in a household where it's like if I needed something done, like my daddy has it. Like you can't pick me up from the airport, my daddy will. Like you can't do this.
Are you looking for him to be your partner or your daddy?
No, my partner, but my dad took care of my mom 100%. Her whole entire life, and my mom did a great job of raising us as kids.
You're also saying that your mom was full-time mom, right? Although it is a new paradigm, like you said, you're able to run businesses while also being at home. I don't see why if you and your husband were both making really good money, why you wouldn't make decisions and move as a unit. Why his money has to be all of yours, but your money is all of yours. It seems a bit antagonizing. That's what it would feel like.
Yeah, no, I agree. In other situations are different. I'm Albanian, so I'm super Eastern European, and to us, like in our culture, the man takes care of everything. Like, going on a date and a man wanting to split that bill for me is a huge turnoff. Like,
well, that's a complete that's a different concept. That's one thing.
I think we're talking about
conquest versus like a joust,
like a family unit, right? You guys are a family unit.
I I was just raised completely different. Like Eastern Europeans are raised different from any other culture. Like I believe in everything.
I get where you're coming from, and I think people are allowed to want what they want, right? So I think you have the right to want exactly what it is that you want. I was also raised in a culture that said a lot of negative things about women, and I grew up and formed my own ideas and went out and educated myself, and I have a completely different view, perspective on male and female social dynamics and how we should live our lives. But I do think that when you're making good money, and if your husband's making good money, unless, like you said, you're turning around and investing that money in the future of the family unit, it will build animosity. And I'm not saying this is you, I'm just kind of saying it more generally. If you're out buying bags and rings and just splurging on stuff that doesn't get family, I think that would spark some animosity between you and your husband.
See, that's crazy. Like everyone's different, right? So like my brother is 5 years older than me. His wife is a stay-at-home mom as well, and he provides everything for her. And if she had a job, I don't think he'd ever ask her for a dime. So like I'm just saying, like that's the dynamics for my brother. It works for every single one of my cousins as well. It's just like what we know and how we plan on.
Yeah, bitch, because you're wealthy.
I'm not saying how you want to do 50-50 or how you want to live with your wife is wrong. You know, it's just the dynamic you want to spend the rest of your life in.
And this bitch doesn't know.
Mel, how do you feel about this?
She sucks.
How do I feel about this? Well, first and foremost, no, I had a question. So that's a girl that's making the same as you, right? Would you marry a girl that makes no money, she has no job, and you have to take care of everything, and she just gets to be a stay-at-home mom?
So if I'm getting married, it means that I'm trying to have a family and kids. Otherwise, there's no point in me getting married. And if that's the case, and we're going to have a kid, then yes, of course. I think of a family as a unit, and it's not about money, it's about contributions and what you're putting into that. Everyone is free to live life however they want. Like I think I like the fact that Skylar's being so transparent and saying, hey, this is the way that I was raised and this is what I want, and I can see myself changing. Show people who you are right off the bat and say, yes,
Noah, you also have to take into fact that like I was raised where the woman does everything. Like I am cooking and cleaning for you, I'm taking care of the kids. Like when you come home, everything is already done for you. And I feel like today's generation leans more towards like when you come home, like you're doing the dishes too. Like I'm cooking and you're doing the dishes. That's not how I plan on running my household. Like
all right, lady, let's play Pretend Land. It should say Pretend Land, not Chill and Chill.
If you're a business owner, Sky, like, and someone else has, like, you know, they have a six-figure position.
Half-Life 3.
So, like, basically what you're clarifying to the room is that you need someone who makes millions so that they can afford your tastes and their own lifestyle in addition to kids, right?
I mean, yeah, at some point I would like him to be on the same level as me financially, of course, or if not more than what I'm making financially. So yeah, I wouldn't settle for a guy that makes less. I've dated a guy that's made less than me, and that's a huge issue. Like, it just, I don't know, the dynamic.
This lady sounds like such a spoiled cunt.
Can I ask you one further question? Did your mother make a lot of money when you were growing up?
No, actually, both my parents are immigrants, so we moved here. I was born in my parents fled the war, so extremely poor. My parents were extremely poor when they came to the U.S.
What war?
My dad worked at a mechanic and then truck driver, and then like progressed from there and opened up his own company and everything else. But no, he did not come from money at all.
But your father provided all the finances while your mother raised your family at home, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
So what I'm saying is that the dynamics are shifting today, in which most women, even in typical like middle tier, even entry tier corporate positions all across the world, are equal now or even higher because of whatever equity programs. And I'm actually one of the world's leading brand directors for diversity, equity, and inclusion, ironically. So I know a lot about it. And, like,
that's not ironic. That's coincidental.
And the metrics. So beyond that I've seen a lot of the drawbacks, and they keep catching it. And the reason that we see a lot of the climate right now, and especially with Elon and everything, like sort of a revival of like, hey, wait, we've got white man pride, is because we've been letting it slip so much because of what we've termed as suicidal empathy. The dynamics of the climate have shifted in such a way that now both sexes, and by the fusion of transgenderism and all of these other flags that you see, you can see the contrast in the shift of everything across the entire spectrum.
Oh no, absolutely. We've had a complete shift. I mean, it's now we have genders are pretty much equal, right? Like that's what women have fought for the last decade or so. It's equality.
Decade? Century, you dumb
for,
bitch.
like, women having rights, but at the
More
same
than that,
time,
too.
Like, who the fuck fought for us to work? Like, who woke up one day and was like, I want to go to work? Like, said no one. You know what I'm saying?
So let me paint a scenario for you that's hyperbolic.
This woman sucks.
There, right? Let's say
She's
that
hot, but she
someone's
sucks.
dating Sophie Ring, and she pulls in $100 million a year, and that guy pulls, let's say he's even doing pretty well for himself, and he's pulling in.
Valiant Time loves that scenario.
Okay, but even if he's not, let's say he's pulling $1 million or $2 million, and it's a drastic miss ratio, and she's got taste to spend $5 to $10 million on just handbags and Birkins each year, right? So what happens from your perspective? Is it selfish of her to say that she wants to keep all $100 million of her pussy pick money, and even though he's giving into the relative, his faction of being a simp to his own wife to pay for that karmic price? Like, how do you look at the overall zoomed out perspective of that? Like, do you think that all that money is hers because she hustled it in that way? I think I just want a little more of an explanation, but a breakdown of your logic behind why women still today, with the shifting climate, deserve every penny that they make beyond everything.
Okay, I think you guys are misinterpreting what I'm saying. I think you guys are thinking that I'm saying women should waste all their husband's money and then keep their money for just like personal usage and not let her husband know. No, that's not what I'm saying.
Oh,
what
bitch,
I'm saying
you
is
suck. Your space
should be
sucks.
the provider of the home. He's the provider and protector, and the woman needs to make a home of what he is bringing to the table. Now, if she's making $100 million, she chooses to be with a man that's making $10 million. Like, okay, he can't afford your lifestyle, so you have to afford that lifestyle for the both of you, right? But in my home, it's like I want my husband to be the provider and protector. Yes, I do have an income. Do I think that if we can't make the bills, there's clearly a problem? Like, if my husband can't pay for the bills, then we need to restructure his business. We need to do something to make sure that he's making more money to be able to afford it. Would I pay? Yes. I mean, but ideally, I would not like my home to depend on my money. Like, I need it to depend on my husband's money.
Okay, baby.
That's just what I find attractive. I find a man that is able to give me the lifestyle I want attractive. And in return, I will give him everything he's, needs. He wants his laundry done, it's going to be done. The home will be clean. You're going to have dinner, a warm, cooked meal.
You'll be able to pass an inspection, woman?
From work. So it's like, I just
There's
want
floor
those
behind the door.
traditional gender roles. I'm not saying that I'm going to take my money and hide it from my husband and just buy Birkins all day. Like, that's kind of retarded when I have kids, right?
Total turn off to use that
Yeah,
word.
so I think you guys were thinking of, like, the bimbo aspect of, like, I just want all my husband's money. It's like, no. I just like the traditional rules.
You're also talking about, like, you have residual income where you don't have to, like, clock into an office and whatnot, right? Like, leave your children for the rest of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, my situation is a little different. So,
I was going to say, like, if you're making more money than your husband, but you have to, like, leave the kids and stuff like that with a babysitter, I think, like, one of the most important jobs in the world is being a mother and raising kids, right? Like, that's,
God, this is the worst.
Well, they're supposed to be really picky and choosy on who they have children with. So if you want to completely, like, what would you call it? Like, contract out someone else to raise your kids, I think that might be... the mother might have to pay for that if she wants to do that, because I'm not signing up for someone else raising my kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no.
But if you're at home, it's like really
I mean, I think that's the best thing for children. I know that not everyone has the means to do so, but like, no one's going to raise your kids better than your kids, you know? I think everyone should get that opportunity. Unfortunately, you know, circumstances are different for each household. And everything is okay. I'm not saying that, you know, this way is wrong. I don't want people in the listener section to be like, oh my God, she's saying it's wrong. No, what works for your family works for your family. That's good, you know?
Yeah, I didn't grow up rich or anything like that. Like, my dad was a mechanic, I'm a mechanic. But, like, my mom was, like, a stay-at-home mom. And my dad just bought, like, a bunch of property, has rental properties. Just has a bunch of rental properties, and he's retired. It's like, damn, it's crazy. It's just like being my
All right.
brother. It's like, damn, man,
Humble
like,
brag.
build on this.
How about you let me fucking talk?
But I understand
These
where
people
you're
are the
coming from
worst.
as far as that goes. Like, my mother had the actual luxury of staying home and raising us instead of having to go to work. But, you know, but it secured, like, generational wealth for my family, you know, because now we have, you know, instead of $3,000 a lot, it's fucking $80,000 a lot. You know?
Yeah, no, for sure. And at some point, my mom works for their company now. So it's like at some point after we were out of the house, or I mean, before we were even out of the house, like she did start doing like accounting work and stuff to help my dad out. So it wasn't like she's still at home chilling. You know, at some point you get sick of that too. Once your kids are out of the nest, you're not going to want to sit at home and do nothing.
Well, that's the thing is that, you know, it's meant to be
These
more
people
of
are
a
the
teamwork,
worst.
collaborative thing. That's why as things move forward, you can afford to be as big as you want, but most people in like a middle class scenario are not going to be able to be like, okay, well, you know, I make my 80K and like you make your 120K. I'm going to keep my 80K and you keep your 120K. It just doesn't really work like that.
Oh, no, for sure not. If you're, I mean, you can barely survive with 100. I have friends that have great jobs, but like, you know, like pharmacists, they may cap 120,000 a year, maybe a little more. My facts could be a little wrong there, but like, there's not much you can do with that these days, and it's sad. So of course, in that instant, like, if I was in that situation,
This lady
I'd have
sucks.
to compromise because there's no way that I'd be able to afford a comfortable life, a middle class life with just
Am I
let alone
fucking
kids into and everything.
first?
And I'm also not married, guys, so I don't know. Will this
Yeah, this bitch doesn't know what the fuck she's saying.
when I get to that point?
How old are you?
I mean, Noah.
Come on, bro. What do you mean, come on?
Never ask a woman her age.
No, we're in a new paradigm. Hold on. We're in a new paradigm, though, right? We're all equal. So I'm being a
No, not with that one.
I just spent a whole hour telling you that I don't think we're equal.
Okay, yeah, you did, you stupid bitch.
I don't want to be equal with you. I hope you're thriving out millions, and my intent is to make babies.
As is very anti-feminism, like she said, she would much rather have
This
our
woman
rights
is-
taken
this
away
is
and not
the worst.
drive, and she wants to be in the 1950s.
Okay, that's fucking
She's
fine.
not wrong though, because there's many women that are like this. If you go to the Middle East, if you go to the UAE, what's their culture like there? You don't have the women helping pay for the men. It's a cultural thing. In Mexico, I grew up.
I'm just curious, which Middle Eastern country are you referring to?
Go to Qatar. Go to any UAE.
Do you think the women in Iran are happy? The women in Afghanistan are happy? Do you think the women...
No. We're talking about different... You're talking about happiness. I'm strictly speaking about the man being the provider. Two completely different conversations.
Because they don't have a choice.
Exactly. So that leads me back to my point. S would rather not have that choice, but have a man that's a provider. And that's what she's saying. She would be happy to just be at home, making babies, taking care of the man, taking care of the house, taking care of the children, and that's it. And there's some men that like that. There's some men that want a traditional woman that doesn't leave the house, doesn't have a job. But then again, with that S, it's like, would you be willing to give up your business for your man?
But you're the female too. Like, I've already experienced growing a business, being a CEO, being a president. You know,
All right, boss bitch, shut the fuck up.
And if you would have talked to me 5 years ago, I would have been like, oh my God, like, this is boss bitch bullshit. I was brainwashed into thinking that was healthy. It was not healthy in any, like, I think my mindset now 5 years ago, when I was trying to build that empire, because it's
real empire. Your empire sucks.
there is no way that I could juggle building a business and raising children. Like, it's literally impossible. I've done it, and it consumed my life, and I was working nonstop. And like, I realized I got to a point in my life where I was like, you know what? Now it's time to transition into what I want for the rest of my life, which is to be a mother. So I don't know, but like I said, I still have that option, and it's still bringing me income. So maybe my, views are a little different. If I was broken, I don't know. Maybe the situation would be a little different.
I think a lot of high earning women have similar views as you, to be honest, at least in my anecdotal experience. I have a lot of friends who, as they make more money, are finding it harder to settle with a specific man because women are around you. Go ahead.
No, I didn't mean to interrupt. I thought you were done.
Where did finding settling down with a specific, like, where did that conversation come from? Because I didn't say I was having trouble settling down or anything else. I don't know where that came from.
You were having trouble settling down.
Well, you said a lot of your are having trouble settling down, and that wasn't really what this topic was about, so that's why I was a little bit confused.
Well, we were talking about splitting money, right? We're talking about it in the context and framework of a marriage or a partnership with kids, no?
Yeah, but not having trouble settling down, like, that's not really... Anyways.
It just sounds like S is like, so I know like one other Albanian girl, and she's super America first.
Oh, America first?
You gave me America first vibes.
Oh, I am America first. I think.
Oh, that's a W.
Oh, I think the opportunities that America give you, and I won't even get into it because I'll probably piss some people off, but moving to America has been such a privilege for me and my family. Like, we came from nothing and were able to build a comfortable living here, and my parents barely knew English when they got here, so I'm extremely blessed for the opportunity to be here. I think Americans don't realize how good they have it because they've never been in other situations where they don't have running water, where they don't have the means to go to school, and like all this other situations. So definitely very vocal about that and appreciative of being here and the opportunity to be here.
Wait, you don't also drive an Audi by any chance, do you?
No, because Albanians are known for driving Mercedes, and I drive Mercedes.
This bitch sucks.
Yeah. What's up, live?
Tell your cat to sit down. Whoever was that was my wife, Audi. Wife of 30 years plus, so I got a little experience in this arena. Yes, I think your wants and desires are absolutely commendable because I left my blood, fucking sweat and tears all over this world seeing where people didn't have the running water, didn't have what they had. Well, she's a fucking warrior and raised my 2 children. Really, when it comes down to money, yeah, I took care, I provided, we built like Deb's dad, you could be my son because that's what we worked on. We worked on putting that all together while she stayed home and raised the children. And when I came home, if I was gone 6 months, 8 months, 3 months, the house was impeccable, the kids were taken care of. And guess what? Once I decided to retire because my daughter was at age 12, and I said, you know what? I was gone too much for my son. I'm going to stay home. I'm going to leave a little money on the table, but we're doing just fine. You know what she did? She went back to school and got her degree in psychology and runs now a thriving practice saving people's lives because she's an informed trauma therapist. And all of our money, it's semi-equal to a degree because it's all in one coffer. She can spend what we have a budget, we know what we can afford, and we do well. We can do whatever the fuck we want. We can buy pretty much whatever the fuck we want. We can travel wherever the fuck we want. Granted, I'm not flying private, but we're flying first class when we want, where we want. We're doing whatever we want, and it's all together in a unit. So there's different ways to peel the onion, right? But the bottom line to all of this, truly, honestly, in my opinion, have your wants and desires asked. Mel, Jules, you got your, I think that's great. But really what it comes down to is love conquers all. And if you have true love, because I did get injured pretty badly, and
she had to kind of pick up the slack a little bit for a little while before
You're a pussy.
be in right mind to be present for my family, right? And she picked it up, and she was my life preserver, my the light while I was drowning in the sea of chaos. So it really comes down to fucking true love, flames, and anything can work, right? So that's that's my 2 cents on that. That makes sense.
I agree. That's inspiring. I love that story.
Your story sucks, and I hope your wife divorces you.
Build it in such a way where you're on the same page. We've been together. She's my twin flame, man. I tell people I would go to hell with a spoon and kill the fucking devil for her, right?
Why do you need a spoon?
And she's the same for me. So that's really what it comes down to, right?
These people are the worst.
Or not so humble.
These people are the worst.
I respect what you want.
I think it was that was saying like building a team. Like a lot of people with like really successful relationships that I've known from like 10 years ago, they attack it like a team effort. You know, it's like you kind of.
So I'm saying like you're a unit. You're a unit. I get.
You guys are ready? Noah? Wait, SHK, you left a comment.
What's that?
No, SHK left a comment on the things. I would like for him to share his view, please. SH?
Hi, everyone.
I'm gonna ask a fucking question.
I have something about. Hi. Sorry for my accent. Maybe I'm not fluently speaking English, but I have something about Iranians, and I just want to mention something that, I mean, women in Iran are not sad. I can say that they are happy, actually.
In other words, Noah, fuck you.
چی میگی تو از کجا زنگ میزنی؟ چی میگی؟ کدوم خانوما رو میگی؟ ببخشید. عذر میخوام.
Are you guys speaking Iranian?
Yeah.
First, you dumb bitch.
I'm having PTSD right now.
Are you guys talking about me?
No.
I was talking.
You know.
So at the end of the day, there's a person for everybody. I know I have a lot of wealthy male friends that they always say I would never allow my man to work. I would never allow my woman to work. I have a friend who said, why does it matter if you're making money? Fuck your money. Like, the woman needs to just stay at home and she could go shopping and I work. Like, there's a lot of men that do have this mentality. Granted, they're not from the U.S., but every person's entitled to their view. A lot of Americans, I have noticed, though, they do the 50-50. My college boyfriend, I was paying for a lot of the things, and then I'm never doing this shit ever again. Ew, I was in a relationship like that too, Mel.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of foreigners are like, you know, it's not the 50-50. And that's just American things.
Yeah,
I feel like.
it's just, I don't know. It's just the dynamic.
Yeah. They have different governments, though, over there. You know.
Say Shogun. Go ahead, Shogun.
I don't know. I just feel like it's different if you're talking about like boyfriend, girlfriend, but if you're gonna settle down with a woman, like any self-respecting man wouldn't want that. Not because he doesn't want his wife to do that. It's just being a wife and being a mother is a full-time job. So like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just speaking for myself, but like I find it more attractive when the woman wants to do that and doesn't want to like have her own like. At the end of the day, like if they have their own business and they're successful, that's different. But if they're like that's what they're into, I personally would just pick a different girl. That's just me. That's my preference. But I don't want to be like sexist.
Raise the kids and then go like my wife. We raised the kids and then she went off.
I hope your kids hate you.
I'm begging her to sell her practice. She doesn't want to. She like loves.
There's a time and place for everything, right? Like there's a time and place for everything.
So there's a lot of different ways to skin a cat.
Sometimes, if you enter a space at the same time as, you know, your partner, like, for example, I'll just pull anecdotally, or anecdotally, my ex and I were both through design school. So when we went into design, we were simultaneously partners and competitors in the same field. We got interviews at all the same agencies downtown. So it was like this hit or miss game of both of us trying to get jobs right out of school because she wanted to get her design career in flow, as most, art girls do. But at the same time, it's like eventually when it came down the line that she wanted to have kids, it was this simultaneous battle between she wanted to continue to make more money and advance her career while also having me provide everything, but she couldn't make up her mind. So this miscommunication over time, among other things, but just from that standpoint of like how you get into this, there's a lot of different unique nuances in these relationships, and like specifically for us, we were making nearly the same because we were competitors in the same market.
There's just no way. You talking right now? TC. You said OTC. I can not anymore. TC. Yeah. Like I was saying earlier, like no.
No, Gar, we can hear you.
Let me just chime in here. This is my area.
Sorry, I didn't realize you called me up.
No. So TC, you saying that's exactly the world I'm in. So it's less about the money, by the way. It has nothing to do with me at all. So I know some of the expectation here is like to stay at home and shit like that. I do not want that. I needed something in my field from doing the same exact shit as me against me, because understanding is more valuable than money. That's the biggest thing in the world. Understanding. And
we can understand you in the same field as
because she's got to be working. She's grinding the same way because we're creative beings, and not everyone can understand that either. Some people work so that they can have money to do the things that they want to do. In a creative field, it's not a choice. You have to do those things for yourself, money or not. It's just something that's innate to you. You cannot control it. You need to go out there and build, to create.
you didn't artsy human.
Exactly. So, but that's the thing. That's where the conversation goes away from being about money or splitting or doing halves. He's raising the kids. The kids are going to get raised in life. That's going to be enjoyable because we're both doing shit all the time, whether it's together, competing, or parallel. That you can just turn off. So you're going to work even harder.
Yeah. So right out the gate, we had to come at it with all right, we're like what's the fucking meme with the two little Gohan and whatever, the little Vegeta, or like the younger versions of Goku and Vegeta, and they do that little dance side by side and they put their fingers together. Yeah, so we had to do that shit together to try and figure out our life before things.
By the way, that's the difference between aspiration too, though. And obviously, this guy's aging through our business. That there's her own expectation of man. But when it comes down to it, it's like the kids do not determine who's working and who's not. At least in my scenario. You better make the money. Better make the money because we're building shit, You gotta get some aspiration. That's the creative side card, so I guess I can't. Oh, by the way, this is not going to discount any of these conversations. Yeah. It's a different conversation.
Yeah, and I always cover the majority of mortgage and all the utilities and every dinner out. So, that's a special notation. Is yes, she covered 45% of the mortgage, but then she would cover pet care costs and things that were really more important to her is what she would cover. So,
the cars for those that are you that creative building thing that you both have to do, and the kids get raised. Do you find that could put more stress on? For me, my wife was not working. I'm going to provide. I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to make everything happen. If she wants to go, once the kids are ready to leave, then that's great. But I feel like that could create a lot of stress within a relationship, and most relationships don't last. I'm in it 30 years now. This is my ride or die, right? And it's we chose roles. I don't know. Sometimes I think if you're both working, it just seems stressful. Well, so this is the thing. And this is a conversation. This is not a. It's hard to relate to if you don't have it. And by the way, this was no short shot. This is by the way. So some people are not going to understand this, and this is totally fine. It does not make the scenario better or worse or whatever. People in the creative industry, oftentimes, especially the ones that make it,
It's one of the hardest industries to make it in, and it is not something you choose. If I wanted to do something else that I could fucking do pretty much anything. The creative industry is it chose me, and it's gonna choose my partner because also my partner understands where I'm coming from, because you are insane to willingly choose to go into this industry and work hard and put in the hours. It's not a choice. Any creative or in this industry understands that. The worker to be like, oh, well, that's going to create a lot of extra stress. Choose your roles. The problem is, it's not something you can turn off. You have it. And you
I have a question for Shogun. Shogun, and sorry, Garb, not to discredit what you said. Shogun, are you here?
Yeah, what up?
Okay. If you make the same amount, if your wife makes the same amount as money as you, do you expect her to pay for anything, or is her money, and your money is your guys' money?
So here's the thing, I'm not opposed to that whatsoever. I think it's more of a broader problem that I was addressing. It's the difference between guys and girls are now, I would love for my wife to be super successful. That's not it's taking away from anything, but what I'm trying to say is that I wish we, girls would go back to trying to become desirable as a wife and a potential partner and someone who's a good mother, because you don't need it's great to have drive and want to do something and build something, and that's great, but as long as it doesn't take away from doing the things that makes you attractive, and I'm not talking about just your looks, your qualities and the things that you know how to do that a man straight up can't do and just doesn't want to fucking do. At the end of the day, I don't want to be sexist, but I'm just saying this is the way that we were designed, and I think girls nowadays are getting distracted and they're getting confused by what really matters, because 99% of guys won't say this, but there's things that we want and we need, and you need to be able to fulfill that, right? If you're successful on top of that, great, but don't sacrifice what really matters because you're running out of time.
Hey, I have a question for my 50-50 guys. Do you guys use one bank account?
Well, it's more complicated than that.
If I'm married to someone and we have kids, then yeah, it'd be one bank account.
I have several brokerages account. We have business account, her business account. One's in her name, one's in my name. Some of them are both our names, but they're all in trust for both of us. And when something happens to me, it all goes to her. Something happens to her, it all goes to me. And we're both gone, it all goes to my kids, right? So we all have access. We both have access to anything that we want because we trust each other implicitly for life, right? I mean, if you don't have that and the trust and everything you're talking about, shit.
That's the thing. It's the inherent trust. Because it doesn't really matter for any man. No man who is truly heterosexual wants more money spent on himself than his woman in a relationship. None of my friends and no father or uncle of mine has ever sat there and been like, oh, I want more money on me. Typically, they just sit back, give me a grill, give me a truck eventually, and just give me some nice slacks and everything else, I'm good. I'll have a beer.
100%. I mean, when you have kids, though, it's everything. For me, if I'm going to have a family and kids with somebody, then everything we have belongs to the next generation. We're setting them up for success. And a lot of that, like said, is on trust.
Golden Goose shoes or some shit. They're $500-600. I'm like, she does what she wants, right? And I'm happy for that. Whether it was from my account and I was paying for it or she's paying, who cares? I wear the same fucking pair of shoes for days or years or flip-flop. It's just a different. It's hard for me to put into words, but it all just works, right? Her money's her money, my money's my money, my money's her money's my money. It's all the same. You know what I mean? Once you get it to a certain level, then it's all one big happy joint.
That's how my parents are. I mean, my dad's always been the sole provider and everything. And you said, you're in a relationship, or you've been for 30 years now. And when I recall mine, it was no short stint. It was 12 years. So calling back to that, it's not it, was something that just broke overnight. It was one of those things where if it's a mismatch and you acknowledge it and you don't address it, it's something that leads to a fracture over time.
Yeah, and if you have whole thing. Like, I think if you have the conversation in these days, like in my day, we had the conversation. Look, we get pregnant. This is how it's going to go. You're not working, babe. That's just the way it is. I'm going to handle everything, and you're going to handle the house and the kids. Some might call that sexist. I called it. That's how I was raised, and that's how it's going. If once the kids are good and grown, gone. Go to work, do what you want, then cool, right? And that's what she did.
The contrast is like, here's the middle. I'm the neutral experience here between you and Garb, is that I had my, art hoe wife. And so she still needed to go out and be her artsy self and continue to push that and be social in her own right. And she didn't want to stay cooped up at home. So like the whole time while she is telling me to go out and double my income, she's also telling me that, I just saw this other thing that I was thinking about doing. So it's constantly like back and forth, this knee jerk of things, and that becomes an unstable foundation when you can't agree on which direction you want to go.
I think this. Do you guys think, girls and guys, do you guys think when you meet the person you're gonna know, like you're gonna know right away, or is it gonna take you time?
No. This is so funny because I just had a discussion with my girlfriend about this. Like, I think we're so programmed because every single person you meet, right, after they get married, they're like, I knew from the minute I saw her. Okay, but how many other people before that did you think it was the person and then you didn't end up marrying them, so you couldn't say that? Like, we've all...
You know what? I'll tell you, as for me, none. I was a little bit of a cad when I was younger until I met her. And when I met her, all bets were off. Like, I knew. And let me give a little disclaimer. We kind of grew up. She lived in Hawaii. I lived in California. We had family that were all the same. She was a year younger. We kind of had little crushes when we were kids, and went apart and came back. So, but the truth is I always had this little thing. Right? It wasn't like I just met some stranger. So my case is a little different. But all the little messing around I did, I always felt this like something drawing me back to her and her to I. So it was kind of like, I don't know. That's maybe an anomaly.
Well, my eyes have been lied to me a few times, so I guess I'm not.
I'm telling you, there are some people that, like, every time they meet someone, they're like, that's the girl, and then it doesn't end up happening. But I've heard that way too many times. I'm like,
It's
really?
just a love reporting.
You're just infatuated and you're projecting everything that you wish they were onto them. It's pre-25.
Let me just get it here because Mel loved to pivot right back to money.
Wait, before Garb goes into his thing, every person I've dated has grown on me like a tumor. Go ahead, Garb. They've had to grow on me too, honestly, guys. I'm like, god damn.
All I was trying to get at is
obviously, I think it's deeply and innately natural for a man to want to be a provider and play that role, no matter what it is, regardless of how much they're making. Whether they make 2x, make 20% more, whether they're making all of it versus none, right? I think at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, we want to be the provider. I've dated girls who made more than it because it was a really fucking crazy job. And she was way smarter than me too. It didn't bother me though, because I still kind of played that role, just in a different kind of way. We also made our own money. We both do well.
I have a question.
Garb, they're all smarter than us. Just as long as you men realize that, you'll do well in life.
maybe, but let me just hit this one other thing. Acknowledging that in the role and want, or just masculine urge to provide it, right? Of course, we want our wife to be the best to our kids. For me personally, I will say, and I already said in the TC, either you're in the creative field too, or it was just your partner. But to strive and build and want to go out and do that thing, that passion, that is something that's truly in you, and you can't just shut off to go be a right. Obviously, when you're a parent, things change in your head, the rewiring happens, but it's still who you are. So for me personally, that person has to be in that space too, because that's an understanding of communication. That's an environment that you just come up through, and you're a certain way, and that person is there too. they're part of that environment. I understand it. Then when we go home, deal with the kids. Yeah, of course you want to have a certain kind of dynamic there. But at the end of the day, like, there's no stay at home. And it's not because, like, oh, you need to add to that pot. It's because, like, the thing that keeps us from going is that thing that we just can't. And a lot of people might not be able to relate to that. People want to retire. Like, straight up, I can't turn this shit off. I'm going to be making shit forever. That's just, hopefully that makes sense. But it's not. I'm definitely going to be a weird old 83-year-old man sitting in front of whatever we can stream on. Bro, I'm making so much crazy shit all the time. Like you're telling me, like, I can't sit still for a weekend. I got to hop on these spaces and talk my ass off for hours and stuff.
Wait, I have a question for the ladies. So, say you're dating someone, and you guys are living a great life, and he loses his business or loses his job.
Great question.
What's your next move? Then we fucking dip into my money. I start with, like, you know, if I fell in love with him, he's a grinder, he's a go-getter, so he's gonna get back on his feet, and hopefully I have enough reserves to take care of us. I mean, I feel like it's partnership, so, like, if something like that was to happen, then you pick up where he can't take care of it. And I completely agree, and I feel like our generation is losing these values. I feel like when times get hard, it's like they flee. Like, I just don't feel like the strong relationships that were back in the day are, like, still now in this generation. It's just a really different dynamic. Like, me as well, of course, my husband lost his business, whatever the case may be. Like,
You're not even married.
building that back up.
There's a reason for that.
You know, to get you back on your
Woman
feet.
sucks.
I'd never run from that. So, like, I know that I have my own reserves, but times got hard that I'd always be there.
Skylar, may I? I think when you so I think you provided a lot of context and completely changed my perspective of what you were saying initially. But I think when ladies lead with what's his is ours and what's mine is mine, it gives the wrong impression. It gives the impression that, hey, if something went wrong, if I got hit by a car, God forbid, or something happened to me and I wouldn't be able to provide, you would leave me in the dust and move on to broader horizon. I think that's what a lot of young men that I speak to, and I speak to young men a lot, are struggling with.
Oh, no, absolutely. And I think my problem with that too is, like, I feel like everyone knows me and, like, understands what's in my head. Like, my friends that know me, like, kind of know where my headspace is at. So, of course, we've never met, so I can see why you might think the way you did with some of the stuff I was saying. So I should have been more elaborate, given that you don't really know my background. Or how I act.
I don't really know you that well either. I kind of could sense that, and I was going to ask that. I did say that when I was drowning in the sea of chaos, and I'm not going to get into what, how, and why, but it was bad. I mean, it was really bad. And my wife stepped up and saved my life. I mean, my kids were there too, but she saved my life, man. I wouldn't be here today. I wouldn't be where I am. I'm 11 years sober, clean and fucking sober, and without her, I definitely wouldn't be here. So I think with that value of, you know, my money's my money, I want to do what I want, I get it. You're going to do that. If you got the right man who's providing you can do that because he's not going to care. He's going to be happy for you, right? And he knows that if something happens to him, you're there for him. Again, it comes down to trust and true fucking love. And if you have that, you got it right, man. You got life fucking linked.
Yeah, no, I mean, everyone ideally would like a perfect situation, right? But it's not to say that that's what happens in life. Life is extremely unpredictable. Your husband can die, and you need, you know, you should have skills to be able to take care of your kids or be able to take care of his business or, you know, whatever is providing for your children. And I've been a firm believer in that. Like, I've always been in the position where it's like if all hell broke loose, like I'm ready to take on the spot for do something to take care of my kids. Period.
So many periods. All right.
Oh, yes. Like, can you do it like quick, not dragged out? Like a 0.15 speed. Every single time you like pause while talking, I thought that was that, and then you continued, and I'm like, okay, and then I
same thing for my ex Garb. Apparently, I took too long to pose a question.
Just like
That pushes them out.
and no communication. Yeah.
Garb, I can't give a feedback to you because you're a creative. And okay, the only feedback I can give is my college boyfriend that I said I would pay for everything was an artist, and I swore to never date an artist ever again in my life. But there, no offense to the artists on stage. But go ahead, Garb, ask your. No, they're free rich though. One of their art is gonna hit. You just have to wait for that piece. No, when they hit, now he's a very successful. Now he's very successful at what he does. But when I was dating him, he was on the come up, and he was struggling, and he was so it was bad. I know. I was the dumb fuck that didn't stick around for the company. I dated a guy that was on the come up, and it was when I was building my business, and that man complained every single day about how I was on the phone all the time and how I was working nonstop. And like, I'm so glad I ended that relationship because financially I wouldn't be where I am if I listened to him bullying me while I was building. So. Garb had a question. Go ahead, Garb.
Outside of money, you're all set. Whatever, the kids, everything. You. And all of you should answer this. Everyone up here is. What is your passion? But what do you enjoy the most? You can't say going on vacation. You can't say making food and drinks. It's like, what do you do?
I like being with my family.
Solo. Alone.
For me, people that I love.
Yes.
This is my passion. I love being with my family.
What do you?
But then you say I can't travel, so it's kind of a bullshit.
Garb, I'm gonna say some people's things is hosting events for their family and doing engaging activities that are communal and incorporated.
By the way, this is not a understand question. This is purely getting
down. No, of course.
The core of you. So if it is family, if it is hosting an event or something like that, but like.
It's not hosting events, but it's just being around my family and people I love.
I'm just saying, like.
So that's me. What about everybody else?
I'm going to say this. Since the kids are gone, for me, it's in the ocean. I'm surfing. I'm spearfishing. I'm riding my mountain bike. I'm biohacking. And I'm taking care of my health. I'm fucking super passionate about keeping as fit as I can, doing what I love the most, which is surfing, spearfishing, biking, and training. That's what I'm passionate about, and I can do it all day, every day.
Don't forget crypto.
Well, that's it's kind of fun. Crypto's fun for me, you know. And the truth is, man, I'm in these spaces and everybody's fucking. A lot of you guys are old enough to be my kids, right? And I dig that. I'm getting fresh ideas. I'm listening to the new generation. My daughter's like, dude, what are you doing? Like they kind of don't get it, but I'm enjoying it because I'm learning a lot of shit, right? So, but that's my passion, Garb. It's like just being out in the world in nature and surfing, and traveling for sure, spearfishing, bringing home food, making it for my wife because she won't give up the practice. So I cooked fish for her today that I killed this morning, right? Like I'm passionate about that, and it's just living. You know what I mean? Like, and I get it. Like I have a friend. He's a creative artist, and he's a torture man. All he has to do, he just has to create, and he's constantly tortured. But that's his passion, and I appreciate it. Right?
By the way, the creative industry is brutal, and it sounds like Mel got one of the tough ones, and hopefully he made it. Hopefully he did well.
He did. He made it.
Between artists,
it's very hard.
Because design's roles are its expression. Obviously, there's artistic tendencies, and it's not. You get more corporate around because it's good for business and money. But yeah, all that to say though is just the passion. If you could be paid to do that thing, so I see a picture of Life of Gloria. It's like outdoor boards guy goes out with boards, and they just made a shitload of money the shit for that, and he just brings home Randall.
That's the thing. Like I kind of feel like if I had to make, I made money off doing something else, right? And I don't really talk about it, but.
money and the partner and all that stuff, but like you want to have that person that makes you better at the thing that you can't control, that you just are anyway. And then if you can do it too, like, to be honest, I grind my ass off in 3 or 4 years. I would fucking, it's terrible. And it would kill pretty much anybody in terms of like stage. End up being one of the other. Make it in a way, and there's just people that have it, don't get it, and then they just do it because that's all they were going to do anyway. They get paid to do it. You know, that's kind of the funny thing.
I always recommend to people when things aren't working, to switch up your pace, because I remember, growing up with Tourette's from age 4 to 19, school was difficult. But then as soon as I entered college and I finally had enough time in between like classes, like you can go back to your dorm and eat lunch or whatever, or you like go and take a nap and then come back to like a 9 p.m. class, like that kind of unconventional time that I had to apply to that enabled me to graduate cum laude instead of being some, 2.5 fuck who didn't pay attention and fell asleep in like advanced trigonometry or whatever. Like I was always rated high, but I always failed in school, right? And then later on, when you get that time opened up, when people change pace, you learn other ways that you can behave and other time that you can regain in between that thought. And I think when you're crammed through a system like the typical community school system, your brain gets a little bit rushed and anxious, and it doesn't perform as well because it's trying to catch up with something that is a regimented and like rigid scale versus the variety and the full spectrum that you could be applied to.
I can 100% confirm this just because, like, I grew up, I was working at, like I said earlier, I was a mechanic, pretty much for 20 years, whatever. And, but, like, for the first 10, I was working at independent shops where it's like you're really just scratching and learning and shit like that. Like, you're scratching from my ear, whatever, like that, and learning. And then I started doing the dealership thing. And then I started like finding a niche in like exotic and like European and foreign cars and stuff like that. And I worked at a few places, like independent shops where I'm like restoring old Ferraris and Lamborghinis, and there's no time limit because those guys don't care about getting their fucking car done quick. They want it done right, And so like there was just that much, and they had the money to burn or whatever, and it's just therapeutic. And the places I was working at, there was no like hours that you got to be here at this time and you leave at this time. It was like you get to stay as late as you want. I would say it's like midnight, 1 o'clock, And it's just like therapeutic, just putting some music on, headphones, and just like locking in. And then I started doing like dealerships again. And I could say right now, like it's like a fucking rat race at dealerships, and it's not the same anymore. Like, and I understand. And they were like, "Oh man, like we don't have any room, but I can see the dealership thing hasn't like affected you at all." And I didn't know what that meant until like now. I'm looking back, I'm like, bro, I know exactly what they were talking about. The dealership thing, it didn't happen. It didn't disenchant me from working on cars. And now I'm like kind of disenchanted, but I understand exactly what you're saying. Like it's no longer therapy. Now it's work.
I would also say to Mel and Tess and Jules and all the other girls, don't give up your desires. Don't give up, because what society says or what some people think, or just do what makes you feel happy, right? That's the most important thing. And then,
for sure.
And then with that, you'll know. When you got the right partner, I think you'll know. And if they don't understand your wants and needs, then they're not the right person. You know what I mean? It's pretty simple.
Very true. No, that's real. That's real. Like, my mom made more money than my father, and my father ended up resenting my mom. And then the next relationships that my mom had, she didn't give a shit about how much money the man made. She actually made more money than all the men. And to her, she never cared about that. But I also grew up with my grandparents
where they're together, and my grandpa he's always taking care of everything, you know? So I've gotten to see both sides of the what?
Spectrum.
Out the spectrum, exactly. There you go, thank you. What are you going to say, Garvey? Have your hands up.
Sorry, I was sending a message. I actually got out of the call, so maybe it wasn't fun.
So I mentioned to you earlier, like, see you later. My father, he was a mechanic, you know, I just learned it by, just by proxy. And so I kind of got into that field. I had a head start, just because my father was, mechanic. I knew about everything about tools, whatever. Started buying properties and stuff like that. It was not expensive properties. They were cheap. Everyone had. He was just renting out mobile homes on a bunch of lots that he bought for $3,000. And in that neighborhood, in the past probably 10 years, home builders have gone in there and started buying them out and building duplexes and whatnot. And other people have obviously spent their money and they'll build mansions and shit. It turned from a trailer park to a fucking mansion park. And so the value of the land skyrocketed, right? And but the thing is when my mother was alive, she was in charge of managing all that stuff. And so we already left the nest and everything, all the kids already left the nest, and she was in charge of managing that, and she did a really good job about it. And my father always tells me, dude, if your mother was still alive, we'd have a lot more fucking money, just because it was something that they built together, right? They built pretty much, I don't know, just all the stuff they did together, they built this, and my father's retired, and now it's his retirement money or whatever. But it's you can really do things and move mountains together when you. As opposed to being competitive over your wages. That's not what they did. It's they literally created they were from poor fucking families, and they created generational wealth just by working together and doing this together. And my mom was a stay-at-home mom, and she didn't start getting into this until we were already left the nest. So yeah, you can do it. Just take care of your health, and you guys can go really far.
I have a question for my 50-50 kings. Do you 50-50 the house chores too?
It's funny, at this point, I do most of them because I'm retired and I don't do that good a job. But to what Deb said, I think 50-50 depends. It depends on the time, and when you peel back the onion, if you can do 50-50, you do. If you can't, someone can come home and say, I've got 60% today, you got to pick up 40, I got 90, you got 10, that kind of thing. I mean, there were times back, with my wife where I would say, can we do this? I want to take a risk and buy another property. Are we good? I'm going to be gone after we, and she just, you work as a unit, like Deb said, and she works out. 50-50 is kind of, it's a weird thought to me. It just depends.
Being selfish. Yeah, I got too selfish.
I know, I'm a little selfish. I mean, I can be a little selfish, especially if the offshore winds are blowing and it's for 6 foot, 10 foot.
See, that's crazy. My dad has never picked up a broom since he married my mom. I probably never picked up a broom when he was living with his parents because my grandma was doing everything. But my dad has never. I've never seen my dad wash a dish or do a single house chore. Never. But my dad is also, when he was working like crazy, he was also working all day long. So I don't know. I don't think my dad doing the dishes would be weird to me. I'd be like, oh my god, what are you doing?
When I was in the heat of my career, I never did the dishes. I never cleaned the house. I never did shit but make the money. Right? She did all that. I'm saying, I guess I'm in a different. I should.
Yeah, you guys are in a different stage in your life.
Yeah, I'm retired.
Yeah, that's a little different.
So let me tell you this: when I was busting my ass, I never did a finish. I never cleaned the fucking house, and I missed a lot of graduations and shit. So she did everything. She was the warrior. She stayed home, made sure the kids were good.
Yeah, for sure. Is there a king down there that makes all the bread and also does the housework? My ex. That's crazy. You were letting him make the money and clean the house?
Be like, fuck me, yeah.
What did you do all day? Spend his money? He used to literally be like, you will never find another man like me that cooks, cleans. No, but he did everything. But to be fair, he would come over to my house and just start doing that. Because I wasn't dirty, but I was in college, I was young, I was messy. He was older than me, so he didn't like seeing the mess I had. So he would do that. This was many, many years ago.
Are you sure he wasn't closeted?
No, bro.
I don't know.
Nobody knew who has all the money and time.
I literally used to do that.
What if he wants to cook? What if he wants to cook?
Oh yeah, well that's that's different. Cleaning after cooking's a different vibe.
Especially if you go kill and clean your own fucking game, right? What are we talking about?
Hey, I did my first one. What was it? 2 months ago? I didn't actually.
Fish.
Oh, fish? Oh, I've killed many fish. No, I was talking about a deer. I thought you were talking about a deer.
I don't know how to clean a deer. I know how to clean a fish.
I don't know how to clean a deer either. I know how to hunt them.
I would go to my girlfriend's friend's house, right? Like with her friends, they have like a party, and like the next day I'd be up like doing all the fucking dishes and cleaning up the entire house, like just because it bugged me, bro. Because they would just like all be sleeping and shit like that. And it's like, dude, that shit kind of bugs me. Like I need to start doing that shit more at my place.
I do that at Airbnbs for some reason. Like I can't do that shit. And then I go, just like in Miami, I'm like, well, I'm not gonna leave the truck. Yeah, I'm like, man,
dude, it's inconsiderate, bro. It's inconsiderate.
And they're always so happy. Caitlin, it's so queen. And you're just like, yeah, bro, I can't. I don't know. I just can't do it. I can't do it.
Hey, give me that cloud. Yeah. Give me that.
Same way with Airbnb places. And people are like, why are you cleaning? You literally pay cleaning fee, but it's like leaving everything a mess. Even when have you ever walked into an Airbnb while they're cleaning it just because I got there early and it's a disgusting mess and you're like, how are people so inconsiderate?
I care more
about the clean. Even the hotel room. Yeah, that is true.
Inconsideration is like one of my pet peeves. Like I always like.
Well, don't mess with these three bitches.
People like blocking up parking lot traffic just so they can wait for someone to finish loading the groceries so they can get a close parking spot. I fucking hate them. I'm like tempted to just crash my car into those. Just based on inconsideration. Not gonna lie. Maybe it's red retail now.
You know what my biggest pet peeve is? When people don't put their shopping carts back at the grocery store. I knew you were going to bring that probably this conversation. It drives me, like, I'm that type of person, if I see you doing it in the parking lot, I will roll down my window and I will call you a piece of shit.
Yeah, I make comments of it too. Like, but people really do that. Like, I go to Costco a lot, right? And, but people do that. I'm in Texas, and so there's a grocery chain called HEB, and people are pretty considerate, but less considerate they're less considerate than Costco. And like, I'll usually make a comment if I'm walking back to my car and I see that shit. I'm like, dude, you fucking lazy ass motherfucker. Like, and I cuss a lot, so.
I like to look at their car too, like the person doing it. I like to look at their car because their car is a perfect indicator of that bad habit. Because people that have nice cars, they don't do that because they're considerate of not only their car but everyone else.
There's some outliers.
Come to LA, that's not true in the slightest.
Oh my god, it's true here. That's crazy.
In Chicago? Yeah, in Chicago.
Yeah, it's always the ones with the raggedy cars that leave their car because they don't care. They don't think about the wind. They don't, I have a matte gray car. The wind can touch it and it scratches. So I'm like, please put your carts back.
Dude, because
Nissan Altima in the Formula at all? I know.
Nissan Altima in Chicago, you already know who's ever in that car.
Yo, Zobi. How are you?
Pretty good.
How'd you find out about me?
I don't know. I forgot.
Okay, very well. I wish I could be more vocal. I'm in the middle of a Twitter space. Do you ever do?
Are you teaching Nicolam some good lessons?
I'm really just chilling my project. How's your day going?
It's good.
Excellent.
Raining here in Texas.
There you go, big man.
I was hit by another gun. So I was hit by. I've never been, knock on wood, I've never been in an accident where, actually, just kidding. Just kidding.
What is your project?
I've never been in an accident where it's been my fault.
I shoot my life 24/7 for world peace. Good, dog.
How long have you been doing this?
4 years.
4 years?
4 years, like 1,500 straight days or so.
You stream yourself jerking off too?
You never know what's going on under the covers.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I'll be right back.
I thought you were gonna say you recovered it and didn't crash. Interesting.
No, I crashed, but my airbags didn't deploy. So then I was driving super slow, and I hydroplaned again, and I totaled the car. So I crashed twice on the highway.
Twice in the same night?
Yeah, and it was bad.
Okay, now you know what, Scott? You're gonna need that money.
I know.
Did you need some Altima, like, remember that spin out?
It wasn't. I was actually driving a Maserati during that accident. That was like my second car after the Nissan. I thought it was so cool. Like I just got my first fast car, and I wrecked it 2 months into buying it. So now I drive it.
What kind of Maserati? Like, was it a Ghibli?
It was a Quadro. Oh my god, I can never pronounce it. A Quadro. Oh, I can never pronounce the word, but a quad. Yes. It was really nice. It was like my first really nice car. I thought was really nice. I would never drive a Maserati ever again, guys. So don't come for me. I know they're shitty cars, but I thought I was cool. I was young. I crashed it. Right after I got it, it was total. And the funny thing is, like, I called my dad. It was like 4 a.m. in the morning, and I called my dad, and I was like, it's just a little bump. Like, it could be fixed. My dad comes, my dad's like, the whole car is like barely hanging on, so it was a total.
When it start?
Yeah, it was. I went with an SUV after that. I'm like, fuck this, safe and.
Yeah, you gotta be safe.
Yeah, SUV makes me feel safe.
Yeah, I was driving a Ghibli for a while. It was like lowered on coilovers and shit.
They're terrible cars. They're literally like, I don't know why I ever thought they were cool.
They actually kind of are. They're actually pretty cool. You gotta take care of them, and they do have a lot of every vehicle manufacturer has recalls and shit like that. They're always on the top 10. Don't get it.
I was like in my early 20s, so stupid. Didn't listen to anyone didn't listen to my brother, didn't listen to my dad. And now if I could go back, I was like, wow. Like, that was stupid. Should have just gotten, like, a safe Mercedes or an SUV.
They gave you girls, though. That's one thing, right?
I mean, I wasn't looking for girls. I think it's honestly, I don't know. I wasn't looking for girls, so I don't know.
If you have a Maserati and, cocaine, you have an infinite girl footage, period.
Really? Because, if I see a Maserati nowadays, I'm not like, wow. Especially a Ghibli, because you can get a used Ghibli for $30K. So I'm not like, wow. I'm like, damn, you're stupid. You should have got a brand new Nissan instead of that 2017 Ghibli. But
they're fun to drive, though.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't like fast anymore. Fast just.
Yeah, me either. I've already driven those fast cars. They shit was slam though, and I was young. I was like in my mid-20s or whatever, like that. Mid to late 20s. And it was like slammed on coilovers. Like I was like the cool guy in town. I was living in Austin too, so it was like, dude, everyone fucking wanted to be friends with me.
I wish I had a cool car in high school. Like that would have been fun.
We had this notorious kicker who was known in high school for his last name was Skiba, for his first name, but so Steve Skiba, and he would kick the football over 60 yards and successfully do it consistently. And he was the coolest guy. He was like this Polish guy who transferred over to our school specifically for his kicking skills, and he always had this nice Porsche that he was known for. And this other guy his name was Garland Brayboy. And he was like this black, effeminate ladies' man who always wanted like to be the number one guy. And he hated Steve Skiba for this car. And one time he crashed into Steve Skiba's back of his car and kind of, rattled his throne a bit. And for the rest of the year, Steve Skiba drove this like crappy little old Chevy to school. So it really sucked. But, it all came from the jealousy of this other guy who just bumped into him like an asshole when he was drunk. But that kind of stuff happens.
Everyone else fell asleep on me. Mel, Jules.
You alright? I fell asleep too, sorry.
Shall we wrap it up? Yeah. Okay, awesome. Well, it was fun chatting with you guys. We'll see you back on Thursday. Thanks for coming in, Scott. Thanks for coming, guys. TC, thanks everyone for coming up. We'll see you guys on Thursday.
Not gonna lie, I really enjoyed how it wasn't like focused on crypto. Like it was like people just chopping it up.
Oh my god, stop saying that because you're literally boosting Mel's ego because me and Mel go back and forth about this often. Where I'm like, I would like to stay on crypto topics, and Mel's like, no one wants to listen to crypto. Nobody gives a fuck about crypto topics. They want to just chill.
We're all in crypto. What else can we talk about? That like.
Yeah, seriously. Shout out to our 13 people in the grease trap. They love you guys.
14. Stupid bitch.
She says Ella came to Brown from Alabama as a passionate and intellectually curious student who was interested in French and Francophone studies. She was an accomplished pianist and the vice president of the College of Republicans of America, who posted this photo of her. Muhammad, a dual citizen of the U.S. and graduated from Virginia High School before coming to Brown just a few months ago in the fall in hopes of becoming a doctor. He was described as smart, funny, and driven.
There she is. How are you, madam?
I got enough little time to go and I go get my tea real quick so we start getting before we play. You know, about you can't do things. Wait for a minute because I want to go get it so I can go because what happening is I'm in the other thing, but I put them on deafening so they can't hear me and nothing. They can't hear them. So anyway, probably now today, I heard a guy in one of my Ubers today. He told me I could reserve an Uber, so I reserved an Uber for tomorrow because I was a little late today because I tried to do it from 7:40. I got there at 8:32, 8:37. So, and yeah, I didn't get the clock in 8:40, so I was a little like 6 minutes late. 7 minutes late, so it's okay. So the guy was like, you know, you can reserve your Uber. Okay. So I did it today, and they could be picking me up by no baby coming here by 7:45. So I need to be in bed by 11:45 and get my rest and be up by 5:45 to get my legs going, and I can be up by 6. Get myself together, get grounded up and all that, so I can be right down the stairs, and they'll be out here by 6:45 because 7:45. Because they said they give me a 5-minute grace period. I know that about 7:50 I should be out there. So,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
I'm happy about that. I'm excited about that.
Yeah, that's neat.
So, yeah. Because I wanted to do something, so I don't have to keep be questioning and you want to be like, okay, I didn't do this, looking at time. So that's a good thing until I can find me a cash ride. I'm happy about that. I'm getting my tea ready right now.
Take your time, Miss Aquarius. Take your time.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Were they mad at you at work?
Oh, mad at me for what?
For being 7 minutes late?
No, it's only a few minutes late. My manager and them are cool. As long as I call them, I'm going to call. I told them I'm going to be a few minutes late or whatever. It's okay. Do you again? I said, okay. She's not mad because they know I'll be late all the time.
Oh, that's cool.
They're real cool. Mm-hmm. They're real cool. Some people are like, but no, they're cool. They're down to earth. They understand.
I can tell you
as
someone who's been a supervisor, administrator, just overall boss, it goes so far if you call in advance and say, hey, I'm running behind. Then it's no big deal.
Mm-hmm. Right. Some people don't care, but yeah. But I said, no, I can't keep being late like this. Because it was like 2 Ubers, like they were 7 minutes, like they were staying still. So I said one, and I called him through the Uber thing, and he like, he forwarded. I said, okay, we must have a car trouble or something. All they do is cancel. And I had another one, she was like, I don't know what's going on. Then it was like that when I was coming, trying to get one going back home. I'm like, what is going on with these Uber and Lyft things? I know it was a holiday and everything, so the guy told me, who picked me up, he was like, yeah, you can reserve, but, and I had forgot because, mind you, when I went to the engagement thing, my best friend, Stacy's fiance, had reserved me one, and I had forgot about that. So I didn't know I could reserve one the day before, so that's good. That's good, and I'm happy about it. We're going to see how this goes. And then I'm going to do one after I get dropped off. I'm going to do one coming back home.
Is it the same?
How that do?
Is it the same price?
It just depends on the availability.
Okay.
First and said 32. Then it must be a little charge, so it's like $34. Say that.
You have to pay $34 to go to work.
Yeah, it depends. It differs. Sometimes I can do between 10 and 20 because it was 29. It's 32. But when I do it was $20-something. So it's some fees going on. But I don't care. As long as it ain't $40, Rabbi, I have to get to work.
No, I understand, but that's like
get to work.
That's like a.
As long as it ain't $40-$50, I have to get to work. But should have did Lyft because Lyft was a little bit cheaper. So next time I'm going to there, just look compatible with the two, and then that's what I do. Because then look, it was a little bit cheaper than Uber, but hey, it is what it is.
So you're paying like 2 or 3 hours of your work time just for transportation a day?
Yeah.
Wow.
I have to be to work at 8 hours. What you talking about?
Well, I mean, like you make whatever you make, but sometimes if it's $35 to go to work, that could be a couple hours worth of work just to pay for your transportation, right?
I don't know, but I just know I'm gonna work. I get paid every 2 weeks. I'm not worrying about load. I feel like if I'm in a cash right, this is what's gonna happen right now. Instead of me having to get up in the morning, get my granddaddy, and do this, and then be like, okay, I gotta do this. I gotta get time to save for it. I can go and do da. Instead of waiting, and then one is 15 minutes. That's too much. 15 minutes, I gotta be at work. 15 minutes, I gotta cancel. That's another time frame of doing. No. So we're gonna see this work until I find a cash ride.
Is it
It just different times.
Is it like $30 one way or there and back?
I don't know. I got to see about that, Robert. They ain't gonna know. All I know there's different times, baby. It depends on the peak time, as they say. Depends on the peak time. Like this morning, I think I paid $30. Then today, I think I paid a little bit, like $29, $30. Not too bad. It just depends on the peak time.
I don't think
it depends.
Maybe I didn't say what I meant clearly. Is it $30 that you paid today just one way, or was that $15?
Yes, it's one way. It's one
Wow.
way. It's one way. Yes, I'm not doing round trips. One way.
So sometimes you have to pay like $60 a day just on transportation.
Yeah, I pay $100 a day.
Whoa.
It just depends. Yeah, it depends. 3 days. I'm going to one, going and coming. You gotta know I'm going and coming. 3 days. So 20, it could be, you can add it up. 20, like when I do my cash app, say when I do my cash app, it's $100 a day. If it's 20 going, 20 out, that's 40. Next day, 20 going, $40. That's 6, what 80? Yeah, 100.
No, that's 60.
Yeah, about $60. So it is what it is. It is what it is.
Oh, but that's
trying to get a car, trying to get a cash ride.
That's much more affordable.
Have the Uber that. Yeah.
Do they not have buses?
Nope. I mean, I'm not doing a damn bus. I'm not walking. I cannot walk, baby. I have sciatica. I can't walk like that, boy, like I used to. Okay, baby. It's all good. God got me. You ain't paid for it. I do, Rabbi. Oh. I'm grateful. I just got paid Friday. I'm grateful for what I got. I'm good. As long as I can get the point A to point B until I can get me a car or get me a cash ride, I'm good.
When you say
what it is, I can't do the tax thing. I can't do none of that.
When you say cash ride, you mean like, what do you mean by that?
Cash ride, like I get them like $20, wherever I want to give them to get there. Like I
Gotcha.
get my cash ride there, $20 to get to work
And
instead of paying the regular price.
Gotcha.
Yes. Right. Just depends. So I'm grateful for what I got. You know, a lot of people got them paying more than me to get to point A and point B. Some people come from McDonald's, they got to go all the way downtown. You can imagine. So I'm grateful to have this Uber and grateful to have a Lyft. I won't be having a dang on job. Mm-mm. So right now, this is going to do. Because I don't have to do it but 3 times. It's not 5, it's just 3 days.
Right.
3 days, Tuesday and Thursday. Then next week it's just Tuesday and Wednesday. I'm not doing this every day. That's why I chose my schedule. Because I'm 30, where it says 30 minutes. I'm 25 minutes going and 30 minutes coming back. So it's not close.
No, it's not.
25 minutes ain't nothing, but that's not close.
No, it's not. You're right.
I chose my schedule. And I'm working part-time. So I'm working 8-hour shift part-time. From 8:30 to 4:30. 3 days. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Every week. So you got to think about it. If I did 5 days, that'd be really cool. You know what I'm saying? Mad because 5 days, no. So I'm working 3 days, Rabbi. You got to think about it, baby. And I'm grateful, man. Let me go and get me straight. I'm grateful. So, hey, till I get a car and get a tax right, this is what's going to happen. Maybe too much, but I'm going to do what I got to do. It's better than $40, $50. I done paid $50 before. And that wasn't fun. I was pissed.
What happened then?
It happened. I had to pay for it.
I mean, was it through an app or was it a cash ride or?
Yeah, it's through an app.
Oh, wow.
Lyft, it depends on Lyft and Uber. Lyft can be more expensive than Uber. And then sometimes Uber can be more expensive than Lyft. It depends. But I'm not paying $54 like that no more. $20-something, $30 is not too bad for me. Not too bad.
Right.
It's not. As long as I get the point A and point B. But $40.50, no.
Yeah, at $50, that's what you're making a day. There and back.
Mm-hmm. So, no.
That's fair.
What you mean that day back?
Well, let's say with taxes and everything, you're making like $100. Hold on. Let's say with taxes and everything, you're making like $100 a day. And if it's $50 there and $50 back, you're not making any money. It's all going to transportation.
Right. Oh, I don't make $50. I make what is my check? My check is probably what, $12. Probably a little bit more than that because I got a raise. So my check is a little bit good, but it is what it is. I don't care.
So if
as long as I'm not doing $50, as long as I'm not doing $50 with no damn Uber Lyft either, no, because I done did that before. They was like, what? Oh, they charge that much? I said, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. They charge that much.
So if you're making $12 an hour times 8, that's $96 a day. And yeah, if it goes up to $50, you're losing money to go to work.
It'll be all right, baby, because I get paid in 2 weeks. It don't matter. I still have money, and I got Social Security, so it doesn't matter to me, baby.
Oh, okay. Well, then that helps.
Social Security too. Yeah. It doesn't matter, but it's okay. I still got money. I don't use my money like that anyway, because I'm only doing 3 days. You get it? 3 days a week. So I'm grateful. Because if it was 5 days, that'd be freaking crazy. Yeah, that'd be crazy. It's crazy. So yeah, trying to get a car, but right now I got shoes on my leg. I'm trying to just, I don't want to be on no car and then dang it be jumping and all that. Like, I don't care about that. But anyway, yeah. So it is what it is. I don't care. I'm happy. I'm grateful that it's a Uber or a Lyft to get me to point A to point B for right now until I can do something. And I don't know about Mata. Hell, the one girl do Mata and sometimes she get there late. I ain't trying to be that late. She'll get there. She said that she gets there. She'll get there. They'll come get her about 6 o'clock. She got to be there by 9. She got to be clocked in by 9. That girl can be like, they can come get her. She's supposed to be at work. They go all the way downtown and drop somebody else and they have to come all the way back up to get her. Like, really? They take somebody to the doctor and they got to go drop her out to go to work. They don't care about nobody. Mata don't.
Nice
and
job.
Because they was the first person.
Nice win. She's a model?
No, I said she does model. My coworker. She does model. She does the band.
Oh, okay.
But she gets there late sometimes. Yeah. I don't want to be late all the time. It's like she be like an hour late sometimes. But they understand. But I don't know. I might do the model one day. I didn't even know I won.
I know you didn't.
We'll do the model one day. But you got to look at it. You got to be grateful or what. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I know what you're saying.
Be grateful.
I know what you're saying, but just the math is very tight on whether you're going to work for free or not.
Yeah. I'm not going to work for free, but I need to have transportation too to get to work.
No, I get that.
So that's why I chose it, yeah.
But I just want to make sure that, just as your friend, and please, I say this with all due respect, if you're making $96 a day and taxes come out of that, let's say you're bringing home 70, then that means if the ride there is $35.
I'm bringing home more than that. I'm bringing them $70 back.
Okay, $80. I mean, you got to pay some taxes.
No, my check is more than 80. I don't know what the hell you talking about.
No, not your check per day. So if you want me to do it,
I don't know. All I know, I'm grateful. God dang on.
Okay, so let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. Your check's maybe about $600 every 2 weeks, right?
Mhm.
Okay. If it's $600 every 2 weeks, then if you have to avoid those Lyft and Uber charges at $50, or else you're not making any money.
It don't be charged. It just be $50. It could be a surcharge or whatever. But I don't do $50 all the time. That's what I'm telling you. I don't do $50 all the time. When I do be, I can change that. You don't want to pay $50 a time. Long as it's 20 something to $30, it's no biggie. That ain't that bad. But if it's over 30, that's a crazy. That's $40.
That's exactly right.
So I paid I think I paid 40 something 2 weeks ago, and I was like, oh hell no.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
You should recognize that if they're charging you $40, it's. I know you've got to get to work, but all your money's going to transportation.
And it's all good. That's what I've been doing. I've been doing Uber for 2 years. So it's okay. But I still got money. Still got money in my bank account.
Well, that's what matters.
Yeah, that's what matters. As long as I still got money in my bank account.
Nice spare. What's the cheapest it's ever been?
Thank you. Like $20-some.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And I believe it's because it's holiday season right now. And a lot of people are trying to get it. I don't know. This is crazy. But I'm just glad this guy told me about this. What you call it?
Reservation.
Yeah. But it is what it is. I'm just grateful, you know. I'm not about it. Yeah. Until I can get something else to do. I let it go, whatever. I don't want to get a car and be behind the wheel and my legs start jumping and stuff. I don't have time for that. I'm trying to be no accident, nothing like that. So they be jumping when I be getting my feet done. So God knows I don't want it.
Mr. Aquarius.
Yeah, I won again. Well,
yes, you did.
Won too.
You won both games. I win, you win. You win, I win. Boy.
That's right.
When you're thinking about something else, you're cruising to 2 wins. That was great.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Miss Aquarius.
I get what you're saying. But, right now, what I can do right now. Until I can find it. I don't want to ask my coworkers all the time to take me home. You know what I'm saying? Because I already have one. Well, you didn't get it. I don't like to ask. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
I understand that.
That's
That's a tough one. Now, would any of them do it for like $20?
But I didn't ask them. They said, I don't want to gas money. I'm good. I didn't tell them give them money. So I always told them. I just tell them they want some gas money. Can you give them gas money? They don't want it. No, we good. Do that. They don't want it. So I'm saying, sure. And I get the $20 shit. Keep that. No. Keep that $20.
That's nice of them. Hey, did you get your didn't they pair you up with somebody at work?
That's what I mean. Pair me up for what?
For a gift? Like a gift exchange or something?
No, we're doing a white elephant. It's not no gift exchange. No, we're not doing Secret Santa. We're doing that white elephant thing.
Okay.
Ain't no pairing up. But yeah, I did me. We don't do no pairing up. But it was a choice we've been doing this every year. Me, my coworkers, we always change gifts. And then Sonya came along and she wanted to do it. So all three of us are changing gifts. They want gift cards. I got them a gift card.
That's right.
I told Sonya I wanted either Victoria's Secret or Bath Body Works. And I told Mario, what did I tell Mario I wanted? I told her I wanted a book or something. I don't forget what I told her, but she already know. So we're exchanging gifts tomorrow, and we're doing this white elephant round gift.
Oh,
that's all. It's a little round gift.
Yeah, very nice. And did you get your friend the GameStop thing?
Yeah.
Very nice. All right. Well, that's fun. So you got something fun to do tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're gonna cater us barbecue tomorrow.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Excellent.
That's
it.
Hey, Miss Chris. Hey, Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
I worked out. Travel to the past might be possible.
Okay, man. I mean, all of the physicists were waiting on you to figure that out. So tell me how it works.
How that works?
Yeah, actually, before you do, Mr. Aquarius, as always, it was very fun. You do your thing. You know I'm here if you need me, okay?
I know. Thank you, and I'm glad you was talking to me. And I understand what you were saying, but I'm good. I'm good.
Excellent.
I don't want to be broke. If I do, my auntie got me.
Very well. Okay. Very
I
well.
know I want to be broke, though. But God got me. I will not be broke, though. And I use my money wisely, and I'm not going to put in and be trying to be broke off no damn Uber lift.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, tell me
All right,
tomorrow.
now.
You can tell me tomorrow how the reservation system works.
Okay, I will. And I'll get ready to get off there in a minute as soon as I get them downstairs. So y'all can go ahead and talk.
Excellent. All right. Take care. Undefeated in
Amen.
bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Friendship.
That's
That's
right.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Thank
Zoot.
you, Rabbi, for your advice, okay?
Absolutely. I'm just looking out for you. All right, Zoot. So,
Okay, thank you.
you're welcome, my friend. All right, so Zoot, how does time travel work, big dog?
The past?
Anywhere.
Okay, it works in the same way you travel to the future. You just gotta go faster than. You just gotta go faster. Right? You gotta go into time, and then you can go back to the beginning of time. You can relive everything again.
Okay, but under traditional physics, it's impossible to go faster than the speed of light. So how do
It's
you?
impossible.
Well, no, I'm not saying it is. I'm actually an advocate who thinks you can go faster than the speed of light, and the people who say that you can't are just closed-minded. There are hypothetical particles known as tachyons that are supposedly faster than the speed of light, and if those exist, then by definition you can go faster than the speed of light.
May not be bang faster than the speed of light.
Okay.
Human consciousness might be able to go faster than the speed of light.
Do you know how fast the speed of light is?
Very fucking fast.
Yeah, but I mean, do you know how in terms of kilometers?
Like millions?
All right, Mama, I'll see you in the morning.
I believe it's
Go to bed.
300,000 kilometers per second.
Yeah, it can go faster than that.
All right. I mean, $300,000 kilometers per second. It's not exactly that. It's pretty close to that, though. It's like, I think 300,006 kilometers per second or something. But, all right, if you think you can go faster than that, then I'm all for it, big dog. My question is this. Are you ready to lose?
My phone's on 6%.
All right, so I'll just chat it up until you're at 1%. All right, so James Forbes McCann, is he a legend from your community?
Yeah.
He's
honestly, no one has time traveled to the past yet, or they may have someone may have time traveled to the future. We don't know.
Yeah, time travel is really interesting. There's this idea that if you're able to travel like really fast, not necessarily as fast as the speed of light, but like even just quickly, like really quickly, let me put a number on it. Maybe like let's say 1,000 kilometers per second. So not 300,000, but just 1,000 kilometers per second. That if you were to travel that quickly, you will stop aging at a normal rate, and you could leave the earth and travel, and then when you come back to earth, people would have aged, but you will not have. Have you ever heard about this?
That's what I'm saying. You can do the same thing. I believe that you can recreate the Big Bang.
All right. How do you do it, Zoot?
How do you recreate the Big Bang?
Word, dog.
Nuclear weapons.
All right. Do you have nuclear power?
I don't know.
Do you have nuclear power in Australia?
Yeah. Hey, Rabbi, if you were sitting on your deathbed and you had the option to recreate the Big Bang, would you do it?
Would it destroy this Earth or this universe?
It may or may not. You don't know.
So you're saying, would I just create a new universe? So you're asking, would I create a new universe, but it could kill every single person in this universe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say no. I mean, I like the people in this universe generally, though some are dicks, absolute fucking massive dicks. But who's to say that the people in the new universe that I create won't even be even bigger dicks? You don't really know. So I would say at this point I would just choose not to kill everybody in the universe. What are your thoughts on that, big dog?
I would.
Yeah, of course you would, because you're like diabolical.
No, it's because if I die, I want to make it to the end, and you're all coming with me. Fuck you.
Yeah, I knew you'd be like that. All right, that's cool. I understand that. I get that.
Don't you want to make it to the end of time?
Yeah. Within reason. Hold on, within reason. If it's a punishment and I don't like it and I'm tortured the whole time, fuck no. But if I'm entertained the whole time and I can do whatever I want, then I'll ride it out for as long as I need to.
Alright. Is there a point with mine uploading technology that you would just get bored and you'll be like, fuck this, I want to start over again with no memory?
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I always say, when people say to me, so you want to live forever, I say within reason. I always do my best to be as specific about that as possible.
Like, can you completely erase your memory and you have completely wouldn't know that Rabbi you ever existed as Rabbi?
Yeah, I mean, who's to say that didn't already happen?
Could be a reincarnation.
Exactly.
You know what I think? What if like there's like a fucking board where you after your death and you go, I want to live life as that person to see what they experienced, and then you realize that you just chose the worst fucking life.
I mean, that's why people end their own lives. It's sad, but that's what a lot of people do.
No, that's not what people do. No, like I'm saying, what if you die and then God asks you, who do you want to be in the next life? Whose life do you want to live? And then you pick someone and you realize their life was absolute shit.
Yeah, I mean, there are people who do that and then they end their own life.
Really?
Yeah. Zoot, I was just in a space. I just want to share this with someone. And these three, these two really hot chicks and one other chick were hosting it, and it was called the Chill and Chill. Whenever anybody has a chill and chill, that means they call people up and let them talk and chill their project. These bitches just talked about being spoiled brats for 2 hours and didn't let anybody come up. And I complained to them. I was like, this is what I wrote. I don't normally complain, but I felt that this was rude. So I wrote to them. Not that it matters, but I said, I added them. Why would you call the space Chill and Chill if you did not allow people to chill themselves? This was inconsiderate. And then I said, with all due respect, are you going to let people shill their projects? I've been waiting 2+ hours to share. If you're not going to let people shill projects, that is fine, but the title is confusing. Thank you for your consideration. Like, I don't know how else to be, like, and I'm telling you, my man, if these girls weren't hot, nobody would give them the fucking time of day because they sound like stuck-up bitches. Not that I don't agree with some of the things that they talk about, but don't call your fucking space a Chill and Chill, you stupid cunts. All right, I just had to say that.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
When you get rich, are you gonna hold on to a first edition Pokemon box, or are you gonna open the first edition Pokemon and look for rare cards?
I'm gonna have every single Pokemon, the first edition, all of them. I'm just gonna have one complete collection and one complete collection of all the boxes, and then I'll open all the other ones.
It's $500,000 for one of those boxes right now.
Dog, I'm gonna be a trillionaire. I'll have a dozen of them. I'll wipe my ass with those cards if I want. And
there's only 5. I think there's only 5 of them. I think there's only 5 of them in existence.
Cool, dog.
Logan Paul has one of them.
Cool, dog. I'll have all 5 of them. I'll buy Logan Paul's and burn it in front of him if I want to. With $1 trillion, you can do just about anything you want to fucking do. If anything, you could create, like, you could print them using a Santa Claus machine, and you'd never know the difference between the original and the one you printed.
You could clone Bonnie Blue, and then you could kill the virgin epidemic that's plaguing the world and clone Bonnie Blue.
Is there really a virgin epidemic that's plaguing the world?
I was reading that the highest ever rate of men aged 18 to 30 ever are virgins.
Yeah, but there are more people now on the planet than there have ever been on the planet previously.
Yes, but
dog,
statistically, men are having less sex than they were.
Dude, there are so many more loose girls in the world nowadays than there were like 100 or 200 years ago. Like,
yeah, men are having less sex, women are having more sex. Yes.
Okay. Do I agree with men are having less sex? I would say there are some men who are having way more sex than other men, but yeah, they were virgins, but they've been virgins since the beginning of time.
I mean, everyone's born a virgin. You get fucked.
Let's think about that. Is everyone born a virgin? Well, it depends how you define virgin. Usually that is defined as creation. So I think that for the most part, probably everyone is born a virgin. I'm trying to think of a situation where someone would not be born a virgin. And even in those cases where like guys are like, oh, my dick's so big, if I had sex with a pregnant woman, I might kill the kid. That's not even real. What are you talking about, Zoot? Zoot, no one can hear what the fuck you're saying, dude. You sound like you're underwater.
I mean, technically, Jesus wasn't a virgin.
I mean, doesn't it matter like what version of that story you think about?
Well, he fucked his.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I said he impregnated his own mom.
What are you talking about?
Isn't Jesus and God the same person?
I mean, I certainly don't believe that. But if you put
people believe Jesus and God are the same thing.
Who believes that?
There's some certain Christians and Islamics that believe Jesus and God are the same entity.
Okay. Then if that is the thing, then yeah, I guess that what you're saying is correct.
He impregnated his own mom, so it wasn't a virgin.
Yeah, and let me just say this, Zoot. I never thought of it like that, but that is an interesting take on it. That's fucking pretty brilliant, man. I really mean this, Zoot. Wait, Zoot. I really mean. Of anything that you've ever said to me in your entire life, we've known each other for like more than a year now. That I think is the most profound thing I've ever heard you say. Like nothing that you've said has made me sit and think back and be like, yeah, I guess that's fucking right.
I mean, he never fucking he never sinned his life, but before he got here, he impregnated a 12-year-old. That's pretty fucking sinful. That's like, I'd be like, bro, you told me you impregnated a 12-year-old. Fuck.
Yeah, that shit's wild, dog.
Fuck. I don't know. Christianity is just nah. I believe in a higher power, but
okay, just one moment. Somebody yelling for me. Just a moment. I love you too, baby. I love you too. Did you ask your girlfriend? Listen to me. Did you ask your girlfriend what kind of perfume she wanted? Okay. Okay. All right. Well, my friend, I'm talking to somebody else right now, so you're gonna have to be patient. So, Zoot, you're good, big dog. So, Zoot, what you said is absolutely brilliant, and I think that's amazing. All right, Zoot. So you don't have time to play? Zoot. All right, Zoot. I'm gonna get some sleep. You take care, big dog. I love you too, big dog.
He's testifying in front of the judge, and he says, in my opinion, Your Honor, Dana White stole this idea from me, and then the entire courtroom laughs. So the judge is like, all right, come on. He's like banging the gavel. We're in the courtroom. One more minute of laughter, and then because nobody would ever believe that someone could steal anything from Scott. Yeah. I mean, just look at him. Go back to that clip. Yeah. Look at this. A 40-year-old man in a pink Supreme hat. With a t-shirt, a hoodie that has a big donut that's dripping on it. It says with three C's.
He takes his wife to the fights. It's all marketing.
What does he say about his wife?
He just says he takes them to the fights.
Is this before or after the fight?
I'm assuming this is after.
Hey, let's make sure.
Check her out. She's there. She's cool. She's hip. She's cool. You know? Yeah.
all marketing?
The domestic violence is marketing? Yeah, right. I don't think so.
This is definitely what happened with Dana, because at the beginning of this episode, he's like, the biggest thing in the news is Jake Paul. He's like, you sure it's not Dana?
I didn't know that was what it is.
It makes sense that he thinks Dana White punching his wife is part of UFC marketing. All the fighters do it.
All the fighters hit their wives.
No, there's a lot of instances of fighters,
Yikes, dicey.
What else you got, Jen? All right, so look at you guys. This next clip is called "The Redacted Parrot Strikes Again," posted by No Cauliflower 4577.
Glycogen, you use the glycogen, your muscles actually.
Shut up. Thanks, Chris. Shut up, dude.
SOS on my fucking.
Man, shut up.
That's a new thing too.
What is that?
I've been seeing SOS.
Shut up.
What?
Hey, Papa's a goddamn rattlesnake this morning, huh?
Shut up.
Be cool, Brendan. Be cool. Why is he telling Delia to shut up?
Look at you guys.
It's just all Gringo Poppy stuff. If you watch it for 25 minutes, it rubs off on you. You're just at the bank, and they ask you what you're there for, and you're just like, okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Sir, do you want to withdraw money, deposit it?
You're fat as shit.
You're fat as shit. How much money would you want? 7 times a week. That doesn't make sense.
Okay, so this next clip is posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. He's always posting.
Yeah, that's one of the categories. Is like, what is it? Something? Oh, another Shorty. Oh, really? Rogan and Shorty Pie clip.
I didn't
you know
know
you
that.
have to do tags when you post.
Oh yeah. This one's called "Diddler was late to the show, so Brenda decides to dox him as a corrective measure." Let's see what this is all about.
Bro, hour late. When I finally got the gate open, I'm in my robe trying to fucking open it manually. A robe? Hey, yeah, bro. Hey, you don't have to dox you, right? You wear a robe? Dude, you don't have to dox you. What is wrong with your eyes right now? They're so heavy. You don't have to dox you, right? All right, well, that's fine, man. All right, man. You know what, by dox, I mean no Diet Cokes today.
You know, you can't always be Netflix.
Yeah.
In that clip, I think he just ran out of steam.
You can't always impersonate Brian Callen perfectly.
Oh yeah, that is kind of like Brian.
Yeah.
That's how, I'm gonna keep you busy.
The mind's getting
serious, heavy. I'm always walking around with flip flops just in case, in case I need to put them on my feet. He always talks like that.
He doesn't say in case I gotta put him on my feet, in case he has to fight somebody.
In case I gotta fight somebody. I'm always ready. I'm not getting there, I'm like there,
Alright, so this one's called "Bappa Not Understanding the Trolls," posted by Thick Hedgehog 4136.
It's so traumatizing. You might be right, people. There's that, like, with the killing, because it's so fucking terrible and tragic. It ruins families and lives. The serial killer thing, I don't want to draw to, because on the other end of that, like, really bad, like, trolls or haters, like, just vindictive, like, really nasty. I turn a blind eye because I can't even understand. But that's the same idea. So to me, we have somebody. To me, that I don't understand it. Like, and I don't want to understand. Yeah. I assume they have their own issues. That's why they're directing the hate towards us or to whoever. I don't understand it because the same way I guess I don't understand why that piece of shit in Idaho killed those kids. I don't understand it because those kids did nothing to him. But also when it comes to like me or you with me, it's like, hold on, you guys basically want me to live on the street with my wife because I do free podcasts and stand up. Well, that's not what it is. But there are people, and it never works out.
Wow, that's a lot. There's a lot there. I mean, he does have a point, though. Serial killers aren't pretty much the same as writing comments online. The guy that killed 5 people said a terrible tragedy in Idaho is no different than what Rogan and Shorty Pie is doing. And he will be held accountable, taken to jail. There are probably people that are, there definitely are people, I'm sure, that are way too crazy and take it too far and want Rashab to be homeless on the street. I don't. I'm enjoying this, as we've said many times. This, to us, watching these things is Netflix.
Well, if being homeless is a fear of yours, don't call your trolls fucking homeless.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
You're like, I don't even care. They're homeless to me. Like, you don't care about homeless people. What about when you get homeless, Brennan?
Yeah.
You ever think about that? I think you did. Okay? When you're homeless on the street, you'll know what it's to be a homeless cat.
And in no way, shape, or form want him to stop.
Yeah, I want to keep doing it
forever.
I wish he hadn't started doing stand-up, but now that he's doing it, I'm like, I can't get enough.
Yeah.
I mean, we really did watch the whole Gringo Poppy this morning, and it was hilarious.
We laughed nonstop.
The part in the beginning where he goes, "Look at you guys," it's just like, it's so good. It's so funny to me. There's little
are we back, Dallas? Dicey.
So people were all like, "No, fuck that. What does that mean? It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, he's talking about getting free donuts.
I know, but that doesn't make sense. Nobody. That didn't happen. Almost nothing that he says happened.
Yeah.
You guys remember that guy that was all like, "Oh, fucking with the vaccine! Oh my god!" Okay, Mr. Whole Foods is so great.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Why?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, what does that have to do with nacho cheese? Because right before the "Okay, Mr. Whole Foods," the guy's like, "You're in the." If you figure, you're all like, "This not."
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
Do they have nacho cheese at Whole Foods? I haven't been in a while. Really.
It's like the last thing they would like keep in stock.
Hey, I don't think so.
And also, he said nacho twice. He said you put your nacho in nacho cheese.
He's really self-conscious when it is. I mean, because the whole thick thing is because I guess he's a little chunky.
Fat as fuck.
He's fat as fuck. Fuck each other. And he's just this giant thing that says thick. Yeah. I don't think taking like a pop culture break. Well, maybe he just really identifies with thick. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't want to hate on that, but it's a lot. You know, I mean, I would wear these ironically. Like sometimes I wear the thick boy shirt that Walsh bought me. But shout out to World Record Pod.
But if Brendan's watching this, if he ever gets a chance to see this, I want him to know. I want you to move into a bigger house, dude. I want you to get a better studio. I want you to get nicer cameras. I want to see you in 8K, dude.
I have more podcasts. I said you're doing like 6 or 7. Make it 12.
Those are rookie numbers, B.
Yeah, those are rookie numbers. Whatchamacallit? You got Food Truck Diaries. You got Carl Bassett Fike Opinion. I want to see a San Jose Jack Johnson tandem episode.
San Jose Jack Johnson experience.
Yeah. Start doing start doing stuff about ghosts. I want to see some ghost stuff.
Yeah.
Do some stuff about cult. The stuff I don't even like. Like I hate those cult shows. Talk about cults. I'd love to watch Brendan talk about
we know that Brendan likes Ghost Adventures or whatever. What is it called? That one show? Ghost Hunters.
Ghost Hunters. That'd be great.
Amazing.
That'd be great. And Shop's like, so are the ghosts like gay? Is there a possibility that are these ghosts like maybe they're trying to secretly like touch my ass?
Also, do more sports. Stop just with the MMA thing. I want to see a basketball, football. I don't even watch football.
Talk about the broadcasters in all sports. I mean, there's probably some sports where they're not getting the best brains. You know, they're really, we get it. Talk about the NFL and NBA and all that stuff. What are your thoughts on Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal?
So, I mean, he is right because he doesn't understand the trolls. We want more, dude.
He really does not understand the trolls. Yeah. More content, please. Yeah. Feed the trolls.
Yeah. And the ones that can kill yourself, stuff like that. That's stupid.
Yeah, do not do that. No violence. It's all about, love.
This one's next to okay, no, we're done. That was like 20 minutes. This one's called Papa Doesn't Like Rings New Menu Ideas. Posted by Slippy Pia.
Like fertilizer, because you gotta get rid of all the weed. I hate to be extreme here, but I don't eat fish anymore.
Wait, why did it stop? Oh, what?
And that's fucking super annoying. This is gonna annoy you too. You order calamari around me, especially after I get an octopus named Eddie. If you fuck with and you eat Eddie, affiliate of mine, I'll fight you.
This is so annoying to me.
Like if Sasso ordered that black squid calamari that you ordered at Scopa.
Yeah.
It's like,
you want to eat cod? You want to eat
No. How can I? How can I?
You're so fucking annoying.
Would you eat a flower horn?
Yeah, I would.
Flower
horn?
I don't know what that
I'll
means.
eat anything in your fucking tank.
You know flower horns aren't natural fish.
I don't give a. I'll fillet it and eat it. You know what I might do? I'll fillet it and I won't eat it. I'll be like, I'm not hungry after I got it all filleted and lemoned up. Yeah, lemon, parsley.
You know me, I like a good joke, right?
Yeah.
Stop.
I'm gonna text you.
I'm fun, right? I'm fun.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, my text you.
Why?
I'm a dog shit.
You can have fish now, man. It's different.
I'll eat fish.
You might as well say you can eat my kids.
Put lemon on it. May as well say, why is he putting his kids in danger all the time, satirically?
Well, I mean, he has the thing he can do just in case that happens, put his wife right in front of him.
Oh, you're right.
Brian kills his wife.
Try to eat my kids, I'll use my wife as a shield.
They're talking about this is like a thing, I'm guessing, because you just got the fish, you know?
Yeah.
And in the other clip, he was saying Tank. I kept thinking about Tank. You know, we never got justice for Tank, and he's just talking about the show called Tanked. I guess it's different. It's not even the same name. This guy really doesn't care. Why does he care about this fish more than those two dogs and our beloved Tank?
I used to believe you could separate the art from the artist.
Yeah, this is the thing. Yeah, no, this is a bit far from us. You can't just take away a dog.
I'm hungry. I like fish.
You know me, I have fun time, right? Fun time Charlie.
Yeah.
Talk about fish.
Yeah.
It ain't fun.
Really?
It's not funny to me.
Fun time Charlie.
Talking about fish.
Fun time Charlie.
Is that the name of the fish? Fun time Charlie?
No, I think he called himself Fun Time Charlie.
Oh, wow.
But who's Carl Bassett? Who's Fun Time Charlie? Who's San Jose Jack Johnson? Oh,
a lot of nicknames, B.
Yeah, dude. All right, so the next clip is called "Some Deets on the Big George Fight," posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. Don't really know what this one's about. Let's see.
Speaking of fight, how about our boy George's? You went to the how about you went to the fight set, the Congress City Casino. Our boy George. So, Keto George, you guys know him from King the Sting, lost all the weight. There he is there with his stomach melting. What? It's not melting. But I know what you're saying. It's a positive thing. It's about the, don't put next to Ishi right now.
I know.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing? But Keto George lost his fight via submission to a guillotine, and then Paul George beat the shit out of his guy.
So, okay, I was there, and Keto George, I'll tell you though, I've never seen him look the way he looked. He was just like determined, even when he was walking by. I was like, hey, George, because I was luckily in a row where they walked by next to me. He was just like, give me a wink. It's all business, and dude, he was so legit, like a real fighter.
Yeah, I'm so proud.
The entire time, he was
I talked to him afterwards because unfortunately I couldn't be there. Sorry with Alta and Rich Chow, but I couldn't be there. I wanted to. I sent them videos.
Dude, he's like Keto George. He stopped eating quesadillas. He got caught with the guillotine. There should be a show where it's like the spelling bee. You know, you spell the words, but instead of spelling, they ask you to pronounce words.
Yeah.
Like pronounce guillotine. No, because I would tell them how to. They go, pronounce this word. And then they have a word on the screen and it says quesadilla. Yeah. And he's like, quesillo.
But you know with Shab, you can never predict what he's going to do. So they'll say, pronounce this word. And he goes, every word?
And any facet?
Any facet.
Any facet?
Here, apparently, it's Chin makes tacos, which, you know,
he's a multi-talented guy. Cook, too.
I had tacos last night.
Chin is better than this show, I would say.
Yeah.
He belongs somewhere, you know, that could use his talents better.
And this one's posted by ICHDZ.
Taco? I did.
Menudo
From
taco?
these cans. So I drank this out as much as I could, took out as much coffee as I could, and this is what I'm left over with. This is guacamole I made. This it's not backwards, and these are zero net carb tortillas, which don't seem like that. Warming up the tortilla over frying talk from my friends. I use real
Should wash his fingers.
right now. Drizzle cheese, and then this stomach line. Try it. Of course, a giant bottle of sugar. This is what it looks like before it goes down.
He sucks. Yeah, he looks okay.
Here we go.
If he keeps this up, he might be on Food Truck Diaries.
Yeah.
He might go to Chin's house or his apartment or whatever.
Also, too, that was tripe, right?
Tripe. No, what is that?
Tripas?
Oh, really? That's what menudo is?
I don't know if that's what menudo is. Listen, I don't make menudo. I don't like menudo. I'm a pozole guy.
I thought menudo was I didn't realize that it was a food. I knew like Ricky Martin was a band called Menudo.
Oh, he was? I
You
didn't
remember?
No.
Before he became famous? It was like a boy band or something.
Before he started living the life
Living La Vida Loca.
Yeah.
Pre-Living La Vida Loca days.
You're like, cut all that.
Keep it in, Jim. Keep it in. Listen, 10 minutes of reload. I mean, okay.
Well, yeah, dude, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Menudo. I don't know how you feel about that.
I've never had Menudo. I think it's interesting that Chin is doing all these like lifestyle YouTube things.
Yeah.
Trying to do side projects, I guess.
It's healthy, dude. It's healthy when you got all those toxic people around you.
Right. Use your audience, Chin.
Yeah.
I mean, that video was kind of boring, and it looked like he was going to burn himself at one point. You know, you got to fail before you succeed, as we know well.
And it's also very endearing for Chin to just love R&B. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And when he was putting in like the Cholula and all that stuff, I was kind of just thinking to myself, okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Can't control myself.
Yeah, Cholula, worst hot sauce on the market, dude.
I agree. I like it. I like all hot sauce. I think the worst is probably Tabasco. Like, I like Cholula more than Tabasco, but it's one of the lower rated ones for me.
There's Tabasco Chipotle, though.
Yeah, the Chipotle version of Tabasco is better than Cholula.
There's no redeeming Cholula. Well, that's all the clips for today, dude.
That's all the clips. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon. Join the Discord. Have a great week. Bye. Guys, thank you for tuning in. This is the For 10 Minutes of Shop interview. We're so lucky and blessed to have on the CEO of PF Chang's, Sean McCorkle. Anything else I would say would not give it its due. So if you want to support the podcast, join the Patreon, subscribe, all that stuff. And we want to do more guests like we're doing today. So if you have any ideas, join the Discord and let us know for other people that you want us to try and get on. But this was amazing. I mean, you really got to check it out. Sean McCorkle, thank you. Hope you enjoy. It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. Release surprises today. You better watch 10 Minutes of Shop. I don't know how much you know about the show. Have you ever watched the 10 Minutes of Shop thing that we do?
I watched about 10 minutes of it, literally, just to see what you do and check your views. Because I get people sometimes that want me to do a podcast that have 7 views and 6 of them were watching it themselves,
Yeah.
I actually have a buddy from high school who sells a program to drive traffic to videos, and his YouTube videos have 12 to 14 views each. And I'm like, dude, that's what you're doing for a living? Teaching people how to get 14 views on a YouTube video? Like, I don't know. But
yeah, we just looked into it. We did like one episode where we watched the Gringo Poppy, and then it got so many views, and then we created the 10 minutes thing off that. People just love it. So, yeah.
There's a lot of people that don't like him. All you got to do is put a shop review of any kind up. They've been begging me to do one, but I felt like I'd be the 50th person at this point to pile on. So
I guess, yeah, maybe, but I think you should do it. I'd watch it. We've been watching a little bit of your stuff, and I mean, yeah. So yeah, with Shop, I had a question for you. The first question I had was, so he is always eating stuff while he talks to people. He always has something in his mouth. Do you think that that's like a disrespect thing, or is that CTE, or what is that? What do you think that is?
I think he gets CTE, gets too much credit for Shaw. He was an idiot ever since I met him in 2010. Like, he's been an idiot. He just has no. I mean, the guy thought giraffe was spelled Duraf. He just has no self-awareness at all. He's probably one of the least self-aware people I've ever seen in my life. He actually doesn't know that you shouldn't stick your tongue out as you're eating before every bite, and that you shouldn't talk with your mouth full of food falling out. Like, he doesn't understand. Like, just standard human behavior. He doesn't get it.
So when you knew him back before all the controversy and all that, was he known as somebody who would misspell things or say words wrong and all that? Was that like that's always been Shop?
No, if you look back at some of the videos, you can see that he was that guy, but I don't think anybody, I think it took the homeless cats to figure that one out. I would notice, it was so funny when I found the whole Reddit page. It's kind of one of the things where you think you're alone, like where you're like, you think you're the only guy who's pretty sure Bill Cosby's or something like that. Like I always thought, man, like Shop, he sure does say a lot of stuff like wrong. I noticed like he would say like mountains of Rushmore or like things that didn't make any sense. And
and then the more I'd see of him, I'd think like, God, man, why did Rogan unleash this curse on the world? You know, like giving him a platform, you know, and he was always, he's just always annoying. And then when I started reading the stuff on the Reddit page, I really like I found my home. Like it was like, I can't believe these people, they're all saying the exact things I've always felt. Like I can't believe these people noticed this too, you know, like, and then that many people had noticed it, not just me, you know, was no more famous than he is. So.
Yeah, that's kind of like what we had. I mean, I assumed he was bad at stand-up because everyone hated on him. But I wasn't like one of those people that's like, oh, am I the only people that think this? Because I had the opposite. I went on Reddit and I saw like 100,000 people think the same thing that we do after watching the Gringo Poppy. What was your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy, would you say?
Oh, God, dude, man, I don't even know. It's hard. I actually, despite, I guess, my persona, I actually have like a soft heart. I'm empathetic toward people, so I find myself feeling sorry for him when I watch it. We had a kid when I was in high school. One year I played basketball in high school and college and stuff, so we had this dunk contest, but they lowered the goal to 9 feet because I was one of the only guys to get dunked. What kind of dunk contest I'm good with? One guy dunking, right? So they lowered to 9 feet, and this kid that isn't on the basketball team signs up for it, and he can't reach the rim, but he still attempts his dunks like every time. And he's not like we were. And I was like, everybody's laughing because he'll toss the ball up and do like a 360 and then not even get it 6 inches within the rim or whatever. And he just kept trying, like he did all 6 rounds. And I felt like I don't know, it's really terrible when my brother brings it up at class reunions too. Like he'll still bring it up to the kid when he sees him. But hey, we're in the dunk contest. Like, but that's kind of how I felt with Shaw. You know, whatever. Like I want to hate him because he's always ran his mouth about me. Before I ever said a word about him, he always had something to say about me, and I never said anything back. Like even I can tell you guys, if you want, at some point, the first time we ever met each other, he almost got his ass kicked, or at least punched in the face.
Please tell us.
But the first time I got flown out to, they were going to do this show. Spike TV had bought this pilot, and it was going to be. They were just copying Tosh.0, except they were going to do a fighter and a comedian and have them comment on videos. Other than that, it was just Tosh.0 with fight videos. Right. So they send me the videos and they send me the script they want me to read with the jokes. And I was like, on the way out, I'm reading it because I only had like a day or two's notice. I did one of the audition from the Strike Force days. Jeremy Lavin used to run a lot of Strike Force. I think it was Strike Force or Reflection. I had met him in a couple of events, and he knew I was kind of funny, so he wanted me to come out and audition for it. So I'm reading the jokes on the way out, and I'm like, I don't even want to be on camera saying these because I wouldn't want someone to think I came up with this because this isn't funny. Like, the stuff they wrote isn't funny, you know? I mean, at all. Like, not at all. So I'm watching the other thing. He had like 4 or 5 fight videos, so I write my own jokes I want to do if I'm going to do it, but I want to do it, you know, I want to be on camera saying what I think is funny. And I come out there for the audition, and I'm in the middle of doing my jokes, and they're cracking up because they're like, wait, that's not the script. I'm like, well, I wrote my own. If I could do them, I'd appreciate it. And, you know, so they're like laughing. I'm with another comedian, a guy who, that's a whole other long story. I was trashing literally the cable guy for 20 minutes, and after I trashed him for 20 minutes, he goes, he's my best friend. I actually live with him. And I was like, awesome. But so I'm in the middle of my audition. All of a sudden I hear a door slam like open, and I hear like somebody going like, oh, come do this, like real loud, like coming in. And I was like, oh, thank God. Like it threw me off, and I look up, and it's Shab and Calvin walking in, and dude, you would think that they were Kim Jong-un walking before the citizens of North Korea, the way they walked in, how cocky they both were walking in, looking around like everybody was going to applaud for them or something. You know, there's only like 10 people there. And the guy at the director guy's like, guys, can you keep it quiet? You know, they can't believe it. Like they're like, oh, and then Shab's like, oh, did I mess something up? Like laughing, you know, like just being an idiot. And so I'm sitting there, and I just like, when I hear him, I tell one of my jokes, they start laughing. I hear him say, oh, this guy, like he realizes it's me, you know? And that's the first time we'd ever met. And so I stop in the middle of the audition. I look up and say, you got something to say? Like in the middle of the audition to him. And he was like looking around and said, I'm talking to you. Like maybe there was someone behind him I was, you know, talking to. And I said, you got something to say? Say it. And he was like, he just started looking at his Gucci boots, you know, just looking down, didn't know what to say or whatever. I said, yeah, that's what I thought. So then my audition was kind of ruined because I wasn't in a good mood anymore, you know, like it was like I kept thinking I wanted to smack his job. Plus, Adam Carolla had made me and Stephen Bonner take boxing lessons from him right before the thing started. It was very awkward. Like, he was at Adam Carolla Studios, and he brought out mitts and gloves and wanted us to like hit mitts with him. And I was like, I don't want to do that, man. I'm good, you know, whatever. Like, I'm in nice clothes, I don't get all sweaty and stuff. And Bonner gets talked into it, and it was like the funniest thing ever because here he is telling Bonner, you know, a well-trained fighter, what he's doing wrong. Adam Carolla is. So You know, I don't know how that worked out. So, but yeah, so Shab, Callum comes, then he reads with me, and then Callum starts like cracking up, saying like I just start saying about how big. I'm like, man, look at the size of your hands. I'd love to be your size. I'd bully everybody, and I can tell like Shab's getting jealous, like his girlfriend is talking to the guy. And at some point, I said one of my jokes, and Callum was like, man, you're really funny like that. And Shab is just pure hatred all over his face, like he loves it. You know, he can't believe it. And so we finish, then I get up and I'm just staring at him the whole time he's doing his thing, and it's terrible. Like he's nervous or whatever, trying to do it because he thinks I'm gonna beat him up. And so they asked me afterward, instead of hosting the show, would I rather just write the jokes? They said they could pay me. It was like $4,000 an episode. I said absolutely. You know, like I'll write all your guys' jokes. I'd rather do that than fly to LA anyway. I don't really like it out there. And so I guess the whole thing, once they saw they picked Shab and Callum to do it, and I guess the whole thing never got picked up. Then after they saw their audition or whatever with their jokes, they dropped the whole thing. But things like that would happen. Hey, did you hear Shab was talking shit about you on Rogan's podcast? And I'm like, what? No. Somebody would send me a clip of Shab on there, like Rogan was saying how funny I was, and Shab was like, yeah, is he still alive? I heard he died, like, or something like that, like trying to just,
oh my God.
Yeah, the same thing when Rogan said it was funny, you could see it was like Shab, like someone's dad was telling their kid that they love another kid more than them, you know, or whatever. Yeah. It was like,
Shab was saying that about you. I misunderstood that. Yeah, so he's saying, is he still? Shab's probably seeing, like, every time these people say that, he's seeing you instead of him there, like you as the fighter, you on Rogan. He's like, and of course you don't like LA because LA is North Korea with a beach.
Yeah, right. It's the phoniest. I can't stand out there. I've been out there 100 times. All times I had to be there for something. Never anything I wanted to go, but I can't. Everybody out there is so fake, man. That whole setup is crazy out there.
Yeah, it's hard to be authentic out here. But what were you going to say, Jordan?
So you mentioned that you kind of feel bad for Shab watching the Gringo Papi. Like the more I find myself watching the Gringo Papi, I have some like reverence for it, and it actually is like a good special to me, only because of how ridiculous it is. Do you see like the cult classic following of it, and do you fall in line with that?
A little bit. I like this. Kind of like one of my favorite movies of all time is Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man, because it's so bad, like it's awesome. It's like I'm back with Roadhouse too. Like I watch Roadhouse every single time it's on. A lot of people probably like that and just crack up. Saturday Night Fever is the most unintentionally funny movie that was ever made. If you guys haven't seen Saturday Night Fever, watch that sometime. It is meant to be serious, but it's the funniest. Like it's the funniest thing ever. So yeah, he can be unintentionally funny, but not funny just laughing at him, not with him, you know, like and the fact that he thinks, I always told people I don't dislike Shab because they're like, oh, you're just jealous. I'm like, dude, Cain Velasquez would beat me in a fight easily. Luke Rockhold is better looking than me and richer than me. I can name 100 fighters more successful than me. Why am I only jealous of Shab? Like, if I'm jealous of somebody, why is it only him?
Right.
I don't like Shab because he thinks he's Richard Pryor. Like, he really thinks he's the second coming of Dave Chappelle or Richard Pryor.
It's impossible to be jealous of Shab at this point. He's so embarrassing. Like, he's failed, like Alani said, he's how did fighting go? How did the podcast go? He's failed at everything. I don't even mean that in a mean way. I feel kind of like you. I'm empathetic to it. He's just so bad at everything.
But it's funny, every time you start to feel bad for him, then the whole like walking in my truck thing came out. And then he's like, oh, he's cheating on his wife. Like, I knew he was doing that. I had been told by a close friend he doesn't even know. Like, people that know him very well will send me stuff like, hey, Shab's doing this now, like laughing, you know. And I know a lot of the guys out there, like, dude, you're not gonna believe what Shab said today. But they were like, hey, Shab's looking for a counselor. He's trying to beat an addiction to the jack off Asian.
Right. Fingers in the butt too.
Digits in the butt.
Yeah, that's what he prefers that.
90% what he says is true, and then he realizes, like when he was like, "Oh, there's some guys out there." What do you say about Rogan? He said he was slinging dick, you know. After you see his face, it's like, I should have said that, but yeah, every now and then he tells on himself because he's too stupid not to, you know. So he's like, I got jacked off at a massage parlor once. Just kidding, guys. Like,
saved it.
He's like, yeah, I mean, I would brand it. No, I'm just kidding. You know, like he doesn't know, like, how to get himself out of it. But yeah, he just every time you start to feel bad for him. After the whole Gringo Papi thing came out, when I saw like mainstream people, just even Steve-O was trash. Like, dude, Papi, like when I started seeing everybody making fun of him, I thought I'm not gonna pile on anymore. I feel bad, and then he just does something else, like that much more ridiculous. Like he's gonna sue everybody over the walk of my truck thing, you know, or whatever. Like he just tops himself over and over again.
What do you think about? There's this new thing where he keeps returning dogs. Like have you heard about that?
I the one dog he got, he was real proud of, and then you just never heard of it again. Like he never brought it up again. He reminded me of a friend I know. I've got a guy that I grew up with, and he's the most fake successful person ever. He'll take a picture next to someone's Rolls Royce and put it on Facebook and like just got it today, been dreaming of it my whole life, and a bunch of idiots that don't really know him will be like, dude, that's awesome, that's amazing, you know? Yeah. And they're all his nuts or whatever, and then he'll just quietly delete it and never bring it up again, never down the picture of the car, never anything. And then he'll take a picture in front of the house and be like, just closed today, you know? And like, but I always call him out on Facebook. I'm like, dude, how did you buy another car? What happened to your Rolls Royce? And I'll post, like, I'll screenshot his stuff and post that. Didn't you do this? And then he'll delete the whole post real quick, you know? And I'll respond to it. But yeah, that's God, that's a lot of what it reminds me of, you know, like he just, I don't know, he's too good to be true, man.
I gotta shout out Rolls Royce there, because you said Rolls Royce, and shouts out Rolls Royce there. Shab was getting dogs that were unsafe for his kids too. Like, is it a Cane Corso?
Cane Corso, yeah.
Cane Corso?
Yeah.
However you pronounce it. I mean, you have kids, right?
I do, but they're grown, yeah. My kids are 21.
Would you get a Cane Corso and have them around when they were younger? Is that something that you would do?
I've actually got American Bullies or Pit Bulls, but I would not even now. I don't let my kids around them unless I'm there. Like, yeah, my kids are grown. I don't let anybody around them. The Cane Corsos are just bigger Pit Bulls. That's all they are. That's a dangerous dog.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, they're like they're I think Argentinian dog or something like that, or South American, but it's just a bigger version of a Pit Bull. So those are dangerous dogs. But yeah, he doesn't shock me that he's the kind of guy. Like, I have American Bullies because I've always had Pit Bulls growing up, but I don't. I'm not into dog fighting. I never was. I don't care about that. I don't need I don't need a fancy car. I don't need a dog to make me seem tougher. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, but that's exactly the kind of dog he would try to get.
That's the stuff that me and Gerardo need to seem tougher. Is a big dog and all that. I feel stupid asking you about this because you are the CEO of PF Chang's, but do you know about the Chambase thing, or do you have a take on that?
I haven't heard it, no. So I've actually, recently, I flipped my car on Christmas Eve. I almost got hit by head-on by a guy. I had Germany and had like a failed back procedure. I've had a hell of a 3 or 4 weeks, man. Like, I've had so I've been out of the loop on everything shop, or whatever, just because of all this stuff that's happened. But no, I would love to, not to put the spotlight on any of my problems, but I would love to hear about whatever it is.
Yeah. Well, first of all, glad you didn't turn out awful for you, and sorry to hear that. Yeah, but my terrible way of saying, glad you're okay. But the Chambase thing is Shab got a tattoo on, I don't know if it's his arms or legs, but it's like his kids as zombies, so they look like they're dead.
Surely.
So people have been calling it Chambase. And I'm just like, what is that?
I don't know if you're true, because that sounds like, it sounds like something Shab would do that.
Oh, yeah, no, there's video of it. He's like proud, he's at this tattoo shop. It's another thing, like you were saying, it's some cool tattoo guy, he's trying to look cool. He's like, I'm here with whatever his name is. You see that? You see that?
Dude, does he look like his
Yeah, one of them looks like a girl. I thought they're both boys.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I didn't know he had a daughter.
Jeez, it's even more redacted than we thought.
Oh yeah, it's right next to his little Boston Red Sox or whatever. It's not his little Red Sox or his little Sox tattoo, the baseball or whatever it is he's got. He's such a trend jumper. He jumps on every trend. So his favorite team is whoever won last night.
Exactly. We've talked about that, like not specifically that, but the hats. He has so many hats. Like his house must be just full of hats. You see the little brains on it though? Why would you have brains coming out of your kid?
So, I've got portraits of my kids on my arms, but they're not zombies. It's just it's funny. I got to meet and hang out with Theo Vaughn in San Diego. I think December, maybe November. I don't know. A couple months ago, I was out in San Diego for a wedding, and I saw Theo Vaughn was performing. So I hit up one of my buddies that knows him. I said, "Hey, could you I want to meet Theo, take my buddy and his girlfriend and my girlfriend back and meet him backstage." And he's like, "Yeah." So he hooked us up. So I got back there, and Theo's just like he is on podcasts, like you know what I mean, like same guy you would imagine. And so we're talking to him. First thing I said to him, I said, "Hey man, I want to hit you with a proposal. I know it's kind of inappropriate, just meet you." I said, "But I want to hit you with something." I could tell he was like, "Oh shit, man," you know what I mean? Like he just did a show. I could tell he doesn't want to talk about business proposal I have for him. I said, "This is what I figured. You've got a huge following, and you're like really funny, and like you got a huge audience or whatever, and you have a podcast. And what I thought is, I'll start a podcast with you, like me and you'll be on it, and you can bring all of the jokes and you can do all the work and do all the funny stuff, and I'll just sit there and repeat everything you say, like the punchline. And I said, I would call like the king and the parrot. And I realized you already did have a shop, so it would be him and his manager lost it. They went from how are we going to tell this giant dude who already asked if he could meet him. Now he's trying to hit him with doing a podcast together because he thought it was dead serious. I realized you already did that with Shop. You already did one that you were the only reason anybody was watching. And he cracking up. He goes, yeah, he's got a tough road ahead of him. That's all I can say about Shop. And I started cracking up.
That's a great business.
Yeah, he's like, it's tough business. I said, especially when you're not funny. And then he started laughing, and his manager started laughing. You could tell they didn't know how to talk about Shop at first, and they didn't want to say anything because I was messing with him though, but it was so funny because I left him. Even when we left, he was still kind of a little confused on whether I was serious or not. Because I kept saying stuff like, "Hey, maybe we should do a podcast together." And and I just kept saying because I made a video a long time ago that he got banned from. I'm sure I'll get sued or something. Got banned off YouTube or got removed. But I noticed this before I even knew about the Reddit page. I noticed that, what do they officially call the Reddit page, by the way? Is it just Chang's or the Reddit page or what? Like, I don't know what the name is. I'm always asking people, do you know about the Reddit page? Like about
the subreddit's called The Fighter and the Kid.
That's what they say, the Fighter Kid subreddit. I'm kind of, I'm behind the times on technology. I didn't know what Reddit was until I found that subreddit.
That's like me. I really didn't get it either. Gerardo knows more than I do.
Yeah.
What is the one that you're on?
Oh, I'm on a subreddit called Too Busty to Hide, where it's girls that are covered with clothing, but they have really large breasts.
So he can give you advice on that. So the hits, I don't know, because I went through your AMA, but I don't. Did you ever talk about the roommate story where Shop throws him out of the window? Do you know about that?
I know about that story, yeah, for sure. He was bullying the kid and eating his food, and thinks that's funny that he told the kids. Well, you got to keep in mind with Shop too. Almost every story's a lie, so even when he tries to tell a good bully story, he sounds like an a-hole. You know what I mean? Like he can't help it on himself, but like I have no doubt he probably like he didn't stick cigarettes up his butt. Well, he's probably stuck cigarettes up his butt before, but not so his boss would smoke them. He's probably just done it just to do it. But, he always tells stories that you can tell are just stories that he heard someone tell. Joey Diaz is the same way, that comedian, Joey Rogan's friend. Dude, he tells stories about his life that I heard when I was 5 years old from my uncle. That didn't happen. You can go jump a gay guy, and the gay guy said, there's two things I'm good at, sucking dick and fight and beat you up. I heard that joke when I was 8 years old. Like, that didn't. And I'll confirm that with Joey Diaz's friends. Are like, dude, nothing he says is true. Like, his whole life story is a lie. Like, everything's a lie. It's just a collage of things he's put together, stories he heard. And that's how Shab is. Like, I used to work with this kid who got Down syndrome, and I made people think he was the one ruining the magazines, like laughs. And I'm like, dude, that's not funny even if it were true. That's terrible. I mean, it's not. He just doesn't. He doesn't even know who he is. I swear, I bet if I wonders who he actually is as his zombie. Look back at him in the mirror, like he's got to. I don't even think he knows who he is. I think he wants to be anyone he's around. He wanted to be Chris D'Elia for a little while. He wants to be Rogan more than anything in the whole world.
Yeah. It's probably a good thing. It's probably a good thing that he's making these things up in Diaz, because if they were true, it'd be so much worse.
Right, yeah, that's what it's so bad. It's like, I don't know if you guys remember Matt Hughes' autobiography. I hate to shit on Hughes, but back in the day, and before I was even, I was sliding at the time, I think I was like 1 or 2, I would get on the Underground Forum, which was a little bit similar to the Reddit page, to the subreddit. Not as funny, but it was pretty funny, Underground Forum, and I did a book review of Matt Hughes' autobiography, because that book is so... You can't believe anyone would write the things he writes about himself in there. Like, he admits to cheating on his wife and thinks it's funny. He admits to peeing at bars while he's waiting on a drink, just pulling out his dick and pissing, like at the bar, like while he's reaching over to get a drink. He admits to telling his wife to watch her mouth after years of them not going to church because he got saved at some Christian camp one night, and comes back and tells her she needs to quit disrespecting Jesus, like just out of nowhere. She's like, wait, what? Like, it's just like, I read the book and I was like, I cannot believe that anyone would write this about themselves, like tell these stories about themselves. So I did a review chapter by chapter on the Underground, and I gotta admit, like, he said that one of his college friends couldn't read, and I said that he made fun of the fact that one of his college friends couldn't read, and then he said that he was cutting off the testicles of baby pigs on the farm to I guess sterilize them, you know what I mean? Like they cut off their balls when they're babies or whatever so they don't reproduce. And so I was saying that he was doing it for fun, you know, and things like that. So I twisted the stories a little bit. But I came down the next morning, and like I said, this is before anyone at all knew who I was. I came down this morning, it had been read 750,000 times, and was linked to like Yahoo's MMA page and linked to like Shirt Dog, everything. It's like crazy book review, and I was on like 5 chapters in, and I was like, dude, holy shit. And at that point, I didn't know. I knew Matt Hughes was an asshole, but I didn't know if I wanted to continue with it because I was like, I didn't know if I could get in trouble for this because it like there were some embellishments here and there, you know what I mean? Like I kind of twisted the stories, you know? I mean, but it was pretty bad still. To this day, people still say Matt Hughes book review to me when they see me sometimes, like out in public. If I almost never get recognized, but if I do, people say, dude, you're Matt Hughes book review. And that was like 2005, I want to say, or something, you know? Like it was that long ago, but so the kind of thing like Shaw reminds me of, like when he tells on himself, you're just like, dude, I would admit that is that word true, but it sounds made up. But then again, that's a guy that, like I said, he thought giraffe started with an E, so almost anything you're capable of believing, almost anything he says, because he can see, I can see yourself actually doing that, you know? Like,
So, with Ariel Helwani shitting on him all the time and dropping these bombs on it, do you ever watch those or think those are?
Yeah, I loved it. I actually hit him Helwani when I saw he was on there and did his video. I hit him up because I still talk to him from time to time. Ariel was one of the first ones I had to talk him into interviewing me. My first UFC interview ever was at my debut when I fought Mark Hunt, and he didn't want to interview me. He said, "I'm here for the main event, guys." And I was like, "Dude, I'm the main event if the camera's on." Like I kept trying to beg him to interview me. So he interviews me, and then that video gets like 40 or 50,000 views the first night. And Dana White's one got like 2,500. This one, no one knew who Ariel was. You know what I mean? Like none of his other videos got like the main event guys right there got maybe 5,000. And mine was just because I was making fun of my ex-wife and just saying ridiculous stuff. You know, like I smoke crack to make weight for the fight. You know, and so it's still out there. It's a pretty funny interview. It's my first one ever, but that was what were we talking about? Completely lost my train of thought.
Helwani, you're talking about.
Oh yeah, so Helwani. So yeah, I've known him forever. We've kept in touch. So when I hit him up, I told him I'm really sad. I'm happy for you. You're the new CEO at Chains, but I'm a little sad to see you took my place without like inviting me to the inauguration or anything. You know what I mean? Like knowledge that you took my place, and he was talking about it. He said, "Man, I've been holding my tongue for 5 years on Shaw." He said, I've just had it. You know, he said, "I'm not doing it anymore." And I told him, "I can't believe it took you this long." You know, because Shaw's been he'll badmouth anybody behind their back, and then immediately, I've never seen anybody. I don't know how he had the balls to fight because he's such a pussy. Like when any kind of confrontation comes, he immediately backs down. You know, he tried to tell Matt Mitrione he wanted to make peace with me. I was like, "There's no making peace." He hasn't said anything, and he won't say anything else. You know what I mean? Like, he asked Mitrione, he was like, "Dude, he really goes hard at me." And Mitrione told him, "Dude, I wouldn't say anything back." He said, "Because if you actually try to get my whole thing when I started trashing him, I wanted to get into a battle with him, kind of like people call out Jake Paul so they can."
Right, that'd be awesome.
I was like, if Paul would go back and forth with me, then I'll start a podcast just off that and steal all his viewers. It doesn't matter. I mean, I've said stuff about his kid pooping his pants still when he's 4 years old. I've said anything and everything you say, but then I said, Mitrione told him, "Dude, I wouldn't say anything back. I would just leave it alone." He's like, even Matt Hughes never said anything back. You know, he just let it go when he was a UFC champ and I was nobody. He said it just isn't worth it because I'm too witty, and that's what Shabs loves saying about with Dana White. Like, "Oh, you don't want to play that game with me? I'll light you up." Right. And I hit him on Twitter, said, "I'll play it with you." You know, like I'm always trying to get him to say something, but he won't do it. He would probably hang himself if we actually ever got into any kind of thing. It's like, unfortunately, sadly, one of the things I'm best at is making fun of people. It's not anything to be proud of, I guess, but I came from a life of growing up with an abusive older brother who would trash me verbally 24 hours a day, so he had to get pretty good at figuring out what people's insecurities are and attacking them.
So speaking of him fighting, I'm just curious, have you ever found yourself in the same gym as Brendan Schaub?
No, he was at our home gym one night, and Mitrione didn't invite me, and I was actually mad about it because Tim Tebow was there, and I didn't care about Tim Tebow one way or another, but my son would have liked to have met him. You know, that's when Tim Tebow was, I think, Virgil Rafael. He was there for some reason, and Matt tells me, Matt's like the worst best friend ever. He really will, like, tell you he'll pay you to come out and train with him in Vegas, and you'll go out to Las Vegas, and not only does he not pay you, he never shows up to pick you up and won't return your calls. You're just in Las Vegas for 5 days. Like he's done that to me before, and I'm like, dude, I thought we were training. He won't return my calls. I go, I'm not even out there. I went to, Florida for the weekend. I'm like, well, you told me to come out here, So that's how. But I was like, you should be in the gym last night. I had a Tim Tebow up there, or whatever. Your boy would probably like to have met him. I was like, well, I would have liked to have had an invitation, if I'd known you guys were doing that. But then he said Shaw was there, and I said, oh, it probably wouldn't have turned out well because I tried to get the UFC to let me fight Shaw forever when we were fighting. I told him, all the time. I told my agent, he was like, I don't know if that's the best matchup for you. And I was like, I just want to punch him in the face. Like, even if I lose, I don't care. I just want the opportunity to punch him in the face at least once.
I don't blame you, man, because like that thing you said about when he's like, is he still alive? That would really piss me off. That's like a real shot at you, for sure.
Well, he's always, he told Mitch Rohn and Josh Barnett were on. I don't know if you guys saw that. Mitch Rohn and Barnett were on his little fight companion.
Yeah.
There's a whole clip where Barnett says, McCordle's the funniest guy ever, and they're rubbing it in. I know it on purpose because I'm friends with Barnett.
Yes.
So his Shaw's face, he goes, well, why does he do something with it? Why does he do stand-up? And Mitch Rohn's like, I just don't think he wants to do it. I said, I don't think he wants to travel and do all that. And he's like, so what is he, like the funniest Uber driver in Indiana? Like he's always got something funny to say, or something that's just funny to say that he won't engage. He just like he does with the Hawaii, he just throws a little jab in there and then goes.
And no one laughs, like silent. He says the Uber driver thing, and they're like, they just like wanted to be on the show, to be on the show.
Yeah, I told Matt too to make sure he told him. I said he's like our meter. I said make sure he knows I'm still punching him in the face when I see him too. Like Shaw, I told him a long time ago when he runs his mouth, I was going to punch him when I see him. And whether he would beat me in a fight right now, I don't know. But I've got a bad back. But I don't think he'll fight me. Like I think he's that afraid of me. Like he is terrified of me for whatever reason. It's kind of one of the guys. Brock Lesnar was always great when he was the bully. When people were afraid of him in a fight, like Frank Mir was afraid of him in their second. But when a guy's not afraid of him, he can't do anything. You know what I mean? Like he can't do anything with him when rid of him, And that's how Shaw is. Shaw gets a lot of confidence if he's the alpha or he can bully somebody. But if even Helwani stood up to him and he kisses Helwani's ass now, like he's always trying to, like he's afraid of Helwani now, like it's.
He's afraid he'll get cadooshed again by Helwani. I'm sure you'd crush Shaw in a fight, but we have a very strict no violence. We don't want to provoke violence on Tim Shaw at all. Also, like your thing where you make fun of him is so funny. I think it would be great. You could just do that and you can gadoosh him that way. Like if you did a food truck diary show where you just eat like a normal human being does, I would watch the shit out of that. If you could build an empire, at least for me and Gerard and the rest of Chang's, just off like mimicking what he does.
I hope he stays popular enough where I could steal some some of the headlines by making fun of him, but also I hope he doesn't get too famous for anything because then he'll get canceled immediately because of stuff he's done or said, and then he'll end up killing himself, because he couldn't take that many people going after him. He can't even take the Chang's guy. I swear to God, if I had 100,000 people who hated me and trashed me 24 hours a day on there, I would join the group and trash myself too. That would be so funny to me. I mean, you can't deny, man. Some of the stuff, I had people online when I was in the UFC, every now and then they would roast me and they would beat me, like someone on Twitter, like they would have something better than me, And I would start cracking up. I'd be like, yeah, you got me. Okay, I get it. I can say about that, whatever. But it's, or I can't respond to that. You win, or whatever. But it's, he should have leaned into this thing to begin with the whole time, or whatever. And if he got on there and posted and be like, yeah, I suck, or even that, or go pro wrestling style heel and just antagonize him even more, but to sit and be like, it hurts my feelings. It's not nice, or whatever. After he talks about throwing his roommate through a glass window, or making fun of a kid with Down syndrome, saying he blamed everything on him, but then he's like,
you definitely get canceled for that. And then also like the recent bits we've been going over. What I was saying is that Shab is so stupid that these bits that would cancel a normal person, people just laugh at them because they're dumb. Like the I don't know if you saw the Magic Johnson thing where he's like talking about Magic Johnson having AIDS as the punchline. It's like a normal comic, they might be like, wow, I can't believe they said this. But Shab people are just retweeting it like that. He's the stupidest guy I've ever seen do something.
Right.
You know, he's
that joke actually had potential with the whole mosquito thing he said, but he still fucked it up.
Yeah. Well, we have a theory that there's no way he wrote that mosquito line.
Oh yeah, well there's no way somebody else wrote it. For sure.
If he was smart, and this is what I don't get, if you're making the money he allegedly makes, I would hire a writer to. I actually told Mitch Room to tell Shaw. Like, I would hate to do it and give him any kind of material, but I said, I will write a 30-minute bid for him if he wants, but I want $100,000 for it. And he can even claim it's his, but I want $100,000 for it, or whatever. And I said, because it'll work, it'll be better than anything he's got. And I said, I can produce it in 24 hours because I can think of in 5 minutes, I can think of more funny stuff than he can think of in 5 years. Like, he's just not funny. It's not, it was like CM Punk in the UFC. I didn't want to pile on that guy because, he came in, he tried, but he was also humble and knew he didn't belong there. But he is really the CM Punk of comedy, except he doesn't know it. CM Punk just did not have what it took to fight. He wasn't athletic. He didn't have the background. He didn't have the toughness. He didn't have the athleticism. He just didn't have. He's too old. He didn't have the body to do it. He just didn't have, and that's what Schaub just does not have what it takes to be a comedian. He's been riding Rogan's coattails. When you're on Rogan's podcast, about 30 million viewers a week, he's been on there like 200 times or close to something like that. When you get that kind of exposure, that Lex Friedman guy was on Rogan twice, and then he got a podcast with 300,000 or 400,000 prescribers or prescribers.
Child's rubbing off on all of these. We do it all the time.
Go watch the show, yeah. But no, damn, that was a show. It sucks.
Life we do it all the time. Yeah, it's part of podcasting.
Now just pretend like I'm into it. That's my Schaub voice. I was in my fiance always says it doesn't even sound like him because I'm always like, hey, what about Rogan? Me and Rogan went to dinner the other night. Like I always say stuff to her, but her and I have actually bonded over the whole. When I first showed her the subreddit, she was like, yeah, I don't get it. And I was like, you gotta like actually give it some time. It's like the TV show Lost. Like I hated it episode 5, but then by episode 7, I was like buying the DVD set. Good show, but it was no near a big show like Schaub used to say. King of the Sting is a full TV studio production. This is a TV show, not a podcast. I don't know if you guys ever saw him say that, but it was he would say that all the time. At one point, Theo Vaughn was like, dude, would you quit saying that?
He has to say it to remember it. He has to remind himself that it's that important. Who do you think?
I love how he chooses to do his own ad reads too. He could have anyone in the world on that show do it. You know what I mean? Like Chin could do it. Anybody could do the ad reads, but he chooses the most illiterate person to do them.
So stupid. Who do you think should be? Because you mentioned Rogan. Rogan said that Schaub needs a handler. Do you have any idea who the handler should be if you could pick a handler?
God, at this point, man, I think even War Machine would make better life decisions. Oh my God. If he would pick anybody just to ask. I think that's what happened a lot of times when he was there with Rogan. And I'm sure what's funny is I know too, when Rogan moved to Austin, Schaub was moving same month. Like he told his wife, like, yeah, that's just what we got to do. And she's like, listen, I know this from an inside source. She's like, I'm not moving because she wants to be famous too. She thinks she's like famous or going to be famous. One of the Kardashians, she wants to be in LA. Even though she allegedly was born in Mexico, but she wasn't. But that's a whole other story.
Born in Hollywood.
Yeah. She go put you in a heart turn.
The girls like her, she dated I think a professional baseball player, or some she just, it was weird. She just kept falling in love with people that were kind of famous. It's weird how that happens. Those girls that only date NBA players, it's like, wow, you just keep meeting NBA players. That's crazy, it's just you keep falling in love with it.
Yeah, what are we doing here?
Right. He told you want to move to Austin, and I had heard through a very good source that Rogan told him, but who's going to hold down the fort in LA? Like, I need somebody to stay here and take my spot in LA, because it's like, dude, I'm not moving to Austin and having Schaub living at my house 24 hours a day. You know what I mean? Like, when his son was born, I don't know if you guys know that. His son was born 6 hours later. He's doing a fight companion with Rogan. Like, didn't you just have a kid? And he was like, oh, yeah, but she's in hospital still, but she's fine. So he went to do a fight companion right after his kid was born within a few hours, which I'm sure. I always ask my girlfriend, like, what would possess a woman to put up with that kind of behavior? You know what I mean? Like, things like that. And she said she probably knew what she was getting when she got into it, like, knew that that's just him. And like some women do that. They know this thing, you know, like part of the he's well to the occasional
documented. He's a well-documented good husband. I mean, there's that clip of him saying that he put his wife in front of the bullets. There's a new clip that's like if someone's going to kill your kid, he's like, oh, I put my wife in front of the bullets.
Right, I saw that. Yeah, he was that serious. That's what's so funny. The funny thing was, too, his whole story about being a hero and he had to say the kid was fat, like bringing him out of the thing to the rescuing thing. And then it just so happens some lady confirmed the story. Some lady that no one knows of, no one can confirm. Oh, and look, she's a fan, or she's like friends with other MMA people online. Like I had several friends with her, mutual friends. I looked her up on Facebook because I didn't buy the story that she confirmed the shop was there and this all happened. And so I looked up, I was like, look, she's got like 10 friends in the MMA community. Isn't it crazy that she happened to be driving by the same accident shop and got out? It just so happens she knows other people in the MMA new shop. Like I guarantee you that story did not go anywhere near like it was told. And just because one lady confirmed it doesn't mean it's true. You know, somebody who knows people in MMA who probably knows shop too. You know?
Such a lie. And then if you're in an accident and you're a kid and you're being pulled out by a shop and he's like, hey, you like Moana, right? Like, are you protected? Who's seeing me right now? Put me back in the car.
I guarantee you the kid was probably thinking, is this hell? Like, you know, it's funny when car wrecks when I never had a nice car in my life. Even when I had money, I retired at 28. I was a millionaire, like sold my business, retired at 28. Got divorced and all my money was gone. But even back when I had money, I never had a really nice car, right? So I finally, first time in my life, a few years back, I was like, I'm going to buy a nice car. I'm tired of paying for repairs, fixing it every 2 months, you know, like doing this. I had to put in transmission in one. I was just like, I'm just sick of this, man. Like these unexpected costs all the time, you know, and you got to go rent that car while that one's gone, you know. And so I buy an Escalade that's a couple years old. Paid too much for it, but long story short, have put over $10,000 into it in 2 years. Had to do a transmission on it, had to do brakes on it, had to start it. Things just keep going wrong with it. Somebody had hit it and left a dent in the front bumper, and then just left like hit around like a little dent. So I go get that fixed up. But more than 10 grand to this car. I go take it, have that guy fix it. I pick it up. It's a few weeks ago. I pick it up, and he was like, we got to go ahead and paint the hood. If you want to bring it back, that's all that's left on this car. You've about done everything there is, and it's perfect. Like now, but the hood's a little faded. He said, let me paint it. I got paint left over from doing that front bumper. So when my girlfriend and I got in that wreck, a guy almost hit us head on this country road going like 50 in the snow down here, you know what I mean? And so I swerved to dodge and come around this bend, and I just sent our car flying. And so it flipped, like my car flipped, and I actually, we hit it with some woods in a ravine, and like we're down in these woods, but my car tipped over almost we're about midway between on its side and on the roof, And I'm sitting there, all the airbags are deployed, and we're sitting there, and she's crying, like freaked out, like when we finally stop and everything's there, and car smoking and stuff. And so the first thing I said to her was, well, I guess I won't be getting the hood painted. As I'm sitting there upside down, like hanging there, that's the only thing I could think to say. You know what I mean?
You probably did way better job at rescuing those people saying that. She probably laughed a little bit.
She got stopped like, what? And I was like, nothing, just trying to calm me down as I get to, but she ended up climbing out, and I got out, which was a disaster, trying to climb out the window of a car when you're my size, but and then we had to jump down into these woods. That was this ravine, like because it went down further, so you just jump into some bushes. I was afraid the car was going to catch fire. But it's funny the stuff you think or say, because I actually was, as the car started to flip, I actually remember thinking, I guess I'm not going to be paid to fix it or to paint this hood. I actually thought that as we're in a wreck, or whatever. Whereas shop thinks things like this kid's awfully fat. I love how his wife said he was a hero too, because he pulled a kid out to some woman is like, I'm getting the hell out of here. I don't want a reservation for a restaurant. I don't want to be here for the cops, you know what I mean, or whatever. Like, what a hero, like a guy.
Yeah, and it probably never happened. But you and your girl are okay.
Story never happened.
Yeah. You and your girl are okay though, like no.
Yeah, she's got a couple broken fingers from the door, and it slammed back down on her, like fingers. I hurt my neck in it, but it's so funny. My insurance company, I pay my insurance a year ahead of time because I just don't feel like messing with the quarterly billing or the monthly billing, you know. And I don't trust. I'm real skeptical of people with direct withdrawals because I've called people double billing me before on direct withdrawals out of my bank account. So I don't know. I'm paranoid. So I pay it a year ahead of time. So I find out my insurance agent right in the middle of doing the MMA Roasted podcast. I get a text from him and said, "Hey, I hate to tell you, you didn't have coverage on that accident the other day." And I'm like, "Wait, what?" Because I just destroyed my car. I still owe like $15,000 on the car or something like that, let alone what I'm going to lose, what it's worth, whatever left it's worth. And we're injured and stuff. And I was like, "What are you talking about? Didn't have coverage?" He said, "Lapse, you didn't pay your bill." I said, "You didn't bill." And so I told Adam, put it on the podcast, dude, sorry, I got to go, or whatever. Like right in the middle of the podcast, I called my agent. I'm like, I start going off on him, man. Like I started basically threatening his life, whatever, like that. "You're not going to stick." I said, "This is going to be like a $70,000 hit for me." You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to take a $70,000 loss, and that's it for not even hurt, that's not even medical bills and stuff. And I was able to prove to him where I'd seen him my new address when I moved, and he goes, "Well, it's still kind of your responsibility to pay your thing." I was like, "It's not." I told him, "Is it your responsibility to chase down the check if I send one to the wrong address? You sent the bill to the wrong address." And he goes, "Well, yeah, it would be mine." I said, "Okay, well, I sent it to the wrong address, so go chase it down. Yeah, I got coverage,
Right.
Or whatever." But I ended up threatening them. I told them I was actually going on Rogan's podcast in 3 weeks. I was going to make it a 3-hour commercial on his podcast. I just told them that. Just told them I'm going to make a 3-hour commercial for how much he sucks and how much Jerry sucks. It's a company I've been with since I was 16 years old, so 30 years I've been with them. No claims, no accidents, no anything. Never paid anything late, never paid anything on time. 30 years. They're going to tell me, "Oh yeah, we're not covering you. Sorry. You're covered by 3 days. Whatever your bill's supposed to be paid 3 days ago. Or whatever." And I was like, never received it. But
was Sean's dad on this company or something? It's like Sean's dad's company.
I think that, or I think his dad. I don't know. I always wondered if his dad didn't go into opening a string of comic book stores, because I heard the one that was in his mom's closet was very successful. That's the kind of stuff. When he told that story, it was sad that guy, I think that guy's name is like Rick Glassman or something, right? Or Glassman, or I don't know all that thing where the guy is just scratching shop to his face. For some reason, they're wearing like astronaut outfits, or I don't know, or like I don't know, like
for the COVID, it was cool.
Yeah, the guy's like even doing his like to mouth on the like straws the way Shop does, like he's blatantly making fun of him to his face. I was completely clueless, but he tells that story. I used to have a comic books store in my mom's closet, in my house, and he's like, "Well, who would come in and buy those?" And instead of just saying, "Dude, I didn't really have a comic book store," you think, "What?" Like instead of just saying that we did 9 years old run a comic book store, when you start making up a lie, he commits to it and goes with it. He goes, "Yeah, I mean, just people came in off the street. I had repeat customers." He's like, "And your mom was just letting them come in?" Yeah, we ended up having to shut it. We're showing up, and I was just like, he told my story how his dad was like Will Smith in what is that movie where Will Smith is? I don't know. They're all the same, but he's a door-to-door salesman.
Pursuit of Happiness. Yeah.
He tried to say he told a story on some podcast about how that's how his dad was, like Pursuit of Happiness, like they couldn't afford anything, and him and they used to dine and dash. His mom would, and her mom would have him fill up the car, and they'd jump in and take off, like saying his mom committed felonies when they were little to pay their bills. They come find out his dad's rich. We're never poor, but it's like I said, I don't even know if he knows. I had the opportunity to spend some time with some pro wrestlers, which if you have never done that, that's like a really interesting thing, because I'm talking like legends, like a pro like Kevin Nash and guys like Shane Douglas, like Tommy Dreamer. I got paid to go to these events and sign autographs, and when you're talking to these guys on this, we did several events, and I got paid at each one just to sign autographs, and they talked me into participating in one, which was, I ended up throwing a guy, slamming him on his head. It was so bad. Like, it was just so, I didn't know how to protect him when I went to slam him, and he said, "Oh, no, I'll protect myself. I know what I'm doing." It turned out terribly. But anyway, you'll be talking to these guys, and I like the dudes. I'm not making fun of them, but they lose. They're running shop. They lose track of what's real. They told lies so many times. So they'll be like, "I'll tell you what, man, best night of my life, Starrcade 1987. Me and a Flair in a steel cage match. We went 30 minutes, man. There were 4 or 5 times he almost pinned me, and I kicked out. And it's like at the very end, I was exhausted. I pulled out, got him in the Boston Crab, and finished him. And they're like talking, and I'm like, "Hey, just to verify, it was scripted though, right? Like, we're supposed to win." And he was like, yeah. And I'm like, "Okay, so you don't mean you actually got a fight? Like, they actually no." But I mean, my character, like, just pulled through at the end, and I'm like, "Oh, okay." So I was getting really confused. If you start listening to him, I'll tell you what, man, there's nothing rough. But when you're 15 minutes in a match and you see this other guy ain't gonna quit, and I'm like, are you talking about like amateur wrestling, or like, no? I mean, like at WWE when I was there, I saw that. whatever, you know what I mean? The Terry Von Erich wasn't going to quit. And I'm like, they lose track of what's real and what's not. That's how Schaub is. I think he's lied so many times. You know, it's possible to tell a lie so many times that even you start to believe it. You know, like that's the way you remember the story happened. You know, so I'm sure that's
that makes sense. He's like a very redacted version of like Hulk Hogan. You know, like a very stupid version.
So I have a question for you, actually. So seeing how the trajectory of Brendan Schaub's career is going, what do you think is in the near future for Brendan Schaub? Whether it's like the next walk me to my drug moment or Chombies, like these classic moments in Schaubisms. What do you think is next for him?
I would say, man, you know, I had heard through actually a couple people, they said they were begging Schaub, like his management company, when Showtime didn't want him anymore. He says he left Showtime. Showtime basically said, dude, we're done, like after the special, like, we don't have any interest anymore. They had, basically his management company had been like, hey, let's forget about comedy. That's like not your thing. Let's try to get you more to I don't even know who you would compare it to, like, oh God, who was the kid Slater from, Saved by the
AC Slater, Mario.
They're like a guy like that, or like Ryan Seacrest, like somebody who hosts things, like events. You know what I mean? Like try to get him on, like you know, like how he did with the Mayweather fight. They said, let's go more that way. Like try to put you more like a sports guy, or you know, host like he did the E Awards. You know, fashion. Like so let's try to go that route because obviously comedy isn't your thing. And he's like, it's been my dream since I was 5. You know,
since I was 5. That's so funny.
Yeah, he's not giving up on his dream. He said, you know, I told him, I'm not giving up my dream, my lifelong dream. Like, dude, you were supposed to be an NFL player, lifelong dream. And he never, by the way, he never played a game in the NFL. He barely played in college. He played a year and a half at Colorado as a walk-on. So he didn't have a scholarship. As a walk-on, and played like 6 plays total. Like, that's what, like, ever. So he didn't have an NFL contract. He's always talks about how him and Nick Jerome were the 2 NFL guys. Playing, that's like saying I'm an NBA guy because I played college basketball for a year and a half. Like, I was never an NBA, you know. But it, so he said he wasn't giving up his dream. So I think, man, honestly, I think it's obvious that Rogan, I don't think has mentioned Callen or Schaub once or twice since their whole little scandal thing came out with Callen being a rapist and all that. Rogan's the kind of guy, I know him, I like him, he's always been cool to me, but he's also like, Joe's going to do what's best for him. You know what I mean? So he's going to be a lifelong friend. If you get accused of something, you're going to be like, well, see you later. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Or whatever. Like, and so he's got a whole new group of friends in Austin that all moved there. You know, like I think he's been hanging out with that Mark Norman guy now all the time, and the Airy, whatever.
Ari Shaffir,
he's got those guys, so he's been hanging out with them. He got like a new group of friends that all moved to Austin just to basically suck off the nipple there. You know, whatever. Is what they all did, but luckily Schaub's holding down the fort. But I mean, all his numbers are going down. You know, like it's. I think he will. He's like in a self-destructive path regardless. Last I heard, his wife was trying to have another baby and force it to be a girl, like they were trying to do some altering to maybe that's where the zombie idea came from. I mean, like he was talking about on some podcast saying that they're going to pay this company to guarantee their next child is a girl. And I'm like, dude, that sounds to me like you're just going to get abortions until like I don't know.
You might be right.
But I think from what I know of people, I know how she is. She's about as loyal as probably one of those tame Corso dogs. As soon as the money stops, she's gone. I guarantee as soon as the money stops, she's gone. And I guarantee you, she wants another kid. She's trying to pull the same shit my ex-wife pulled, where when she thought we were going to get divorced, she was doing her damnedest to get pregnant again, like trying really, really hard, because that's just another, you know, kid to add on to the child support, you know, or whatever, like more money to the till every month. So that was what so I knew that's what her plan was. But he's going to have a terrible fall when you don't have it. You know, Dana White said it a long time ago. When you don't have Rogan to carry you anymore, you're not like you don't have enough talent to take it on your own. It's hard enough to stay famous in Hollywood. I mean, you look at these guys like Doug Stanhope. I saw him in an interview the other day, and I was like, that dude's been around since I was a kid, and almost no one I know knows who he is. He's been working his ass off. I mean, comedians love him and respect him and say he's hilarious, but I was like, it's so hard to stay famous, man. It's so hard to stay relevant in that when it's always it's like a one-hit wonder world, especially out there in Hollywood. They're always looking for somebody new, you know. Same thing with the UFC. They're always looking to bring in a new at the starting pay rate, you know what I mean? Get rid of you get rid of Anderson Silva because he's not going to be a draw anymore, despite what he's done for your company and he was the greatest ever. You get rid of him and bring in somebody at 10-10 because people are going to buy pay-per-view anyway, so why do that? So, but I think he's going to, it'll end, whatever it is, I think he'll, I would say if he was female, he would end up being like getting porn or doing a stripper.
Yeah, especially with the Tiger Thick, right?
Well, he might go female. That might be the newest thing for him to do.
He could do that. I think we speculated on that. I think once or twice they might try that.
So for the end of this interview here, I would like to do just some classic 10 minutes of shop where we show you guys, or we show Brennan clips and you guys comment on them. Are you down for that?
Okay. Yeah, just let me know when it's my turn. I have a tendency.
No, please talk away. This is like whatever. If you want to do the whole thing, I'm sure you two would like that more than me.
Okay.
1 second. Sorry about that.
This is the funniest interview that I've ever been a part of. Thank you.
I tell you what, man, there's so many jobs to try to even. I try to explain to my brother and show him clips, and he's like, "Dude, I can't watch that. I can't, you know."
Some people are like that. Yeah.
Just give it a chance, it'll grow on you. But it's something else.
Dude, I was at this party, and it was another comedian, and he had just some people, like friends of his from work and other places, and we always make fun of Shop, so I was like telling him about Gringo Poppy, and he's like, "I'm gonna put it on." So he put on Gringo Poppy when it was just people from work were there, and two of them left. They were like,
"Go clear room, clear
They were like, we have to go. I'm sorry, if this is what you're gonna do, we're gone." So now
what I want to do is I love to act like I'm a fan of Shop and tell my friends like, "Dude, ain't this dude hilarious? Watch his clip." Well, not my friends, because my real friends know, but like people that I just meet, and they want my approval. You know, like people want to be friends. So I'm like, "Watch how funny this guy is." So I'll like send them a clip, and they're like, "Yeah, dude, that was funny," but I can tell they don't want to tell me it wasn't funny because they think I really think it was, and so I just keep messing with them and keep sending them. Well, hey, man, check out this thing. This guy's hilarious. He's funnier than Norm Macdonald. Like I sent a clip, and they I was like, "Yeah, I mean, it's pretty funny, I guess." Like even the people that want to be my friends won't.
You're losing respect of your friends because you're doing this bit. They're like, "Fucking Sean likes this guy Shop." I don't know.
All right, so I got a clip pulled up here. It's called, let's see here. It's called "Don't Make Noises in the Mic Beat. Shop Gets Triggered." Posted by King Demon 5 days ago.
So start the timer now. That's our good.
He said he doesn't live far. Keep scrolling down, He doesn't live far from here. He's probably died before, but this time he got to do it with 4 people. It was a thrill.
That's why out of all you got to throw problem, huh? You keep doing that. Still in over symptoms.
Yeah, but
you're still sick. Shut up. You're still sick, Daddy? No, you just got a throat problem.
I just went like this.
Oh no, it's all show.
Definitely not all show.
You want me to do it every time so you know?
It definitely is not.
I'll do it every time you do it. Watch. Just so you're aware. I don't care. I'm used to it now, Daddy. You know what it is? It might be the mocha. You're straight phlegm.
No, man, it's not, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, this might be the end of the show coming up. What do you think?
What is with his face? It's like the purple thing. Like I don't look like I did when I was at UFC. I was cutting all the time, taking every steroid known to man. But his face is like somebody who's tobacco like in their lower lip, and it sticks. It looks like his whole face is like that. Like he's how many? Is he packing tobacco in his eyelids? Like
also,
his whole face looks swollen, man.
The big thing about this is like, why don't they cut this out of the podcast?
Right. Yeah, well, you could tell it wasn't even meant to be funny. You could tell he was like, I'm so sure as if Shop has any room to talk about somebody doing something annoying. I'd love to see like Callan just one time tell him some truth about himself. Like, well, guess what? Every time you tell a joke, it's annoying. You know what I mean? Like, every time you repeat a punchline that you got from D'Elia or Theo Vaughn, that's what I swear, dude. I'll try to tell you guys that earlier, but I made a video. I called it the King of the Bear. It was 1,000 clips of. I'll send it to you later if I can find it. 1,000 clips of him just saying the last 3 words or whatever Theo says on their podcast. So Theo would be like, "Dude, you look like an Asian raccoon." He's like, "I'm an Asian raccoon." He just repeats everything. Like 1,000 clips of that. But yeah, go ahead. He just. I don't know what's wrong with his face. I know that Theo always says he looks like he got stung in the.
Oh yeah, I want to know too because you're right. He does the nicotine stuff in his mouth, but it's like at some point you got to take it out. But his face is still puffed up.
Yeah, he's doing fillers or something. He's doing some kind of plastic surgery. Your face doesn't just. getting bigger like that. Like, I don't know, man. Unless he's drinking. I mean, I heard that
he does drink a lot.
Yeah, I mean, he starts drinking at 9 a.m. on a crisp on Monday morning.
He's got like 7 drinks there. There's Diet Coke, coffee, Kratom,
Diet Coke,
and then like whiskey, and he drinks it all at the same time, like he's at a crazy diner. It's wild.
Most people crack me up on Kratom. They're like, dude, that stuff really works. I'm like, yeah, it's an opiate. Like, it is just an opiate. Like, I've used it before for my back because I have really bad back problems, and it does work. It does work great for pain, but it's like you take that stuff, you'll have withdrawals if you quit taking it. You take it too long. You're basically just taking, Vicodin if you're taking it. But people are like, yeah, take pre-workout. It's great. Like, yeah, take Percocet before you work out. You'll have a good workout too.
All right, I got another clip here for you. We'll end on this clip here. It's called Papa Got Scammed Online Again. This sounds pretty promising. Let's see what this is all about.
Speaking of those shady websites, I clicked on Fair God, the clothing. They had this new drop, and I went I thought I clicked Fair God, but it's Fair of Gods with a Z. And I did exactly the same. I'm like, damn, they have all my size in this? I'm ordering everything. 4 weeks, I'm like, where the fuck is my stuff at? Not just didn't come.
So you clicked the Fear of Gods link?
I didn't know. They made it look exactly as it was Fear of Gods.
So that's what happens. Because if you didn't get LASIK and you had fucking contacts, you would have seen them.
Boom, dude. Never with his C, dude. I can not even an S. Can we start a list of how many times Britain has been hustled?
Call them Fear of Gods.
Oh, don't get me started on this transgender hooker, dude. I'm just kidding. There you go. Girl, man.
Fear of Gods. Did you pull that up?
Yeah, I'm sure you can. 2 3
so they got me. They're not sending you Fear of Gods stuff.
Oh no, Jesus took your money.
He's gonna be like the first person to use CT as a defense for getting caught with a trans prostitute.
Right, for sure. I'm trying shit now, yeah.
He's laying the baseline for that excuse someday. That's what's going on in this club.
You see him pleading the fifth in the court too. They'd be like, Mr. Shaw asks him, I can't talk.
He's like, what is it? What does it plead the? You say, I can't talk instead of the fifth. Hilarious.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me he was wearing some sort of. Whose number is that? Is that Packers jersey? I don't even know.
I think it's a Steelers jersey. It looks like it's a Cordell Stewart jersey. Who knows?
Oh my God! So he's going in back to the '90s and trying to do a jersey, and then that Fear. I don't know what Fear of Gods is, but it sounds very trendy, which is right up Shop's alley. Like I guarantee you, there's a lot of people making money off him just by. He's the guy who reminds me of the guy who had a cousin who was that way. If anybody. When spandex first came out, you guys are probably too young to remember that. People wearing biker shorts or spandex and shorts back in the 90s. The first person he saw wearing that from that point on, every outfit of his was biker shorts and spandex. Like he just wore everything. You know what I mean? Like he was on top of all the trends that only lasted a few months. But that's how Schaub is. If you want to know something that isn't like, if you want to know anything that isn't going to be around very long, look what Schaub is. If he's wearing a certain kind of fashion, certain kind of hat, certain kind of thing, you can guarantee it ain't going to be around very long because he jumps on every bandwagon like immediately.
Well, like a friend of mine said, Devin Costa on his podcast Limit Party, he said, and they posted it in Chang's and it did really well. He's like, Schaub stimulated the economy. There's kids living in their basement making documentaries about him, making $15,000 a month.
Really? Yeah. It's funny when you see a guy that has 200 subscribers, has a video about Schaub and it's got 250,000. Some people come all the time like, dude, why don't you do a reaction video? I'm like, it's not. I don't know, man. Like, it's not. I don't know. It's like, do I want to make I don't know if you ever heard the Seinfeld episode where the girl made her whole career just about how much Jerry Seinfeld sucked. That's all she did is like trash Jerry Seinfeld, which actually was true if you look back in reality, because Seinfeld does suck real bad. But it was a personal. I guess the show was all right. I don't like it.
His last special was trash.
I actually lived with him.
That's so funny, dude.
I'll never forget. I told the guy, like, I asked him, I was sitting out there and I was like, dude, can I ask you a question? You're a professional comedian, right? He goes, yeah. I said, do you understand how Larry the Cable Guy makes $40 million a year? Because that dude, it's not even really him. Like, he's doing a character that's not funny, let alone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I said, it's the unfunniest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, how dumb do you have to be to like that? And I said, and people eat it up. And I said, like, I think all the time. Like when I see the P. Diddy's a billionaire, like maybe he's smarter than me, but is he $1 billion or smarter than me? Like, just me, you know? And the guy goes, I actually lived with him. I was his roommate for 12 years. we're best friends. I was like, great. I'm glad I just brought it up because I got to read with this guy for this audition for the show right after, and it turns out that guy couldn't read. Like, literally, so and then they had Shop come in. I'm sure he had trouble reading right after, so they probably had a real tough audition day with multiple people who can't read.
Yeah, I mean, people liking Larry the Cable Guy or Jeff Dunham, that almost scares me more than like the pandemic or like COVID shit. Because it's like, what?
Dude, I don't know. I wonder, and that's why I keep thinking, how have I not come up with a way to monetize? Like, all I had to do was make a shirt that said who farted and where, and go out on stage and pretend like I'm a redneck, making millions of dollars. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't. All you have to do is be on Joe Rogan's podcast 250 times, and they'll tell you to quit fighting. What's so funny is when Rogan saw, I don't know if you guys knew that. Yeah. When Rogan saw his special being filmed or whatever, he was going to tell Shop not to release it. He was going to be like, dude, this is going to go bad. But he said to somebody, I don't know if it was an interview or if somebody told me this, but he said he didn't have the heart to tell him, you got to retire from fighting. And then, 3 or 4 years in his comedy, you got to not release that special. He couldn't do it to him 2 times in a row, so.
Rogan's just like firing him from life things.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. That's why when you let other people make your life decisions, you can't really blame anybody but yourself. But that's another thing. At the time, I was mad when Rogan gave him the, pretty much told me to quit fighting. I actually tweeted him, I didn't like him, and I said I wouldn't take advice on my fighting career from someone who's never fought before. And I know Rogan, and I like him, but I just like, that was ridiculous. You shouldn't do that publicly if you're going to confront him. And then later on, I realized Rogan said the reason he had to do it, that was the only way Shab was going to listen. He had been telling him for years, like, you need to give it. Like, he was telling him, for at least 18 months, you're not going to make it. You need to stop. You're getting brain damage. You're getting knocked out. You don't have what it takes, and he said that was his last, attempt to get him to do it publicly, like an intervention, or whatever. Like, listen, you've been knocked out 4 of your last 5 fights, viciously, you got to stop. But then I understood why he did it. But, even when I sent Shab that, he traded and say anything back to me, didn't reply to a tweet. And I was like, okay, so you're not even going to, I'm throwing you a bone here trying to be because I thought it was kind of a dirty move by Rogan at the time, but even then he wouldn't reply to me because I probably hurt his feelings about his Gucci boots or whatever. So.
Yeah. So one of the things I saw in the AMA, you wrote a poem. Where did you come up with that? Yeah, you were like roses are red. Do you remember doing that? Roses are red, violets are blue, or something like that.
Yeah, probably such a red lights or blue burning shop sucks or something like that. Something similar to that. Yeah, I don't know, just. I wish I could say I knew how people always ask me where I come up with stuff, because I used to have some pretty funny tweets before I got permanently banned from Twitter. But
you didn't want that.
Man, I've been banned for at least a year or two. It was, I think, at least a year. It was during the pandemic stuff. I was trolling people on there, and I would find real racist stuff that someone of another race had said about white people. And I would retweet it, but then I would comment on the retweet, and I would say the same thing they said, but switch white with black, switch whatever, and then I would get suspended, but they wouldn't, or whatever. It became like a game for me. I would be like, hey, Twitter, I reported this, and you guys said it didn't violate the terms of service, so I just want to take part in the same conversation, and I would switch the words white and black, and then I would get suspended again. So I just kept doing it, thinking it was funny, and eventually they just said I was permanently banned from Twitter. And even since Elon Musk came off, I'm still permanently banned, which I only had 10,000 followers. If I was Shop, I would have bought 900,000. As a cracks up too, that dude's got 1 million followers on Twitter or whatever it is. And he gets 4 likes and 3 responses on Twitter. It's almost like you're buying followers, you get no interactions at all,
Yeah. What about your name on Reddit? Get off these nuts 5,000. Did that come from somewhere?
I was trying to come up with it. I didn't understand how Reddit worked. My girlfriend at the time was trying to explain it to me. I was like, I still don't get it. If she would have told me it was a chat room, I would have understood. I thought it was Instagram or something. I thought people posted pictures. Yeah. I was like, I don't get it. And it kept saying I needed a username to sign up. So I must have tried 60 new variations of my name, or whatever, and nothing. I couldn't get anything, I was even just Sean McCordle, saying Sean McCordle 1, 2, 3 is taken, all these things. I tried everything that I would remember. And so then I was like, get off these nuts. And it's like it was taken. I was like, holy shit. So I got 5,000, I was like, literally. But that was, probably my 30th attempt at getting a name that wasn't taken. And then I realized how big Reddit must be if that many names are taken. But yeah, it was, I don't know. I tried try to not use the same passwords. It gets really complicated anymore, like not use the same passwords for stuff, and then you've got 60 accounts, you know what I mean, between your, social media, and then I got an account right out. I don't use the same password as I use my Facebook, because somebody figures that out, then they can get on my Facebook. So it's like, I have to reset my password like 3 times a week on everything. I have to keep going back. And my favorite part is when I'll put a password in, it says it's the wrong password. So I'll set to renew my password or redo it. It'll send me through, and I'll set my password as what I thought it was. It's like, you can't use your current password to as your new password. I'm like, I just tried the password. You said it wasn't it. You know what I mean? So I have to be all the time.
I hate that.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is, but that was just something I just made up. Just something I was trying to come up with, something that nobody would have used. And then I didn't even realize, like, I still don't really know how to use it. I'll see I got notifications on there, and I click on it, and it just takes me to a page that isn't even the Fighter the Kid page. So, like, I'm doing something wrong. I don't know what. So, I just really haven't spent enough time on there. I usually just get on there to watch what people say. I'm not kidding, man. There's some of the funniest people in the world on that page. Some of the dedication is amazing. Like some of the videos they put on there, some of them do a 7-minute video, you know what I mean, of him, and I'm like, God, that must have taken 30 hours to get together.
It's really impressive. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy that they do it. None of us are well.
It shows you how much job must suck to take people. Like, everybody has something different that motivates them. Like some people fear of failure. Some people are motivated by, one day want to disappoint their parents, but most of the cats, I think, are motivated by hatred of Shab and his stupidity. I think really what it is for most of them, I've noticed, is there's a lot of people, there's a lot of guys on there that would love to have, let's say, maybe not a wife like Shab's, but a wife that supports what you do, how she does blindly. It's like, dude, why are you going to cheat on her? You know what I mean? Or whatever. She's out of your league anyway. You're half retarded or redacted, sorry. It's like you shouldn't even have a woman, let alone anything that you're going to cheat on her, go to these Asian massage parlors and like openly go give a girl your number. And I think that's the kind of stuff people don't like about Shab. I think that's what really irritates him. It's like he cannot admit he's wrong ever. And just like that, like no self-awareness, saying things about, come on, Bubba, you're saying you got a little throat thing going on. Like, dude, you have a list and 16 other things going on. I can't understand half the time. I can't understand what he says. It's like I'm starting to wonder, like, if I have CT trying to listen to it, like, like it's like, but he, when he made fun of Nate Diaz, so he actually lied about what happened with him and Nate Diaz. I'm sure you guys saw that whole thing after the Mayweather fight, but he lied about what was said, and he's like, I think he's sensitive because he has a list. And I'm like, dude, talking about the pot calling the kettle black, like, whatever.
Well, actually, incident, but that's hilarious.
Yeah, Nate Diaz called him a right?
Yeah, he told me he was going to try to fight because he tried to say, Nate Diaz, dude, if you met the Diaz brothers in person, they are the nicest dudes. You wouldn't even believe how nice and cool they are. They would never start drama, never start a fight and everything. And it's always someone starting with them. It really is like people starting with them and trying to talk to them. But they are the nicest, friendliest guys ever. But after the fight, Shaw was like, I told you he was going to, blah, blah, blah. And then it's all over YouTube if you look it up. But Nate Diaz was like, dude, it's not, he didn't even win. He said he didn't try. Mayweather wasn't trying. He was carrying until he was going to knock him out in the 10th, And he said he just carried him a fight, and then Shaw was like saying something. It was like, oh yeah, well, Conor was lighting you up, or something like that, or whatever, like saying start talking shit. And Nate Diaz about to whip his ass, and Nate would beat him in a fight at this point. So Shaw always talked about dusting off the old skillet, but he would be amazed if he, he faked that he went and got his black belt for his son too, and stuff like that. Like, he's such a liar, but he's not a black belt. He can't even say who he's under. You don't get a black belt unless you train with the gi. He didn't train with the gi, That's what people always ask me what my belt is. I said I stopped training with the gi after the 5th time, so I don't know. I have no idea what belt I would be, because those jiu-jitsu instructors are all running a scam. They know if they teach you without a gi, they can only teach you for a couple of years, and you'll know everything you need to know to fight. But if they teach you with a gi, they can teach you for 30 years, because there's so many gi tricks, So that's their business plan. But he's, like I said, he's a fake black belt, a fake comedian, fake super dad, fake everything, man. Like fake comedian. He's something else. I hope he doesn't kill himself one day. I saw two fight each other one time in a real MMA match, and it was funny till one of them got hurt, and then I was like, oh gosh, man, you know what I mean? Like, one was actually hurt,
right?
And they had to make him off in a tiny stretcher.
I hope there's no tragedy at the end of this, I really do.
So if Shab killed himself or something, I think all of us, not all of us necessarily, there are a few people that are ruthless on there. Most of them would feel a little bit bad about it, like it'd be like, dude, I hope we didn't push him to doing that. But then again, think about everybody's feelings. He's hurt. Think about his wife wife's feelings when he cheats on her, you know. So
sure.
His son goes to jiu-jitsu school, and he talks about how fat and out of shape that the teachers are, the coaches are. I'm sure those coaches got told by somebody that watches Shaw's show, by the way, your teacher Shaw's kid, you talking about how fat and out of shape you are, like the guys in there and teach it. Like, so like I said, he's always hurting other people's feelings. He can dish it out, but can't take it, you know.
Oh, for sure. He's in the most glass house there is, for sure. 100%. Yeah. Well, Sean, we told you an hour, and we're honored that you came on. It's amazing. Yeah, we got to speak with the CEO of PF Chang's. It's just awesome. You crushed it, obviously. So much for doing this. Is there anything that you wanted to plug or anything?
I would be trashing my insurance agent if they hadn't covered that accident and giving his personal address out and asking people his phone number and everything.
We're crazy enough to let you do that. We would definitely let you do that.
I had a girl before that crossed me. Long story, but she basically made a fake Facebook page for the girl I was currently dating, and then started emailing people or messaging people from my family from it. So I put her work number on the underground forum and where she worked, and before I knew it, people had put Craigslist ads for free massages, just coming knocking at weirdos showing up at her knocking on her door. They had people coming to see her at work. She was getting 100 phone calls a day, and then she was like, because I told her when she did it, I said, you better delete it. You got 20 minutes or I'm gonna, because she had sent messages to my mom, to my brother, all from this fake account from my new girlfriend, and I knew it was her. As long as I just knew it was her. She was the only one that would do something like that. She's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I said, okay, so yeah, I don't know, I can be pretty vicious when crossed. So yeah, that's what I told my that insurance agent. Like I said, I went to school with his kids. I've known him for 40 years. He's been my insurance agent for 30 years. And I told him, dude, this will be one of your biggest life regrets if you don't cover this. I'm telling you right now, by the time it's done, it'll be one of your top 3 life regrets not covering this. And I said, I won't stop, no matter what. And suddenly they decided to cover it. So they found a way, but they were legally responsible. But I told him, I'll spend $50,000 for a lawyer if it costs you $10,000 to defend it. You know what I mean? As long as it costs you personally money. I said, I won't, because it wasn't wrong what they were doing. It'd be different if it was my fault, but so normally I would do that. I used to always thank myself for all my hard work and dedication, because I'd say without me, none of this would be possible. But then Chael Sonnen stole that line. So
yeah. Dude, if I ever get in anything, I won't actually do this, but listen, I'll call Sean and I'll have him do this. You're gonna do what Sean McCorkle. Okay, he's gonna give your address out, and he really only cares if it hurts you. So
right, yeah, no, that's what it's. I always tell people, don't ever underestimate the amount of time I have on my hands. Nothing going on ever but to get even. I'm kind of like Terry Silver in Karate Kid 3. He's come back and been popular on Cobra Kai, but I was a fan of his for years. I was like, this dude is a billionaire, and he's getting even with a 17-year-old karate student. That is so awesome. He spends all day plotting how to get even with this kid. And it was basically the best is he's threatening Miyagi, I'm going to open Cobra Kai locations all over the valley, and I might even teach for free. But how's that going to hurt Miyagi? He doesn't even have any students or a school. It's not you're okay, good luck with your business. You know what I mean, or whatever. What does that do? What does that do to me? But it's Terry Silver's one of my all-time heroes, one of my idols. Him and Brad Wesley from Roadhouse. Brad Wesley was awesome, and the bad guy in that who group of the ultimate villain in that was so awesome. He tried to hit Patrick Swayze head on, going down the road for no reason, and just stuff. Roadhouse, you get a chance to watch it, and you haven't seen it in a while, you gotta watch it. It's amazing. So
yeah, I know that movie. I haven't checked it out yet. I'm redacted, but I do really want to see it. I like the idea. He's the bouncer, right? He's the bouncer.
Yeah, he's a bouncer, and there's this guy that runs the town. I guess he would be a mafia guy, I guess, a Godfather, but he has a bunch of the most ridiculous bad guys working for him, and they do. It's just, it's too good to be true, man. It's so funny. It's so, but it's supposed to be serious. Everything in it is supposed to be that serious, But that's what makes it so funny, the fact that it's supposed to be serious. But it's definitely, I literally have probably seen it. I bet I've seen it 100 times now. I watch it every single time it's on, from beginning to finish, because you always notice something new. It's kind of the exact opposite of Brendan Schaub's comedy. You watch it 1,000 times, they never find anything new or funny. So they're the opposite of Roadhouse.
7 times a week. Yeah, you can watch it 7 times a week. Oh, man. All right. Well, Sean, thanks so much, man.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Thank you, man. It's a pleasure meeting you, man. Yeah.
All right. I'll see you guys on the subreddit.
Yeah. We'll be at Chang's. Maybe on the smoke break. We'll hang out on the smoke break. All right.
See you, man. Thanks.
All right, that's it. Thanks for tuning in. I want to thank Sean one more time. I mean, you're the whole reason I'm able to run it all. So, tune in next week. Bye.
We're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way, offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you know you're always getting professional grade products. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Well, I heard it all before. When I saw you at the store, I'm redacted and a loser, so I don't need no accuser. You're trying to douche me down because I know right. So go do Trash Tuesdays. Heard Esther goes both ways. You may find out that your call out gets the most views on your podcast. You can't go watching something if there's just no shot. No time to read the comments around. Nowhere I'll be found. Locked into a truck. It's not my favorite time of the week when you can hear what I try. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Join the Discord. We also started a Patreon where we did 10-minute segment on not reading the comments on social media. So if you're interested, check that out. But that's not why you're here. No. You are here for 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the clips now.
Alrighty, well, Happy New Year. And this next clip is from Houseless Gato. It's titled, What's Going On With Your Dog?
What's not, you pair them upright. What's going on with your dog? Dogs are dogs, man. Dogs, they're a lot harder in some ways than the quips.
That's a good question. That's a good question that's brought up in our Discord. What is going on with the dog?
Well, the Reddit is going crazy about Tank.
What's this Tank, the name of the dog?
I think Tank is a new dog.
Okay, I didn't see that part. I just saw they put
Tank's an old dog. Justice for Tank is the hashtag.
That's good. Good work, Cats. Somebody said that he gave like 2 dogs back in a week or something like that. Like he got a dog and then he returned the dog. You imagine it would I would struggle with returning. I've never returned a dog. I did have one. I've only had one dog, but I would be like heartbreaking to return a dog to rescue. 2 dogs? I assume they're rescue. I don't know. That's especially with Shop and all this like Pixar shit. He's like in all these. He's an animal guy. Yeah. Even like sharks. He knows about snakes. Blackfish. He's a big. Most of his stand-up is something to do with animals, but he has no qualms. I guess just giving these dogs back.
Unhoused dogs, homeless dogs.
I'll tell you, it's homeless cats, but really it's homeless dogs. If you're going to Shop's house.
I don't know if you want to go look at it, but there's been a bunch of posts about Tank.
Sure. Is Tank like the big dog that they were saying is not good for kids?
I don't know about
because he got this like dog that's specifically not good to be around kids. He has like 2 kids.
So if you look here at the top of the week for this week, you'll see here that Justice for Tank.
Yeah, I think. Well, Tank. I don't know if that's it or not.
I don't know. Is that Tank?
I don't know if that's the big dog. It was some breed of dog that's not good to be around children.
So missing dog, named Tank, color brown. Last seen December 7th. More info: purchased irresponsibly, offended Mexican.
Oh yeah, it's not safe for the chompies.
Oh,
that's probably the same dog.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know much about this dog, but
I like the hashtag though.
Yeah,
maybe this episode should be Justice for Tank.
Yeah.
We want Justice for Tank.
All right, so this next clip is titled "Brendan Schwab once again mentions his subreddit, calls the people on the Reddit awful people."
Ouch! But who's that by?
It's by Quite Retendus. Alright, let's see.
But have you met people? They're awful. They do awful shit.
May I tell you about it?
Not all people.
Yeah.
Not all people.
Have you ever been to my subreddit? Keep going.
Yeah, no, but it's awful. Have you met people?
It's like, my subreddit, You know what I've been through.
I like how he does that, and then everyone's like, "Oh shit, he's gonna talk about this," and they all pause. And all right, anyways, back to what we were saying.
Man, he left us wanting more.
Yeah,
it's almost like he watched our video we did earlier about blowing up on social media. Leave him wanting more, but yeah, man, that was really good. I was like, ears popped, ready to listen to Shab, but then that's it. Just a little taste, He's the master of that.
Black Bussin. All right, so this one's pretty popular. This is my favorite clip of the week so far.
Oh yeah, I heard about this, but I didn't watch the clip.
Oh, you didn't?
I haven't seen the clip yet.
This one transcended T-Fat K.
He calls Neymar Niedermeyer, right? Yeah. Terrible guess.
Not only that, but he also says they play in the English Premier League, which is not true.
Oh, okay. Well, let's watch.
All right, here it goes.
If you're gonna bring it up,
by the way, my friends been laughing at how bad you are with names. You were talking about Niedermeyer, which is Neymar, and you were talking about and you said all of them are on the same team.
Yes.
They were like, that's not true. They were laughing so hard. My brother-in-law and my friend of soccer, a huge soccer fans, they're like, dude, they were laughing so hard.
Oh, that's
it actually made the rounds on TikTok.
Good. That's marijuana.
They're good. Also, it is true that they don't play on the same team. What he said is true. But they don't play in the English Premier League. They play in France.
Well, that's going to the country versus states, Pete. He's not going to.
Oh, yeah, he's right. I should have better.
There's no way he's going to know the difference between different countries. But that's not the clip where he actually says Niedermeyer. They're just kind of talking about it.
Let me try to find it.
Who does Neymar play for? I don't know anything about soccer either.
Paris Saint-Germain in League One in France.
Okay, see, I don't know soccer leagues. But yeah, I was going to say Niedermeyer is the guy from Animal House. He's like the jerk that is in the ROTC and is a dick. Whatever, which I wonder if that's where Shab is from. I saw a bunch of clips about people who do soccer abroad were saying that Americans were stupid because of Shab. So Shab is now giving the United States a bad name for being so redacted.
I like how this is NSFW. This clip is NSFW.
They got some good touches on Arsenal Southman. Good work.
Arsenal Southman posted this. Please never talk about football ever again.
France, Mbappe, another freak. He won the Golden Boot.
He won the Golden Boot.
Now, you know Messi, Mbappe, and Niedermeyer?
Yeah.
Are all
it's worse than
Premier League.
Okay.
In Premier League?
90 million, yeah. He's 20.
That's so funny.
He said Needlemeyer. I don't even think he said Niedermeyer. I think he put needle in there. So a random L. Yeah, Bob messing up names will always be a classic moneymaker. It's probably the best part of what they have on Shanks.
All right, so this was posted by Dadonkadonk, a popular poster in the subreddit. It's called "But Do You Do Wear Women's Clothing?"
And your body doesn't look like that anymore. I look better now. I was going to say, you have shape now, better now. Carnivore diet? Dude, you look like 20 pounds? Dude, I love that you created it. You got on a fucking raincoat, dude, that has paint on it. Dude, this thing is so New York, man. When I was walking the streets of Howard, I was just walking down Howard Road, and I felt so artsy. Dude, I know. Because here's the thing with you. Here's the fanny pack, and then I'll say, you let me know, because you're Mr. New York. I was wearing this, right? Tighter jeans on, I get the shoes, I get the fanny pack, I get the diamond necklace, and the what. I'm like, hey, am I gonna get beat up? Like, and when you look at you, I know you just tell something's off. I look at you and I just see nothing behind the eyes. So I'm just like, this guy has been hitting the head a lot. But you do wear women's clothing. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it's a fine line. No, but it's not a fine line. It messes me. It's like I'm looking at it, I'm like, I can beat the shit out of Brendan. His ankles are out. Yeah, dude. So I think you keep people on your toes, which is what I like about you. Yes, it's all on my toes all the time. Because I'm like, you got a fanny pack, I'll kill him. Do you know what's in the fanny pack? You know what I'm saying? All sorts of cool shit.
Too much Adderall going on. Yeah. I think some people have been taking Alpha Brain when they should.
Yeah.
And it's not helping. But Shab completely misses that's an insult.
Yeah.
He says, but you do wear women's clothing, and then Chop's like, it's a fine line. No, he's saying that there's no line. He's saying that you dress like a crazy person. You have on like a big raincoat that has paint on it.
Yeah.
You should explain why there's paint. Are you painting something? Were you painting your pink and green hat? Chop, you see Chop like a little paintbrush, or he's got the hat on, he's just like painting. Maybe that's why the hats are so many different colors. It's just like every night. It's like, today the Patriots are going to be a purple, and then all that. Who knows? This is my hat. If I said this was a Padres hat, you would agree. Shout out to last week's Papa Plainview episode there.
Also, too, somebody said that's actually sold by the Padres, that hat.
Yeah, I saw that comment. That might be right. I'm redacted. I don't know. It's crazy that that's it. But other hats and stuff, they definitely have some strange colors.
It's pretty weird how like we'll talk about shit about his hats, and then somebody be like, Virgil Abloh made that hat. Like,
oh yeah, the off-white. I forgot. Yeah, the off-white.
The one with like a cookie bite out of it.
I mean, but Papa has so many hats that at least one, a broken clock is right twice a day, right? So his hats are going to be every once in a while that have the right colors on it. I'm starting to sound like I militantly need a hat to be the same thing. I'm realizing now.
All right, so this one's by Carlos Antonio, 72. It's called A Little Slow Cry to Instantly End the Party Before the New Year. If it's a song, though, I'm just not going to use this clip. Yeah, this is Chin singing.
Not bad. Yeah, it's actually way better than me. Is this big boy content, or is it just Chin?
I think it's just his Instagram.
So he just sings on. I mean, I wouldn't post myself just singing someone's song, but not bad.
Not bad. A lot of pain in the voice.
Yeah, you think he's got broken up recently?
No.
This is making me think, like, what else? Oh, yeah, that's why. Yeah, the pain comes from having to watch vlogs all day without getting to work on time. But yeah, I mean, this makes me, this makes me think, what else you got, Chin?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, really, dude?
Yeah, he took it. He understood the assignment. He's like, what else you got, Chin? And he's like, I can see.
I got something for the bitches.
A lot of people that watch these videos say that we should do a Chin R&B song.
Oh yeah? Yeah, I haven't even seen that comment.
Yeah, this is a while back, but it was when Chin dropped his last hit of R&B music.
Okay.
But I don't know if we can. I don't know.
Let it Chin.
Let it Chin.
They got somebody talking dumb stuff.
Let it Chin.
Let it Chin.
Also, too, if this is
Edit Chin.
Edit Chin.
Edit Papa talking about soccer right now. Edit Chin. You should edit out the part where I say bitches.
What's it called? If this is cut out of the episode, it's because it's a song.
Yeah. That's my one suggestion.
Yeah. Why not?
It's whack.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But who are you? Who are you to say?
I'm not a stylish guy, but that looks like something that Target would make their employees wear during winter.
But if you don't close your eyes, he looks fly as fuck.
You mean he sounds?
He looks fly in your mind when you hear his voice. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Right?
If you say so.
Watch, close your eyes.
That does better than me.
Do you think before they all record T-Fat K, they're like, come on, Chin, hit us with an R&B song? He's like, no.
Probably not.
No?
No.
You don't think Papa and Brian get out to this shit?
No, because they're both redacts. This is good. They would I don't know, some guy talking about alpha brain or some dumb shit.
Well, do you think that Brian and Mama think this is gay?
They might think it's gay.
Yeah.
I mean, we know their music. All we know about their musical stuff is that they think that J-Lo is better than Shakira, which is redacted.
Yeah, that's pretty dumb. Okay, so this one's not a clip so much as it is just hilarious, I thought.
Yeah.
It's posted by TheoC458, and it's called "The Designs That They Think Will Be a Hit with Their Customer Base Are So Hilariously Bad," and it is ads from Toehold. So here,
wait, you gotta scroll down.
Oh, the price?
Yeah, my number's
$395.
$395 for flip-flops that. I mean, you would not want someone to see you wearing something that says that. It says bad motherfucker twice on each shoe. That's 4 times. This flip-flop would get demonetized on YouTube. If you want to be demonetized in your real life, wear toe holds. Also, that's such a stupid name.
Yeah.
Flip-flops are fine. Listen, I made fun of flip-flops on the show, but I honestly don't think they're bad. I don't really even think... I don't think fanny packs are bad either.
Stop incriminating yourself.
I'm serious. I don't know if I don't own either one, but I could see myself with the fanny pack. The only reason I would never wear flip-flops is because my feet are gross.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Great point.
But other people, if your feet aren't gross and it's like, make sure they're not.
Yeah, as long as the flip-flops are $20.
I mean, I can see paying a little bit more. It's like a really comfortable if there's a way.
Yeah.
I don't know how you make flip-flops comfortable. They just don't on my feet. Yeah. But I got bad feet, like I said. But this is outrageous. Never pay $400 for flip-flops, especially not Brian Callen. These are my Brian Callen. If you're gonna pay $400 for flip-flops, like some I don't know, Nordstrom's flip-flops, like a really expensive Gucci flip-flops, something like that.
But that's not all, Chin. Check it out. Do you think they go up in price or stay the same?
I think they probably go up.
All right, let's see. Bigfoot. Bigfoot.
Let people know you're stupid too. Bigfoot's real.
And then this one, new jiu-jitsu solves everything. Oh, this one's cheaper. So they're $325.
Is that like a thing where it's like jiu-jitsu? You wear flip-flops around the gym. I know you got to take off your shoes when you get on the mats, right?
Yeah.
But do you wear like flip-flops so it's easier to take them off so you can roll a bit?
I don't know. And alongside that, we have a terrible ad-lib commercial by Callahan for his $500 flip-flops that can't get wet, hosted by Rogan is Shorty Pie. Here goes.
Is that Brian Callen? Yes, it is. What do you do with flip-flops in your back pocket? First of all, not just flip-flops. These, my friend, are Toho flip-flops. Best flip-flops on planet Earth. It's raining. I don't like wearing my flip-flops in the rain, even though I should. Meanwhile, I keep them in my back pocket in case you gotta slap the shit out of somebody. Don't like using my bare hand. But I do like walking barefoot, which is why, again, I always have a pair of toe holds in my back pocket or where I can reach. Have a good day.
Can I get my flip-flops away? Short answer, kind of. Water is used to shape leather. When you get leather wet, it won't hurt it, but it increases its elasticity and reshapes itself. For example, when your flip-flops get wet and you walk in the straps, they'll stretch and stay in that new position. Best to keep them dry, B.
Rogan and Shorty Pie should probably work for SNL.
Yeah.
I mean, the talent to find this thing on their website and match it with the ad, hilarious. When they said, hold on, is that Brian Callen? It's like, who is the cops? Now when someone recognizes him, it's like 50-50. Somebody's like, oh, I loved you in The Hangover versus like, hey, you're a fucking redact. You know what else is sad about that clip is like, it's just somebody filming it on their phone, but he's this big celebrity.
Yeah.
He's been on TV and he used to have a huge podcast. That's like the way we would do a promo.
Yeah.
We'd get out the street and I'd have lines that I maybe forget.
Yeah.
And that's like what they did for Brian and his thing. It's the decline of his rise. It's kind of sad to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about that while we were watching the clip.
Yeah. And then the added embarrassment of everybody knows that water is bad for them. I know that. And I don't know anything about fashion, but I have a faux leather jacket, and I don't even wear that in the rain. You probably can't because it's fake, but I have no idea. I know I wouldn't. Those flip flops, buying them, you know, they're gonna keep you, because you're gonna have to explain that you bought Brian Callen flip flops to people.
All right, so this one, this next up is by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called the Rugby. Looks like some behind the scenes action at TFATK here.
Oh wow.
Here's the other thing I do. We get in here and we do a podcast, and when everybody else is on vacation. True. Yeah. No, what I like to do is my show to can't stop, won't stop.
Because those people, those social justice wars, whatever, like fighting for whatever, it's like, but you're tweeting it.
You're tweeting it. Those social, he made social justice sound wrong too. That makes me never want to talk about cancel culture. That's true again when he says it.
Yeah.
It's like that Steve joke where it's like when the dumbest guy in your friend group agrees with you.
Yeah. Yikes.
Dicey.
Fighting for whatever, it's like, but you're tweeting it from your iPhone or Android, which is horrible. It comes from horrible things.
Well,
yeah, he's one of the good ones. I was doing sets with him last night. Russell Peters, I haven't seen him forever.
One of the greats.
He's a gearhead. He's a car guy. So we always talk about cars. So I haven't seen him all through the pandemic. He was touring like we were all through the pandemic. I'm like, dude, I haven't seen him. We've been on tours for a set. I haven't seen him in years. I'm like, talk to me. And he's like, he's like, dude, through the pandemic, I realized, like, what am I doing? He's like, I got older, I got married, quit messing around, I got serious, sold my house, moved to a new house, I downsized. He's like, in all those cars, he's like, I got rid of all of them. I only have 2 cars now. Oh, wow. Okay, well, we have nothing to talk about, so we'll see you later. He's like,
here's my number. I get it. Would it be funny if you went to Shop's house and instead of actual cars, you just had like a lot of Hot Wheels they played around with? It's like, check it out, look at all the cars I got.
That's what he's been talking about.
Yeah, this whole time it's just Hot Wheels stuff. I got all the Tic-Tacs too.
Skateboard, he calls them skateboards.
I got a lot of little figure skateboards. You want to play real quick? Do you got time to play, kid?
Dude, I crashed on my skateboard the other day. It really hurt.
My fingers,
that is.
Tiger in Boston took my cars again.
All right, so this next one's posted by Pitted Kinkajou. This is called He Said It. Warning, highly redacted.
wait, but you still want a Tesla? You're a bad guy. Because if I would have known that, you know me, I paid electric cars from the jump.
Well, I had
from the jump. I had. How can you still subscribe to the movement of electric cars when you know subscribe when you know there's mothers with babies on their back, deformities, the pollution, the toxins they're inhaling.
Babies on their back? Well, I don't even know that. What is that?
I don't know. I had like a conspiracy to lay down on your back or something.
In a Tesla?
I have no clue.
Yeah, I don't even know what Bob was talking about. Do you see when he was sitting down, he had that big green shirt on, he had the hipster thing that goes over?
Yeah.
It sort of looks like a baseball jersey. That's part of the joy of watching these things. Is like, what is he going to wear next?
Yeah.
Let's play that one more time. I want to see. Can you play that clip one more time?
Yeah.
Wait, but you still want a Tesla? You're a bad guy. Because if I would have known that, I paid electric cars from.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Well,
according to Papa, since the jump, he has not liked electric cars.
Right. I got that part.
So he bad guy. Brian got electric car. He bad guy.
Bad guy. Fair enough.
The jump I had. How can you still subscribe to the movement of electric cars when you know subscribe?
He said the movement of electric cars?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's babies on their back that are getting deformities, the pollution, the.
So there's mothers with babies on their back that are. Wait, play that one more time for me.
Subscribe when you know there's mothers with babies on their back.
That's almost like Shakespeare or something. There's mothers with babies on their back. There's mothers with babies. I don't know what he's talking about. Let's read some of the comments. I'm gonna see if anyone gets. So there must have been an article about. Let's look up real quick and see if there's any articles about.
Okay, mothers with babies on the back that are getting deformities, the pollution, the toxins. Everything. What the fuck is he even trying to say?
That's no at later Gators is exactly asking me why.
So we couldn't find anything on the internet about electric cars and babies with deformities Nothing.
And Bob just, I don't know if he is 300 pages of monster lawyers or the fact that he has access to the Tiger Belly email, but he was able to find stuff we weren't able to find.
All right. Well, that was confusing. I think that's the most confusing we've ever been from a Shabbos.
Yeah, I think it's all part of that whole grifter health influencer thing. Because I watched a Beige Frequency video about the Liver King, and he was talking about how these guys constantly saying that there's toxins or things coming from chemicals with just about everything.
Yeah.
Assume he's saying that there's some sort of chemicals or something because they're electric cars or toxins or whatever coming from the seats. Or who knows?
Heard it both ways.
Heard it both ways. Perfect. Yeah, exactly.
All right, so we got one more clip. Papa's biggest fan is the head of Ferrari North America, and then Don Water. Posted by temporary ad 2330. It looks like he was on the Are You Garbage podcast. Here we go.
No, but I was doing a show at La Jolla Comedy Store in La Jolla.
Love it. One of my favorite clubs of all time.
First time doing it?
First time doing it.
One of the best clubs.
It's insane. I don't know what it is. It's crazy.
It's the best.
The comedy is great. The room set is great.
The best
One
ever.
of my favorite nights of comedy I've ever had.
Yeah, it's one of my very favorite clubs. So I'm there, I don't know, like a year ago. And I do the meet and greets after the show. So this guy comes up, he has like slick back, silver hair, dope ass suit. Nobody wears shows to my suits.
Nobody wears shows to my suits. He can't help himself, dude.
He's thinking too fast. Sentences are checks that his brain can't cash.
Like, what the fuck's happening? And he's talking to me, and he goes, "You're a car guy, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, big car guy." He goes, "Oh, what's your favorite?" And I go, my favorite car ever made is a GT2 RS. He goes, "Oh, those are cool." I go, "Yeah." And he goes, you ever driven one?" I go, "Yeah, I own it, man. That's my favorite car. I'm never getting rid of it." "You ever driven a front engine, though?" And I'm talking about it. "Not my favorite, man." He goes, "That's a shame." "Yeah, they're cool, though, but you know, I'd rather have
he's all,
oh, yeah. And I go, "But, I'm waiting to get on the list. I heard it's like a 10-year waiting list." He goes, "Yeah, it's fucking tough, man." "All right, say less, dude." He leaves. Again, I asked to be on that list, I don't know, 7 years ago. I'm driving down somewhere in San Diego. My brother's in the car, and we're in my Bronco, and I get a call.
My Bronco.
"Hey, it's Ferrari North America."
How many different cars has he said in this clip alone, dude?
How much does he have more hats or cars? Obviously more hats, but I just had to say it. A lot of cars there.
He has a shit ton of hats. Every single clip's a different hat.
It's funny that he said he had no truck, and then they showed the clip with a truck or whatever. Definitely is true.
You got,
what if he said he had no hats? You walked me to my hat.
And they go, "Hey, it's Ferrari North America. You got allocated Ferrari. You got pushed to the front of the line. You allocated Ferrari." That guy was the head of Ferrari North America, and he was the biggest fan. He was just a big fan.
Biggest fan of Shab? That can't be right. That cannot be right. What's the top comment on this one?
All right, let's see here. So, top comment. It seems like most of B-Shop's biggest fans also don't subscribe to social media. The numbers ain't adding up, guy.
I don't even understand what that means.
Was this like when he said that somebody at Specialized Bikes was a big fan and got him a collab and a free bike? Then Specialized had to come out and say, "We have nothing to do with Big Flip."
That's so funny. Dude, companies have to literally come. They're like the YouTube comments are like, "Listen, I don't like Shaw, but I also don't like it." They're the same. Everyone has to distance themselves. And Shab hasn't even really done anything that bad. He's just so stupid. But they're like, "We can't have anything to do with Thick Boy Nation."
Oh my god.
The CEO gets a call. He's like, "What? Thick Boy Nation said that we..."
So that's all the clips for this week.
Yeah, that's all the clips we have for this week. If you're in Los Angeles, on Wednesday, I'm at Apocalypto at Permanent Records doing stand-up. And on Friday, I'm at the Glendale Room. So check out, if you're in Los Angeles, check those if you want to see me do stand-up. Bye.
Are you the kind of person who knows things? Things like you can get a domain from Squarespace, not just a website? Well, now you are that person, because now you definitely know you can get a domain from Squarespace. Something like whisperingbloom.com for your silent retreat. or whisperingboom.com for your shouting retreat. Whatever your dream, a Squarespace domain and website brings it to life, all in one place. Get yours before it's gone with offer code MAKEITREAL for 10% off your domain or website. Terms and conditions apply.
I wasn't homeless when I met you, for now I'm astray.
But when I woke up this morning, found myself on TVK. Randy's show was all purple and people were everywhere. Tried to go to Thick Boy Nation, but nobody was even there. They say 1,000 working comics on the stage at any time. So tonight we're gonna party like we're Brian pre-LA times.
Stop my favorite time of the week when you get me here, but try to speak. Release some promise today. You better watch 10 minutes of show.
Back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Tune in. Hope you enjoyed that Prince thing. We're about to start the new year, so we want give you something to be excited about.
We hope you guys got everything you wanted for Christmas, and make sure that you go and get your Planet Fitness gym membership. They're gonna remind you on New Year's. Just want to remind you first.
And there's gonna be some repercussions. Repercussions if you don't follow those resolutions that you got. But you didn't come here for that. No, you came here for was 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the clip. Clips.
All right, so I pulled a lot of clips. I pulled some of the ones from this last week, but also some classic bangers that we never got to in the span of our show. Let's start with some of this last week. This one's posted by King Demo. It's called Callan saying what we're all thinking. You have a face full of fillers. B. Here goes.
What's his freaking the Conjuring? You know how that family just true story, they would save all the possessed stuff and put it in their basement? He has like that, but a museum. So I went on those captures. I was so scared.
You've had so much plastic surgery. On your face. Look at how young you were then.
I would love to get that done. It was so much fun. I was so scared.
That's so funny.
And people were like, is it real? Like, it was real to me.
He's pretty great, Zach Bagans, because he'll sell that shit. He's good. Look at him.
No, that shit's real. I grew up in a haunted house.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't even know it was haunted.
What was it?
I knew, but I didn't.
I like how he does not address it at all.
The beginning of the clip was fire. It was great.
Yeah.
It was so funny. It would be funny if Callan just leaned into making fun of Shab now.
Yeah.
Just with real cutting insults. He's been watching 10 Minutes of Shab. He's like, you know what? I'm going to turn it up. I'm going to shit on Shab now. I'm going to start my own. He's like, Glassman, people liked him, and people don't like me. So maybe if I start just saying that Shab looks bad, I'll get the kind of numbers that Glassman got.
Speaking of numbers, the next one's posted by Highlight Numerous. This one's called White Boy Summer.
Because Chet Hanks.
Yes, because of Chet Hanks. So let's see what this one's all about.
Is this from this week?
Yes.
I like that they have chicks on White Boy Summer style, but it's been like it's waned. This is when they can get him.
Yeah.
He's out of the news cycle. He's done with the Z-Way. Remember he did that show? You're like the chick that tweets all the time.
No.
Whatever.
Do you remember what that switch was?
What was Rock Bottom?
Yeah, I mean, basically, it was just I had been partying my ass off for all the fucking White Boy Summers,
What, 3 months?
Yeah.
How long's a White Boy Summer? That's what we should play.
It was about 3 months.
That's standard summer.
Well, cocaine for 3 months. The good thing about cocaine is, with alcohol, you can be an alcoholic for 30 years and wake up with no resume. it's a slower burn. Blow is devastating very quickly. It's like, where'd my house go? So in that sense, it's
especially if it's pure Pablo Escobar shit. Am I right?
Talk to us about cocaine. You don't know about that shit.
I know, but I would never do it now because the fentanyl. It's cartel.
There are kits on Amazon you can use. Anyway, Chad, back to you. What was it? Was it more inspiration or was it fear that caused the?
You want to be a loser.
Well, I mean, basically, I knew that I really had to get my shit together, so I was preparing to fucking, go to rehab and clean myself up again, but without any intention of like staying sober, just to like get myself back on my feet, right, and take a little break. Well, I had a show out in Vegas. I was supposed to go out for a night.
A live show?
Yeah, I was supposed to perform
a live show.
And then check myself in rehab. The next day, I went out to that show. I went to the party afterwards. I didn't leave the.
Chet Hayes is like, so I was doing cocaine and chopped like a drug. So I was walking down the street wearing shoes.
Does Chet Hanks do music?
Yeah, he's a musician. I saw him actually. I went to Valentine's Day a long time ago before he was famous. I was out in Santa Monica, this bar called The Trip, and I ran into him in the bathroom, and I thought he looks familiar. And then he went on stage and he was like, "Hey guys, I'm Chet Hayes, and this is my." I think he goes by Chet Hayes.
What?
Yeah, isn't that what he does?
No way.
I think so.
thought he was Tom Hanks' son.
He is Tom Hanks' son. But I think his name that he goes by is Chet Hayes.
Oh.
So he was like, "I'm Chet Hayes," or Hanks, and I remember. This is my band. He was playing, and then Tom Hanks and Rita Wilson were there to watch him. So I sat next to them and watched this band.
Oh.
Yeah. You know, and I'll be redacted. I'll be considered redacted by people for saying this. It was actually pretty good. Yeah, I didn't think it was bad. I was very drunk, but I just drank over a band.
Do you think Tom Hanks is homeless as fuck or no?
That's a good question. Well, I guess we'll find out. Maybe we'll find out from these clips.
Tom Hanks watches these clips and he's just like, "Oh, I thought he was clean." But he's on TFAK.
Oh yeah, Tom Hanks is mad. I thought I raised my son better than this. This is what makes
for three nights. I didn't sleep. I didn't eat anything. I was just fucking going.
White boy song.
Yeah, for 3 days and 3 nights, literally like 72 hours.
Yeah, it doesn't sound fun at all.
Yeah, by the end of that, I was just like full on fucking. I mean, it's not fun. You know, it's
you
not
guys
fun.
get gay with each other? Were you doing drugs 7 times a week? John's like super insensitive. Chet Hayes, I was in the pit of addiction. You know, I really miss my mom. He's like, "All right, well, were you like keto, bitch?" What?
Speaking of addiction, my wife loves hot Cheetos.
So yeah, he's trying to put it. So you ever dated Mexican? She Taco Bell Mexican or Guadalajara Mexican?
You just lose your mind. Yeah. You know what I mean? Just like
yourself.
Not just
also not productive.
Yeah.
Depends on what
you're trying to fucking do, but yeah, dude. I mean, apart from just doing that much drugs, I mean, just the sleep deprivation,
Chet Hanks
the lack of
was
nutrition.
trying to like be funny there. He was maybe going to make like a riff, like it depends on what kind of productive you are, and then Papa just steamrolls him with something that makes no sense.
Yeah,
and just ruins it.
Yeah,
classic.
He's like every drug.
I feel like it's a happy thing.
You know, not drinking any water. You know, it's like. That shit is enough to just basically send you into a fucking full-blown psychosis where you just don't even know what's real and what's not anymore. You know, you're gone. You know, just fucking Elvis has fucking left the building. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that was
left the building.
Yeah, I was just, I was gone. So
Brendan can't stop doing anything.
Yeah,
he needs to be talking or moving.
He needs to be like drinking Diet Coke, putting stuff in his mouth. He might actually, they say he's on Adderall. He might actually have ADD.
Yeah.
But it's not helping. Or he's taking too much.
He's just on a lot of Adderall.
Yeah, it's not a good. And then you got dollar store Shia LaBeouf over here. And he can't even.
All right, let's go to something else now. That was long and good moments, but long and boring. Let's be honest. This one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Sim City Baby.
Big fam, what is poppin'? It is Wednesday morning. Your boy just pulled up to work. Got you on Thick Boy Studios. Get it done. We got Chet Hanks on today. 2023 tour. We're announcing a bunch of dates. The first date, we got some great markets coming up in January 2023, bringing the new year in the right way. Kick it off in Las Vegas, Nevada. Your boy opened up the club. Guys, Las Vegas, Nevada.
So much is, you can never tell how long these clips are going to be. Because it seems like it's going to be very short, but then it's like a long clip of him doing this, which is crazy. It's crazy that he's talked for a whole minute talking about, I just pulled up at work. But then also, nobody forces him to wear stuff like this. Yeah. Like, nobody at gunpoint was like, you got to put on these glasses and that hat. Yeah. Where do you find a pink and green San Diego Padres hat? I know. He must spend a lot of times at Lids. Or like he's either going or just ordering hats all day long. Yeah. When he's not podcasting, he's got like 8 hats in his cart.
I mean, listen, I'm not a fashionable guy, right? I gotta tell you that, right? Yeah. But he got a cream sweater with the green hat with a pink tones.
Too much matching.
It's all matching?
Yeah.
Kind of gay, B.
Yes. I mean, how often does Shaw proceed to check out? You know, he must be like constantly ordering clothes. Should proceed to check out. You need to write more. Write more material. Yeah. You know, Papa?
Yeah.
Really, dude.
What he does when he writes materials, he writes a city in a circle and then he brainstorms out of there. You know?
The city. So I imagine him with like a giant pencil. Yeah. Like he's writing like a little kid. Big dice on the table. And every once in a while, just plays with it.
It's also a colored pencil too. It's not a regular pencil.
Well, he has like a working room where he does his material, but his wife has to come in and take out his toys first. He comes, he's what? I don't remember what his wife's name is. Let's say it's Jessica. Jessica, you left my dragons and the dinosaurs in here again. I'm gonna play with those instead of writing. Or it's not even Jessica, Tiger in Boston. Tiger, I told you. You can't leave your toys out. Daddy has to write a new Gringo Pop. All right, ask Jay to play with you.
That would be epic if he came out with Gringo Poppy 2.
I can't wait. There was a thing that said he was going on his new tour, and it's like we're recording or getting ready for a new special. I'm legitimately excited.
I am too.
Yeah.
Especially after watching some of the specials that came out recently. I'm not gonna name names.
They aren't too good.
No, but I keep thinking about the Gringo Poppy, dude.
I know.
It's a cultural movement.
Yeah, there's a joy. It's like, I don't understand the movie The Room. I never got it. Yeah. Why people like that. But Gringo Poppy, for me, that's my room.
Yeah.
Like, I could see myself going to the Hollywood Cemetery and watching it with other people, other like-minded cats, if you will. I think that'd be fun.
I don't know if I want to put this on wax, but he's performing in Bakersfield in February.
Oh, yeah? We're going to go? That's a long drive. Well, actually, you know what? I drove in to do something else, and it wasn't too bad.
2 hours?
Yeah, get some Dutch bros.
Yeah. Let's do it. All right, let's go back to the clip. Just to keep it. So he's at work, and that's all we know so far. It's been a minute into the clip, and he's only said I'm at work 3 times. Ready?
He's doing a vlog.
Tickets just went on sale. The first show is damn near sold out. Doing 5 shows total. Go get your tickets, Vegas. In end of January, we're in Tampa Bay, Florida. Get out those Tom Brady jerseys. Dust off those Mike Allstott jerseys. Even do a throwback Steve Young Tampa Bay rookie year jersey. And get your sweet, tan, sweaty asses, Tampa. That's end of January, Tampa Improv, Las Vegas. That's the year
that might have been a preview to the material. I get some Mike Allstott jokes. Everyone's dying for that.
I'm in Sin City, baby. Come get some. Tickets at thickboy.com.
Hey, do you guys in Tampa, you remember Mike Allstott? How come running backs, fullbacks aren't white anymore? How about, where's a white fullback? Am I right? I'm right. I mean, that's all I got for that.
All right, let's go to the next call. Thick Hedgehog 4136, or that's who posted it, rather. That's the user. This one's called "Why You Lying, Rinks."
Messi is considered. Say, I was talking to a guy yesterday who is the broadcaster and played for 18 years. For 18 years for the World Cup. Played for 18 years.
He told you after the Cup?
What's that?
I'm having a hard time buying this.
No, he
got done with the broadcast.
Finals, but he was
like, Brian, I have to talk.
He didn't call the finals. He called most of the World Cup,
but not the finals.
No, and I said
his name.
I don't remember his name, but he played for 18 years.
I'm not playing
No, it's a lie.
Go, and he called you.
The way you know it's a lie is somebody doing well in their career is calling Brian. That's not Joe Rogan, you know? Nobody would risk their career calling this lunatic with his stupid sandals. Plus, even if they didn't want to risk their career, nobody wants to call somebody who's going to be like, hey, I got to talk to you about sandals.
Yeah.
You know, I have these sandals. You're going to want to wear these sandals. Can you talk about my special on the World Cup broadcast? No, Brian. No.
Gol para Messi. También Brian Cullen.
It would be a good place for Brian, you know? They wouldn't give him as much shit as extracurricular activities.
Oh, I would love to see T-Fat K on location in Qatar, dude.
I guess they probably wouldn't break any rules except for the constant drug and alcohol use.
They would have a bigger fan base for sure. Hey, call him gay really quick, please.
Of all his he was at a party for years. My friend's party. He's English. There he is, JP.
This guy really?
No. Keep going.
I'm calling full shit.
Derek. I'll find him. Keep going.
That's it.
Go. Yeah, back up. Hold on. Sports Derek Ray?
Check in the lie section of Google.
No, that's not him. All right. Keep going. I'll find him.
For broadcasters that don't exist.
Imagine not editing this out of the podcast, dude.
Yeah, they're showing everything. I guess respect to that, unless it's like a built-in bit.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's not.
I mean, he's obviously like violently blowing his nose the whole time.
If they're trying to lean into like their roles, that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Papa just continuously doing stupid stuff. I don't think he's smart enough to.
Yeah.
But Brian may be able to lean into like being the evil idiot.
Yeah.
Who knows?
It's just ridiculous to me that they don't go anywhere. He's not even telling a true story.
Yeah, he's just saying something about a broadcaster he talked to.
Do you think maybe it's a soccer podcast?
No, hold on.
Right? And he does it in the basement?
Sir?
Right?
Sir.
Does he play FIFA a lot?
Sir, he's there.
Did he win the World Cup in FIFA, buddy?
For somebody that's really dumb and can't talk English, he jumps on people so fast when they look like idiots.
Yeah. He's like, now you're like me all of a sudden. How does that feel? Not too good, huh? Not too fun to be dumb.
Let me see. Where are the...
Oh, Fernando. Is that him? Mustache?
This is the pot calling the kettle a stool.
And helping it.
Anyway, it's Guy Malbrand.
Yep, go ahead and carry on. Let's pretend
and
this is
said,
legit.
And he said...
This is legit.
Yeah, probably is him. It's a British one. Just look up English.
It worked on BBC. So this BBC World
Cup.
BT Sport.
Yeah, well, it's fucking Guy. Sure. It's Clive. Let me see.
Either way, it never happened, but let's pretend it did. Carry on.
No, it's definitely not Clive. It's that guy right there, Gary Lineker.
Oh, there he is. Okay, carry on.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It's so frustrating. What are you doing, Chen?
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta wonder what Chen is doing. Because he edits, right?
Yeah.
Edit a little better, Chen.
Cut this out.
Yeah, cut it out.
Oh.
Otherwise, the brilliant chefs, what is it? Highlight. Oh, it's a highlight numerous. Another one? Or, no, it wasn't somebody else.
Yeah.
All right, whatever.
All right, so this one's posted by Highlight Numerous again.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was just reading.
Bappa and Rinks talking about cogs. Let's see what this is all about. Ready?
What do you remember? I'm always fascinated with because so much of this is that feels good. So much of this
heartfelt moment.
By the way, we came a couple minutes ago, and
yeah, man. I don't do coke, but I do
cock. Did you say coke? I thought we were talking about cock.
Me too. I was from here, bro.
I was a cock.
Listen, I was a cock addict. I went down some dark places.
That's right.
If you take my program, giving up cocks are us.
It's only good. You're smiling.
Quit sucking. I'm sorry.
Sorry. God, you open up and now you bring cock in.
I'm so sorry, dude.
But what do you remember?
I can't help it.
Because I always believe, like, when you actually make that decision, right? That real decision to go sober.
Yeah.
Like, there's
it's going back. That's serious. I wonder if S is shot Callan and Shab talk to each other and like, dude, that part where we got to the cock, then we were like, I might be gay. And then you were like, I'll sniff your cock, and you were like, I'm addicted to cock. Yeah. They think it's really good. And they're like, that was like the fighter and the kid. We were really right down, you know. I mean, if Rogan sees that,
yeah,
we're gonna be on again.
Oh, when he's telling Rogan, like, dude, so you know how Chad does coke, right? Rogan just staring at him.
So we were thinking coke is like, it sounds like cock. So I grabbed Brian's leg, and we did a really good bit about us being gay.
Yeah, like telekinetically,
and we don't do that as much now. Like because we forget how funny it is that we might be.
I started accepting gay people. He's really toned on the cock. All right, let's go to this next one. It's posted by 89. That's called, which I think means not Tom Hanks. Let's see what it's all about.
Obviously, you've done a million things, right? You've been on some big shows, stuff like that, movies. But when your dad's Tom Hanks and anybody else, that's a successful career. Like, acting's as tough as it gets. To make any of those sets is a beast. Like, the level of entry is a nightmare. So by all political, but by all regards, you've had a successful acting career. But when your dad's Tom Hanks, it's like Michael Jordan's son. If he played 1AA basketball, that ain't gonna got it. Your dad's people are like, oh, he's a failure. It's like, he's only 6'2", right? It doesn't matter. It's like your dad, who cares about his size? But your dad's, Michael Jordan. So people are expecting you to. NBA's the least you can do. If you're not in 7 All-Star games, it was a failure. That's why for you, you're kind of set up.
I love the way he says
there's expectations, man. Like, your brother's career is popping. Isn't everything. King Kong, massive move. Jack Black, he was great on there. He's in Dexter, one of my favorite seasons. But then, he's not Tom Hanks. Yeah, it's like.
Wow, what did we just watch?
What? Yeah, I'm a little bit speechless there. But failure, he says failure like the college Baylor. It's like a kind of. You're not Tom Hanks. You're not Tom Hanks. You're not Michael Jordan. What the fuck?
I mean, imagine going on a podcast and being compared to your father. The most traumatic thing that could possibly happen to a drug addict's life is maybe his relationship with his father.
Yeah, it could be very rocky if he was like an addiction. And then you have Brendan Shaw being like, "You're not your dad."
Yeah, over and over again.
He's the bad voice in Chet Hayes' head, and it's like this. It's coming from Shaw. You're not your dad. Like, you didn't do anything really good. You're not Michael. You know, Michael Jordan's son didn't do nothing good. You're also not that good. He's gonna go on stage and be like, "So the other day I was talking to Chet Hayes, and guess what, dude? I'm not Michael Jordan." The crowd's like, "What?" He forgets he's supposed to say it's not Tom. He's not. He never played basketball. They're like, Chet Hanks, the son of Tom Hanks? Yeah, he wasn't even on a high basketball team. Isn't that funny?
I like how he has to tell him over.
He's all not. Tom Hanks has a basketball, he's dunking, and then Chet Hanks is all, I can't dunk.
It's infuriating how he got the time he said it. Perfect. Like, you already made a terrible point to make.
Yeah, you don't need to make.
But you already made the point. But he, in his head, was like, I don't think he understands that he's not Michael Jordan. I mean, Tom Hanks or Michael Jordan.
He's a failure.
You're a failure. You did cocaine. You could have done movies.
Yeah. You gotta be Tom Hanks of cocaine now, like Pablo Escobar style.
Chet Hanks confirmed homeless after just that clip.
Probably homeless as fuck now, you're right.
Let's see this next clip. It's called Social Media Ain't Real. You're doing great, Papa. Cheers. Posted by the real Mr. Versace.
Social media, I tell people this all the time. Ain't real. It's people posting 15-second videos, maybe 45-second videos in their entire day. And we assume that they're doing okay. Social media is not real. He was clearly hurting like a mother.
It makes me feel so sad that he did this.
What are they referencing?
I think probably that guy that killed himself, the dancer TikTok person. But it's funny because Shab we just saw him do a vlog where he's like, I'm out here in the studio. I'm doing great. I have all these shows coming up. Hopefully he doesn't kill himself. But
yeah,
I mean that's like this.
But it's real, and
yeah. He's
like the only real thing about social media. Social media is when I post TikToks and stand-up clips. Dude.
I'm not on social media, but I do have a vlog for every time I come to work. Every single time he gets to the podcast, what up, B? I'm here. We got another hat. This hat is a hat that is yellow and purple. Okay, like the Lakers. Makes sense? But it's not in.
But keep your eyes out for my favorite shoe in the studio today.
Man, I'm going to Minnesota. Like, check out Kevin and Fran Tarkenton. Wear your Fran Tarkenton jersey. I don't know why I'm giving a shout this one.
All right, so we were looking forward to this clip. This one's posted by abbreviation Muse 8616, and it's called "It's My Job to Create Nothing Out of Something."
Yeah, and prepare yourself for this because it is one of the funniest clips I've ever seen. We already watched it.
Me either. I would have told him something. Yeah, I said, it's my job to create nothing out of something, man. Like, I got to get
my
I laughed so hard the first time we watched that. I had to take a break. I had to be like, hold on a second. That is so, to create nothing out of something. Perfect. You could not have written something better than that. Shakespeare could have done that. A comedic genius. If Schaub was doing that on purpose, he is the best. He is George fucking Carlton. That is amazing. That was so funny.
Yeah.
And if only he was doing it on purpose.
And you know what's crazy too about the TFATK thing is whenever they post an episode on TFATK or on King of the Stinger or whatever, Golden Hour, they never have they don't have the title on there. It just posts with like just the name of the podcast, and then somebody goes back later and puts the title in. It's like, who the fuck is running all this stuff? He's looking for a new social media.
Are you saying that Thick Boy Nation isn't doing a good job?
It's so infuriating how terrible everything is, though. Everything.
I have a feeling that Schaub and Callan and whoever else is running this, they're kind of cheapskates. And they just try and get the cheapest person or whoever they can sort of get, hey, can you do this for me? And then we get you exposure. And I have a feeling it's that kind of thing. I bet it's not a very great job environment, because he's always blaming his staff for things.
But to the contrary, I've heard that it pays well.
Okay, yeah, I could be wrong.
Yeah.
We do hear one story
too,
Exactly, yeah.
But as a producer, as a producer, it's just a thing I've noticed. Yeah. It's like they'll post a new episode, and it'll show my YouTube feed, and there's those big lines, and there's no title to it, and there's the thumbnail with the title in it. And it's like, who's doing this shit? I like to imagine that Schaub is posting everything himself, and is forgetting certain things,
That would be so funny. I mean, definitely not. That's like the monkey with the computer, the keyboard. He just slams it against the thing. That's Schaub posting.
I wanted to tell so bad.
They would have somebody tell Schaub, oh, you did it. You posted it. And they posted it. No, it was you that did it. Good job. Get out of the computer room. Okay, I go play with my toys now.
I go write comedy with my toys.
I go drink my Diet Coke now. Does anyone have a Red Bull? I just finished my Diet Coke. I want some orange juice. Can you pour coffee in my orange juice? No shot. No coffee in orange juice, okay? Pour it in my shoe. Pour it in my shoe.
His wife puts Alpha Brain on a spoon and he goes,
why can't I drink it out of my shoe? Shop, we've talked about this. All right, whatever. Cups are gay. And then we fucking. You know he's gonna say that. I mean, actually, I don't think you seen it before, and you're like, what do you think he's going to say next?
Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh, no, I did. I was like, what, jack each other off? Yeah. That's my guess. Not a genius like Sean.
All right, let's go to the next one. All right, so this one's pretty short. It's posted by Cruel Ambitions, and it's called This Is So Bizarre.
You're the Wins King.
What is it? That's neon.
Don't see that. I don't even know what he says.
You're the Wins King.
What is it? That sign is
making fun of the women's soccer.
Oh, really? It looked like he was doing like a Will Ferrell elf impersonation or something. This should be in an ad for Starbucks. Get your Starbucks today, and that shop doing that. You can be funny at Starbucks. Starbucks helps people with mental donate. Every time you get a heart scarf at Starbucks this season, will help someone like this.
What is it? That is made from me.
Yeah, I'm sure you're making fun of women in shop.
What is it?
He's a
That sign is
misogynist.
made from
Is there any more obnoxious move of, like, God?
Yeah.
Is that an elf thing? I've never seen Elf.
I don't know. I mean, any of the people on the women's soccer team, if you took that, I don't know much about women's soccer, but I assume any of them do probably, if you had a bunch of different tests of mental capacity or physical or almost anything, they'd probably do better than Chuck. You know how he loses? There might even be one of the clips he loses the race to that guy Chappelle Lacey, and he's like, "Oh, my leg," you know. And it should just be a TV show of Shop losing to people and things. I'd watch it. Yeah. That's essentially what many of these clips are. Yeah. He's losing a conversation. Shop can lose anywhere. Put him in an elevator and he will find a way to lose. It's like not even a competition, just an elevator ride. Shop will lose. Oh, really, dude? Shop will lose 7 times a week. Oops.
All right, so now we get to the part of the show. We're going a little longer this week, where we watch clips, specifically clips that are the top from the last year.
Oh, wow.
From the year 2022. But there's a Venn diagram where it's the top of the year, but also clips that we haven't seen already on the show.
Get to our favorite top of the year, where we get to
see Papa call you a queer.
And you know the best song of the year is the CR Guitars theme song you did for us. Shout out
CR Guitar. Also shout out Haphazard for sharing our song.
Thank you for sharing all our stuff, man.
All right,
great guy, never met him.
So this one is very popular. One of the top clips in the subreddit for the last year, and we have not seen it on the show yet. But Steve-O and Timmy Hitchcliffe ridiculed the Gringo Poppy, described Brenda's career as death by 1,000 self-inflicted paper cuts by Sprout Cobain.
Really easy, no airport. In Arlington, where Gringo Poppy was filmed. Wait, is that where that was filmed? Is it? The Dallas Improv, Arlington? I think so, yeah. That's where Gringo Poppy was filmed.
So, you probably know better than I do, but is Arlington not Dallas?
I don't think so. Arlington, I think, is its own city, yeah.
So, Dallas isn't different.
Was that a setup?
No. I'm asking. It wasn't in Dallas. Dallas.
Oh, that's a good question. I don't really know. What is it? Is Arlington the capital of Texas?
No.
What is?
All right, so I cut all that out because we didn't know what the capital of Texas was because we're redacted. Well, we just found out that Arlington is not Dallas.
Some might say the most redacted.
You're just like Prince.
I'm just like Prince. Hope you enjoy this show.
I want to be redacted.
All right, let's continue with the clip.
Tough act to follow.
He's laughing like we do on clips.
But it's like, I don't know if you notice
that it's fake, and it might be, but that's sometimes how Shab makes us laugh.
Yeah.
So
what's fake about it? He's nervous laughing because he doesn't want to talk about Shab.
Oh, is that it? Okay.
I mean, he starts perspiring heavily.
He's like, should I slam him?
Yeah.
This whole thing is roasting people. So.
Yeah.
All right.
Dicey.
Well, dicey for Tony.
Here goes.
Oh man, how do you know that? How do you know that it's filmed there? I was fascinated by that. I even know where the construction paper came from.
Everybody's thinking the same thing. It's just like Walsh said it was fascinating. Walsh talked about the stucco. Yeah, the guy cutting out the stucco. This, I've said it needs to be
a documentary.
Well,
they made the room. They might make a recreation of the Gringo Poppy, like a fucking.
I want to make a recreation.
Yeah.
I want to reshoot it and do it. Like there's this Lars von Trier thing where he recreates movies. I want to do that. for the Gringo. But that's a side.
But in the future, when Timothy Chalamet is, 40 years old? You know what I mean? Timothy Chalamet gets shredded, dude. And then he starts drinking heavily. He's like very method with his acting.
Yes.
He starts taking Alpha Brain, Angry Hippo, whatever that thing's called. And then he fucking goes to Arlington and shoots the Gringo Papi. Becomes Oscar nominated.
That'd be good.
But he's stuck in the role and he becomes redacted.
Yeah. Daniel Day-Lewis could do that because now they have CGI and they could make him younger or whatever. I've abandoned my Barbarito. If I said I was a comedian, I've abandoned my podcast. If I said I was a comedian, you would agree. I give you all types of Mexican jokes. I can talk about Pico de Gallo. I'm just like doing a pen.
I want to see Zendaya with fake implants as Brendan Schaub's wife and Timothy Chalamet as Brendan Schaub.
That's probably more marketable than my Daniel Day-Lewis. Very good, very good. Very good, Gerardo.
There's that scene in There Will Be Blood where he's like, I'm a businessman. He's like, I'm a numbers guy.
I drink your Tiger whiskey. I'm a numbers guy, B. I drink your Tiger thick. I take your Tiger thick.
With some kratom. All right, let's finish.
I killed Jay.
I killed
Jay is dead.
We are family business, just XJ.
Dude, There Will Be Blood. Brendan Schaub is pretty good. That should be on Shanks. That'll probably be on Shanks next week.
Daniel redacted view.
What are we doing here? Plain Views. Daniel Plainview's like I'm angry at the other oil people. Could we remember the scene where they try and sell him or buy something with the napkin over his head and he's just like, oh fuck you. Oh fuck it. It'd be funny if he put the napkin over his head and he was like, what are we doing here? His son's all nervous, like, what are you doing, Schaub? Gringo Papi, this is real dark. That's why he's starting to dark.
His deaf son comes up to him and goes, what are we doing here? And then he says, oil beat.
Oil bead. Dude, an interview with Daniel Day-Lewis on TFNK would be great. So you're like a fucking gay actor, right? Yes, I'm an actor.
It's like, you're a cobbler, right? You make shoes? You got a favorite shoe of the week?
So you're like a method actor, right? What if you had to play a gay guy? Then you would love cock.
Would you blow Ryan right now?
Have you ever played UFC guy in a movie? What are we doing here?
But all that to say, it is a moment in history that should be replicated in the future.
Yes, someday.
All this. You know, there's going to be a character for Haphazard in the credits. You know what I mean?
Haphazard was a man posting on TFATK.
Cut it out. Oh my god. So funny. Yeah, we're all very fascinated about it. It was fascinating. Yeah. I mean, just like, I'm particularly close to that because of the known for other things coming into stand-up, like, first special on Showtime, you know, and then like putting out the second special on your own. 35 minutes. 29. Oh my goodness.
That's when you know he's not homeless, really, because I have 25 minutes, like, it's zapped into my brain. I know that more than that stuff I know at work.
Yeah.
Like passwords to my various sites that I have to use. I know I might forget them and have to check my notes. I will never forget how long Gringo Pop is.
This is different.
Dallas is in fact different.
Interesting. It's like death by 1,000 self-inflicted paper cuts or something. It's pretty intense. But yeah, like so I was particularly.
I gotta say that's pretty profound for coming from Tony Hinchcliffe.
I don't understand it. What, like,
imagine dying from paper clips.
Oh, because he did the code. Is that a joke about the cuto?
What's the cuto?
Like the putting the Dallas stuff up?
No, he's saying that he's killing his own career very slowly.
Oh, I mean,
He's saying that if imagine just cutting yourself with paper every day until you die.
that's horrifying.
I know. It's very poetic, though. It's kind of true. Papa's kind of killing his own career. He doesn't see what everyone else
sounds
sees.
like thing Confucius would say, or I don't know.
You don't like Confucius?
No, okay, I guess that is a mess. You're right. That is a very, that is a compliment. No, Confucius sucks. All right, Confucius should say more Gringo Poppy type stuff.
Well, Confucius was known as a really big roaster back in the day. All right, so this next one is posted by the Squirrel Guy, and I'm pretty sure we haven't seen this one, but I know it's a popular ass clip.
Okay.
Do you have the chin? Clint, do you have that chip? People that are dead for it.
Clint, do you have that chip? Clint, do you have that chip? Clint, do you have that chip? Clint, do you have my chips? Where are my chips, Clint? I'm just going to only be able to imitate Clint for the rest of the day. If I told you I had a bag of chips, Clint, would you know where my chin is? What else you got? What else you got, chin? I've asked you a question and you'll answer it right away. I kicked Brian off the show because of an LA Times article. So now it's just you and me, Theo. Oh, you're gone, and you know I don't want that.
I've abandoned my chin.
I've abandoned my chin. The podcast will now be known as the Golden Hour.
We can cut this clip out if you want, but I saw this the other day and it made me laugh pretty hard. It's called Joe Rogan Ruins Comedy Show.
I'm open to it, B.
Posted by Moving Sounds. Here we go.
Live on Kill TV. We just did a 5-hour podcast and we're fucking hammered. Cheers. Cheers. One of my heroes. Suck my dick. One of my best friends. I will buy you a fucking house. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I used to play Super Smash Bros. Melee
Wow, how about that? Yeah. We're surrounded by nerds! It's all quiet.
Hey, when you want it to be over, it's never finished.
Kreischer drank a gallon of whiskey today. I'm not even lying. It's a shocking amount of whiskey. Barry and I were speaking outside of the podcast today. Drunk as fuck.
Oh my God! Look at this. These two guys.
We all need guns.
I guess I'd call it Burton Joe. They're like, hey, and they're shit face, right?
This is Texas.
There's only 1,000 of these people that can do it. Richard, where were you at this level? Yeah. Only 1,000 at a time. Cowboy hats. Dressed up like Woody from Toy Story.
Exactly. I've been in China for a while.
Oh, really? Hell yeah. I'm
Old school, baby.
Dicey.
Kung Fu and slinging dick.
How long did you spend over there? I wonder who's slinging. He's like, yeah, Joe. I wonder if slinging dick comes from Rogan, because that's what Papa says, right?
Oh,
100%. Yeah, everything comes from him.
I wouldn't give Papa the credit to create slinging dick.
Okay.
Shout out to Ric Flair!
I don't know. I mean, we have both been here, though.
We came in. Drinks in, 4 drinks in.
Stop getting in the bed! What the fuck is happening? That's my son, you crazy bitch!
It's one funny thing. Every time you come on Kill Tony, you're blasted. Like,
yeah. I never feel like I should be sober. I'm not really performing, I'm just watching.
Yeah.
Sorry. Shut up, blasted.
You can pull it off.
I'm only going to get up there.
Death by 1,000 drinks.
You guys know this is going on the internet, right?
She's
I want to call a fucking lawyer right now.
This is my best friend, Dom Herrera. You can imagine your best friend, Dom. It's my best friend, Dom. Dom, say something funny, Dom. He's like, This poor old man. Please don't hurt me, Joe. Please don't. Remember that I'm your best friend.
And sign anything.
Oh, Mary Diamond Red.
Oh my god. It's the longest thing of all time.
It's crazy.
Sticking with the same themes, we're going to go to a clip posted 11 months ago, long before 10 Minutes of Shop ever started. Before Brendan had the great idea of watching Gringo Poppy.
Oh, shit.
And by Brendan, I mean Cooney. And this one's called The Crushing Inevitability. Wow, I said that word without fail.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
The Crushing Inevitability of Decline, posted by Larry Fong 11 months ago. So let's check this out.
I don't know, they're like filtering the face. Oh, no, she's dating a girl now. She's dating my daughter.
You just know it's wrong.
Everyone's laughing so hard.
I can't wait. You're both fired.
Did he end up firing them?
I don't know. They're off the show.
Oh, okay, yeah. I know Malik came out and said a bunch of shit, right?
Yeah, Malik said that he was told he couldn't talk about Black Lives Matter.
Yeah. That's wild.
Yeah.
Let's keep it positive, B. Talk about cock. All right. This is one of Brendan's favorites. You tell me to show everyone this.
The sexual this one and the racial one are hilarious. Yeah.
So we're going to watch this one here. It's called P.F. Chang Sexual Harassment Training Mandatory for All Employees. Posted by Pan. Not a drawl, B.
At P.F. Chang's, we strive to support each and every homeless cat. But it has come to our attention that some figures have been, as they would put it, slanging dick. It is important that we address sexual misconduct and how to identify it in the workplace. The first method is known as the pseudo-intellectual. The offender will attempt to impress their victim by claiming they are well-read. They will then recite quotes in a pretentious tone of voice, rambling about biological, primal desires. If you witness this, report to security immediately. Use the code word, big, bad, rapist. Security will know what to do next. Another technique is called the gimme. The offender will send a private message to their target. Its contents may include suggestive emojis or lewd comments about one's baldy. Upper management is perplexed by this technique, as it is surprisingly effective in hooking up with chicks. Do not be their next victim. They likely have a message waiting for them at home. Instead, change and report it to HR. Remember that even Snapchats can be screenshotted. The final scenario is such a pathetic maneuver that you may not identify it as sexual harassment at first. The offender will approach their target, invite them as an escort to a compensating vehicle, but do not be fooled. The victim is meant to be an escort in more ways than one. If you or another is asked to walk to somebody's truck,
this is the one where they get
you can embarrass them later on social media. The offender might not read the comments, but they'll see it anyway. Many of these offenders are ambiguous in their sexual preference. Nobody should assume that they are safe from a thorough gadushing. To prevent an encounter, we suggest that all employees work on their 100-meter dash. Although the predator may pursue a runner, they will give up quickly. With all that in mind, stay safe, keep up your work ethic, and remember, you do not matter.
The punchlines in that with the Shabanese is just so good.
Yeah.
They can't really, whoever they are.
Yeah. So we're almost done with the year review of the clips that we've missed. Sorry, this is taking longer than usual, Brendan. I know you got places to be. You're a numbers guy, right?
Yeah, I'm a numbers guy, B. You know that.
This one's posted by Ultra Coin. It's called The Gringo Poppy, the Greatest Bomb of All Time.
Daddy is a numbers guy.
Here goes.
It is official. I've decided to leave Showtime. You know, I've been with Showtime for 5 years, and what we've done, we built some cool stuff, man.
History.
It's nothing but great memories. Like I said, this isn't a negative thing. This isn't a bad thing at all.
This isn't a bad thing.
2022 is going to be a bad year, boy. So I just think at the end of the day, I can do all this. And I said, man, if you're going to do this yourself, go all the way. I'm making it myself, man. I'm making it my fan base. Team Outfits. I can do that myself, man. I can do that myself. So, it was just, I just figured out I want to have my own team, do things my way, and decide to take control of my own business and do it all by myself. Hopefully I made you guys proud. I'm excited. I'm going to go pop things. The best I can. And,
1.1 stars. Best you can do.
I know it, and I can't wait for it.
I can't wait.
Ringo Pop is the worst special I've ever Ringo Pop is a good comedy special, right?
That ain't very laughing.
That's crazy. Well, it doesn't make sense. No. How will you think you do? I think people would be surprised. Really? You think so? I think you'd be surprised. I think you have one foot out the door. It's blockbuster. Comedy.
Blockbuster.
It is a.
Oh man, this is a trip down. Dicey Lane, dude.
Yeah. He found out it was, dicey to do his own special, and then it led to the here comes Gringo Puppy. Right down Gringo Puppy Lane, 1.1 stars.
Well, I think that's a good way to end it there.
Yeah. Thanks for tuning in. We did a lot. Shout out to thanks for a great year. Join the Discord. Merry Christmas. Bye.
Later.
Holiday shopping list getting to be a long one? Need gift card ideas for your boyfriend? The traveler? The fitness guru? Your makeup artist bestie? Or the one who never tells you what they want? Giftcards.com has hundreds of top brand gift cards to choose from, all wrapped up in one easy click. This year, skip the guesswork and send the gift of choice. Find a gift card for everyone at giftcards.com.
Walk me to my throne. Walk me to my throne. Walk me to my throne. Y en mi tronca vas chupar mi verga.
Bring in the holidays with Christmas at Chang's.
I wanna take you on a Christmas drug walk.
Talk about merch.
You a Christmas drug walk from the backseat of my truck.
300 pages of Christmas wishes from some of our favorite chefs come together on one Spotify playlist. It's gonna be Netflix.
Are you alright? What a fight! All is bad, worst pain your life. But your lip miss a shop. Many stitches guaranteed. Racist Asian voice. Racist Asian voice.
Racist Asian accent not included. You ever get Crocs in your stockings? We got a good song for you, B. Just XJ.
Crocs are lame, Crocs are lame, Crocs are so lame. Crocs shoes are gay and Crocs are no slang. Tiger and Boston will never wear them. Now the crocketing has begun. Crocs are lame, Crocs are lame, Crocs are so lame. Croc shoes no and Croc shoes blow. Blowing and sucking, no Croc shoes in here. In the dicey air.
Dicey dice time is the right time to throw them Crocs away.
Must be almost as fucked up. Shopping
Time to go walk into my dicey sleigh,
including some bonus tracks deep in the menu.
Greg Hardy, the black snake, is an evil, angry soul with a baseball bat and a big Trump fist and eyes made out of coal. Greg Hardy, snake, the viper snake, they say. He's a to Life Hacks Day.
There's more.
Here comes Trigo Poppy 1.1 stores right down the lane.
Dicey.
I'm dreaming of some digits in my butthole.
Simply getting fingered at my house.
Fryers burning at a PF chain. Orange sauce nipping at your nose. Dicey dishes being cooked by a chef. Do you want a hot chip?
I want that.
That's a no.
It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get the earbud, but try to speak. Release surprise today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop.
Alright, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. I hope you enjoyed our Christmas special, Christmas at Chang's. We put a lot of effort into that. A lot of great songs there. There he goes, one of the classics right there. So shout out to everybody this year. Thanks for joining the show and making it a hit. And
we love you guys.
Come to join us at the Carl Bassett Fight Campaign anytime. Meet San Jose Jack Johnson.
We're all in the Discord.
He's on the Discord. All right, but that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer now. And one quick note before we start the timer.
Yeah, you just started the stop. It's not
sorry. Stop the timer there. Rick Glassman basically already did a full 10 minutes of shop on this entire episode, so we're gonna. I don't know if we had to like find other clips because basically everything is just shitting on them. So.
That was a dense 10 minutes.
Yeah. We watched the whole thing ourselves. Yeah. We're like, what are we watching? 10 minutes of shop.
Everyone on the Discord was fainting and shit.
Yeah, people kept saying it's great. You gotta check it out. So anyway, so start the clip.
So for this first one, it's posted by Lulz EXD. It's called "It Took Him 5 Seconds to Contradict Himself." That is genuinely impressive. Posted 6 days ago.
Here's the thing: people with fast cars, especially guys with dope cars, the one thing people do, it doesn't matter if you're any of size, you go, how do you fit that thing? It's like, oh, that's your takeaway from this dope ass car? Jeez, I can't believe you fit in that thing. Yeah, okay. That's the takeaway, huh? Twin turbo Aventador. He's racing it. Is he racing? Oh, that's not Aventador. That's the smaller one. I can't. Again, it's not even hating on big guys in sports cars. I just can't. I can't believe he fits in there.
No, Bubba, no. Oh my God. Oh, really, dude?
Oh my God.
What are you
so
doing?
funny, dude.
Oh man. He doesn't acknowledge it. He doesn't acknowledge it at all. I gotta start with the way he looks though. It's like a new look, you know? What is this? This is like lyric Hyperion coffee guy. In a shop outfit. It'd be funny to see shop dressing up as different kinds of people. Construction worker shop, Silver Lake shop, Hollywood shop.
I feel like he saw Dahmer and he was like, man, everything he did was dicey.
He's yes. He definitely watched it. He talked about watching Dahmer and he's like, you know what? Dahmer and all that stuff, but the glasses and Dahmer's, it might be good for me to say that big. Oh, really? I'm big, so I can't drive a nice car? Fuck you. But also, man, some of these big guys, dude, like, they should...
He's like, I know. How does he fit in there? Oh, my God. All right, let's go to the next one. That one, I was waiting all week.
That's good. That's great.
Good job. Well, first of all, thanks to the cats, dude. Thanks to the cats posting these. That was fucking hilarious. I never... What fucking show was that, dude?
Yeah, I don't. That must be one of his many podcasts. It's not TFAK. It's one of the 1,000 other ones that there are.
And he was also on this other show quite a bit this last week. It says, I think it's called Dead Talks. But I was like, I legit thought to myself when I first saw these clips, like, did Papa start a show called Dead Talks?
No, you never know. He's got podcasts out the wazoo.
But this one's called, some might say, the paintedest of narratives. Should have added a B right there. And then Posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Brandon, thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. Of course, man. It's pretty badass to have you sitting next to me. And I do want to ask, I've hounded you to try to, invite you on this podcast, and you graciously said yes. Was there anything in particular that interested you? Because I feel like usually people don't have a willingness to do it. Maybe there's some interest in the conversation or whatever.
Yeah, people were commenting on it. It doesn't look very good in the show. He was pretty swollen. He just he had a big lunch or something. The pouches in both flips or both cheeks this time.
Drinking that Diet Coke too, bitch.
Yeah, drinking that Diet Coke after you gotta have the Diet Coke. You have to get the kratom.
Your answer. None of that. I'm open-minded to all topics. So obviously the title of your show, I knew it was going to be about death and stuff like that, which is I'm always down to talk about. So many people helped me out when I was coming up, so I give that. It's just my thing to do.
Oh my God!
I don't know if you have one listener or 700 million. I don't know. I don't care. People help me out coming up. So many people. So it's what I do. Oh really? But it wasn't money. But those old school days are still around. It's like, I'm in San Antonio and we sold a shit ton of tickets. Like, can you edit this Spurs only podcast? And I told my brother, I'm like, ask him how many listeners gets. Like, we get like 800. I'm like, 800,000? Like, no, like 800 people. I'm like, well, no, I can't do that.
Yeah.
No, that doesn't make sense. It's waste my time now.
Oh my God.
That's exactly right.
Gotta act Shay,
All that was not necessary, but it was very welcomed.
It's kind of messed up to say, I don't know if you have one listener or you have a million listeners. What he's saying there is you don't have any listeners.
Yeah.
You should be honored to have me on. When you have Shab on your pod, you got to know that there's going to be tons of clips of him saying dumb shit up. And that's what most people are going to watch. Him just being a moron on your podcast.
But in the moment, the guy talking to him is probably like, oh, this is nice. Dude, I can have one listener. He can come on the podcast. You know what I mean?
Shab's like, I looked up your numbers. I'm a numbers guy, and your show sucks. But you're one of the few people that doesn't think I'm a moron. So here I am. I have stuffed my mouth full of stuff. I look terrible. What did I do last night?
All right, so this one's another one from Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Dolphin DNA. Are you joking or coming out of the comic book store, Papa?
Kids, have you ever seen Shark's Tale? I know of it. So Sheldon, if you've never seen it, it's a kids movie. Will Smith in it. He also
Why is he always describing kids' movies on podcasts?
It's he does have kids. I'll give him that. So maybe he's watching movies with kids, but I feel like it's not that. And I feel like Shab, that is the level of movie that he's watching.
I feel like he's so busy, and he has kids. Yes, I understand that. Yeah. So he's only watching kids' content, and so when he goes on a podcast to talk to grown-ups, he uses these references from kids' shows that he feels like everyone watches because he watches it all the time.
Because he has kids, he thinks everybody else has seen it. But Pixar executives do probably have to show their films to kids that are at the level of intelligence Shab has. Brendan doesn't get that one. We gotta, change the shark. We have to explain that sharks can't talk in real life. So.
Fish. Did he actually? He slaps another fish. Yeah. Because just after way pretty. This is 8 years ago. Yeah, that movie was in hindsight. How has that not been cut up on social media? I know. Yeah, he slaps another fish, and but in that movie, the premise is there's the great white sharks are basically like the alpha males of the ocean, and then the one great white shark wants to be a dolphin. He wants to dance and do silly shit. I'm that great white shark. I look like a shark, but in my deep.
He called Greg Hardy a great white shark too. Remember?
Yeah.
He's evil. He's a great white shark. He's a cobra. He's a black snake, viper snake. He's a big strong man with a baseball bat. Man, Papa, you're wild. He's like a very dumb Rogan.
I love Brendan Schaub so much, dude. He's awesome. That's so.
He should go out on like an Australian Steve Irwin type shit. That would be great. Him out there with the Australian guy has on ammo and the backpack and everything, and Chop's just there in that. With a Diet Coke. High on great Alpha Brain. Alpha Brain is losing stock with me.
Oh my god, dude, this is awesome.
You know how dolphins dance.
I'm the dog.
What is it called?
Yeah, they don't know where I'm back. He was like, damn, great silly shit. I'm that great white shark. I look like a great white shark, but in my DNA, I'm a dolphin. I'm gay. Seriously, yeah, they are. They're one of the only gay mammals. Yeah, you know that? But 5% of man. Maybe they're buying. Yeah. They get timeshares in West Hollywood. It's crazy. You know what actually makes sense? That if dolphins are the gayest, man, he has me, dude, and then he said that. Something to think about. Something to think about.
A punchline. All right, so I gotta think of a punchline for this dolphin thing. Here's what I'm gonna do. I've got 3 punchlines. Okay. The first one is I'm gay. Actually, that's the only one I have. If Rick Glassman was in this one, Bob would have a stroke.
Dude. Oh, man, I did not expect to laugh this much right now. Oh, what's the matter with me, B?
I'm a great white shark, like that's what I look like. But rarely deep down, I'm a dolphin.
And gay, by the way.
Dolphins fuck people, dog.
This one's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. Wife's great. Would use her as a shield, though. I want to watch this whole episode.
I watch these clips now from Dalia and Chop and all that, and it makes me want to go through all of my jokes and be like, all right, well, that's about animals. It's got to go. I don't want to look like that.
That's about documentaries. Can't put that in there.
I've never met anybody in my life who had that before. You know what I'm saying? And to steal Reynolds' line, he's like, I thought I'd be willing to die for my wife, right? And I thought she was the most important thing. Then those 2 babies came in this world. I would use her body as a shield to protect those kids. And he ain't lying. My wife's great. Yeah, same thing. Use her as a shield.
Listen, my Mexican wife, dude, she's from Guadalajara, dude. Like, what I would do, somebody tries to kill my kids, pick her right up. She's a shield. They're not going to turn them into chombies.
Dude,
that is a crazy thing to say.
Brandon Chop went on this podcast, dude, for the homeless, dude. He's trying to get us homes, dude.
He has something to say. He's like, I'm going to say exactly what I think.
You guys think you fucking hate me, dog? I'm a dolphin.
Wait until I'm willing to kill my wife for my kids. Why wouldn't you try and save all 3? Is that not an option?
I have a few everyone that works around Brendan Chop sucks so bad, but he's the GOAT, dude. He's Dave Chappelle, dude.
Yeah, I mean, if he's doing this on purpose, he's amazing. Look at him. Look at his lips. He knows he said something insane. He's like, this is going to get on Chanks. He's just like us. He's like, they're going to like this on Chanks.
Oh, my God. All right, what's next? All right, this one's posted by a guy named Magic Mind. Good vibes really do come in a bottle. I guess. Oh, is this one of his sponsors?
I don't know. Magic Mind, maybe. Yeah, probably. Yeah, because it's got all the classic shops: boost energy levels, focus, support memory, all the things that he cannot do. What about Foo Shop elevated mood? He's like, he's on the block. This Chris Morning.
A great white with the DNA of a dolphin.
Yeah, what about you saying that dolphins are gay is supporting memory recall? How does that show that you're elevating mood?
All right, let's see what this is all about. It's on Instagram. It's fucking hard as fuck to make this. But ready?
Yeah.
Warning you now, dude. I took Magic Mind. Your boy sent me Magic Mind. How about that Magic Mind? My coffee, bro. Did I not tell you? Yeah, I think we're forced. It's so good. It's you feel good, right? You're kind of like, you're alert. Yep. You're not wired, you're alert. You're just like, hey, I'm warning you now, dude.
Man, that's just the classic trap. Can you imagine if we... Oh, dude, you told me about Manscaped, dude?
Dude, my balls are clean.
I know, man. Like, I just thought it was bullshit. But
all the balls are clean.
Like, before, women would not even look at me when I took my... They would leave because it was disgusting. There's so much hair. And I would cut myself. My balls just bleed everywhere. That's just too much.
It tastes great.
Oh, my God, dude. I mean, dude, I use that shit, dude.
I feel like these are just clips now that we've missed over the last Lips.
Yeah.
So this one, Thunder Lips 187. Don't ask Brendan to spell.
We didn't connect. Joseph he might be THE best. I fucking love that guy.
I love you.
Oh man, that's so funny.
Yeah.
Spelling out TH. Like, oh my god, this guy function.
Yeah, and that's basically all the clips. I mean, dude, that was an action-packed episode right there.
Yeah, the first bit was amazing. I'm glad that was like a little Christmas gift.
Shout out to Rick Glassman. Rick Glassman killed it on the fucking TFAK episode.
All right, we'll join the Discord. Have a great holidays. We'll see you next week. Bye.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just pay command. I'm also...
Ain't no drug walk when she's gone. It's bust up when she's away. Ain't no drug walk when she's always gone too long. Anytime, just exchange. I wonder this time when she's gone. I wonder if Esther goes both ways. Cause ain't no drug walk when she's gone. And I know this might sound gay, but I love Trash Tuesday. I know, I want a drug walk. Hey, I'll leave alone. Cause ain't no drug walk when she's gone. One take. It's time to find my favorite time of the week. When you get near, Papa, try to speak. Release surprises to me. You better Alright, welcome back to Tim Job. There's a little bit of construction going on outside. I think they're building something for Thick Boy Nation and near Gerardo's. You know, they're always doing construction.
Yep.
But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of shots. Let's start the timer.
Boom, baby. All right, so for this first clip, let's just start off with some Papa's good old stand-up.
Oh, okay.
We all know it. The whole world knows that he posted a stand-up recently. It's very hard to avoid his dude, so here goes.
I love that his friends won't tell him when he's wrong. You know?
Yeah.
He's constantly wrong about things, and he must have pitched this to somebody, saying, this is cheaters. And maybe he didn't think of it, but if he did think of it, he's like, cheat, but it's really Cheetos. A lot of people pointed that out in the comments. They're like, he's so stupid, he doesn't. And then also, they misspelled strip club in the text of this. Do you see that? Strip has like a...
It was like a
strip, like CH, it's like CHP.
They're trying to put 3 C's in strip club, yeah. All right, here it goes.
I'm glad he brought back the he's all, they're all, you know. He really doesn't give a fuck about his wife.
They just start playing again.
We'll always play. Always have to stop. Because, if I were him, there were rumors about me going to massage parlors and whatnot, I wouldn't go anywhere near material about strip clubs. Yeah. And he's out on the road, and he's talking about strip clubs. I wouldn't do that. And then the mafia stuff on the phone just makes no sense. He's trying to tie it into cancel culture or something, as if that's the reason why people are canceling. Michael Corleone was going to be canceled. That's just not. Doesn't make any sense. It's bad stand-up as usual from Bob. I will say he's not walking around, right? Yeah, he stopped doing the motion. Yeah. He's all, and then it's just hand stuff. So he's made it a little different. It's not Rudy Giuliani, it's Steve Jobs. That's the punchline.
All right, so this next clip is Brendan cries because T-Fat-K is dying, and comedian friends, quotes, used them and didn't fight for rinks. Sad face, posted by Ryan Joseph, 82. Oh, really, dude?
Out about your situation is I thought we were all gonna fight, man. I thought we were all, what happened? I thought we were all gonna fight. Right. Where did you guys go? Right. You left us. Well, we weren't a community. No. We weren't friends. You guys were only our friends because we could help you. Yeah. And then when we needed your help at the most, you guys are nowhere to be found. Even to this fucking day. But you gotta forgive. Sure. People are afraid. I don't even think about it. Yeah, honest with you. But also, fuck you.
That's so funny. He's a 5-year-old. It's like a 5-year-old's brain. Best brains. And then when the part where he's like, he kind of sounds like. He sounds like the Asian doctor a little bit there. Can you play it one more time, actually?
Out about your situation is I'll get emotional. I thought we were gonna fight, man. I thought we were. What happened? I thought we were
there. That's what happened. Where's pain your life?
Guaranteed.
What happened, Mr.
I thought we were all gonna fight. Guaranteed.
I thought we were gonna fight, but you'll live.
But your friend.
That just reminds me of that. And what is he talking about? They're all going to fight. This is comedy. It's just stand-up comedy. I know that there's only 1,000 of us. Yeah. And we're brave and smart.
Well, yeah, comics aren't lawyers, dude. How are they going to fight sexual allegations? You know?
Yeah, who's all of us? Like, everybody, who's he talking? Everybody at the store? Yeah. And he's, I guess, Callum's on the left, right? Yeah. I mean, Callum's on the left, right? I confused myself there. And then is D'Elia on the other side? No. Who's he? Do you know?
It's some random guy. I don't know what his name is.
Random guy. I'm looking at as if there was some game plan to. Yeah. He's saying, you know how when Louis had the thing come out and they said that his manager was telling women to be silent? Yeah. He's saying that he thought that all comedians were going to do that. So if you're going to do that, you should probably keep it secret, Papa. Yeah. Idiot. I thought we were all going to fight.
All right, so there's been a lot of throwbacks on the channel, like I said last episode. Right. This one's a throwback to the Ultimate Casual B-Schlob changing the narrative. Yeah. Posted by Do You Even Double Leg. I watched this last week and I thought it was hilarious. Here we go.
Hey man, I don't know if it's a bad look because everyone was mashed up. They weren't giving it anybody. He's like, dude, give me fucking Diego. They just won. And Dan's like, I can't do that.
Why wouldn't he ask for ideas? That's the fight.
Like, no, it's not the fight. You're a casual. That's not the fight. Yeah, you're such a casual.
So he's talking about Conor McGregor with Nate Diaz.
Yeah, I've seen this. It was a great thing. Look at the dog. Looks like he's like, please make this stop.
He's like,
no more. I'll do anything to get out of this. I can't have the
Take me back to Peru, dude.
The dog's agent is mad that he's in this thing shop.
Throwing a little older, and then fights Dustin Poirier, the number two lightweight in the world. That's not the move, man. Yeah. His team should have been smart about it. What do you think they should have done? Fought Nate Diaz, the trilogy. His chances of winning that fight are way better than beating Dustin Poirier, this fucking dog who's been in the game and lives, eats, and sleeps fucking in the lightweight division. Should have fought another guy who's had time off.
Okay, so that seems insane to do that. Yeah. To call that guy casual and then take his take. But devil's advocate, if we were on media as much as somebody like him, do you think we'd have mess ups like this?
Oh, yeah, dude.
Maybe not like that. I think I definitely would mess up. I mean, I've already messed up.
I know you're trying to play devil's advocate, but with Brendan, dude, like, he goes, I thought we were all going to fight. I'm like, fuck you guys. But no, we got to forgive. Yeah, you're right. It's like,
he doesn't have an opinion. Or he goes both. Yeah, he goes both ways. Yeah, it's just so stupid.
Yeah. Oh man. All right. Well, this one's from the highly anticipated Calabasas companion. It's you know all about that.
Educate me, Jen.
Well, on and Joey Diaz on the flyer, and then all of a sudden Theo Von and Joey Diaz dropped out, and Theo Von didn't even know he was going to be on the show.
Wow.
Did you see that clip or no?
No, I don't want that. No, I haven't seen that clip.
Oh, well, let me pull it up. I'm going to cut this part out. All right, so I found it. It's called Theo Says He Was Never Asked to Do Papa's Rough and Rowdy Fight Companion, posted by Suwu. Here goes.
Be in Vegas for Patty's fight.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be there. That's this Saturday.
Yeah. So I'm going to be there as well. We're going, we have a busy day. We're doing Rough and Rowdy, which you're doing the stream with, right?
I think so.
I've seen your face in the flyer.
So he's probably doing it.
I don't know. He gave me, I was thinking about it. It's like, are the numbers not right? What's going on? Are you doing the stream? No.
I don't know. I didn't make that deal. I don't know. I just got put on the flyer, I guess. I don't know.
Shaw. I saw it. It's Shaw. It's your face. Who are the other two faces on that flyer? You know the flyer I'm talking about?
It's Joey Diaz.
Is Theo's face still on the flyer?
Yeah.
Plastered all over the flyer.
I don't know. I don't know a lot about this. I will look into it. Shit.
We didn't. It wasn't through us.
Well, it wasn't through me. That's what I'm saying. We both been sex traffic, bro. I don't know how this is happening.
So do I have your permission to just put your face on any flyer that I want?
Yeah, look, I'll take the pub. I didn't do it. Now, Rough and Rowdy.
Yes, he changed the subject.
That clip was different. It's funny. Everybody else knows that bringing up Shop, it's going to generate controversy and views and stuff. I think that might be a little bit of that. Then Theo's like, oh my God, not again, please. Enough. Why am I going to be connected to this moron in my life? He's trying to free himself of like the shopness a little bit, right?
Yeah. So this is why Joey Diaz isn't on the companion, posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. All right, just to catch you up on all this stuff.
Nice.
Barstool Sports, Rough and Rowdy, and Calabas Fight Club, Sick Boy collab. And we have
dumb guys to get famous like this. They always have so many tags and like we're here at the Bros Fest 11 with skate punks are here and chicks need to shut up is in the back. They're like Topo Chico Liquors,
affiliated with Affliction,
affiliated with wardshorts.com and
activity with Ben Pixel.
Oh dude, I almost forgot. Yeah, Ben Pixel man handing out copyright infringement claims.
in the lineup. It breaks my heart to say this, but don't want to make it up to you guys. Joey Diaz cannot leave New Jersey. His book is dropping, and he messed up his schedule, so he can't come out to LA on that Friday and make it happen. I'm going, all right, Joey, I'll figure it out. And we have Donald Cowboy Cerrone filling in for the great Joey Coco Diaz.
Hey, that was good. The Coco part at the end.
Yeah.
I mean, credit. Let's give credit where it's due. That was not bad impersonation of Coco.
All right, so I kind of created a narrative here. Okay. I painted a narrative for you. So who's replacing Coco Diaz?
Donald Cowboy Cerrone.
And this next clip is called "Cowboy is Certainly Having Fun," posted by Unlike Garage 8135.
Now, Jill, what's wrong with Pale Girl? Or the beard? I like the Pale Girl, yeah. She got a number 3. Number 3 for the win. She got
It looks like he wants to win.
Hey, man, I never had so many girls grab my dick.
That Hurley thing? That Hurley thing. That picture, let me ask you. The only
Oh man, yeah, he'd rather be anywhere else. Sitting sandwiched between Shop, the dumbest person on earth, and Rampage is like God knows what he's gonna say. Just ruin your ability to get him into interview again because Rampage does something nuts.
Yeah.
And Shop's too stupid to check him on it.
I feel like he was kidnapped.
What's that?
I feel like he was kidnapped.
Yeah, it really looks unhappy to be there. He's got the phone out, hoping that it'll ring.
He's like, I'll come, but I'm not saying a word.
What's that? My daughter's on fire. Construction happens.
Yeah, they're doing construction. They actually are huge fans of Papa.
Yeah, this is probably BGL's construction company.
Yeah. Okay, so back to the story here, which is Calabasas. How does he say it? How does the shop say it?
How would you say Calabasas?
Yeah.
That's a good question.
Calabasas, B.
Carl Basses.
Carl Bassett Fight Companion, B. This one's called He Made Sure to Bring Up the Flyer. So this whole thing about the flyer. This is posted by the real Mr. Versace.
Was it a day ago? Theo said he was like, it's going to be tough, but put me on the flyer, promote me. I should be able to make it. And then I can't do it. And then that's when I hit up everybody. I know, to be fair, he was like, well, I'm down to do it. I'd love to do it. He's like, I don't know if I'll be in town, but I'm going to be able to do it.
No, if you tell somebody put you on a flyer, I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck what they do. I say to his face.
Yeah.
Somebody put you on a fucking flyer.
It puts me in a tough, tight spot.
You know what I'm saying? This is the type of person I am.
Well, but then the problem was this. You don't like being put on flyer?
No. If you're on a fucking flyer,
you say you're not showing up.
You gotta cancel what the fuck else you got going on.
That's funny. He's like, as soon as I heard that he wasn't coming, that's when I was like, you losers, I'm gonna call you. He's kind of like that vibe.
Like, you guys are second string.
And then he botched problem. He said, he just got them dudes. That's that guy that's like, you know, remember that guy from the last clip? He's the guy in the far left. We still don't know who he is.
No,
the tattoos. No, that's not the same guy.
Oh wait, Adam 22.
No, not Adam 22. Not no jump.
Hat on.
Yeah. I think it's the same guy. No jump right.
And then, so this is from the Calabasas Fight Companion. It's called Get Rampage and Apron, Mr. Schwab Long Cut, posted by Genghis Kant.
Oh, that fight league is growing.
Yeah.
You know what he's about, right?
Yeah.
You want to get your own team one day?
That'd be fun.
That'd be dope.
Yeah, because you're involved with it, right?
Yeah. I would love for you to my team.
That'd be cool.
Your team.
That'd be fun. Yeah, that's it. After you beat him, he does it.
Fuck that. When it comes to that, I'm competitive when it comes to that shit.
I love that, man.
If Mr. Swab get his own team, I want Swab. Did I say it wrong?
Shop.
Fuck, I'm drunk. Schwab. Can I tell you something? He has a very unusual name.
I'm so appropriate, dude.
Schwab?
Shop.
Fuck
He keeps saying it.
I'm not even looking at it.
So, Shop, you think you're having a fight now? No.
Ken. What's y'all calling?
Hell no, he making too much money.
I'm calling Brendan.
You've been doing that your whole life? What?
His last name is even harder to say.
Big Brown's like
Just talking like he's not there.
It's like when you first got started, was that like something you did your whole life? No, I didn't grow up fighting at all. I grew up playing football and being a goofball. How do you know? Shut up. I'm sure I can look that up. Just natural.
He's like, I grew up fighting. No, I grew up selling comic. I was a businessman. I sold comic books. A business kid, you know. That's what I did.
I didn't start fighting until I gadoosh my roommates.
Until I threw a guy out of a window.
Unfortunately. Falling into fighting.
Wow.
I can believe it.
Schwab.
Charles, the guy who fucked up was Charles Schwab. Yeah, that Charles Schwab. Charles Schwab was like the financial.
Can I tell you something, brother?
What, man?
You have a hard name.
There was this Quentin. That's tough.
Come on, it's a lot more Quentins than Brendan.
I think Brendan is a more common name than Quentin.
Yeah.
You think so?
That's it. And then really people call you Rampage.
Yeah.
So awkward, dude.
Yeah, he didn't look at him the whole time, and he kept saying his name over it.
Yeah.
And he also has all this monster stuff on all of a sudden. You notice that he didn't have it on before. Monster shirt, monster hat. On these shows that they just come in and they're like, all right, put on the jacket, your shirt, monster shoes, put on the monster glasses. They should just keep putting stuff on them. The monster bandana. All right, guys, it's monster stuff. Put it on.
Notice how Cowboy didn't say anything the whole time. Just silent.
Yeah, he does not want to be there, I don't think. Yeah.
Favors B. Life ribs. All right, so this next one's called Spit It Out Scoob, posted by Rugged Shorty Pie.
Again, the more acting, you're the mayor of New Jersey. I mean, you're the face of New Jersey. Did you kind of give you
I mean, guy that is in. It's so hard. It's so difficult for Sean.
Okay, so this next one called Brenda using others' name and image for his own benefit, a tale as old as time, posted by Sprout Cobain.
Special announcement coming in hot. Added to Rough and Rowdy 19 December 9th. I put together one hell of a crew.
It's like, are the numbers not right? What's going on? Are you doing the stream?
I don't know. I didn't make that deal. I just got put on the flyer, I guess.
I saw it. It's Shaw. It's your face. Your face. Really, dude? Why are you talking about?
It's Joey Diaz, but he got replaced.
I can't make it. Is Theo's face still on the flyer?
Yeah.
Fuck. Take me off the flyer, though.
I don't know a lot about this.
Replace me with the Adam 22. The guy from No Jump Me with the prostitutes or whatever.
We didn't. It wasn't through us.
Hey, can you replace me? That guy. Can you replace me with that guy that has all the tattoos? That would be good.
You replace me with Rampage Jackson. He goes wild.
Rampage Schwab. Hey, Schwab. Hey, your name's stupid, man.
This is like, we're being sex trafficked, bro. I don't know how this is happening. That's
So do I have you?
Is Killian Murphy or whatever that is?
I don't know. It gets to be stranger and stranger every week.
Yeah.
All right, so we all know it, but this one's called walking counterdiction.
Okay.
So you know what that means in English, right?
Walking contradiction.
Good job, Junior. This one's posted by Fake Conan.
I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. That stuff does not bother me. It hurts my feelings, man. It always has. I get it. That doesn't bother me. But I'm telling you now, so you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. That stuff, I have the thickest skin you've ever met. That's why I'm not on social media. And a lot of people can handle social media. God bless you, man. I wish I could. I'm too sensitive. That stuff does not bother me.
Man, it's hard to tell what the truth is because, you hear it both ways from it doesn't bother him, but then it bothers him a lot. He's not on social media, but then you look at his posts and he's commenting back to people.
Yeah.
Thanks. Great. Good. Thank you, man. You're the best set at the club that night. Oh, thanks for being part of Thick Boy Nation. Or whatever he says.
I mean, you're pretty bad with technology.
Yes, correct.
Very bad.
Yeah.
Do you think Brennan's any better than you at technology?
That's tough. I mean, like I was saying before the show, Cooney meets technology. Cooney plus technology is tragedy.
Yes.
I mean, probably better than him at tech. I think.
So he definitely has somebody running his social media accounts for him.
Right.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah. That was a little bit blockbuster.
Yeah.
I think that he was doing it himself.
Yeah. He's like, how do you call him? You know? Yeah, how to call
He doesn't read the comments.
He doesn't read
He
the
doesn't
comments.
comment either, really.
Yeah.
You're right. Right.
All right, so this next one's called Every King Needs His Rolls Royce. Posted by Spawn of Skip.
Now, just saying this, George. You can pull up in a brand new Rolls Royce Phantom and let's have dinner some of the weeks we go in. His car is this giant Rolls Royce. He's in a three-piece suit and he's driving a Rolls Royce. Yeah. I don't know why. I think about this the other day. It's him and his wife and like Bentley or Rolls Royce. Cool. Like having a fucking Chrysler Rolls Royce Phantom pulls up. You're like, you're great. You're a Chrysler.
That's a Cat Williams joke.
What?
The Phantom versus the what's it called? Cadillac, whatever that car is. No, Cadillac it looks like a Rolls Royce.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
But
I think
Cat Williams joke is a Rolls Royce. It's a real Rolls Royce pull up, man. He just
Cat Papa, come on, man. Dicey.
He's a Rolls Royce. You ever seen a 300 next to Rolls Royce?
300, yeah, the Chrysler 300.
Yikes. Yeah, I mean, why doesn't anyone, again, why won't his friends tell him that it's a Rolls Royce?
Yeah.
And then this one is not the speech impediment, if that even exists, really. He legitimately thinks that Rolls Royce is called Rolls Royce somehow. Well, that could be part of the CTE for sure.
I mean, also too, it could just be something that he's like, no, I'm never going to say it.
No, I think he probably thinks it's called Rolls Royce, or it's like some part of the dumb brain, just cannot process the word, what the actual thing is.
All right, so this next one's called Another Hater of the Tiger Thick Sweet Nectar Name. Talking about XJ posted this one.
Just tell you from the listener standpoint, as we drink more too, we got to make sure we're not having two different conversations. Yeah.
I'm lit right now. Tiger Thick. Can I say, I don't like the drink.
Yeah, you're like Rogan, don't like the name.
Rogan don't like the name?
You say you love the whiskey, don't like the name.
Well, Rogan is smart.
Well, not marketing. If it was stand-up or business-wise, all this stuff, marketing, I'll take it for that.
Marketing.
Yeah, he's a marketing king. He's a numbers guy. He knows per capita what they're selling. He's a marketing genius, as they say. Big Boy Squad. I mean, whenever people see Big Boy stuff in nature, they take pictures of it. They're like, I cannot believe this is real. Someone is wearing this. I wouldn't even wear my Big Boy shirt to the gas station.
I did.
You did?
Yeah. One day when we were recording and I was wearing the shirt, I went out and about and I had it on. All right, so this is the last clip for today. It's another throwback. It's called Classic Clip, Lip Read, or Lying Read That Gets Called Out by Misha Tate.
Oh, that's what it is.
Posted by Do You Even Double Leg?
I mean, that's a problem, right? I mean, doesn't say that happens very much to me.
It's not a problem for me because I really don't fuck with it at all. I post, I get out. I post what I
That's
need.
good. That's amazing.
I don't see anything. So I have no idea what you've been up to. I have no idea if they post something dope. I don't find out fight announcements, so I'm like at Starbucks. Junior Misha's back. That's how I found out at Starbucks.
Why did you find out about all this stuff?
What do you mean?
She's like, have you heard about this story? We were all like, no, and you're like, I did. How did you find
out? No, not World Star. I read news. Like if I'm on my phone, I'm reading.
Right.
I'm not on social media.
That's the thing. It's like I don't know. It just still like it just sucks me in. I don't know.
It does. Dude, I was like that forever. It took.
And then you just.
Yeah, I had to.
You had to be disciplined.
I'm a big part.
Malik and Chappelle are like, good God. What are we supposed to do?
Yeah.
Do we make fun of him for lying? No, they're not even to talk about they won stand-up.
Yeah.
Literally, there's topics that Papa doesn't want them to breach. Yikes.
Dicey.
I like how she called him out. That was funny.
Oh.
But how do you know about this stuff? You're kind of changing the narrative. She's homeless. Misha Tate's like, she's secretly super homeless. How did you know about that? You fucking redact. What are you gonna ask me to walk you to your truck next? Chang swirling. She's like, we have Chang. She takes off her shirt. She has like a big Ariel Hawani vase on her shirt.
Yeah.
That could have been great, Misha. You missed an opportunity, right? All right, we'll see you next week. Hope you enjoyed the song. Join the Discord. Bye.
Nationwide is one of a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm bored, they just picked me in. I'm all.
Sometimes I feel like I took too much credit. Sometimes I feel like my only friends are the people that sponsor the TFK podcast. Stupid as I am, I plug all this stuff. I wear my meat undies, but I still scrap balls. I take out the brains, I love my audit. I shill promo codes and drink Tiger Thick whiskey. And I'm never sober, I hope I don't die. And I'll never wanna fall to my drug alone. Take me to the best Trash Tuesday. Yeah. One take. It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get there. Try to sweet. Release surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Discord. But you didn't come here for that. You came here for 10 minutes to start the timer.
First of all, shout out to the Discord. Shout out to Sad Kanye. I know you're going through it right now, dude.
Yeah. Only know what Sad Kanye is going through right now. What's the name of someone in the Discord? Not West.
All right, so we're back and at it again, dude. This one's posted by Air Pumper. It's called Toe Holds and Tiger Thick are too high end to discount. Just two business moguls talking about their empires. All right, here we go.
I'm learning so much. Like, and also, your whiskey's quality. That's piss. Yes. And it takes a lot. And it's the same thing with like, because I kept hounding AG about price, $500, $350. But he was like, listen. There are 50 steps that go into these flip-flops. We have a small team of people that make them by hand. They are not for everybody. If you don't want it, it's okay. I don't want that. People, you may have a smaller customer base, but we have more than we can handle. So if you keep churning out fucking quality like that, what we do is we get these customers that obsess. And they order.
This is like a really lame version of the Ian 1 documentary. You watch the Ian 1 thing? They're going over past your Ian 1, which was great. I had no idea that was the history of it. So there's a plug for Ian 1. But he's like, flip-flops? Dude, like $550 a pair who go into making them. They're the best flip-flops that man has ever worn. He's talking about flip-flops.
I don't want to sound like a homeowner, but he really sells flip-flops for more than $500.
That doesn't make sense. We're probably misunderstanding what he said. But it's just that guys probably shouldn't wear flip-flops at all, right? Yeah. Everybody hates flip-flops. Constantly shit on for people that wear flip-flops. And Brian Callen not only wears flip-flops, but is so overly into them. And talks about them. There's all those clips of Rogan being like, come on, shut up, dude. Yeah. Like, enough. I'm not going to wear your shitty flip-flops. Flip-flops? You blackbusted. This is Callen's last, this is his last battle. Like, he's going to die in this hill, this flip-flop hill. He needs this.
More than one, more than two. That's not true. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that at all. So it just depends on what kind of business model.
I think quality over instead of mass. Yeah, that's like with our whiskey, it's a higher price point. So like that Bourbon Outfitters, who's our
Bourbon Outfitters? Man, you can't tell. Is that an alcoholism or speech impediment or both? All right,
Bob. He sent us the numbers last week because we're doing. Because I was like, Black Friday's coming up. What are we doing for the discount? We don't discount Tiger Thick. He's too high end of a whiskey. He's like, Happy's or any other.
His Pennsylvania baseball thick boy squad jersey on too. We don't discount Tiger Thick, okay? I mean, that would be insane. They would call us crazy for that.
Shout out to the chick for the dictionary.
Yeah, dictionary. We got a bunch of new things. If you check. Been telling me to check the menu, so I read through the entire dictionary while we were setting up, And honestly, it was unreal, dude. It was very, very thorough, okay? If you discount Tiger Thick whiskey, you end up in the insane asylum 7 times a week.
You don't discount.
Because you don't discount, I go, we gotta do something, otherwise it's the narrative on the Black Friday.
Yes.
He's
reading through the dictionary too.
He's like, I'll eat that cost. I'll take $5 shipping board discount.
She said he called me up and he goes, I think we're gonna run a special. I go, what? He goes, $1 off. I was like, that's fucking hilarious because that's it. You don't need.
It's just a different animal.
Yeah,
just a different animal.
It's, if you want them,
but you learn the ropes.
You learn the ropes. There's so many things when you actually look at numbers running a business.
I'm a numbers guy.
Callen's like in that skit or that movie, Glenn Ross.
Yeah.
Always be closing. What's my name? What's my name? I sold 550 flip-flops last year. That's why I drove here in a BMW. What kind of car do you drive? Have you ever sold a flip flop? You haven't sold a flip flop in 2 weeks. You're done. 2 weeks. First place. I'm like botching all my words like shout. First place is a brand new Ferrari. Second place, set of steak knives. Third place is you're done. You're fired. Thick Boy Nation never will see you again.
Talk about Glenn Papa?
Mitch and Murray and Callan.
All right, so this one is posted by Silly Goose Time 69.
Okay.
Shout out to the Crystal Lee reference there. When you paid $500K for Monster Lawyers, but it's 2007. I don't know. It looks like it's from the Tiger Belly.
Yeah. The Monster Lawyers thing.
Here you go.
Here's the thing. This is what's interesting. I'll explain this however you want. When I notified you guys of the harassment going back to Tiger Belly, that account stopped posting, took the Tiger Belly email off, and changed it. It's never posted again.
Do you know how Reddit works?
No.
Yeah, they were talking about.
We might need to cut that clip. Just want to let you guys know.
They were talking about that in the Discord. You know the. Do you know how Reddit works? It's like no. That's he went there saying that he was going to uncover this huge conspiracy that's taking place on Reddit, and he doesn't even know. He probably didn't use the website.
Well, you got to think, dude. If you got. I feel like Bob has definitely got the good angel, bad angel thing happening at all times, dude. Because it's not about the truth. It's about what the angels are saying, dude. Good angels like, just say you don't, because then it looks like, too much bad angel shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So in his head, he's just like, he's thinking what it would be best to say right now. That's why you get caught in all these fucking convoluted lies and shit. You know what I mean?
Somebody in the Discord said, "Hey, Cooney, I don't know if this has been asked already, but have you ever had any dealings with Monster Lawyers trying to get her stuff taken down?" And I didn't understand. I forgot the reference, and I just legitimately answered. I haven't heard of them. I'm sorry.
Oh, you put Beepa too.
What's that?
I've seen that you put Beepa.
I've been Sapa.
Yeah.
And then I was like, but we did get taken down by Ben Pixels one time, so I think I may have slipped through the cracks. They may not have found my unhomelessness there.
Oh yeah. All right. So this one's from AW184. Water, weed, dune, hair, bee. With 8 periods class each. So.
Just standard meathead comedy.
What is that in reference to?
I don't know. Comedy, when a big dumb meathead thinks something's fake, like yell and dance like that. And they think, oh, isn't it hilarious that I'm doing this? But no, it's just a guy that's been hit too many times.
Again, dude, good angel and dicey angel, is trying to tell him how to become a comic. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe he's like, I'm sure that there'll be a comment like he's stole that from this TV show, whatever, Like, he takes small things from 2000s movies and then repackages it in like a Wayne dump. Where you're like, what? Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
And that's Papa.
Okay, so this one's from Rogan is Shorty Pie. Supposedly, this was Brenda's first time seeing the Alex MMA Hour bet clip. The reaction to Ariel asking why he watches Scoop stuff.
Translated. I said he'll fight you by light heavyweight.
Wow. Right? If I'm an light heavyweight?
Was on his mouth.
Oh.
Not translate.
What he said? I gotta hear this. This is incredible. He was talking shit?
Yeah, but Brandon, he's saying that, talk a lot of crap that she might run forward, blah, blah, blah. And also, he's saying that he'll be able to take Alex down 30 seconds.
I will take him down.
Yes.
Why is he watching Brendan Schaub videos?
Oh, hey, hold on, hey.
Pause it. Ariel, I thought we were cool.
That was me. You're not cool.
I thought
you're not cool.
And your episode, we're talking about how people you gotta let go of your hate.
Whatever, Ariel. I actually like Ariel's show. I said it out loud.
I don't mind that.
It's good. He's a great. He's a hell of a journalist. All right, you like us.
You got probably Luke Thomas, but that's fine.
My girl. All right, so let's go. Let's keep going. That was mean. That was on a shoe shot.
You see, $50,000 if you beat Chimaev. And those 50K from both.
I mean, the Ariel Helwani beef with Chop is fascinating.
Yes.
The beige frequency video that you guys put me on to was great. I love that. But is this after that? After all of that?
I feel like this has to be last week's, right?
Is this Chimaev and Pereira? Is that what it was?
Chimaev and Pereira?
Is that what they said? I don't even know if that was. That's not been a fight yet, right?
But you know what I noticed?
Oh, is he normally in this thing?
Yeah.
I mean, thank God he's blocked out or not there.
He's not there. Maybe you just block him out. Maybe we both block him out.
Yeah, we can't see him. Yeah. That's when you know you're homeless, when like you can't even see BGL any longer.
Oh, really?
That's achieving full homelessness. He's just not there.
Yeah.
That video, we watched some of BGL's thing.
Oh, yeah.
And before we're recording the last episode, and it's horrifying to do that. He has a whole episode where he just talks about people that hate him, and I don't want to talk about him. I don't really understand. I don't know enough about the UFC to really know what's going on in this.
Me neither, to be honest with you, dude.
I know the show lives and dies in the clips, and they're not bad clips, but we're just, I don't really know.
Well, with the songs great.
It does seem like they're saying he's lying. I believe him. He lies quite often. So I'm sure he's lying about whatever he's doing.
Oh, there's a lot of nostalgia happening in the TFATK subreddit as of the last week. I don't know if you noticed that.
No, I'm surprised that. What do you mean, like posting old clips?
Yeah,
I did see some old clips.
I like how you just said no.
I'm tired, as usual, working the long shift at the job and then clocking in. Chang. Some people say we're not even qualified to clean the shitter, so we're like basically we're interning there. Haters trying to get a job,
Never seen it, dude.
Never seen it, never heard it.
Never heard it.
Not one of our guys.
Not one of our guys.
Never met him, okay?
I saw they had a Tiger Belly email address, though, weren't you?
Well, yeah. We're going to hire monster lawyers, okay? Come on the thread. Classic clip B Schwab in full para mode for Papa Rogan.
This one's posted by Do You Even Double Leg.
Okay.
Yeah, you
really felt faces my security.
Here we go.
He's for real. His fights in his early career were way more exciting. He was a savage early on. He was very technical. The volume. And the bobbing and weaving that Robbie was doing, like, what was all that about? Yeah, pretty tired. I mean, I guess so. Doing all that bobbing and weaving. Like, oh, yeah.
Just repeating everything.
He's a big fucking strong guy. I mean, he clipped himself up. The strongest. He looked slow. Yeah, he looked real slow. Santos a fucking savage, man. Santos a savage for sure. And I 100% support reversing that loss.
Pause it. This is like when you're trying to sell somebody on something. Trying to get them to buy something or get in their good graces.
Salesman energy.
Huge used car salesman.
Oh, that's it, right? Yeah.
Huge car salesman energy. I'm dying here, Papa. But yeah, he's just trying to sell them on something. Oh yeah. No, you're right.
Yeah,
absolutely. Oh, it's a great day today. Oh, such a good day. Great day to buy. I'm selling you.
The greatest day.
Yeah. But you know what I was thinking? What you just said? It's absolutely right. It's Netflix.
Everything you say is 100% correct and
100%. What Joe, you're saying?
There's no conversation. No, what are we talking about? Look, that sounds like an awesome idea. And I'm free that weekend. Great idea. You have to. What about the store? There's too many. Well, I love the store, but I also love the improv. I'm doing a lot of improv shows. Improv is great. Yeah, the Ice House is amazing. It's really incredible. But I hear I want one. I mean, they're real expensive, right? It's 150.
Most expensive.
Oh, that's not that bad. Not terrible. I thought it was like I thought at least 350. Oh, sure.
Just so afraid of Joe.
I don't know, bro. See Dan go hard in the paint. You know what? I like when he goes hard in the paint. Forever. You gotta come out guns blazing every time. know what's really funny? Who I had work with me at the Improv the other night is Jimmy O Yang. Oh, he's amazing. The other thing to me that's interesting is I used to always think it was kids who are in their basement on Reddit, they're these losers and they have nothing to live for. Probably true. Most 9 out of 10, they should definitely. They should definitely torture them, man. Just a quick. It's not fair, man.
Jimmy O Yang's my favorite comic, dude. I went up to him and he was like, "Hey, Brendan Shaw, let's pay your life.
Let's pay your life.
Let's pay your life."
Oh, speaking of which, dude, my good friend put me onto this hilarious clip, dude. When was it posted? 2 years ago. This is posted 2 years ago in Chang's. Vintage Chang's. It's from the user Nice Areas. It's called Kat Lee's Worst Audition. I'm pretty sure Kat. This is from back in the day when I used to listen to T-Fat K. Kat was on the show. I don't know if Kat is still on the show. I don't know. But
what is her thing on the show?
She was basically like the chin to the chin. You know what I mean?
Okay.
She was like Chin's chin.
I feel like I've seen her before on something.
Yeah. So check it out. This is fucking hilarious. I already watched it. Let's see, I gotta make it big though, and make it loud. Ready?
I
Yeah.
can't stop feeling guilty. It was so sad. I should have stayed with her that night.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Reason for her to die like that.
You need many stitches.
She was so badly. What was the reason in that?
This be worse than your life. Guilty.
Well done. Yeah, she didn't do a good job acting there. I don't want to make fun of her.
She seems like a nice person. Yeah. Anyways, that's fucking hilarious, dude.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah. But y'all live.
All right, well, sorry for your loss. Hi, my name is Craig Sue. We wanted to do another parody song where it's the Joker by Steve Miller. Man, I was like, some people call me the UFC doctor.
Yeah.
Some people call me a giant Asian man. Call me Craig Sue.
Well, dude, it'd be a good idea to have people comment what song should we parody for the UFC doctor bit.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so leave a comment. Let us know what song you want us to make a UFC doctor song.
What do you want to see, Dave? Frankie Wadsworth, protein farts.
All right, so this one's back to the past week of shop clips here. This one's from the Nikola Jakov.
Bringing perception.
All right, okay. This one's called "You Know Who He's Talking About." It's a clip from what's his name, Chris D'Elia's podcast. So let's see what you think, Brandon. I already seen this one.
You go to sleep, and that is why you travel the day before, because I would have missed both of my banging ass shows, and 6,100 of you would have been sad as shit. And dude, let me tell you something, man. I put that 100 in there, 6,100, because I tell people how many tickets I sell. Dude, I found out comedians be lying about their ticket sales. For real. That's crazy.
Oh, really, dude?
We're all very fortunate to do what we do for a living. There's no reason to lie about that.
What do
you know?
What's he talking about, B?
I think he's talking about Bob.
Oh,
yeah, he's lying about how much he sells, whether he's going to be there at all. Then Randy Fellface comes in and just sells out the whole venue. Shop's left pulling drink tickets.
Holds his balls in his sack, dude.
Yeah. Not
Blockbuster.
Blockbuster. 100%.
This one this week was posted by Podman. It's called Biological Primal Desires. I haven't seen this yet. I've seen it in the feed every time I go through my phone.
I think I watched it.
All right, well, let's see what this is all about then. Here.
Rape for a long time was considered.
Oh, man, that's a lot darker than I thought it would be.
Yeah. It's not the dancing is funny still.
Yeah.
But yeah, the topic is kind of, it's a lot.
Oh, Brian Callen, dude. All right, we got one more clip left here, dude. It's, let's try to end on a scoop note. You know what I mean, dude?
Hell yeah.
I might have cut the last clip.
Yeah. Why don't we clip? Yeah, we should just cut the last clip.
Yeah, we should just clip the last clip out. So sorry if it was a hard cut right there. This one's posted by Rogan and Shortify, the tried and true, you know what I mean? Scoop talking about how the MPMD guy exposing the Liver King could have been handled nicer, and slips into his broken record jealous haters rhetoric out of habit.
Love the long title.
Yeah, as always, a hit with Mr. Coon.
So another problem in society that we're talking about with smoking mirrors, but the mentality to be the first one to tear somebody down, it breaks my heart. I'm like, oh, you could have called them, shown them, be like, hey, dude, how do you, before I drop this, like, what do you want to do? Or or if you want, I'll have you on, we can talk about this. I think there's a better way to do it because we're so quick to, society in general, because they haven't risked what other people have risked to get to a certain point, whatever it is, they want to tear them down, man, because that makes them feel better. I just don't subscribe to it.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, Liver King. Hey, this, how do I get your number? Don't worry about it. This is Brendan Cooney. Yeah, I'm an open mic. Can you stop thinking about taking steroids? Or else I'm going to expose you to the internet. Yeah, sorry, man. You got to stop lying. Is a point saying, you could have just called it, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's going to be dicey for you, dude.
Hey, Brian Callen. Yeah, Brendan Cooney. Hey, your podcast sucks. So you could just stop doing it. And, when you dance, the dancing doesn't go with the whole, you maybe are a monster that has attacked women. You gotta stop. When you talk about, like, the difference between rape and sexual assault, you gotta stop doing it. Listen, I know the flip-flops thing I've said, it's lame that you try and sell flip-flops as an old man, but it's much better than you talking about the difference between rape and dancing with Brendan Schaub on the book. So, all right, well, I gotta go. I have something better to do. Make fun of Schaub. Hey, Dalia, hey, sorry, I have your number, too. Hey, Joe Rogan, yeah. Brendan Cooney here. Yeah, maybe stop having, all these only fringe right-wingers on your podcast. It's kind of turning people. Also, could you stop platforming the worst comedians that we've ever seen? Schaub, Andrew Schultz. Hold on 1 second. I got another call coming. Hey, Andrew Schultz, your special is just really predictable bits about Mexican women having a lot of kids and black people can't swim. And I just don't think any of it's funny. And also, you're a rich kid who has a fake accent. So if you could just stop all the hell of that, that'd be great. All right.
Hey, BGL, can you stop?
Hey, BGL, can you stop existing?
Well, that's what Baba wants us to do. He wants us to call him.
We gotta start calling. Listen, homeless cats. They want direct phone calls.
Yeah.
Okay. So before every clip you're about to put out, go to Schaub directly on Reddit.
He's throwing us a bone, dude. He's telling us what to do.
He wants you to send messages. DMs.
And say hey as much as we did right now.
Stop being a jealous hater. With all your smoking mirrors. You didn't risk at all. Okay?
So, like, every time Beige Frequency makes a Bappa video, dude, he wants to be on there. Bappa wants to be on there.
Let me ask you a question. Did Beige Frequency risk it all? Okay. Is he doing it for his Mexican? Has he built a mansion for his Mexican? Okay, no. He's just a jealous hater. And he doesn't matter. He's on the internet making videos for these homeless cats and people that work at PFGs. Is that okay?
Well, that's all the clips for this week.
Yeah, so hope you enjoyed the show this week. Hopefully, we'll have a big guest next week. Who knows? But thanks for tuning in. Join the Discord. Bye.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just paying them in. I'm also motivating name. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Now when I say nationwide, you say it's both. Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Burn it both ways. Truth is Any last roll. One take, great job. Woo! It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. Release surprises today. You better watch 10 Minutes of Shop. All right. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. I have a quick, I'm going to start off differently. I have an impersonation for you.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay, what is it?
All right, here's Brendan Schaub ordering at Starbucks. Hi, I'll have a Guadalajara heart scarf. I think I botched it. I said that before this started, and it was funny. But anyways, that's not why you're here. Let's start 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the clips.
All right, so if you haven't already, please join the Discord. And somebody showed us these two clips about Brendan's Asian masseuse finish. So let's start off with that. This one's posted by Dynamics21. It's called Theo Von exposes Brandon. Sorry, I was going to say Brandon. For getting asshole violated at Asian massage parlors. Yeah, it's dicey.
That'd be a decent place to get, though, if things are going bad. Someone ends up eating your ass while you're like...
But here's the weird thing. One of my friends who you know, who's a big podcaster, told me that he does it, and he lays on his back and gets it like that.
Oh, he puts his legs up? What big podcast?
I couldn't even finish.
I couldn't even expose this man. I couldn't even get him out of our community. We don't need these guys out of our community. We don't need guys like this. That's a predator.
Oh, it broke my heart, man, when he said it. And I think I was trying to be supportive, and we were having lunch, and God, it just broke my heart.
Then he got his assy legs
He
up.
held his legs like it. It was a lot for me to just take on.
It's a lot.
And there's a thing called rubmaps.com. It's an app.
That's a code word, though.
For it is, you've been there before.
Oh,
Deal. Oh, got you. You know, I can play with that booty hole. Okay, you're really going to get in that ass. Put the kid down at 7:30. Masseuse comes over at 8. Hot Asian lady come over and jack me off in front of the family. On all fours. Look, milk me like a cow. That's disgusting. And put their digits in my asshole. And another one put her fingers in my asshole. And I'll get on all fours, man. And they'll jack me off like I'm milking a cow. Yeah, $75. That's amazing. $75, you get all that. Buy some sort of cream. Yeah, dicey.
Man, there's so much in there that's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, being Schaub and you go into a massage parlor and you just lie down flat on your stomach. It's pretty weird, a UFC guy doing that.
Yeah.
I imagine going there, most guys would be like kind of a little nervous. You know, they're like, don't know. Unless they're pros at it, or I guess they have something set up. But not Schaub. Schaub does not even waiting for the secret end or the happy ending. He's just lying flat on his stomach and expecting the masseuse to stick her fingers in his butt. Like that.
At least he knows what he likes, dude.
Yeah. No, I mean, if that's what he likes, I guess it's fine. And I didn't even know that was a thing that you could do there.
Yeah.
That's that opens up a whole new can of worms.
Does it sound like something that Cooney's interested in?
I don't have anything against you if you want to do that. I don't even need to say that, but it's just like I don't like pain.
Not even ditches in the butt.
I don't want anything. Nobody cares about this on the Changs or watches, but you know.
Sounds like you kind of want it, but we can go to the next one.
I would never ever. And then when he's like, he's saying that thing about booty hole. You know, because he's with two black guys. He's like, you know, they get him in that booty hole. He's like, starts talking like Schaub jive.
Yeah.
You know that booty hole in it. It's like, all right, Schaub. Yeah. And then the milking. What I don't understand, like the in front of his family.
Yeah, no, that was weird. I don't know if it was edited in a way to make it sound like he did it.
Like they tricked it, yeah.
But it did sound pretty fucking. It sounded like even when it was edited, it was like, why would he say that combination of words together? Why would he say that combination of words together?
That's why I didn't want to do that clip, sort of, because I was worried that it'd get too much into like what we think about it. You know, that's always like kind of hacky, bros. But we went to those. We named those waters.
Well, I would say that it's interesting, like, because I don't think that way. You know what I mean?
Think what way?
Like to go get a massage and get my dick chucked off.
Oh, well, I mean, he doesn't even get his. Well, maybe he does. Maybe he does both. But he clearly likes at least getting fingers in his butt. Nobody thinks of that. That's not like a common thing. I don't think. I've never heard any of my friends say that.
Do you think he asked the masseuse to walk him to his truck?
Yeah, he's like, "Can you walk me to my truck? You want me to go to your truck and put my fingers in your butt? Go to my truck and put my fingers in my butt. 2 times a week."
All right, so this next one is the most popular one for the week. Posted by the Donka Donk.
Oh, congratulations to Donka. Most popular. Good chef.
Which shout out to Homeless Cats, and we're at 100K now, dude.
Oh yeah, I don't know if we'd love to be part of it, but
I'm a homeless cat.
Yeah, you're a homeless cat. I'm trying to get in there. I'm still cleaning the shitter.
I used to watch fucking TFAK all the time.
No, that's true. You watch entire episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
I still have friends that are
here. Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah.
I still have friends that are stuck in the Shopperverse.
Oh, that still are actually like him.
They don't like him, but they watch for the UFC analysts and stuff.
Okay.
But interesting. They sucks, but they just don't stop watching.
Comedians are friends from Rancho.
Oh no, I'm talking about close friends. Close friends.
I obviously can't be comedians. Yeah. I'm talking about people I like.
All right, so this one is called "You're Doing Great." Posted by the Donka Donk. Here we go.
Spicy FC. He was out of Dan Henderson's camp. French guy.
Patrick O'Dell.
He's such a stud. Look at him. Fucking, that's my guy. I love that stuff.
It looks like in Jurassic Park where the water's shaking because the dinosaurs are coming, but really it's just like the CTE on set. the alpha brain kicking in there, making him shake.
It's basically Curtis Tark's happening.
I like alpha brain because
he was coming up and I was like,
it causes delirium tremors.
Delirium tremors. It's my favorite thing.
I got CTE and DT, dude.
I started taking alpha brain and kratom and cocaine and Adderall, and now I can't function at all. But I'll put a disclaimer out there. I told a guy on YouTube I would. He was saying that, I think his name was Aaron or something. He's like, we talk about kratom too much because we don't really know what it is, which is true. I haven't really looked into it. He was saying that, it's actually a good thing. It's not bad for you if you take it responsibly. I don't know, man. I've heard it both ways, as I said in my comment. But it comes from heroin or something. So just a disclaimer, I have no idea whether it's good or bad, and I'm not going to look it up because I just don't care.
I would say anything's good in small doses.
Yeah, if it helps you, I'm not saying don't take it because I don't know anything about it. We're neither me nor Gerardo. We're wearing bandanas. We're not doctors.
I'm sober.
Yeah, Gerardo's completely sober, so he really doesn't know. I'm the kind of guy that might try something like that, but I just things from heroin, I don't know.
Well, check out Happy Hippo, dude. Use promo code drug.
Drug walk.
Not worth it. Okay, so this next clip is posted by Rogan and Shorty Pile. He's up and down the subreddit.
Yeah, that guy posts a lot, or girl, who knows. Most likely a guy.
They post a lot.
Yeah, it could be they. Yeah, of course.
This one's called "The Fellas Discuss Togen's Inability to Detect Humor," and Togen is obviously Joe Rogan, right? Yeah. Here we go.
But do you remember that when I said, you say something, I'll show up at your fucking house, and I was about to say, I'll fuck you up. Remember? Yeah. But Joe didn't get it. So Joe goes, you know what, dude? You say that stuff, that's toxic. The people around you are like, hey, dude, what the fuck? I was in the middle of bed. You're taking me seriously.
Sometimes Rogan.
Now they play it, and they're like, they straighten up tough guy Brian out. Hey, fuckos. I was in the middle of bed, I got stopped.
Because Rogan's one of the comics. He'll be in a silly mood, Rogan is most of the time.
Yeah, he's serious.
We are you and I are silly.
Right.
Me and Theo are super silly. You and Chris are over the top silly.
He just starts
the language, and then sometimes Rogan's the first
we're just talking about their level of silliness real quick. It's hard to take him seriously because he has this gigantic, for all the reasons why, but he has this gigantic thing of chew or lozenge.
Yeah, he puts a lot of tobacco in his
It's not even just, if it's, well, it could, so it's tobacco.
It's tobacco in his mouth.
I'm picturing like multiple lozenges, like a whole cheek full of like lozenges in his mouth.
Well, it's tobacco lozenges, so it's lozenges.
Lozenges.
Yeah.
That's your thing.
Yeah.
It's tobacco lozenges.
Yeah, and he talks like this all the time.
But it's not chew. It's like tobacco.
No, it's like, you know, snus? Like a snuff? Yeah.
It's not Frank.
Yeah, snuff.
I don't
potato, potato.
tar or whatever it's called.
Yeah. Also, too, he's like, you know, Rogan gets silly, but he'll put you in a Guadalajara heart scarf. You know what I mean?
A Guadalajara venti heart scarf. Yeah.
It's still not worth it.
No, yeah, definitely not. Man, it was so funny the first time I said it off camera. You know, saying it 7 times a week. If you can see this, what we really say. Yeah, let's keep pushing.
All right, here we go.
I thought I had to be, because you know a relationship between you and Chris, it's so silly, so funny. Yeah, you guys doing bits for each other. Nobody's listening. It's the funniest thing in the world. You do it for each other. And because you brought me into comedy, and so that was the only interaction I would see. I'm like, oh, that's how you have to act with these guys. It's not I'll get silly, especially if I know you with you, but if I don't know you, I'm a little more ready to talk to you. Sure. But I thought it was like that way, and then I remember I was when you guys were doing your thing, and I was jumping into it, and I was like, come here. He's like, you're like me. He's like, you don't have to do that. He's like, you don't have to entertain that bullshit, that stupid, silly shit all the time. He's like, that's not you. I was like, really? He's like, no. He's like, you're like me. I was like, oh. Yeah, so I was like, no. But I'm like, he's not comfortable with it. I'm like between Rogan and Brian, you know. I'm like in the middle. I like to eat silly sometimes. Yeah, you like to laugh. Oh, shit. Yeah. Joe's not comfortable in that, so he gets a little off kilter. Yeah. So. Yeah, that's really what it is. Where's my camera? But sometimes,
So I would hate it if my friends were like, yeah, Brendan doesn't understand humor, and my job is being a comedian. He doesn't get it when you're joking around. That's not what I want. He's kind of a blockbuster. He is a small huggo, so he's not gangsta. He won't kill himself by hanging himself.
All right, so this is posted by Do You Even Double Leg? And it's called CTE Flare-Up. Australia is 7 days ahead of the USA? Question mark. Heard it both ways, my man. All right, here we go.
Sometimes I find out, Jen. I find out Australia is like 7 days ahead of us, so if it's the 12th here, 2020.
Wait, so the second time I watch it, is that a bit that he's doing then?
I mean, yeah, it sounds kind of sarcastic.
Yeah, I get that's just a bad joke. The first time I watched it, I thought it was because I was watching the airport. I glanced at it and I was like, oh my god, dude, I hope he's okay. 7 days ahead of us. As a joke, it's pretty stupid too. Yeah, but Papa, a lot of stuff he does is concerning. Yeah. It just shows his comedic ability there. It's not very good. If he went to Australia and he was doing bits like he does when he goes to Charlotte and he talks about Bugsy Booze, he just goes on stage like, your time is different, right? Like, what is it? It's like Friday here, right? They're like, oh my. Like, what a bird. I can't even do Australian. Australian, mate. Trip on a barbie.
Oh, man.
Sean thinks it's Friday. All right,
this one's been really popular over the past week. It's called Danny Brown being blunt to Joe's face about Brendan. It is.
Oh, really, Dave?
Like when I see someone who has great style, you have great style. Brendan Schaub has great style. No, he doesn't. I think he does. I like the way he dresses. I think it looks cool. I don't do it, but I like it.
Yeah, good for you, Danny Brown. It's part of being one of the 1,000 talented comedians working today is telling the truth. You know, you got to tell the truth no matter what, even if it's to Papa Joe. You know, stand your ground. Good for you, Danny. Also, I like that one song he was growing up. Somebody posted in the Discord like his music. I haven't had a chance to listen to it yet. But do you like Danny? I've never listened to it. Never listened to it. Who cares?
All right, so this next one's from our good friend Haphazard. Ooh, yeah. Shout out Hap. It's called Most Hated Man in the Business, but he's a great guy.
Sure, I have so much fun with you guys. I love you guys. It's been tough, man.
You know what? And I'm going to say, too, I am thankful, too, for this, being a part of this. But I want to say, too, I'm thankful you don't get enough credit. The most hated man in the business sometimes, I feel, is Brendan Shaw. And I want to say that, you know,
there's more. But, you know, I feel like Kanye right now.
But you're like neck and neck.
Because Kanye, me, Kyrie.
But what people don't know is that you really are a sweetheart.
Everyone hates you, but people don't know. In reality, you're really nice to me and Chris. You're too dumb to be mean. It's like, you're too stupid to be as hated as you are. And he was wearing that ridiculous hat.
Yeah.
Although, I mean, we're wearing bandanas now. No matter what, yeah, I kind of like. I think it's kind of. I don't normally wear them, but we do, like, however ridiculous we try. Like when I was BGL and I had that stupid wig on, or when I wore a leprechaun costume from work. No matter what we do, it's never anywhere near as stupid as what Shop looks like.
Yeah.
He has like an uncanny ability to look like a moron. He's not just stupid. He also like dresses stupid very well.
But he's a sweetheart.
You always got to remember that. Even though, according to him, people hate Kanye West the most, him second, and then Kyrie Irving, two anti-Semites. He's a sweetheart.
I'm pretty sure we didn't watch this last week. I feel like I watched it the next day after we recorded. But it's called Sorry in Advance, Papa, but blank slips up and accidentally admits they're not moving merch. Oh, BGL slips up and admits they're not moving merch. This was posted by Mitchy Slick LBC. Alrighty, let's get this one going here.
It sells out. It's crazy how much. It's good whiskey.
Yeah, people are buying it. It's not just people don't buy the merch because Wisconsin people are cheap.
I love it. Wow, whiskey. Whiskey in the wintertime.
You want to replay it or no?
Yeah, let's play it one more time. I think we missed something.
We can't send enough cases at the shows. This is the first thing that sells out. It's crazy how much. It's good whiskey.
Yeah, people are buying it.
It's not.
People don't buy the merch because Wisconsin people are cheap.
I love it. Wow, whiskey.
Wisconsin.
Yeah, I think why random. So they buy the whiskey, they're just like, well, we'll help them out a little bit. They don't want to buy the merch because even in the state of Wisconsin, people need you. You know, there's nothing about, you're not invisible there. People don't want to be seen in a boy sweatshirt and hoodie, like a thick. It'd be funny if they wore like a thick boy tie. Oh, nice tie. It has 3 C's on it. Yeah. Looking good, Mark.
I think the reason why BGL is upset is because he's like, the tickets were free, buy some merch. You know what I mean?
It's funny that he brings Mark with him. What does Mark do? He doesn't do stand-up on the show, does he?
I feel like he would be like a personal trainer. He sucks at everything he does.
Yeah, maybe he's just Shop's trainer.
Yeah.
And he's not doing well because Shop looks terrible.
Yeah.
Shop's always fucking tired and like cracked out on whatever weird alpha brain cocktail he's taking.
He's like, all right, so for today's workout, we're going to try to lower your blood alcohol level.
I blew my nose. Disgusting. I'm going to probably edit this part out.
All right, so the next clip is from another one from Donk. It's called How Did Being the Official Content News for One Championship Go? Here we go.
A little bit of this. I think we could do this for one championship. I don't know. Damn it. All right, let's just bypass this for now. Stick Boy goes the network. You know, we're here tonight. We signed a deal. We'll be the official content news source for One Championship.
Skeptical info.
Why is Ellen DeGeneres interviewing him on the street? Is she that hard up on work? She loses her show and then she's doing man on the street stuff with Shop. Thank you, Ellen. That's all I got.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't even know what they're talking about.
So One Championship is a fighting league, right? Something like that.
Yeah, I think so.
And so he signed a deal with One Championship
to do what?
I don't know, be content for them. So basically,
to commentary or something.
Yeah. So
they want Brendan Schaub to. Sorry.
Yeah, so in the middle of his podcast, Chin was like, hey, is it cool if we show championship stuff? And he's like, I don't know, whatever. And then, so they show the video of him being like, we just signed a deal with championship.
That's all they got. That's so stupid. I mean, yeah, of course you can show it if you're on it.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you be able to show it?
Well, that's what they're saying. Is like there's some kind of like.
And then all they have is him talking to another guy.
Yeah.
That's weird. That's the content they have?
No, that was edited together.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh. We're losing Cootie, dude.
Yeah, I'm not following. To be honest with you, I took a little bit of Alpha Ranges now.
This one is the one you posted in the Discord last week. It's posted on the subreddit by Immortal Knievel. It's called New England's Not Just a specific thing.
I posted this?
Yeah, you put it in the Discord. Here you go.
Monday, November 21st. You're flying somewhere. Hopefully you're not. I get it, man. I get inflation. Your kid wants to tickle me animal. My favorite word. I don't think it matters when you drop it. I think it's a good time to drop it on Thursday. It's more special than that. The exact same quality you get when where's the patch?
Your kids wants one of those South Park DVDs. Like, what? Your kid wants one of those Mattel Hot Street cars. You got your kid, get her one of the American Girl dogs. Kid wants one of the Tech Deck snowboards.
Kid wants Barbara doll.
Kid wants one of the easy bake toasters. Kid wants your bitch daughter wants fucking one of those goddamn teenage mutant ninja spiders.
Your kid wants to tickle me animal.
Tickle me Elmos. You got Tickle me Elmos in there at Toys R Us. Checkers board. Checkers.
Go and get them all this stuff. Big deal. I forget what they're doing. Cool. Dude, arms wrapped around me. $80 for more. God damn, where do you live, dude? It's the newest, so you know they can put some effort into it. But it's on the outside. It's on the outside skirt, so I come back and watch my kid play fucking soccer. He's the worst Mexican you've ever seen play soccer. They freaking in his feet. Jesus Christ. Yeah, me and his mom got into it. It says Rough on Valley 19. It says December 9th, Providence, Rhode Island. Rhode Island's New England. Explain that to me, dude. Did you know that, Jen? I mean, did you know that, Mark? New England's more of a region. Interesting. New England's not just a specific thing. Well, no, you should know this. Golden State. It's kind of like just northern Cali.
For the state of California.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm bad at geography too, but the thing is, I know I'm bad. And he's not aware that not knowing common, simple facts like what New England is or what Golden State, and then he confidently says that Golden State is probably because of the NBA team. Right? That's why he thinks that. He's so dumb.
No, he knows his geography. XJ, dude.
Continent B or whatever he says. That clip was so funny, and then $80 for Uber. Where do you live, man? You imagine your dad saying that you're the worst Mexican at soccer. Yeah, my son is the worst Mexican at soccer I've ever seen. That's not good.
This clip is also really old. It's from 5 months ago, posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. But somebody posted it in the Discord, and I don't think I've ever seen it. It's called Protein Pony Enjoys Energy Powder Taken Nasally. So here we go.
Dude, I lost all faith in TSA. Mark has flown several times at Costco ID. Nothing else.
In Arizona, we show up and I'm like at the pool in the Airbnb, and I reach in my board shorts pocket and pull out a cocaine. I'm like, oh, this was in there. I forgot about it.
No, hold on. Let's tell the story. Yeah, so he takes forever to catch it. He was gonna miss the plane because I don't know what the fuck. They're scanning him. They go through every single piece of his luggage. We get to the Airbnb in Phoenix. Mark's being a crazy ass. He's doing cartwheels by the pool, and he does a cartwheel, and this bag of cocaine falls out. I go, whoa! Mark goes crazy ass goes, ooh, coke. He picks it up, and I go, and he's like, oh, I forgot it. I got this in Mexico like years ago. I've been looking for this years, and then I go, cool, bro. Do you realize TSA went through every piece of your luggage and didn't find any of this shit? He's like, yeah.
So we had a guilt before we flew back.
Yeah, still good.
He was.
You don't like mushrooms.
I mean, hey, I respect Jeff Dye's not laughing at any of that because it's not funny.
Yeah.
It's just not a funny story.
Yeah.
So cocaine fell out of his pocket, and he was like, "Oh, cocaine." It's like, oh, okay, great, good story, Shab. That other guy's like, he's probably high on kratom. Tell it again. Who is that guy?
I have no
Some random Shab fan? Is he somebody from?
He just has fans on his
someone from Thick Boy Nation? I've seen him before. No offense to whoever that guy is. Tell it again. How about never talk again?
Yeah.
Stop doing this. Stand-up comedy in this show is killing you, Shab. Retire on your millions. You're selling it away doing Thick Boy Squad. Thick Boy Nectar, I mean.
Well, I have a confession, dude.
What's up?
I just got accepted into the Thick Boy Nation.
Bring it back, lost your shirt. Nice.
What can I say? What can I say, baby?
Look, original T-Fat K guy right here. The subreddit for quite some time, Jim. All right, what's the next clip?
Okay, so this next one is about Dave Chappelle. It's like the stories thing. I was trying to find it, I want to say 6 episodes ago when it was first posted in the Reddit.
Right.
But I can't. Somebody posted it in the Discord from the YouTube, so I don't know who was the original poster or whatever. But it's basically him telling 2 stories that contradict each other about a meeting he had with Dave Chappelle.
He was talking about fighting, so we have this back and forth, and he was vaping. He goes, my doctor said these, he smoked cigarettes. He goes, my doctor said these are actually better for you. They're not. He goes, how do you know? I go, fucking Google it, dude. They're not. He goes, really? I go, no, you fucking threw in the trash. Really? Yeah.
Verified lie number 69,669.
Relationship, he probably hates me to this day, if he even remembers me. He's vaping, I go, oh, you know those are worse for you than cigarettes. And he goes, what the fuck? You know the vapes actually worse for you than cigarettes. He goes, who told you that? Oh, it's just what they say. He's like, who says that? I'm like, oh, fuck, dude. Wow. He's like, my doctor says better. This is why he told me to start vaping. Like, but I don't think it is. And he's like, all right, man. And just walked off. Never talked to him again.
You know, this clip actually changed my
That's it.
Dang. This is a straight up lie from Shab. Or his brain just doesn't work and he remembers 2 different stories, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know which one it is.
Well, I think maybe somebody told him to punch it up, dude. Maybe he didn't like that.
His writer came up with a second story.
Yeah.
Mark. I mean, I think there's a chance that neither story is true, right? They never have talked to.
He saw Dave Chappelle on stage smoking a vape. He's like, how can I make him gay?
I mean, if I were vaping or whatever and Shab told me that it's bad, he's the last person that I'd listen to. Could you imagine you tell your friend, hey, I stopped vaping and somebody told me it's bad for me, worse than cigarettes, actually. They're like, who told you that? You're like, Brendan Schaub. Oh, listen to Brendan Schaub, are you? Sounds a little dicey. I don't know if that's a good idea. Probably choose my doctor over Schaub's advice. Seeing a Schaub almost looks like he's about to be dead. One last thing I'll say about Schaub, almost, you know how when we get tired on the show and we sort of kind of drift off maybe for a second or so.
It's not you get tired.
Exactly. All right, now I'm just talking about it's me, I'll take it up. But when that happens, it's not the best part of any podcast. That's like what Schaub is like all the time. Every moment is that. He's sort of drifting off. You're like, what? Is he trying still? He's trying very hard, I think.
He tries his hardest when he's like this. He's like,
yeah, he does this weird thing with his face that drunk, when you do it, you're drunk, like, thinking like the New England thing, where he's like, you think about what should I say about New England here? I know Rhode Island's not part of it. don't know if it's a region. I don't know what the word region means. Other times a week. All right, thanks for joining the Discord. See you next week. Bye.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest.
We're standing up. I'm the worst in the world. Time and time again. At the Improv, I have a terrible set. Cause I've never told a good joke in my life. Cause there's a hunger, a longing to fuck with some chicks I'll take to my truck. Let's go there. Let's walk to my truck. Come on, let's go there. To get my kicks up. And you won't be to my truck. Feeling fuck my unfunny day. Can you walk me to my truck? Don't tell my message. One take. It's time for my favorite time of the week. When you get me here, Papa, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop. All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Back to the original format, just me and G-Man.
Back in the saddle again, dude.
We may have some crazy guests coming up, but stay tuned for that. Join the Discord. But that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer then.
Hell yeah, dude. I should also say this is on TFAT Cage, Reddit, and they're at 99.8 homeless cats.
Oh, congratulations, guys. Thank you. So many more cats.
We can make 100,000 today, dude.
I hope so. I hope we helped in the slightest way, you know?
Yeah. But so this clip is called The Water, and it's posted by Toronto Rapture.
No water. It's water.
Get invited to the orgy. He's like the kid off Game of Thrones. Read the future, right? Where's your Mordor, man? My only problem with him is, you know how he got paralyzed, right? A giant oak tree fell on him. Terrible tragedy. You ever seen an oak tree fall fast? No! No! God, no! Why me? No! Move out the way, bitch! Also, if you don't like him, easiest politician of all time to assassinate. Easy.
Who is he talking about?
Greg Abbott, he's a Texas governor. He's in a wheelchair. Oh. Yeah, and then some of the clip is missing. Got like a full stand-up clip. He starts off. I've seen it. I watched on something else. He was like, Greg's in a wheelchair. Something like, just saying what it is. It's stupid. We were talking about this before the show started. Schaub will say anything. I'll give him that. He's not holding back. He said. I was saying, like, he's the first guy who's, like, too stupid to be canceled.
Yeah.
Like, with Magic Johnson, if another person had said that in the same kind of terms, they might be like, oh, my God, caught him. Like, comedian says horrible thing about HIV positive Magic Johnson or whatever. But in Schaub's world, they're just like, no, you're an idiot. You see their replies. Just like, that guy's a moron. The other thing about that clip that I think is ridiculous is he says, like, have you ever seen an oak tree fall fast? No one's ever seen an oak tree fall at all. Like, that's not a common. Oak trees stand aren't they like old and stand forever? You're not supposed to cut down oak trees. I don't know if they fall slow. Maybe they do, but I mean, Schaub's just like making stuff up.
Who died from an oak tree?
I don't know anyone who's ever died from an oak tree. But he's saying that, and also we have to like look it up ourselves to verify because Schaub makes up a lot of stuff, but he's saying that Greg Abbott, I guess the reason he's paralyzed is because an oak tree fell on him. Oh. Yeah. He's a very conservative governor in Texas, and I don't really know too much about him other than that, but I guess Shop thinks that it's easy to kill him because he's in a wheelchair.
But you can say anything, but try not to make fun of the disabled.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's not really the joke. Again, it's like the joke is that he's disabled. But you'd hope that there'd be more. Like, that's not really a joke. That's just you pointing out something that is.
That he has to live with every day.
Yeah, that's what Chop does, though. He's like, you know what he's like, and he's black. You know?
Do you think because so many people hate on him, he needs to hate on people that don't deserve hate?
I think he just goes, that maybe, but what I think is he just goes for whatever the most obvious thing is. Like, for some reason, Chop looks at humor like, oh, guy in a wheelchair, that's funny, right? If I and then put like a banana floor kind of thing, like
people in wheelchairs aren't funny.
Yeah, I don't know why he thinks it's not me saying it's Shop. Shop needs to make fun of people that are different 7 times a week. Not even different.
I was gonna say I laugh at people in wheelchairs 7 days a week.
Yeah, that's what Shop says. He's definitely not an advocate for the handicapped.
All right, so this next one is a little different. It's a toe clip, dude. So
okay, Rogan.
Yes. Joe Hogan. It's called "Some People Just Got It Be" and is posted by Brenda the Sloth.
That's not Sloth.
Yeah. So let's
There's always like a new form of the name. I haven't heard the Sloth yet or Sloth.
Yeah, and it's crazy how some things you think are gonna work so well don't work, and then other things that like.
But you figured it out. Some people never figured it out. That's the saddest shit. The saddest shit is that there's comics that, look, I'm all for everyone trying comedy, but some people don't ever get it. They never get it. And I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Some people get it. Like, I saw guys that used to struggle, like Sebastian used to struggle. And then one day, I hadn't seen him in a while because he had been kicked out of the Comedy Store in 2007, and I was on the road, and I was in Vegas. I was in Vegas for a UFC, and I was alone in my hotel room watching TV, just flipping through the channels, and Showtime came on, and Sebastian was on. I was like, oh, look at Sebastian. And it was fucking great. It was really funny, and I remember tweeting it, saying how fucking funny it is, and I got a hold of him. I said, dude, that was awesome. I just loved it. I loved it.
It's so good because like that clip of him crying like that could be good with anything. Like Rogan talking about reading a book, and like Shop just like I really enjoy reading books. It's from the I Can't Talk, right? That's a famous thing where is like other comedians are congratulating him on.
Oh yeah, that's where it's from. Yeah,
that's what. See, I am homeless sometimes. I did say that. Yeah, dude, hilarious, great editing, the Sloth, but.
Love that he found his confidence. He found that thing, whatever it is, that swagger. He figured it out.
Dude, so insulting to compare Sebastian Maniscalco to Brendan Schaub. Regardless of how you feel, I know some people think he's hacky, and maybe he is, but I mean, I laugh.
Oh yeah.
What's the Orangina joke? Check it out. Search Sebastian Maniscalco Orangina. Tell me that's not funny.
All right, so this one's from Sven Sexa. I think we saw one of her clips, or their clips before. It's called "Rinks Will Never See That Money from Their Bet. Papa has not and will not ever pay up. I guarantee it."
I love the great long title again. Twister, this staple of Chang's.
I was wondering how you want to get that $5,000.
The Cash App. The night once you text me,
I didn't get it. I didn't get on my Cash App. Did you? I didn't see that.
That scratch behind the ear is such a liar's thing. It's like,
oh, he's got liar tells. The face, yeah, you're probably right. The face thing at the beginning, I gotta feel like it's because of the alpha brain or the creative or something like that, or the Adderall that they're doing.
It could be just like a physical response to an awkward moment because he's quiet. Brian Callen's quiet to begin with, and he's like, the money is just whatever.
Again, like, it's possible, but again, I just gotta wonder, like, is he just lying and he doesn't actually take all this shit, or does he take all this shit?
Yeah.
It certainly seems like he's taking at least one of the Adderalls, but I guess.
Oh, there was, I was listening to the episode before coming here today, to the Golden Hour, and he's like, you've never taken drugs, like, drinking or marijuana or Adderall, and then he moved on to something else.
Don't answer about the Adderall. That's what we're all doing. I want to read off that guy's rehab center again, but I don't really want to look at my phone.
It's in Baton Rouge. Check it out.
Yeah, it's in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Look at one of the old episodes. He has a big.
Never met. Great guy. One of our guys.
Send it to me.
I sent it. Now there's a. So it's gonna come in.
That's what I mean. Now here's the problem. I knew it. I mean, what did you send me? Because I don't like getting paid in increments.
Well, the juice is running. But here's the
Juice
thing,
is
Jack.
running.
You're trying to do double or nothing, right? You don't want that problem. You want 10 G's. You don't spend on 5, 10.
Hold on.
You don't spend on 5.
I already got some money in my account. Is it according? You just told me you sent it. Did you or did you
That's what
not?
I'm saying, but we could do double or nothing on this next one.
You mean the rematch?
The rematch. They're not gonna give us credit. Like,
You want me to break down? I'll break down. Well, I was batting 1,000 on Saturday. I had Poirier for a lot of reasons on that.
Positive. Yeah, it's almost done. Yeah, I'm positive in 1 second. I've talked about this before. I don't understand. It's weird that like Callan and Rogan, they constantly talk like they are in the movie Die Hard or something like that. Like the 10 scene where the bad guy's talking to the good guy, like, hey, yeah, and they have like this weird cadence.
Yeah.
What is that?
I think if you're asking honestly, I think it's they podcast all the time. There's very little to talk about when you podcast, let's say, thousands of episodes.
Right.
And so they have this go-to thing where they're like, I'm going to act upset about this thing, and I'm going to say it this way, because they always do that.
Do you agree with me, though? Doesn't it seem that, am I crazy, or does it seem like it's the scene from one of these action movies where they're like,
Yeah. Dude, well, most of their conversations off is probably like, is Die Hard a Christmas movie or not? You know? All right, so this one's called Callan Gets PTSD from the Great T-Fat Case Sub-War of 2022 when Schaub mentions P.F. Chang's. It's from the user, Shedding Panda.
oh, there we go.
Shedding Panda. Here we go.
She looked good. I don't know.
Oh, you're thinking some dabbling in a little bit of
Beer? Sauce?
and we're not talking about the orange sauce from P.F. Chang's. We're talking about that. Are you talking about good?
Dang, Callan treats P.F. Chang's like we treat BGL, Mark Harley. He won't even speak on it. It's so traumatizing him. Orange sauce, and then Shaw bringing up P.F. Chang's. Interesting. The orange sauce and orange chicken.
Why does Schaub look like extra childish in this episode?
I don't know. He's got a crazy face. But Schaub is obviously thinking about the fryers, the guys working in the back of the house, people working a double to get out that orange chicken and brown rice. Getting into this psyche.
I think, listen, I was thinking about this earlier. I went to a deep thought process about how Brendan Schaub might be turning around. He might be accepting the hate.
Right.
Do you think so?
I don't know, but no, probably not. And also, we watched that one clip, or I don't know if we watched it together on the show or I watched it by myself, but he tries to lean into like how he can't talk well or speak well. And it doesn't work now. It's like too late. You know, like he still doesn't really understand the joke. If there's a way that I could go and coach him, I would, just to be a nice guy.
Well, I'm not saying he's doing gracefully. I'm saying
he's trying.
Yeah, he's trying.
Maybe. Yeah, that orange sauce. I mean, he didn't even say orange chicken. He said orange sauce. I never even heard. That's probably something I missed, and they say orange sauce. But I haven't heard it said like that. So even that, he's botching. Can't even get his Chang's references right. Sometimes it's weird, okay? You go that guy off.
Yeah. All right, so this one is from the Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Barndor is elated for his buddy Griffin having a role in an upcoming Workaholics movie.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see.
And we're about to do Workaholics movie. You are? Yeah.
What? You're in it?
Yeah.
You're gonna miss a bunch of golden hours?
I don't know. You know, it's funny. I told my guy, I was like, hey, man, this is what we're doing now. I need my Tuesdays. Right.
See, I like that shit.
But if it, I mean, like, you know.
Yeah, well.
It is, you know, something like
She's Hollywood of her podcast.
Well, I mean,
I get it.
That's so funny. He has this big news about a movie that he's in, and Schaub doesn't care at all. It asks him immediately about the podcast. That's so lame.
Yeah.
You told me, like, ECMO has a movie, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. Don't miss 10 minutes of Schaub. You look at me like I'm insane. Like anyone would. I'm excited about a Workaholics movie. I love that show.
Yeah.
So glad to hear it. Yeah, more excited than the co-host of the show that you're on with. That's
well, keep in mind
he's not changing. Like he's
but I would argue that wasn't the first time that Eric Griffin told him that he's going to have a Workaholics movie. You know?
So you think it was a built-in bit?
No, not a built-in bit, but more of like we're doing the show. Maybe I should mention the show, and it's like
to be funny about it. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I doubt like that he has any self-awareness at all. You know, it just doesn't seem.
I'm on your side. You know,
it's possible. I mean, we did watch a Food Truck Diaries before this began with like I forget, some UFC guy, or he was a fighter guy that wasn't Bellator or whatever. In the beginning, Shab just went on this big rant about how he has CTE and he has only a few years left before it all falls apart or something. It's like, I guess that's sort of acknowledging a little bit of what's going on. I hope it's not that dark. All right, next one.
All right, so this one is, it looks like it's an old clip from the Logan Paul podcast.
Oh, okay.
But it's called Numbers Don't Lie from Shedding Panda.
We definitely had some classic pop-up moments on that podcast.
Yeah. Let's see.
Like a special, basically a commercial to sell tickets from the road. You son of a bitch.
Bring your friend for you.
Put that together.
Calm.
Oh, thanks, man. Oh. You're doing great. Yeah.
It's almost like they just saw all what we saw. Yeah, great stuff. Yeah. YouTube special, huh? Okay.
But with making fun of like a comedian that doesn't sell tickets, isn't that kind of like a low blow in a way? You know how low blows aren't allowed in boxing, right?
I mean, it's funny because he says he's like doing great.
Okay, then yeah.
He's huge. He's like, I sell out shows. I'm like on tour all the time. I'm a professional comedian, but like the question is, who is watching this? And now we're finding out nobody. You know, very few. Yeah. People were being into like, oh, there's a comedy show tonight. But they may not even be going. They're probably not going there to see Shab this morning. He's not selling out anymore. I'm not saying I hope that, but in a way though, it worries me that anybody would want to go see it unless it's to like kind of laugh at it like we do.
Yeah.
If people are really enjoying that kind of stand-up, then it's almost scary, right?
Also, too, it's like it's really good for the talent that a comedian from Los Angeles that's got a big name is on the most Joe Rogan episodes of all time comes to your town and you got the opportunity to open for him. You know,
I don't know about that. You can learn from the great. Yeah, you can watch the worst stand-up ever and be like, damn, I should move to LA.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what you think.
You know, you get a show as opposed to an open mic for a night. You know.
I mean, you get a show whether Shab comes to your town or not. It's probably better if somebody else is on the show. Like, you got to open for Shab, you do well, and then the headliner just is the worst thing ever. He just stinks up the place. He's like, all right, we'll come back next week. He won't be here. Maybe we'll get somebody who sells tickets. Maybe we get Randy Feltface.
Yeah.
You know, somebody who can sell some tickets. Yeah. He doesn't. So now he bombs and he doesn't sell tickets.
True.
Worst of both worlds. Both.
I don't know. I've had like a come to Jesus moment with Shab where I'm like, dude, I feel so bad for this guy.
I mean, it's fine to feel bad for him. I don't really feel bad for him. Even though he's not selling tickets, he seems to. He's very wealthy. He seems happy.
And also, I've been going down rabbit holes of early T-Fat K kind of stuff, which we could do someday. Like the unlimited streamables, I think it's called. On the menu, it's called unlimited streamables.
Yeah, we've been checking the menu a little bit more.
And even with all the context, with all like he's a liar, he's just I don't know what else is there to say. Like he's an enabler of terrible.
We'll probably find worse things as we go on.
Yeah,
you know. I mean, you think he's changing? I don't know.
No.
That was something worse happened.
That was just because of that one clip. But what I'm saying is that he's endearing in a weird way.
Yeah, I don't know. We're logged in with him now. I don't know what it is, but yeah,
we're joined at the hip, dude. This one's called. This is a man who is doing great. And it's from Shedding Panda. Okay, I thought it was a different guy. Shedding Panda. Shout out to Shedding Panda. They've been on the show 3 times today.
Great. I like how Chin answered. I was talking to the fans. I was saying, here, you guys. Chill on my show, right? You know what? That's been great. Straight off the plane, I almost said boat. I'll tell you thick, Chris.
I'll tell you thick. I wonder, because we watched that, like some of that clip on the last show. I wonder if Chris did he say it again, or is that playing from that old one?
I think it's editing.
Yeah. Man, yeah, they did not look good there. He looked like he looked like me at the end of the wedding I went to this week. A big crazy, hey, Chicago chin. Almost said boat instead of plane. What? If you're confusing different kinds of automobiles, you're in.
What was the day after Tiger Thick like?
Edit out the part where I said automobile.
I'm not editing it out now.
What did you ask?
What was the day after Tiger Thick like?
Oh, I mean, I didn't really drink that much. Mine was really iced down, kind of, because I let the ice melt a little bit. And it didn't really affect me. I'm not sure, I was like commenting on how red people's faces got. I don't know if that's something that's wrong with Walsh and Williams. I think it's just a lighting.
No, honestly, dude, the saturation on the cameras, I usually add a little bit of saturation. So for that week's episode, I took the saturation away, and they were still red as fuck.
I guess it's the whiskey then. It really was the whiskey. But was mine red?
At the beginning, they weren't as red as they were at the end.
No. Yeah, I mean, we really didn't drink that much. They didn't drink that much either. But that's the effect of Tiger Thick, I guess. It's those triple C's.
Yeah, this is white guy face gate beat.
Was I they start checking
white guy face gate.
White guy's kid face gate handle whiskey from Papa. Was I red?
Not that I remember.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Nobody cares. You're always red. You're fucking white as shit.
I know. I'm like red regardless of whiskey.
All right, so this one's called Brenda Gets Ridiculed and Responds with a Dahmer Reference and a Stolen Joke from Rogan and Shorty Pie. Shout out. Here it goes. Oh, there's Mark.
See, I didn't say it, but I told him earlier I want to bring in GoldenEye and have you guys play. But I didn't say it just now.
No. He said Golden Hour. Game night in Golden Hour.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were saying you were bringing gold.
I got wildflower here. Oh, it's all blocking all the... You know what it does? It blocks the sounds. That sucks, right? He said Golden Hour. He's calling for you. You know that, right?
Can you feel the headed your way?
You mentioned it.
Is that in the frame? Like,
oh my God. You know what?
Yeah, okay, good. So for a second there, it really looked like Shab was mad. Sometimes I think maybe he uses humor to like diffuse. Like for a second there, he was thinking about just killing Delia and Griffin. But then he was like, no, just make a horrible joke that makes no sense. You're wearing glasses. Dahmer. Yay. Perfect. I'll just threaten to eat their dick. What?
Given the context, the joke's not good. But I'll always laugh whenever somebody says, I'll eat your dick at the top of their lungs.
Yeah, I mean, in that scenario, it didn't work for me, but maybe. Yeah.
I mean, Dahmer probably, ate dick, right?
I don't know if he did or not. I bet Shab doesn't know either. Yeah. I bet Shab just made that.
Really, who knows?
That's true. We'll never really know.
All right, so this is the last clip for today. It's also an old school one, it looks like. It's called Papa, Do You Want More Drinks?
Oh, yeah, it looks like they're younger, this one.
Yeah, with Whitney Cummings here. Oh, wow. Let's see.
Whitney, do you want more drinks? Can we get another drink?
Yeah, good bit, Brendan. He thinks he's a fucking comedian now.
That's exactly right.
Great. Really.
Recording. I don't think it's weird you have
good bit. No, I don't. I know.
Listen.
You think it's weird that you have 5 fucking meals in a bag?
They're both probiotic.
10 years later.
10 years later.
That's that.
I know. You look more tired than me. Yeah, you look more tired than me. You get 8 hours.
I feel great, bro. And also, the key is I'm not drinking. That's the key. The key is I got my coffee, got my water, I'm chilling, right? I'm gonna drink you behind because you got 3. You got a Diet Coke, a coffee.
Hydrated.
It's crazy.
It's all over crazy.
He's 3 different guys.
I realize there's 3 drinks you do have.
Shots of espresso.
Unbelievable.
That's insane.
It is insane.
And then that's just redlining constantly. Yeah.
They make good points here. This is a problem that Brennan has. balance.
Yeah.
He drinks too much of just everything. Like, it's not just Tiger Thick whiskey. It's the fact that he has like 5 drinks on the table. There's always an energy drink. There's Kratom. There's Alpha Brain. There's Adderall. There's his favorite sneaker somewhere. It's like he's got too much going on. He's the guy that you go to like a diner with and he's like, I want orange juice, coffee, Diet Coke. The person comes out. Yeah. They're like, I'm never going to take this kind of breakfast again. He is annoying and stupid.
What's the most drinks you've had at once?
Yeah, probably 3. To be honest, yeah. And it was like when I was hungover and I had orange juice, coffee, and water, something like that. So I've been annoying.
We're uncovering the truth, dude.
Yeah,
Brendan Chops is just a little bit like you and me, dude.
No, I didn't like put kratom in orange juice and like crush up Adderall, store it on the table, and then take some Alpha Brain with a Diet Coke. That would be the Brendan move, and then try and record 17 podcasts. He's like, this is my new brunch podcast. We go to brunch, and I'm high on Adderall. This is my World Cup podcast. I force people that play football to talk to me about soccer and cutter for like. He has too much going on. He's a brand.
It really does. It would be funny imagining Brian Callen and Brendan Chop rocking out to Creed right before they record a podcast, crushing up Adderall and snorting it.
Then they hear ours, and he's like, I can't talk.
I can't talk.
One last thing. He canceled a show. We didn't play the clip, but he canceled a show in D.C. because he needs a break. Did you see that? Yeah. Someone posted that in our Discord. And that kind of stuff, that's my hometown, and I know V-Ron, he had some tickets, he wanted to see it, and just can't even go see Papa in the hometown. Almost seems like it's a diss directly at me.
Yeah.
You know, I don't. That's our episode. Join the Discord. See you next week. Gonna steal them all. Ariel Hawani couldn't hold me back. I'm gonna rip them off. Talking Luke Thomas just stole his act. And I walk into my truck at night, trying to some chicks. Back and forth, up at Shanks, fighting the homeless. And the message coming from my page is saying comments turned off. It's not my favorite time of the week when you get me here, Papa, and try to speak. Really surprised today, you better watch 10 minutes of Shab. Welcome back to 10 minutes of Shab. This episode this week, I got my 2 friends, Brendan Walsh from the World Record Podcast and Alice Strickland-Williams. Thank you both for being here.
It's an honor.
2 chins, Papas, if you will. But that's not the reason you join the Discord. But that's not the reason you came here today. You came here for 10 minutes of Shop, so let's start the clips now.
Dicey. Well, who's going to intro since Gerardo doesn't have his mic?
Oh, shit, you're right. I can't see.
Okay, I should just read the title of the thing. Okay, so this is Rinks telling a story about his mother-in-law's rings missing. Ryan subtly saying no blacks allowed at the wedding. Brenda happily agreeing. This is posted by Schemo 2320.
My mother-in-law had her necklace, and then she had her engagement ring and her wedding ring. 30 years. The rings disappeared
from your party.
Yeah. And this is my wedding, and we looked everywhere, and we were like, who could have stolen these fucking rings and put a damper on things? We were like, who's a kleptomaniac? Because that,
it's all your friends.
It's by accident. Who the fuck knows?
No one steals that by
She didn't lose them.
She left them in her room.
They found them in. No, she's my age. We found them in her purse.
You just say my
age? Yeah, what is that? His grandmother is?
No, he married a girl who's, I guess, 20 years younger than him. Herself.
Oh,
okay. His mother-in-law is like
the classic comedy.
Gotcha. Oh, duh. Yeah, that was me to ask, actually.
Found my age. No, we found them in.
How in jail, it's like the whole way he tells the story. It's like, so we're at the, I don't know. It's like all of his mannerisms are.
Yeah, it's made setting up something.
I've actually kind of been in that situation too, though, and it does suck.
What? Which is
my mother-in-law thought she lost her rings, but she didn't.
Yeah, yeah.
I've been there. It sucks.
Houston, the only black Oh, hey, dude. There weren't any black. So I knew that. But we had Koreans. She only accused the
they fist bumps that.
There's no flags. I mean, that's you know.
Why are they fist bumping for no black people being at the?
They were fist bumping of like they knew he was going to say that, and it's like,
okay, so like it was like a UCB kind of like.
They're going for a joke. I mean, they're joking around. They're joking around. They're just doing their.
Funny as up, Sam.
Two guys just riffing.
They had Koreans, but okay.
Who the fuck is marrying Brian Callen? Right? I mean, not that, you know, everybody deserves love, but didn't he like just get divorced? And
girls love a bad boy.
I guess so. I mean, who did he marry to? Like a 28-year-old?
She's marrying a guy whose nickname is Rings.
Oh, I think that's only in the sub.
Yeah, but you know, Chang's getting pretty big now.
He's the kid.
He's the kid, right? He's known as the kid in the
He married a kid.
That's why.
There we go.
That's why he married.
It's just two kids, you know?
I don't know. I mean, all that age stuff is kind of like, I've heard it's not anything but a number. That's what I heard once.
So dubious.
Okay, so this is, sorry, I forgot. You guys make me fucking work. 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Cheers. What's this one?
Cheers is like cheers.
Okay, 9 a.m. cheers on this It's so funny. It's like a different fucking language to actually read.
Exactly.
9 a.m. cheers on this crisp Monday morning. Is that right? I said
when you're supposed to be like Chris. Yeah, it's supposed to be like Chris.
And this is user Rogan is Shorty Pie.
He's a classic. He has a lot of. And he was terrible.
What is up, fam? It is Monday morning, 9 o'clock a.m. on this beautiful crisp. That's this morning. How's everybody doing?
Great. Speaking of which, what do you think he's drinking there?
You know what? I think I do know what he's drinking. I think he's drinking a little bit of.
I'm Tiger. This Chris.
Tiger. Okay. You see it?
Ladies and gentlemen,
this was sent to me by a secret. The guy didn't want his identity revealed.
There you go. Yeah. Look at that. That's
Yeah.
cool. It's a cool design.
It's award-winning. It awarded Oscar or a label award.
It was award-winning, yeah.
That you had to pay for. I just twisted, it'll break the seal.
Oh, remember when I said I found like it was like a liquor beverage like distributor website, and clearly like the company made a like one sheet for it, and it had the same like aesthetic, bad graphics feel of a like bringer open mic show, like just all this information going against each other. There's a microphone on it for some reason.
I've been waiting for this moment for quite some time. Did you get your water out of there?
Oh, is there water?
Well, I mean your ice.
Yeah, that ice melted a little bit. I watered mine down a little bit. My nectar might not be as sweet.
A little bit more. Why not?
We're killing half the bottle of this sweet, thick nectar.
It's so heavy and thick. I can feel it.
So it's like
oh my god!
I'm
gonna work out.
Yeah,
it actually kind of smells.
The guy who sent it to me, I can't say any details about him, but I checked him out beforehand. He's a real person. I was worried about giving my address out to some random guy online, but I checked him out. He's a real dude. He said that he did with it at all, and he was crypto to buy it because he used real money. So this is thank you, sir.
Okay, well, here's to Thick Boy Industry,
Thick Boy Nation brought us this drink. Yeah, let's see.
I mean, it really doesn't have much bite to it. That's kind of nice. It's smooth.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I'm not gonna lie.
I
don't know if I want to slam it.
Yeah. I guess you're right. There's not much, but I'm not really much of a whiskey connoisseur myself.
But this is like a blended whiskey, right? I think.
Yeah, it's like half Japanese. I mean, it's got.
God, I bet Shop could make a great joke about that.
Yeah, probably. It's half Japanese, half gay.
yeah, it tastes a little bit gay, honestly.
But it's not terrible. I'm not going to shit on it just because of the brand, but it's not great either.
No.
Yeah, and for a $90 retail.
Whoa, so that's the price. That's the price.
$89, I think, is what I saw. 80 to 90, or maybe more.
And also,
get famous.
It is something like that. It's like $90 or something bucks.
Yeah.
But if you go in like 3 guys, it's only like 30.
Back in the 90s.
3 bottles, that's like 3 bottles of Jameson.
No. The Jameson.
I don't know.
I don't like Jameson.
When I drank it, I kind of remember not so good. So not the Jim Beam, but like what's the other thing that's like it that's not the great something? Jack guy's name.
Ed Williams.
That's like the word.
Yeah. It kind of reminds me.
This really is not bad.
It didn't burn as bad.
Although I'm also just an alcoholic. So
that's by the way. Yeah. So, but you should drink this responsibly, and if you need help, we have a sponsor on the show now. Another Chang's listener, he said he has a small budget for his rehab center. It's called St. Christopher's Addiction Wellness Center, and it's located in Baton Rouge. So get help.
Get help if you're addicted to Tiger thing.
Yeah.
I gotta say, the more I'm drinking it, and I'm being completely honest, I'm not nuts about it. The first sip, because you didn't know what to expect, was like, hey, that's not bad, but it's a weird blend. The Japanese whiskey and bourbon is not.
It's almost soft or something. I don't know. It's like I'm way more of a Scotch, like incredibly smoky, peaty Scotch drinker. This is like the exact opposite of that. But I like that. I just thought it'd be gone.
That's okay. Yeah.
I don't know if I'd have it 7 times a week, but like, what would you do if somebody brought this in a party? Like, people
drink it.
Yeah.
Well, then you do shots for sure.
Yeah. What is the market for Tiger Thing whiskey? Do you think? Who's buying this stuff?
We still have field work in going to a show outside of Los Angeles where he's doing an hour-long. We're just seeing the people who are
get anthropological with it.
I mean, we talked about it on the last time I was here. Seeing the people who just went out to see a comedy show and have no idea about
that's comedy audiences.
Well, you're right, but I mean, I just it's interesting because it's. But I imagine
it's 1.5 stars. Sorry, I just saw that.
What
the review it has Tiger Thing is 1.5 stars.
Yeah. That tracks.
Anyway, sorry, go on. What if there's something in the whiskey that makes you like Sean?
We get redacted.
I'm like, he's actually my favorite comedian.
You have to drink this to really understand Shop or get.
I mean, you know what we should have done is created a drinking game for this episode.
Right.
I mean, we still can.
Yeah.
That's still going
true.
on.
I mean, anytime he says one of the things we drink,
says something wrong. He mispronounces a word, says something's gay. Here's one thing I was thinking, though. You know how at his shows he'll have videos of people coming up and be like, hey, man, you're actually really funny. He has you're great. Like, oh, dude, he has videos of
testimonials?
Yeah, or comments. He'll be like, dude, you're so funny. Like, you're the best comic on the show. Do you think anybody does that with the whiskey? They're like, it's actually really good. This is such a good whiskey.
Now, my question is his merch table, there's bottles?
I think, I saw some stuff on the subreddit. It is illegal, but I think he was talking about doing that in San Antonio, which is especially in Texas, that's highly illegal. Well, to be selling bottles of whiskey in the lobby of a comedy club after a show, I don't think he can do that. And maybe he wasn't doing it. Yeah.
Damn.
Did he make that?
Yeah.
Why would he do that?
We're looking at Shab. He thinks toward 2022. He's like Dahmer.
He just heard of Jeffrey Dahmer 2 weeks ago.
He's like,
that's really what
he's like, what? He's like, what?
He's like,
eat him up? Yeah. Oh, by the way, since we just cracked open the the bottle, I got some recommendations for you guys to do for Shop songs.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I'll just go through this list real fast. What if Shop was one of us? So Stuck in the Middle with Shop. Shop in the Name of Love. I'm on the shop of the world, looking down on some creative. Papa me. Papa was a Rolling Stone. We're going down, down, and then the video of that one where he keeps falling down. Just show that one. And then I smell sex and kratom. Yeah. Just picking his crotch, my chair.
Clip all that.
That's all the prepared material. That's all prepared material.
That's very good. Very good. All right. Yeah. Well, let's keep in mind. I guess the drinking game. If we're playing,
wait. So we said when he says something wrong.
Okay.
Figure it out.
Yeah.
If there's something we legitimately can't understand, I don't know. Well,
with like
just yell drink if something.
Yeah. Drink. That's what you yell drink.
All right, we gonna do this one. Okay, this one, the title is White Boy That Works Too Much Has So Many Fans He Doesn't Need to Watch UFC Live, Papa. Posted by AbleBeat4977. This is from 4 hours ago.
Enough Texas. Tiger Thick out there. A lot of
Tiger Thick. Every time we say Tiger
Thick. Rewind that clip. Cheers.
Also, Chin Chin is like a way to say cheers. It's like a British thing, I think.
Oh, really?
Like Chin Chin is like So that kind of ties in. It's kind of interesting.
Enough Texas. Tiger Thick. Tiger Thick. It's our biggest market. Respect and distributors. Your boy was working even when he was not on stage, but it was a grand old time. Shout out to everybody who came out. The only bad thing is when you do this stuff, I couldn't watch the UFC.
This is, we have to remember, he also recorded this on a crisp Monday morning because he looks the same, right?
Yeah.
He looks terrible. But, like, what?
What's going on in the back? It's little bars or something like shit.
Well, he puts his favorite whiskey. Well, not his favorite whiskeys, but then he's got a shoe. His favorite shoe.
His favorite
shoe. Shoe. Okay.
The shoe that he drinks out of.
He fills that with Tiger Thick once a week. Something I really was hoping would catch on with the subreddit is the drinking out of the shoes.
Yeah, I was hoping that.
So was that real? He drank? I missed.
No, I think that was something Walsh made up. Yeah, he was actually drinking out of shoe. I was hoping San Jose Jack Johnson would catch.
Yeah, San Jose.
That's a pretty good one.
I feel like there's a lot of good stuff in that episode.
Z281 live. Obviously, I know what's going on.
Obviously.
All right.
Here's the other thing, though, real fast. I don't know. That is where we were talking about this earlier. It's like, I don't know. It does, he just says shit wrong. He just does. It's like literally, probably a speech impediment or brain damage.
Well, that's the, I bet there's plenty of footage.
I'm not trying to
say it before. He definitely wasn't setting the world on fire with his intellect. He got knocked out 4 times or got hit by a football or whatever.
He never addresses it at all. It's like he doesn't know that he's not.
I've seen clips where he's like, I got CT out the ass, or he only goes to CT.
I think he gets that wrong.
I don't mean he says he can't talk, but that's like a different clip. But he'll say he talks bad, but right after he does it, just then, he said, obviously.
Yeah.
But he doesn't say, oh, my bad, you know what I mean? I don't know how.
No, he's a fighter. He just powers through it.
There's too many times where he does it wrong. He has to stop. This Tiger thing is making me forget what I'm going to say.
Yeah, I got it.
Because when we do the meet and greets, even fans that come up to me, dude, you see what happened to Izzy? I'm like, thank you. No, I didn't. Thank you. So there's no way to not hear about it. So.
Oh, I remember what I was going to say. There's something in his mouth.
Oh, there's that too. He puts 10 nicotine pouches in his mouth.
Is that what it is? That's the sponsor?
Yeah. Oh, the snooze?
I think it's is that what it is?
Because he doesn't smoke. Why would he start? No.
Because, and I gleaned this from the T5K, is I think that somebody told him that nicotine helps with CTE. or something. I mean, he's just getting advice from like.
It's so funny the fire on the kids' pictures, Randy.
He's getting advice from the Liver King or something. Some idiot.
Fucking knows.
Well, I do remember.
I mean, nobody's giving him any good advice anywhere, and if they do, he doesn't pay attention.
Nicotine is, smoking's bad, but nicotine, it does stimulate your brain. I heard that from Johnny Pemberton. Shout out.
Johnny. Oh yeah, we should definitely get doctor medical advice from Pemberton.
I mean, I want to find out what Schaub's dad does.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
Peter Schaub is his name, and I did like a. I mean, it seems like people in the subreddit know. Somebody knows, because people were alluding to the fact that his dad funds his lifestyle. So,
like he's the secret,
like he invented the penny.
He's the guy who sent us.
No, like he's just a rich guy.
He's the guy who sent us the bottle.
That's funny. His dad's like, but I'm tired of my son doing it.
He's like, actually, like this is another way to get the name out there. Like you have to rip it on him. Like. All press is good press.
I'm not trying to tell you how to row, but I think 10 minutes just be a drinking game. 10 minutes, like give different guests a bottle of Tiger Thing every week.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, not a bad
just
idea.
refill this with other shit. You already have
nobody will know. Yeah. It's Tiger Thing again. Apple juice. I'm kidding. We'd never do that to you guys at Chang's,
I mean, I think Chang's would be behind you not spending $90 a week.
Yeah, you're right. Dean Martin route where you're like not actually drunk, you're just pretending to be.
That is something one or two people have said. They're like, you're wearing his merch on that.
No, that's the other thing too. Where it's like you literally, you are like in a way promoting him, even though you're ripping on him or whatever. But I don't know. Also, I feel like pretty much every comment is like from the desire that like wish you tell a good joke, man.
Yeah, we want him to get better. No, that's true. I think that's true, right? I want him to get better. I want him to address some of these criticisms that people level.
Okay. Do you want to jump into this guy?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, so this is quote in quotes, Dense Boy. This is also from Rogan and Schweid.
There should be Dense Boy.
The brand's have to do,
but it's different.
You know who gave me the nickname Thick Boy? It's Mark Norman. Mark Norman gave me Thick Boy.
I know.
Dense Boy.
Yeah, it means two things. Like being also
he's just giving it.
Oh, I hate you. Sorry, I never liked you. I'm gonna carry more. You can kill me.
Oh, another shot. So first off, how many fucking podcasts are there that these guys do with the different names? What the fuck was this? I've never seen this one.
This is a good question. I asked it, and I feel bad because I'm not homeless enough. We need to get more homeless.
To be like
to know. Yeah,
I'm pretty up to speed.
So you know what this is.
Golden Hour. They rebranded the King and the Sting.
I was about to say, is it just?
There's no more Katie's Thing in the wing.
But the thing is, there's a podcast called The Golden Hour that already has a very similar logo. And they either checked it and were like, those guys don't matter.
That's stupid. Yeah, that's what they do.
Well, they say great artists steal.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, nobody matters at Chang's, too. We don't want to forget that. But yeah, that's what the knock on Chop. If you watch that beige frequency thing.
Oh yeah, I mean, I
steals
saw that years ago.
Yeah. He steals the background for his thing from some artist, and then there's all these other things that.
Parallel thoughts so big in comedy. Especially when you only have one thought.
I mean, that would almost make sense if he had any thoughts in his head. That's the thing. It's like there's no. It's like there's just no question, Like there's no reason debating. Like, well, maybe he creatively, there's not a creative bone in his body.
No, and that also makes me think that he might be too stupid to steal things. It might be somebody else stealing.
No, I think it's why don't we do something like that? And they're like, okay, well, how do you want to design it? I mean, just do that, but write thick instead of fancy or whatever.
Some guy wrote on the YouTube that Corey Holcomb has a Magic Johnson AIDS joke.
Well, yeah, okay.
And I wonder if...
Why would anyone claim to have that bad, terrible
I know, it's terrible. It's terrible. It's a terrible joke. I bet Holcomb, whatever his version of it is funnier than...
Sure.
Chop. Brain dump.
Okay, so this is the intro to the Golden Hour podcast.
Okay.
Friends that laugh, friends that shout,
Okay, first thought is you guys definitely need to record something like this from now. Although you kind of already have one.
Yeah.
The drive around thing, and when you kind of look, I'm like, okay, yeah.
Well, that's
maybe they stole it from you.
They do like a Louis thing. Yeah, I mean, we have that for the regular podcast, but we have for the 10 Minutes of Shop, the thing that CR Guitar, shout out to that Canadian guitarist, made the song where it's like, time for my...
Oh, no, I know this song, but I mean with like, you know how they have like it's a fake sitcom type thing.
Yeah, we should have like three
That's so
things
like
that
corny and played out though too. Like, I mean, what?
Well, also it's just like, why does your podcast need a visual type?
Because people are watching. I mean, I'm curious. These guys have. I've been podcasting for over a decade.
I've been podcasting.
Oh, well, I mean, listen, I've had no success in anything. These guys have I mean, this is a successful shit on them all you want. Thick Boy Industries is generating some money. He's got full fucking staff and
also Walsh
and Eric Griffin and Chris D'Elia aren't fucking doing this shit for free.
200K views 10 days ago. And that's fine. And that's fine. But also, it's like everyone that watches this shit besides us is a fucking idiot. I immediately am just drunk and angry. I mean, what I was going to say is I've been to a live show of one of your podcasts, and it's like an actual show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This provides nothing.
That's a good point, because you did the Moon Tower. You actually did it. You had a live podcast there where Shab was going to do Moon Tower, right? And then he canceled because he couldn't be away from his kids or something. Yeah, but really it's because they didn't have enough tickets old, or he wasn't even supposed to do it anyway.
Something, I forget. It's always something shady with him.
Do you think in that intro that Shab picked out the things they do? Did Eric Griffin pick out pooping and smelling bad?
It was, they brainstormed. I mean, that is an example of all three of their comedic sensibilities sitting down at a fucking table for an hour and a half.
For so long. The editing hung on him for so long.
It really did.
Don't make me look at this guy.
He's the handsome superstar.
I mean,
how far? That's I'm almost happy. Yeah. I'm almost happy.
Dicey.
Never having success, then being, he was on his way. He had an NBC show, was on 2 NBC shows, started being in movies, was on Netflix shows, and now this is what he's reduced to. This is it. This is it for him.
Yeah.
He's back. People aren't, it's not going to be like water under the bridge 5 years from now. Let's give D'Elia a show.
Yeah.
It's been enough time. This is it. And I mean, it's also, this is it for me, but even worse. So
I think this has been said before, but he's living in a Steinbeck novel now. It's a Mice of Men for the rest of his life, right? And he's basically George, and he has to deal with Lenny.
Tell me about the times before you were outed as cereal.
Yeah, and in this scenario, though, George is the one that's hurting women.
Yeah.
Lenny really hasn't done anything wrong. Well, Lenny's done a lot wrong. Lenny's done a lot wrong, but not what George is accused of. George has a little more checkered past. Honestly, there's 2 Georges, because there's Rings.
Both George.
Yeah. Oops. Yeah. There's Callan and Rings.
God, it's so funny that both of them were accused of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not funny.
Yeah,
but it's ironic that that whole kind of comedy store scene that I was I don't need to go up there that bad. I don't really dig any of these personalities. None of them are funny.
Yeah, well, that was the 90s.
It wasn't the 90s. It was years ago.
Oh, yeah. I'm being stupid. I can't. How long will I be able to get away with doing that? We'll see.
That's what Chris D'Elia said. So here's what we got. We got Griff breaks down Bappa style humorous, kind of like what we're doing. Your 0 is haphazard. That's from
Hap. Shout out to Hap.
Shout out Hap.
You're gonna like the way Eric plays, I guarantee it.
What is he wearing?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Did he just jump out of a fucking airplane to be in this show? Is he driving a race car?
Yeah, I was about to say those are his sunglasses from Drive.
Yeah, there's a Drive vibe, but also he should have sponsors on the jacket, like motor oil, whatever, Penzol, or
Is it a Rocco's? What? Like, I'm trying to look at what it actually is. It's just Earthworm Jim.
I don't like the studio because his favorite shoes aren't there.
Yeah, there's no shelf.
Yeah, I don't feel safe here. I don't feel safe here.
Heavyweights, that's a reference. Wait, is that big man basketball game? Okay,
hold on. Earthworm Jim is this game that was on Sega Genesis. It's like kind of like a funny adventure game about this worm who like controls this spacesuit. He fires a gun. It's like
I remember that.
this is really that okay. I'm like,
is that what it is for real?
Yeah, I mean, it on his sleeve.
It's the same kind of like. Is now I'm like, does Sean play Earthworm Jim? He doesn't know what it is. He just thought, I was like, oh, this is crazy. There's a worm on it.
Well, he spends a lot of money on clothes. So, like, that's probably a $2,500 jacket.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, he's, like,
the fucking coffees from Erewhon. It's probably $30 in that small glass right there.
Good point.
He wears like designer clothes that like don't necessarily look good, but like it's like Gucci. Like you ever see somebody? It's just like a regular sweater, but they spent $1,100 on it. It's from Gucci.
Yeah, and Schaub walked into Gucci and got the worst possible. He walked into Gucci and got an Earthworm Jim jacket.
He got that at GameStop 17 years ago.
Can you
do you guys have a changing room? Can I try this on?
They made like big camp, like learning how to post and all that kind of stuff. Fat kid. I don't want to. Like heavyweights. No, Ben Sill, tall. Yeah, tall, big man. It's like in the post. I can teach you something. When you do the joke and it doesn't hit. Oh, that's why I went quiet. You don't say it 8 more times. No. That's my thing. That's my thing. That's actually he's got 2 premises at his show and he just kind of want to keep doing it. People don't have to just go, okay. Just get this thing.
I'm still like he just doesn't get it on it. Like even when people are making fun of him, I'm laughing along with you, but you can still see in his eyes. He's like, "What's funny?" I don't get it, but I'm gonna play along.
It's like if Terminator's eye thing didn't work, and he's just looking around like, "Oh no, who is the enemy?"
Woke more or less thinking that Brennan isn't good at stand-up.
This is from our friend Haphazard. This is the open mockery continues.
No, shut up. People, I think they charge extra to stay in that room. The one that she died in? They charge more Mormon like that. Imagine you're at the front desk and you're like, can I get the... Can you imagine someone do that? Like, if you went to the Chateau Marymount or whatever it's called.
Cheers.
That's classic. That's so funny. Chateau Marymount.
Yeah.
Marymount is a college that's like next to my house. That's so good.
I'm refilling.
Please do. And I have more ice. Should we pause and get more ice? Pause.
Why can't these guys hang out with the tell? Why can't we get a tell through that? There are funny guys that are in that world.
In this world?
I guess it's not really the same world.
Yeah, I think it might be a little different.
I guess people are going to distance themselves from Callan at least. And then also, I mean, Schaub's a fucking 6-year open micer.
I would love to see Schaub talk about Dave Attell and how we would watch my favorite comics are George Charlton, David Tell, Richard Pryor. He says
Richard previously.
Brandon Walsh. Actually, Walsh is perfect for him.
Robin Wilson.
Walsh is a perfect name for him.
Robin Wilson.
It's a gosh.
I love Comic View. How do you pronounce Comic View?
Norm Macdonald.
McDonald.
Jeff, you stay at the John Belushi suite.
John Belushi. Drink, John Belushi.
Great timing, Sean.
He died at Chateau Marriott.
Chateau Marriott.
God damn.
Chateau Marriott got me good.
I was unsane like shut up. I'm telling you, this thick, man.
Dude, you're just San Jose Jack Johnson.
My tongue's thick, dude. My tongue's thick.
Tongue's getting thick. Triple G.
God, look at that fucking dead man.
Triple C, I mean, not Triple G.
Paramount with John Belushi.
What's it called, though?
You
stay at the John Belushi suite.
John Belushi, yeah.
John Belushi.
Chateau Marriott with John Belushi.
What's it called, though?
That has to be the clip. Come on. That has to be the clip.
Is it not a tricky hotel name?
It's
tricky. Is it not? It's tricky. Shit, what's it called? Chateau Marmont and John Belushi. John Belushi. It's easy. Hotel Marmont. Stop.
They're like figuring out that anybody can do this.
He's owning up to it. He's like, oh yeah, I know.
We didn't realize Bullet noticed. Even after he said it 2 or 3 times, it was like, well, it's easy to do.
You know how like some people think and talk in paragraphs? I feel like Shab is like a guy who's like, he's talking before he's thinking of what he says every time. So he's realizing what he says probably like 2 sentences after what he
actually. Or 2 weeks later. Depending on how much kratom. See, you don't know. Well, you watch some of it, but like the kratom, Adderall, Alpha Brain, all this stuff, it's got to affect you.
It's working.
I'm tired. It's working.
It's working, man.
It's working. It's creating great content. Content.
All right. This is supposed to by from Shorty Pie. Shout out. Living Well is the best Gadushi.
Let's get it, damn. Only $99. This is such a gift. Every UFC dude so thirsty to get on there. And he gets so mad when I call him out. I'm sorry. Dana, you're so good to us. I would pay $9,000 for this.
Okay, so in case you didn't hear that, Theo Von.
Old times, so we make it want to eat, go eat a hot shit.
For all the time.
I don't even know where to start with this shit.
Yeah, champ. I'm okay with that. What did he say? I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want that. He's so broken up. Do you think they have flaming hot Cheetos in the front row of UFC?
I mean, I feel like Shab would be the best PSA for like the dangers of UFC.
Oh yeah.
Like you two could become a comic.
You two could have 100,000 people.
I think he's different. You know, I mean,
different. He's different. He's different.
I mean, I think that's an insult to all UFC. Like, I mean, there's a lot of pretty, there's intelligent.
Yeah, there's guys. I like UFC. I like Cormier and a bunch of other people.
When I watch UFC, I'm like, this guy's a reader.
Alan really is going to get beaten up by one of the UFC people. You know, we joke around about it.
No, Shaw's inspired me. I'm going to start MMA fighting. And I'm going to do the reverse of what he did.
All right, not to compliment you too much, Brennan, but I think one of the funniest things that we've come up with during all of this is the idea of him cutting Stucco Dallas. You know, doing the Stucco shit. You said that. That is so fucking funny. Like the night you said the night before, he's using Stucco. He's cutting out the Dallas skyline to put over the improv shit. God damn, that's stupid. But somebody had to do it.
Somebody had to do it, yeah.
Why? I say why too much in this show, but it's like that is a mystery. That's going to be in the 30 for 30 or the documentary that comes out.
I mean, I think if there's a documentary...
30 for 30.
If there's a documentary filmmaker out there right now, I mean, I think...
Ken Burns, are you listening?
Just put cameras on shops. Start following him around. It's a fascinating... just from the time he wakes up...
White Heat or whatever that... Windy City.
Windy City Heat.
I mean, I've talked to somebody about trying to Windy City Heat him, but I just straight up from the time he wakes up to the follow him to the
GoPro on him.
I mean, just make a document.
A GoPro on him for safety purposes for him.
He needs for his health insurance. He probably needs a GoPro, like a dash cam, just to see what he's up to.
He can't get life insurance because he's so stupid. They're like, we can't. It's too expensive. We can't insure you. You drink too much kratom.
At one point in the day, he's just running through the park chasing a frisbee. Jumps into the lake. Wearing a cone around his head.
There's somehow video of a dog outsmarting.
Playing chess.
He loses chess to various people himself.
I mean, that would be a good podcast. He already has, the 5 or 6 podcasts. Just one with him and a golden retriever watching clips and him talking to a dog.
The dog actually has
and the dog still starts ripping on him like Dalia and shit.
And the dog starts barking at him when he has too much kratom. Because that's the next thing is him getting off kratom is a thing. Or lozenges, nicotine lozenges. He doesn't smoke. Why would you take nicotine if you don't smoke? That's too much.
Well, for his brain, everything he does is to make him smarter and sharper.
That's how you get alpha lung.
But I guess that golden hour thing, if I could see the appeal in that if it is just those two guys ripping on him, and that's at least a good use of Shaw.
Yeah, you were right when you said that Talia is funny. I think you're kind of joking, but I agree.
No, I said it because he said the same thing I said.
Well, but he is smart enough. He does have enough comedic sensibilities to when he's sitting next to a fucking.
Well, he's bullying it.
Yeah,
but it's funny.
I do feel though if we harnessed. Shop could be a sacrifice for the world. If we all rip on him enough, it could be some source of renewable energy. Or
the Wicker Man.
I mean, I'm from Jacksonville, Florida. I feel we probably.
Did you say Jacksonville, Florida? You said it
I'm from Jagoffville.
Quick, throw this fucking down the drain.
I'm from Jagoffville.
Listen, we all know you're from San Jose, Jack Johnson. That's Eclipse. Tune in next week. Join the Discord. Have a good one.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now. And the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why Nets and Repair Pros trust Grainger. Because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products. And we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. Importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep up and running. Call quickgrainger.com or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Took some kratom and I took it down. Half a brain and a whiskey sour. And I saw my reflection in the merch cover table till my drunkenness brought me down. Oh, mirror in the sky, will Kalila fuck? Will Eddie walk me to my fucking truck? Can I message all the chicks on Trash Tuesdays? Is it true that little Esther goes both ways? Papa. Well, I've been afraid of broken, 'cause I built my life around Joe.
And time makes you homeless. Even Theo got homeless. And I'm getting homeless too. Yeah, I'm getting homeless too now. Crazy. Stop my favorite time to see. When you get near, Papa try to speak. Release surprises today. You better actually watch Welcome back to 10 minutes of Shop. I was dressed as BGL briefly, redacted and covered up and all that. Being dressed as him kind of threw me off a little bit. I'm not used to you with hair, dude. Well, yeah. I need hair 7 times a week. I'm bald as fuck, as the call men say. Yeah, man, we dressed up as, I dressed up as BGL for this episode. I know we said it would be 20,000 views, but I don't think Join the Discord. Shout out to Sierra Guitar for the theme song as always. Also, shout out to Haphazard. I know you don't matter, but thanks for shutting us out of chains. Your clips are great. I don't know, you don't matter, so whatever. You're not here for that. So, let's start the timer now. Alright, so for this first clip, it's from Wizard's Coat. Diego, haters wouldn't get it be next level comedy. I think everyone's seen this clip already. You saw this, right? I don't know. That's a hard one to remember. Imagine if I just remembered that. That would mean I was homeless as fuck. 7 times a week.
This is Sean T-Mark. This quote-unquote meathead, which is a mental workout as well. What's anything about that? It's drinking toxic whiskey. Yeah, it is. It's really for like you. You're not wrong. It's not being calculated. I don't think that's true. Well, it turns out that Shakespeare and Tiger thing go hand in hand. The people monsters. I don't even think that's Shakespeare, brother.
The fact that he called it a mental workout to read a book. Just reading a book is a mental workout. And then he said, he didn't say preposterous, right? He said there's no preposterous. That might have been on purpose, I don't know. Yeah. That was ridiculous. And then it doesn't look like Shakespeare. So I'm glad that BGL is pointing out, even though we're kind of used to his voice being blurted out and blanked out. But
also, whose idea do you think the sketch was? BGL's or Brendan's?
They're both so dumb. I don't know. It could have been either one. It could have been from the brain of either one. I have no idea.
Okay, it was basically the end already.
Okay, so I predicted that it's not actually Shakespeare. That was the punchline of the sketch. That he's reading a different book that he thinks he's reading.
Shout out to Wizard Code, dude. This one's from Thick Boy with 3 C's. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Big Boy Squad.
Thick Boy Nation. This one's called Papa Kicking Off a Tie 23 with some topical fire emojis. Here goes. Dicey. He said Dicey. Dude, return of the Dice, dude.
Dicey is back. Oh, really, dude? Yeah, I'm glad it's back. And he also clearly had the guy play Kanye on purpose. Yeah. So he could be like, well, look at that. He did the Kanye on me.
The DJ really fucked me right now, dude.
I'm a fan, but you know, well, let's see what he said.
It was a plan and a gay joke.
He said something about being gay.
He said the DJ fucked me.
Jesus.
Dicey San Antonio. Oh my! San Antonio's a little different. San Antonio is North Korea without a beach. There's a beach. I mean,
I need Brendan to say Dicey 7 times a week. All right, so this one is from The Perfect Machine. It's called How Quickly Baba Forgets and What Happened to the 300 Pages of Evidence Against Bobby Lee. Also, Baba wasn't happy when surveillance footage caught him slipping a number. You sure you want camera footage leaked?
Well, before you play it though, like that is a good question I've seen brought up on Chains quite a bit. Is like he brought up this thing with Bobby Lee, he had all this evidence and servers and all this, but it hasn't been talked about at all for the last month. We've been doing like no episodes have brought Lee back up. Yeah. It's kind of like in the news with Ukraine, and then you don't hear anything about it for a week. Yeah. You know, COVID, the mask, let's go. Before I go political tirade.
Question, Brandon, it's all on camera. The police have looked at all the footage. Well, there's an ongoing footage. You're not allowed to see it.
I'm not allowed to see it. Okay.
You will see it.
Oh, okay. That works for me. Oh, then I believe them.
Brandon, the San Francisco Police Department are not going to cover for Paul Pelosi.
They would never.
It's a lot of cops.
They don't have a crime issue at all. Everything there's all guns, but the DA didn't get recalled because crime's so bad at all.
I wanted to say Pelosi so bad to see how he'd say it. But no, so I'm surprised no gay joke in there.
No, but he was rubbing his knees and tits.
Yeah. So Shaw, they go off the old man beat with a hammer. Shaw, you say, he's like, show me the tape. Show me the tape of him getting beat up. Chop wants to really man beaten.
How many chicks he fucked?
Yeah, exactly. How many chicks does Paul Pelosi fuck? Oh, really? That's what Chop is.
All right, so this one's from Rogan is Shorty Pie. 6 days ago. It's called Now Barn Door ranks himself with Machine Gun Kelly and Drake.
So Machine Gun Kelly gets so much hate, right? So if you're just living, you're addicted to your cell phone, God, people hate Machine Gun Kelly. But if you open up your eyes and you look at how many downloads he has on Spotify, if you look at his arena, you ever see how many tickets he sells? That's what I'm saying, arena sold out tour, or Drake for that matter, whoever it is.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, or even me. Oh, dude, it's comedy time. Even me. I saw 2 shows. I heard you in Calgary.
When I heard Calgary, you had standing room.
Yeah. So it's like.
But I heard they wanted to add another show, like a third show.
2 shows.
Yeah. But I heard they wanted to add. I heard they were standing room only.
Yeah.
Where did they hear this from? Why are they hearing things about Machine Gun Kelly? Yeah, the fucking shop's gigantic hands. You see, because like that's like almost half, like a third of the screen is taken up. But why would they know this much about Machine Gun? Did you hear about how many tickets Machine Gun kills? It's just like me. Yeah, 7 times a week. Randy Fellface and Machine Gun Kelly sell the most tickets clearly. So strange.
All right, so this one's from Glow. Baba Gets Called Out. That's what it's called. Let's see what this is about.
Pickle Rick! There's a lot of fat dads, though. That's weird that they wouldn't make an extra size.
But a fat dad's only play Rick because he's really skinny.
You fucking. No way! I wish you had a close up of his face, how cocksure he was. That a fat dad wouldn't play Rick because he's skinny. He says, like to my face, like in fact. Well, fat dad's I'm fat, Rick. You can't do it. It doesn't make sense, guy. Like we hear.
Delia's got a point. I mean, I don't even really know what Delia was saying there, but I assume he has a point because it's just like, I'm sure Shop said something stupid. Yeah. And it was so stupid that Delia was like, he's doing that. Oh, really, dude? Really, dude? Yeah, he should have just said that. Yeah. I get it. Listen, I understand where you're coming from, Delia. Then Pickle Rig, somebody had pointed out that that's like the worst.
Oh yeah, that's where the show started getting bad.
Started getting bad. I only liked the first 2 seasons of that show. It kind of went downhill. So of course that show's favorite.
10 minutes of Rick and Morty.
Yeah, coming soon.
All right, this one is from KRC 365. It's called "This Man Is 40 Years Old." Warning: BGL alert.
What is going on? What is that? You said you could walk around with a cape. Yeah. It's like a joke. What did you say? What did you just say? You're what? No, you're not, dude. No, you're fucking not. What is going on there? No, I'm not, dude. Am I Rob? Take it back. Am I Robin? Cut that ass off right now. No. Oh, man. That is the most ridiculous. Oh, God damn it. It makes me so mad. Have a good day if you're walking around with a fucking poncho.
I gotta say that made me conscious about being dressed up like BGL. I mean, like, he really acts like a kid. I'm Batman.
Well, he's doing the Crystalia bit.
Is that a Crystalia bit?
Acting like looking into behind the camera and shit. Crystalia does that shit all the time.
I don't even know that, but
I mean, he's just taking it. He's a chameleon, dude. He becomes other people.
He does bad impersonations of anyone around him.
And then also like the humming before saying something. Batman. Like that's Crystalia shit. Brian Collins shit.
Dude, I didn't even know that. Good cat shit.
I'm homeless as fuck.
You are. I think this is probably the most homeless I've been to progressively. As some of the comments have been saying.
All right, so this one's another one from Rogan is short.
You don't matter.
You don't matter. This one's called Sklob on domestic. This guy.
You know what's even worse? Gay domestic violence, just 2 dudes.
The way he said it, the way he did the 2 dudes.
Yeah, he has to define what gay domestic violence is.
When it was a domestic violence of 2 gay dudes, because they don't fight like women, they're dudes, man. They love each other, and they love their sex, right? They try to yeah, because you got 2 dudes.
Very graphic.
You know what I'm saying? 2 dudes.
Yeah, man, I understand the dudes. They're not like this dude. They're like this.
And not all the dudes are like, hey, bro, you want to have most of them are. You want to fuck tonight? I was like, yeah, bro, give it to me. It's not you and Mark. You know what I mean? Sometimes it is. I'm just saying, sometimes it's you and Mark, then I'll be like, Mark. You know what I mean? These guys will be like, oh, okay, you guys want to settle this yourselves? You know, but see, that's just not always a big twink. That's easy work. When it's 2 hairy bears, they're covered in cum, right?
Golden hour. Thank you for watching. And they're covered in cum. You know, they're
I don't know what they do, man. They're wrestling
secretly.
Why would they be covered in cum and fighting?
Because it's funny, Brendan.
And at night we fuck each other. And that's like classic shop, like stupid gay riffs that make no sense about nothing, and then Delia kind of moronic sort of trying to do the same thing. It's like a sitcom where it just makes fool of himself.
Shout out to the Golden Dude. It's a brand new podcast.
Oh yeah, that's what the golden hour is. Is this?
Yeah.
Why would they need another podcast?
Well, they got rid of the King and the Sting in the Wing.
But isn't? Oh, is that the
this is the King and the Sting in the Wing?
Is it okay? Why?
Because Theo left.
Theo wasn't even on the pod.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, he was with Eric Griffin and Delia too. Yeah, I didn't even know that.
Are you even fucking homeless?
I know. Yeah, am I even homeless, man?
All right, so this one's from Rogan and Shorty Pie again. It's called Papa's Hands.
So, for instance, the fact that I'll be in Boston, Massachusetts, so that is right coming up in 2 weeks. That would be good to drop that now.
Small
right?
club there?
Yes, small club. I know the Wang Theater, so it's 3,000 bar tickets, and I'm doing 2 shows there, so that's 7,000 tickets.
Playing in your face.
Lakeland, Florida.
A lot of people wash their hands after they piss.
So the UFC official talked to Nick Junkie. He said that they actually gave him a 3-fight bonus ban.
Oh, this is on Alpha Break too, so he's supposed to be smart. The smartest version of shut.
Yeah. Why was there a ban? Because he's not shit before? Apparently there were 3 strikes. One time he was in a hotel room. See how your body? Hey, you know. So,
Yeah, like my.
hey, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Hey, brother. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
We get Paul Clear humor to put your finger in someone else's mouth.
Yeah. Have you ever put your finger in somebody else's mouth?
Maybe. I don't know. But I don't have a clear memory of it. It's just funny. These are the guys that gave everybody COVID during the tour, and then they're talking about like being proud that they don't wash their hands. They're a danger to society.
All right, so this one's another one from Rogan is Shorty Pie. Long title. You
gotta do it.
All right. It's titled, "This is how you lay groundwork for walking away from a project like Thick Boy YouTube. Plant seeds that they are trying to stifle you, but say you do what they say not to anyway, because you're a wild and crazy comedian. Then one day, they got too far outdone." There you go.
I love that they do these ridiculous titles. They're so long and hilarious. It's become part of the thing for me. My God, can Gerardo read the thing?
I try hard.
You're very good.
Dude, I'm OCJ, and then it's off to the races. And I know exactly where he's going to go, so I'm doing it on purpose. I know we're going to demonetize. And I could see Mike, who's the head of Thick Boy Productions. He was behind the camera. And I'm like, how about the police thing? I just see his eyes go. Because he knows we're going to demonetize. And I know it's going to cost me financially when I do that stuff. But I have to do it. I have to do it. I can. And listen, I've had conversations with YouTube, and they're like, make sure you don't say this, make sure you don't do this, make sure you don't cuss the first, whatever. If I start being disingenuous and unauthentic,
Dude, we did an hour-long episode on our podcast about Pelosi. We didn't get demonetized.
We didn't get demonetized. We did wasn't Flappers attacks the Pelosi's.
Yeah.
And we'd make jokes about Paul Pelosi. Well, respectfully, I guess. Respectfully. But, yeah, what's he even talking about? That's more bullshit.
Yeah.
Does YouTube talk to Shab?
No. It's probably his homie that told him don't cuss in the first 2 minutes.
Right. Or Mike, who's the head of Thick Boy Productions, apparently.
Yeah.
I know they were that.
Official.
Yeah, we should get a head of Raccoon Tweeties. I guess that's you.
Don't fucking forget it. Yeah. All right, you're good.
Even though that's my half, it's what I believe. I know it's not maybe the public opinion online right now or the facts aren't out, but from the sources and what I see, this is what I think is fun to talk about. I know it's getting demonetized. I can't change. I know it's going to affect the show. I know the show's going to get suppressed, which it is. I think so.
Can you say redundant redact?
Yeah, he's boring right now, but also he talks like it's almost like a Creole type of fast, the words are super connected. It sounds like he has an accent, but he doesn't have an accent.
Yeah.
It's just like CTE or something. I don't know what it is, man. He's got some weird, but it's become this demonetized and then it's very fast.
He's president demonetized.
Demonetized. One thing about talking about festivals. Okay, I can't do it.
Okay, to 100K, which I thought I'd do about 20K after we talk about Newsom and politics.
Why does anybody do impersonations of him? I haven't seen anybody do even that. There's a video that some guy did where he plays him, and it's pretty funny. I thought it was a good job. I don't remember who it was that did it, but he doesn't really do an impersonation of Shab. I've never heard somebody nail a Shab impersonation.
Yeah.
Shit, James Austin Johnson should stop doing Trump. Brendan Schaub.
All this stuff. And I think he even called Obama freaking Obama's born of some crazy shit. I don't know, but that's so much fun to me. Remember, I'm from the Wild West days with Brian and myself, where it was
6 years ago, dude. The Wild West.
I suck my dick in the bedroom.
You're allowed to say whatever you want. We're in this weird world now, and trust me, I fight it every single day, where my shows are getting suppressed and demonetized and flagged and taken down and all this shit. Every day. Now it's just normal to me. It's part of my gig now. It's insane.
It's absolutely insane. You know, I don't agree with all the stuff Elon does and stuff like that, but he bought Twitter. I was like, God, if he could only buy Instagram and YouTube, that'd be fantastic. Hey, Elon, keep the train going, dude. Get some investors by YouTube and Instagram, because Facebook owns Instagram, but get some investors, man. Buy that stuff and quit helping suppress our stuff.
This is like if you gave a monkey Adderall. Like a monkey that can speak. Yeah. Or like, it was like if you gave Shop Adderall, and that's just stream of conscious nonsense. Yeah. It makes no sense. You brought up Elon investing, his videos getting demonetized. He's like trying to make him sound like he's a hero.
So buy YouTube so that I cannot get demonetized.
Why is Elon like ever shut? I thought Elon was supposed to be the hardest guy ever, or whatever.
Dude, is Elon homeless?
Yeah, well, maybe, hopefully. We'll find out someday, probably. But, like, would Nikola Tesla buy, or Thomas Edison buy YouTube for whatever the comedian was of the day then? Probably not. No.
For Mark Twain, I do it to me. I can't change. I know it costs some money. I can't. I don't know what to do. I literally don't. I just can't. Sorry. And I apologize to everyone on the show. I even say, I'm like, hey man, I set you up for that stuff. It's gonna, get the show demonetized. And
Sam's watching. He's like, we never had that conversation.
Who is he speaking to? Who is he apologizing to? Fans of Thick Boy Nation?
Maybe people that have they get commission off of like the percentage of the YouTube.
Employees, you mean?
Yeah.
Maybe that's who he's apologizing to. But I just imagine, like who is watching this and understanding it? No. Like, is there a fan out there that's a really dumb Thick Boy Squad guy who's like, man, he's right, dude. Everything he said, I 100% agree, 100%.
What's crazy to me is this clip is 3 minutes, and he says demonetized or suppressed like 9 times, dude.
Yeah, why is he really getting demonetized and suppressed like this?
Well, that's what the title is saying, is that he's planting the seed that
he's going,
because all the hate about whatever podcast he has, you can take it down and say that it got deleted by YouTube.
Right. And every time he tweets, like, he gets Vegas big package. Every time he tweets, like, there's a stand-up, it gets destroyed. And then not just a stand-up. He posted, like, hey, what do you guys think about Terrifier 2? And he had to turn off the comments because people were just shitting on Brain dumbass about movie gets destroyed.
He asked about it and had no comments, so you couldn't even tell him what you thought about it.
That's why I didn't even think about that. Yeah. So Shab is turning me into Shab, as always.
Surprised, but that's why you're here. It's literally why it's fun for me. And if I have to change, bow down to their, criteria and what they think is misinformation or what they think I can't talk about, I'll just quit. I'd rather retire. I'd rather make less money and just do my thing. It's so much fun. I have so much fun doing those things. I can't do a fight campaign next Saturday for the big UFC.
You know who else hero that stood up, when other people wouldn't?
Mark Twain. Oh,
Mr. Rogers. Vietnam.
All right. So this one is from Rogan and Shorty Pie. Again, Shorty Pie's all over the TFATK subreddit. This one called Scoob regrets he wasn't there to help Ye soccer game. Reeks and Papa have a Facebook moms group moment together.
It's about, what's his name?
Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Rogan and Shorty Pie is doing some good work on the titles.
Yes, sir.
They put Gerardo to the test.
What they did to Kanye at that soccer game, I know exactly how it went down. I didn't see it. What they post and what they back, you're talking shit to mom. Kanye's going through an episode.
I was going to say Dragon Ball Z.
See his son he hasn't seen in a long time, and the one person he loves more than anybody on this planet, security stopped him from seeing his son at a soccer game, and he starts freaking out, dude. I would too. Starts freaking out. I would too. And if I would,
you know what I would do if that happened to me? I would put Salguirity into a Guadalajara heart scarf if they try to stop me from seeing my kids. These guys are like insane loose cannons. It's even a word for what they're taking word for it. They are always doing clips where they're like, oh, you know what I would have done in this situation? I mean, I would have gotten up in their face.
Mark Wahlberg and 11.
They're Mark Wahlberg, but without any sort of reason for Mark Wahlberg is saying that he would, if I was on those planes, but these guys are like, if I was in that soccer match with Ye, and I I want my son to be better at soccer. I would help him. What? Beat up the ref? Yeah. Talk to him, yell at his son in front of everybody? You'd help him do that. Yeah. They'd be like, now we got Shab and we have like the two stupidest celebrities. And now Callan is here. Like, no one is safe.
All right, so this is the last clip for the day. Itchy Stick, LBC. Boba. Oh my God. Boba. Ear. Alrighty.
I'm gonna build a Visa credit card that should describe magnet and percent of a license with Visa USA General qualifying credit card builder card regular on time payment history can have a positive impact on your credit score. Impact the score may vary, and some user scores may not improve. Out-of-network ATM withdrawal fees may apply except at MoneyPass ATMs.
Is that a side effect of Tiger Thick whiskey? Kratom, Alpha Brain, Adderall, or many energy drinks that they shell.
Yeah.
Who knows? Only time will tell. I'm worried about Papa, that clip. I don't know. I can't see myself, so for all I know, I'm doing the same thing. Yeah. But, all right, that's it. See you next week.
What would you do if you were hospitalized far from home? Don't worry, AirMed Care Network has you covered with Fly You Home memberships. Just one call, and their providers will transport you back to a hospital of your choice to recover closer loved ones at zero out-of-pocket. Fly You Home offers coast-to-coast and worldwide coverage and is remarkably affordable, starting at $159 a year. Learn more at airmedcarenetwork.com/fly.
TVK to Major Shop. TVK to Major Shop. Take your alpha brain and put your dumb hat on. TVK to Major Shop. Take the fires on. Deck the chicken and may Chang's love be with you. This is TVK to Major Shop. Your stand-up is so shit. The papers want to know what are we doing here. Now it's time to read the comments. This is Major Shop to TVK. I'm slipping on my words, and I'm speaking in the most peculiar way. And almost all of my jokes are about BA. One take. It's time for my favorite time of the week when you can hear Papa try to speak. Really surprised today. You better watch 10 Minutes of Shop. All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. That took us just one take. Yes, obviously it was one take. It took us a very long time to do it. If you didn't like it, that would be pretty sad. We'll stop doing the songs. We're like, we learned how to play the piano for that. Yeah, but I'm dressed up like the leprechaun party. At some point, we will do BGL 20,000 views. Yeah, so like BGL. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of Shop.
So this first one called. Everyone knows, yeah. I think they caught on to they act like you don't start the timer.
Yeah, somebody said the fake timer thing is like their favorite part, and it's hilarious because I just botched it.
All right, so this one's called Papa Claims People Accuse Him of Having Others Write Jokes for him, like Chris Rock possibly, then compares himself to LeBron and Tom Brady.
Sounds great.
Yeah. So here we go.
I'm crazy, like that's not real. That can't be real. That was so impressive. That can't be real. You're actually helping Jake Paul in this. That's what you're doing. You're just feeding into his narrative. When you say that, that's a compliment. That's such a compliment. It's the same thing. I've had people go, Shop didn't write his jokes. There's no way. They come to the show, and then
Joey has to, just thinks you guys all already jokes. I'm like, damn, that's a compliment, dude. They think, what do you think? Chris Rock trying him? Who's right? I'm like, oh man, that's dope. Oh, it's ridiculous. No, dude, hell.
Confident nobody thinks Chris Rock Brendan Schaub's material. O'Reilly. That's an early O'Reilly dude. That's O'Reilly dude with an exclamation point. Chris Rock? Why would you pick him?
You should really do like a leprechaun.
It's offensive. That's the worst thing that's happened to Chris Rock since the slap. It's the worst of the slap. To be accused, I'd rather Will Smith punch me.
Hell yeah, man. Fuck, you think somebody else doing that? That's dope, dude.
That's not a compliment.
That's great. I mean, it's a good show. It was so good. You think somebody else is writing it? Hell yeah, dude. This is great. This is fantastic. So with Jake, same thing.
He says it so many times.
Same thing. Exact same thing. Same thing with Tom Brady, right? Dude, he's whatever he is, 44. Dude, there's no way he's that good. Yeah, he's on steroids, right? We always want to cut the limit.
Wait a minute. He's saying there's no way I'm that good?
He has compared himself so far to Jake Paul, Tom Brady. Like it got progressively like
more athletic,
more like because nobody really wants to be Jake Paul, probably. Or love his money, but so Jake Paul and then Chris Rock, who's one of the greatest stand-ups of all time, and Tom Brady, who's legitimately the best quarterback ever. So what's the last one? Then they say, let's see if he does.
Let's see.
What does he say about
people? Because we could never comprehend that somebody could achieve these accomplishments. Oh my God, Tom Brady, he's on so much shit. LeBron, dude, so much shit. Okay. Just makes you feel better about yourself.
What? The reason that if Sean was watching this, the reason that people say that is because, and I want to try to say this in a way that's mean, but it's because you're so bad at stand-up that if you have a joke that even is written in a way that has like a punchline, people assume that someone else has written it. Yeah. Because they've seen things like the Magic Johnson thing. Like nobody... or not writing that. Like, that had Shaw written off. 7 times a week. I try to force that. I just love it. Tater tot thing has been stuck in my head, so I've been doing it nonstop with Ferraro. I'm like, do tater tot 7 times a week. I really do.
This one's called the Stop Painting Narrative, Papa. Dana is going to call you a dummy.
Where does Shaw think Jews came from? I guess he's talking about like Egypt, maybe when there were slaves in Egypt.
Oh yeah. Well,
does he elaborate more?
Well, he watches George Carlton and Dave Chappelle. So Dave Chappelle has that one joke about going so with the Jewish person and seeing who had it, like the impression Olympics kind of thing.
Oh, I don't even remember that, but yeah, maybe he stole it from that. It's quite possible.
But anyway,
Chappelle and George Carlton.
So here's the change to the narrative, Papa.
Watch the fight. He goes definitely won. Put a heart emoji.
Agree.
And then since then, Daniel Cormier, he says he's been hearing stuff about Peter Yan because Peter Yan, he lost a split to Aljamain. He had the DQ because of the knee, and then now this Sean O'Malley thing. He's saying that he thinks the UFC doesn't have his back, so he might want to do something else.
And now the UFC doesn't want a Russian champion during these times. Yeah.
I don't know.
Daniel Cormier says against Peter Yan because he's Russian. Yeah. Good chance.
Oh, fuck. He's saying Russian.
Yeah. What do you think he said?
I thought he said he doesn't want a Russian champion, but like rush in.
Oh, yeah.
It's another time where it seems like the kratom is either wearing off, coming on,
or kicking in.
Yeah, explain kratom, but and no offense, the explanation of kratom is so boring that I just can't bring myself to read it. I like that you're commenting, I like that you're engaging, and I wish you well, but I'm never going to take it, so when I'm like, what is kratom, I don't care really.
Well, take kratom out of the conversation. If you see something longer than a sentence, you don't read it.
He's not your son. Well, it's like, no, if it's like 8, not 9 sentences, I'm not going to read the whole thing. I got a job. I can't be like reading it. There's like 300, 400 comments on these things. So I do read the comments, okay? I check my social media. But
you have 2 jobs, dude. Chang's and your job.
Yeah, I got my shift at Chang's I got to do. I had to cover for Chase Hooper. Respect. My guy, sorry you got hit, but you're going to come back even stronger next time. I feel it. Get that Chang's blood running through you.
All right, let's finish.
Jenks never quits.
What are you gonna do with that? You can't fight in Russia. I think I'm fighting Russia now. Not right now. What do you do with that? You can't face it.
No fighting in the war.
That division's Russian. What's going on right now? It's gonna be tough. Think Americans gonna get behind that? They're Americans. Can't advertise in Russia for the most part, I don't think.
Can't advertise Russia for my fucking
From a business standpoint, I'm a Peter. Like, I'm fucking out of here, dude.
I don't know if that's true. I heard anyone say that but him. What does him being Russian have to do?
He's saying that, let's say PW's champion, you can't go to Russia to fight because of the war happening.
Do they normally go to other countries of the fighters to fight?
Yeah, they do like, if there's a Brazilian champion, they'll go to Brazil for him to do a title defense.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't even know that.
Yep. Like
UFC does that?
Yeah, like what's his name? Stiopic.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm like shocked, dude.
What is that guy's name? What is that guy's name?
Stipe
Miocic. Fuck, but he's from Cleveland.
Yeah, so they'll fight in Cleveland.
Yeah.
For like a title defense.
Cleveland's a little different than Brazil.
Russia.
The continent, bro. What does he say? The state, the country, not the continent, or whatever he says.
So this one's called Sebastian Scalco in the Hizzy again. Sklob on people who believe the rumor the Paul rigged.
Dude, these titles that Jenks makes, they're like tongue twisters.
Yeah.
They're trying to make you seem dumb. They're great though.
Yes, they're amazing. Here we go.
But I also, what I think is funny is, and I've had people say, I was at Starbucks and some guy goes, dude, do you think that's real? I'm like, oh my God. Dude. Yeah, let me.
Eat so fast for no reason. It's gotta be like people said, the Adderall. That's one thing he doesn't shell. You're probably not allowed to promote that or whatever.
Yeah.
But he's definitely on Adderall, right?
Yeah.
And he's on Kratom and Alpha Brain and the Tiger Thick whiskey. So at different, he's very fast. Uppers and downers. There was a guy that messaged us for his rehab center, and like shouting him out, whatever shop, just Kratom. Talks about, or looks like he's on Kratom or Tiger Thick, a little bit of thick ski.
Yeah.
And I would definitely bring it up now if I knew the name, but I don't know. So hit me up, guy. That could be a fun bit. We'll just bring it up and help people out anytime.
Yeah.
He seems like it would be probably a lot. Good sponsorship opportunity.
Here we go.
Yes, you got a pumpkin spice latte. You know, we get stage also the same grown man that orders pumpkin spice lattes, right? So, boy.
And Shop, I wonder Shop was another one of these people that says grown man. Because that's a huge thing on YouTube. It's like, I can't believe a grown man did this. A grown man does this. I responded to one guy. I was like, would you rather Shop us make fun of a child?
Yeah.
Makes no sense.
Yeah.
It's a grown man would do anything.
Yeah.
Why can't a grown man have a pumpkin spice latte shop? It's probably because he doesn't want to say that word, those words. Pumpkin spice latte, that's a lot. It's a hard one for Shop. He goes in the books and he's like, he wants to get a pumpkin spice latte. He's like, can I get a Guadalajara hard scarf? Oh, dude. I need a Guadalajara hard scarf 7 times a week. Listen, Papi. Dude, before we go, let's play one more clip and then I'll bring what I was going to say up.
All right, this one's called Brain Dumb Having a Seizure.
It's just so mean. Brain dumb.
That's silly. You talk all this shit about MMA fighters, talk about UFC.
Is he really reading? That's silly. This is like what happens when a dog would try to read. A dog was like, you know that SNL sketch where they put a helmet on a dog? And
All right, let's try to see if we can guess what he's saying. Ready? Don't laugh. Don't laugh. All right.
You talk all this shit about MMA fighters, talk about the UFC, and then you pretend that you fighters up and you want everyone to get paid better, but you trash everyone every time they fight.
Okay, I kind of understood that.
I think, yeah, he said you talk all this shit about MMA fighters, but you bring up trash talk them, or you. I got the beginning. That's one of the things where you'd have to like listen to like an FBI investigator. They help you. They're like, okay, what did Johnny say to the guy? Is the wire off? The wire's not plugged in right. Shit. Yeah. Stop moving around, Jenny. Oh, I remember what I was going to bring up. When I was driving back, I was telling Gerardo that I'm coming from a Halloween work party, and Gerardo sent me a text saying, "Did you hear about Shab's wife?" And I wrote, "No. What happened?" And he wrote, "She dressed up like a hot Cheeto for Halloween." It's pretty good bit. I was like, "There's a chance that could be real." I thought you were making a bit joke, but and you were. But I was like, "God, could it be real?" I would totally, if I were Shab, I'd be like, "Can you be a hot Cheeto?" So people think like my stupid bits are like not out of bounds.
All right, so this one's called Naders. We'll say
now the Naders will be like it's fixed, it's real, blah blah blah. But this isn't great.
The Naders? Yeah. So he really says stuff. Jeez.
Maybe his neighbors hate him.
I thought he was trying to say haters.
Yeah. But maybe he was starting to say neighbors.
Oh, because his brain, he has all those break-ins in his house.
Yeah.
How old are you?
He's always drinking out of shoes.
Yeah.
So I could see it.
All right, so for this clip, I saw this before, I think yesterday, and it's called "Complier Lies About His Age," and then so I looked it up, and Brendan is 39 years old.
Okay,
but this is a recent podcast, and keep in mind too, his birthday's not recent whatsoever.
Okay.
Love that. How old are you? 38. 38. Older than me.
So is he lying or is he just forgot? Because Papa, there's a chance he forgot. He's so stupid.
It's Fred.
I'm surprised he didn't do the math in his head. Brain dumb forgets age.
All right, so this one's called "Francis Ngannou May Need to Investigate Tripoli's Whereabouts When He Did Food Truck Diarrhea."
It's Fred Ngannou on this week's Food Truck Diaries. And we booked him really short notice, so we couldn't get him a food truck. So I went and picked up chicken sandwiches, and we got him out of the truck in my car.
I stuck my dick in this chicken sandwich, then eat it.
You have to, I'd love to see fight John Africa. See Frank.
John Africa.
Even Mike Tyson, somebody who's been hit in the head quite a bit.
He's homeless as fuck.
Yeah, not only is he homeless as fuck, but he's catching Brendan's mistakes. He's like, "What? John Africa?"
All right, I don't know if you keep up with the aerial beef, Brendan Chop. Brendan's an epic dude.
Oh yeah.
So I can cut this part out if it's not good. But
okay,
this is just an aerial clip.
Okay, yeah. Mix it up, Jen.
So this one's called PF Chang's Sports Aerial.
When the broadcast ended, and you take off your headset, you're like, "Oh, all right, that was fun. I'm done." As I'm leaving, there's all these people around the ring. I saw the great Mike Goldberg there, former UFC play-by-play man. Said hello to him. That was lovely. Kind of weird that I'm the one getting off from the broadcast and he's just standing there. Usually that's him. Anyway, as I walk out, there's still a bunch of fans there, and it was a very young crowd. As I'm leaving the gated area around the ring and making a right to go into the back, there was probably a good 30 or so youngish guys there, and all of them were just chanting "PF Chang's, PF." No, I was just like, "Are you kidding me?"
100%. I would do that at age, but right now, that would be the most fun part of going to a UFC match is chanting PF Chang's.
To meet Ariel Helwani and chant PF Chang's.
That's so great. I mean, he's got a fan base there of just the Chang's people. There's so many of them. I can't talk. That's what happens when you eat that orange chicken, B.
Yeah. All right, I saw this one a couple days ago. It's called the Papa Knows We Meet at Chang's. Did you see this one yet? All right, so check this shit out, dude.
What else you got? Come on. You got to come up with something. You guys should all get together. I don't know where you guys meet, whether it's PF Chang's, Starbucks. I don't know where the hell all these haters meet.
All these sugars?
Sugar O'Malley's haters.
Oh.
So Sugar Shane is a fighter.
I know Shane O'Malley. That's the guy with the crazy hair.
Yeah.
That's the guy that beat Peter.
Yeah.
I don't even know how you say Peter, but
But why does he think that all haters just go to PF Chang's?
So he thinks that people hate Sean O'Malley and beat up at P.F. Chang's too?
Yeah.
No, dude. No, dude. No, it's you. Sean O'Malley is not getting hated on at the P.F. or the Chang subreddit, as far as I know. I'm controlling that recently, so I think I would have seen that. He's like, I don't know where he goes. Why does Starbucks? Where does these Starbucks get these ideas? Why do they come into his head? We've been to Starbucks sometimes. Need to get you a P.F. Chang's, Poppy.
I've been pretty excited to show you this one too. As you can see, I rated what modern MMA shows are lacking? Detailed of widely seen cartoon episodes that came out 5 years ago. That's one. Ready?
If you watch the Pickle Rick episode, you're not like, holy shit, it's fantastic. Dude, the family, because the family's so fucked up, the family's going to therapy. In order to get out of family therapy, Rick turned himself into a pickle to get out of it. And then his daughter's like, do you turn yourself into a pickle because you don't want to get therapy? He's like, no, I totally forgot. But then he has a needle that is it's a syringe hanging above him where he just hits them and it turns it back into a human being. And she's like, oh, well, if you forgot, then you probably don't need this. He's like, no, take that. And he's like, God damn it. And then they go to therapy and he's just sitting there, he's just all, she's all, okay. And he's like trying to roll and rock. They rolls into the sun. He's about to die. They start draining.
That'd be a great
down the fucking drain, the storm drain. And he gets into like the sewage. And then there's rats there, and then he kills a rat. He says he's the smartest person in the universe. He said he turned himself with all the rat bones and muscle. He turned himself into this like badass superhero. It's insane. It's so creative and well done. It's by far the best.
Even when he tries to say creative, he says kratom. It's so creative and well done.
That was like when you talk to a little kid, like a little kid tells you a story. And then I went on like this really fun ride, but the ride had there was like a monster on it, and then you just like sit there and you're like, okay, great, good, Brandon, okay. And then I took my shoe out and I poured my thick whiskey in it and I drank out of the shoe. These guys broke into my house and I wasn't there, but then I arrested them with my guns, and then my wife was there. And, she was like throwing hot Cheetos all over.
All right, so this is the last one for today. It's called One of Nicotine Pouches He Shoves In and Tries to Speak Through is Astonishing.
There's a code, and it's being professional. Shane and I, we just grew up hard knocks. I remember before Rothwell fight, which he didn't hit me that hard, but messed me up. And then even Nogueira, a week before I flew to Brazil, we did that mock fight where we had a crowd there. Shane was my sparring partner. Shane came in late. He was like 9 beers deep. Came in late, and I'm like, "What are you doing? Let's go." My coach like, "No talking. This is as real as we can." First round, Shane knocked me out. A week before my fight. Right now, I'm like, "What the heck? What are you doing, dude? What the fuck? So sorry, brother."
Bro,
big strong dude.
What about Anderson Silva? They said
Damn.
So he's chewing tobacco? That's what that is?
No, nicotine pouches.
Oh, you put nicotine pouches in your mouth?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. They put it on your arm.
It's like the lozenges, right?
Lozenges?
Yeah, whatever they're called.
Lost ninjas?
Fuck. Lost ninjas.
Okay, shut up. Yeah. So he smokes or like vapes or some shit? I didn't even know.
It's just he's sponsored by that nicotine company that puts pouches in his mouth.
Oh my god. He does need a handler, dude. I need a handler? Yes, you do.
Yeah.
You gotta you don't, just because you sponsor something doesn't mean you need to necessarily use it
all the time.
Yeah, I mean, nicotine lozenges, that's not good for you. Don't do that. You do that if you smoke to get not smoking and then eventually stop. Just take nicotine lozenges forever. Good God.
But yeah, that's all the clips for today.
All right, well, that's all of the clips. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed this episode. Thanks again to Walsh, the World Record Podcast, for the last one. That was great.
Join the Discord.
We may or may not have Al Williams on a 10 Minutes of Shop thing coming up. We might have recognized been on Conan and Comedy Central, so he may do it. I don't know if we can talk him. I don't know if he's homeless yet.
Yes.
We'll see. We'll find out. But anyways, thanks for tuning in. Have a great week. We'll see you next week. Bye. Happy Halloween. Bye. And then it says, Why don't you ask the kids at TFK? Did Brendan just say that magic has AIDS? He's redacted. What about clip? What else do you have for us, Chin? I'm just sitting at the store and walking to my truck. It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. When he surprises today, you better actually watch 10 minutes of shop. All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Joining me today is the Brendan Walsh from World Record Pod.
Hey, everybody. We got two Brendans talking about a Brendan.
Tomorrow, should I announce that?
Well, it's not tomorrow. It's if you're watching this, if you're you can watch the World Record Podcast where I had Brendan on, and we talked about Brendan there too for a full hour and a half. If you're on Patreon, or actually, I don't know, go over to World Record Podcast on YouTube, and you can watch a whole other, probably like 45, 50 minutes of shop talk.
But this one is just going to be 10 minutes, or maybe a little bit longer.
So this is the appetizer. And because I know what it's like to watch 10 minutes of shop. And you always want more. After you're like, come on. So that's what leads me to spending time on TFATK when I should be with my children.
Who you've taught to say dicey.
Dicey. Yeah, I haven't given her the dice yet. I have to make that video.
I saw a clip got posted somehow from the Patreon on TFATK. And you had said that it's the line where you say, I watch it 80 times. And I wrote 80 times. That's rookie number.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, going to it 80 times a day.
But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of shop, so let's start the clip now.
All right, so the first one is from his Instagram, his latest stand-up post, probably went viral. Let's see here.
Waiting for it.
So you see the Flash. That's what's amazing is he can't say one syllable words. He can't say flesh. Can't say salt. So like they should have. I don't know if TFATK put the subtitles on there, but Salt Lake should be spelled SAWLT.
Oh no, it was from his own Instagram.
Yeah, I've heard it both ways.
Both. Dude, it's so crazy to me that his video audio guys are terrible.
I think that's just someone with a phone.
Audio low because it's just on a phone, because I can barely hear it. Is that what he posts online?
Yeah, he posted that.
He posted somebody. I mean, his boys took the video. That was a sanctioned video by him,
and they were like, "You got to do this stuff about how you talk about the black guys."
I think what he said, because like Utah. Salt Lake City, Utah's pretty much.
Yeah.
So he's like, I brought some black guys so you can see what they look like in person. Like the only reason he brought two black guys was so he could fill up a few minutes when he got on stage.
Yeah, smart.
His whole he's got to be panicked every night. Like I have to do 45 minutes at least, and it's just like we gotta go see him. I gotta go see him do an hour.
We almost went to Ontario, but you're right. We should go. Maybe we'll go to Canada.
Yeah, we'll go to Canada. Well, let's not spoil it. Let's. We haven't gotten to that.
I can't believe they didn't do any Utah jazz riffs. Because they might have black guys. It's like a shop thing.
It's very hacky when it comes to that. This clip that I was talking about this week in verse, it's the Magic Johnson clip. Here we go.
I called when the pandemic was over. Your boy called it because this isn't like inside LA politics baseball here. You guys get this reference because it went viral for him in the world. Because the mayor of LA, Garcetti, piece of trash, he's been shoving masks down our throats for 3 years. Mr. Mask is save a hole for 3 years.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, why does he do this?
Mr. Mask is save a hole. I think he's at this point is maybe smart enough to realize that everything's crumbling and he has to figure out how to do stand-up quick. He's had 5 years of just like this cake walk into the stand-up world, and now he's like stand-up, so he's just watching clips of Joey D, whoever, look for a clip of somebody going, hey, you kid, like, I don't know, somebody do this, and he's like, oh, I'll do that. So my thing is, but he's using it wrong. He's like, oh, really? He's like,
it's not even watching stand-up. He's watching like a movie about stand-up. He's kind of confused. I have a question for you. Do you think he watches stand-up like, since he's a fighter?
Right.
How fighters watch clips, so he goes and stand-up the same way.
I mean, I think that's the only brain he has. He's not. Yeah, he's watching it as like, that's where he's getting this, and that's what, like, everything is coming.
And he's gonna get knocked out in whatever way the same is, because he got knocked out from watching those clips when he's a fighter. Right?
Oh yeah. Well, he's still doing it wrong, and he's not learning, and he's like you can't. Will never be funny.
No,
intentional. I mean, he's my favorite comedian.
Unintentional.
Yeah. Let me correct myself. He's hilarious, but he will never be hilarious the way he wants to be.
Probably not. And he also seems to not learn anything ever, right? Like, sometimes he goes like a little bit, like there'll be a clip where it's like, oh, Bob is showing self-awareness in the TFAK, but then he comes right back out with this Magic Johnson. Well, I don't want to spoil.
Yeah, let's
I can't really hear what he's saying.
I said he's a piece of trash. That's because he's a piece of trash.
Like Garcetti went home.
He goes to the Super Bowl last year. The Rams won. It's a Magic Johnson without a mask. You see what I'm saying? I wouldn't wear a mask on Magic Johnson. You guys know why? It's really cool.
One thing that made me laugh on that, because the "Don't Make Me Say Anything," I was reading through the replies, and people were just like, "What does that even mean?" And one person was like, "The N-word."
We'll go back a little bit too with. Like, just he's listen to the way he says Magic Johnson. Like, the guy can't talk. Like, that sentence is, if I was in the same room as Magic Johnson, he goes, if I was in the Samro Jags Johnson, if I was in the Samro Jig Johnson, if I was the Samro Jagic Johnson. Let's hear it one more time. This will be an extended 10 minutes because
that's what you just said.
If I was in the Sandro's Jack, let's go back again. The Sandro's Chick Johnson.
I was in the Sandro's Jack Johnson. I was in the Sandro's Jack.
NASA sends
somebody gave him that mosquito line. 100%. 100%. That's like, when your parents say, like, don't make funny faces because it'll freeze that way. Like, we make fun of forget how to talk.
Job is literally his stand-up is showing someone the routine.
But there's no way. I would bet, I am a gambling man, and I would put $1,000 on him. He did not write the mosquito line.
Yeah, probably not. There's just like
there's too many levels to it. Even though it's simple and fucking stupid, it's still it's to one level too much out of his realm.
I think that people write the stupid shit he says. Some of them, if it's even a joke. They said that King and the Sting had writers. Something was crazy, like a scandal for a while. Why comedy's so sad.
Who's working on it? It's like, let's get somebody. If you're watching this, if you've been involved in writing or
Brendan Schaub in any capacity, reach out to my lawyer, frankcum69@gmail.com.
Please do.
It's a real that'll go to Frank. And yeah, let's talk. And you can be in a silhouette with a disguised voice, whatever. I just want to hear how it.
We do want to find. I think that's a good idea. I want to find some of these people. Like I want to find for sure any writers if they're willing to go.
Any disgruntled employee from this universe.
There's got to be. He's blaming you for the COVID.
Yes.
He's probably a ditty around. I know that guy. Sean McCord. We want that guy on for sure.
Take the next match up to that mess. Clip and tweet some picture out. It goes viral. He's getting destroyed in the comments. It gets so bad that they announced he's going to hold a press conference next morning. I'm like, see this one? Thanks. This is real. He gets on there. And the first question this journalist goes, Mr. Garcia, Mr. Mayor, you were conscious not wearing a mask since the mapping. Johnson, because if you want to say about that, people are pretty upset. I'm glad you brought that up. Oh my God, I'm glad you brought that up. Yes, thank you for asking. Yes. I was holding my breath.
It's like the first time Schaub has gotten to think someone else is stupid. Is saying that.
No, because he even says that in Gringo Poppy. Like his first bit is about the vaccines, and which I don't understand. But he does that little walk thing, but I think he got that from Rogan. Does Rogan do that, like kind of like walking forward? And he does this, like you know how in the Gringo Poppy, like eye down, where he's like, I got the vaccine. Oh, I feel crazy. Like he's like, remember that one guy, that idiot, that total moron?
Remember the guy that he's talking about?
Doesn't exist.
Yeah,
it doesn't exist.
I don't think there was one guy who got the vaccine.
Like, really sick. and he was like on meth. Is that like it wasn't the first person they put on the news? It wasn't a meth addict with a droopy eye or whatever.
Yeah, whatever, Fauci. I mean, yeah, Schaub lies a lot. He just kind of makes up stuff. I think Schaub, he thinks maybe happened. Like somebody, he maybe heard some of that from someone else, and then he.
I wonder how much time, and we talked about this on the World Record podcast, where you would like to see like a documentary about the making of Go Poppy and the Showtime. I think you'd be surprised. Is that what
I think you'd be surprised.
It's just you'd be surprised. Yeah, I would like to see the preparation that went into Gringo Poppy. Because I feel like,
well, that's a thing. Oh, not to get you.
No. I mean, I was just drifting off. I can imagine like how much time went into prepare for that. Like I think it was like, the vaccine thing, and so like, the first person. He's got like a writer's room with like. Who? That's who we need to find. Like, who are
I mean, it's perfect, and it's the perfect like follow-up documentary because it could be two parts. Yeah. The first part is Showtime. I won't do it. I won't go into that because let's talk about it on yours.
Oh yeah.
Showtime documentary, but then this part 2 is like
Gringo Poppy Redemption, the resurrection of Jeffrey Dahmer,
and it has like coming up with a song and like getting people to stand outside,
sitting in his garage with an X-Acto knife, cutting out the skyline background for
terrible improv, covering up the improv. It's different. Yeah, like okay, what was this special going to be about? And then he's like, I got it. My wife is Mexican. It's like the whole special. I don't understand why he dressed like the pants look weird. It's like a Peter Pan kind of vibe too.
I mean, yeah, he's got a whole. I don't know.
And it's always a jacket.
If nobody's wearing thigh-high shorts, Brendan gets mad.
Which Brendan?
There's 3 of us here.
There's 3 Brendans.
I mean, it's like us, what we're doing, like, and I saw on World Record was like, if a teenage black girl walked in, it's just like, all 3 Brendans. teenagers are like tearing people down. But,
I don't want it to happen.
I avoid. There's a high school in my neighborhood. I don't ever walk past it because I don't get to like, hey, fatso! Hey, you fat old fuck! Where is that? I wonder where that is.
It's not. Hey, I don't know what improv that is. It's also not something a 6-year-old would say.
No, and even there's a part and I don't want to keep rehashing these, but just the way he rushes through that in that clip too, where you were wearing a mask next to Magic Johnson or whatever, and he goes, "That's insane." I just made that part up. Which it's just crazy how he's gained zero. He's learned nothing after being on stage a lot in front of big crowds.
Well, there's the famous thing of him they're making fun of him for lying, but he says how much he's been on stage. Yeah. He's like, this guy asked him how long he's been doing stand-up, and he's like, 6 years or whatever, but really because of how much stage time and it's ridiculous. At the same time, he has gotten a lot.
He should have a bit of skill.
Yeah, he should be better. The clip where he says something a 6-year-old would say, I think, is not a good obvious one, is to compare it to Clinton. With I didn't inhale. That's the obvious.
I did not have sex with that woman.
Or that. But instead, Schaub is like my 6-year-old, and it just doesn't make any sense.
Well, I feel like what he's doing now is trying to focus on, I think somebody told him, you just got to be real. You got to be yourself. So now he's like, so I wake up at 7 a.m., I'm in my underwear, I'm drinking coffee, my 6-year-old's there, I got my car out there, my lawn is situated like this in the front. It's like, no, we didn't say just describe your day-to-day activity.
So now to his podcasting endeavors. This one's called The Incessant Need to Embellish Every Story. Croissants, sure, Brenda. Alright, let's see what this is.
Up for Halloween. How's those costumes looking? The moms, did you make the costumes? I prefer for the parents to make the costumes so it's a little more unique. My mom used to make mine. That's where you saw the French robot, the infamous French robot, which I will post every Halloween with the day I die. So you can bet your sweet chops. I'm going to post that coming up here. I was this French robot and I handed out croissants to all the kids and my mom was not happy.
I think for Halloween, I'm going to go as a San Jose Jack Johnson. There's so much in that clip. He mispronounced so many things in a row.
Costume. I mean, that's a guess. He can't, he's not good at talking, and his career is heavily...
Broke Welsh's brain on that. What was the croissant thing? Did you go to that?
Well, he was a French robot, so he would give out croissants.
And his mom didn't like
the costume.
But because why? He gave away pastries?
Well, let's be honest, it's probably not real.
Yeah, but I don't want to go. This has already been 20 minutes of stuff. But
it's going to be a longer episode. We literally, it's like the Charlie Day meme, where you're like...
I would like... We don't have to watch it again, but I don't get the point,
really, dude? Oops.
So he's got a French robot, he's handing out croissants, and his mom's, much to his mom's dismay. And then I went into the closets, opened up the comic book store, because I had to open. Still had to sell my comics out of the closet.
He's it just doesn't make sense because he's so stupid now. But as a kid, he was a genius. He's a comic book salesman, and he made his costume and made croissants.
French robot.
I couldn't make costumes as a kid. I'm not that dumb.
I don't know where the croissants came in. Did they buy the croissants?
I guess.
You have to stock up on croissants to be giving them out. But also, you're a kid. Why are you trick-or-treating? Why are you giving out croissants?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You'd be going to get candy. You'd be like, what kid would his friends want a bunch of croissants? Actually, it's back to stupid now. He is so stupid that he was like, I'm going to get all my friends croissants. Because they'll love Netflix yet.
Blockbuster was probably
but Blockbuster's bad.
That's what it used to be good.
When did Shop?
Alright, so this one just goes B. A comparison of the vaunted shelf play from the first episode until today. I don't know if that's going to solve this.
A little whiskey for the first episode of the show. Man, a little whiskey. See behind me, I got some of my favorite whiskeys. And up there, I want to highlight my favorite speaker of the month, so I'm going to switch that. Toenail, but
my favorite. So next every week, keep your eye out. All right, I have my favorite shoe, and it's some of my favorite. Well, not they're not really my favorite whiskeys.
And I'm thinking, is it not really my favorite whiskey?
So that's on the shelf, and some of my favorite. Well, kind of not really my favorite, but the shoe now. That's my favorite shoe up there next week.
But it's not my favorite because I change it every week.
Yeah, it's gonna be a new favorite shoe.
And so it comes out shop, it's time to go. And it's like,
he gets to wear one shoe. Well, I gotta get my shoe back off the shelf so I can ride it home. I'm Ferrari. I wear my favorite shoe. My favorite life vest. He comes in every week. All right, let me take it. 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the British Shawshank.
we know now from the last week's thing that he is on Alpha Brain and Kratom.
What is Kratom?
I don't really know. Well, thank you to the YouTube cause that explained what it was, but I'm kind of busy, so I read it and kind of went in one ear and out the other. But someone said it's like supposed to make you focus, but it's also like from heroin or something. So some people are saying it's very bad for you.
Well, it's used like I take this 4 times, take some little shot bottle, Hippo, Kratom or something. And I saw in the comments, it was on the Reddit, it had to be in there. Just read the bottle, it says don't take more than 1 shot a day.
It's obvious too that that's because what medicine or anything is 4 or 5 times a day. Like almost non-existent, right?
I don't know.
4 or 5 times a day, that's like water. You should, not like.
Well, I mean, it's probably like people take 5 energy like that. That's how I was kind of like. It looks like it's in a little 5-hour energy thing.
That's right. 1 or 2 max.
I don't know. I mean, people drink that shit. There's probably people who do it fucking every hour. People drink roll like crazy.
Their effects.
Well, that's what's great is that, Alpha Brain with the word brain in it. Shouldn't. Like, this is our spokesman, the dumbest guy in the world.
Yeah, all these products that are supposed to help you think and speak effectively, Shab is shelling them. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, leave those to Cowan to force on people.
Alright, so this one's called This one's called Papa's 250-pound plane gets eroded, followed by a Sunday grab bag of nonsense.
Oh, yeah.
Is it good?
Yes, I will see. We'll see.
I'm every bit of 250 here, man. But when you're to cut down the, I'm probably 60. I'm probably 60 for sure. Yeah, I'm ready to stick working at 250 business, But
Dragon content blue. What the fuck? Dragon blue.
It's called Underwear to Lopez. Underwear to Lopez. Underwear. Dude.
Randy Feldface, like right at the beginning.
Yeah.
It's not seem like the act that would completely embrace TFK and like, but he totally has.
Yeah.
He's doing AMAs. He's so into it.
Yeah.
Likes the shit.
Is it confirmed that it's the right, that it is the real guy?
Oh, yeah.
There's so many layers of like disguise where it's like, no, the Randy Feldface is doing an AMA. Well, who? Like,
who's the guy? Like, it's like, oh, it's a puppet. And then there's a guy. It's like, it's a. I mean, it probably. I don't know. I assume somebody did their homework, but like, I don't know who. Does anybody know who's working Randy Face, the puppet?
Yeah, it's like an Australian guy or something like that. White guy. I shouldn't say everybody likes it because I told you I was at a friend of ours' house and we had a dinner party. And when I came over, it was like a nice dinner party. And then he saw me and he was like, I'm going to put on the Gringo Pop. The two people that were at the dinner party were like, we have to leave. But not everyone's homeless.
They want to be, though, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if they watched enough.
Yeah, there's a lot of, like, Gringo Poppy.
It's a lot for sure.
You have to give people, like, a little bit of a credit. Like, you have to have, like a little van outside with a little school desk and a TV screen. You know, just like, okay, so here's...
Classic. This one's called Movie in Silence. Papa wasn't there, but he chases them away.
My house got broke into, but I wasn't there. They did it when I left for stand-up, but my wife and Tiger were in the house. There's guys involved. I chased them. The cops thought it was just a fucking mess. It's one of the reasons I moved.
What? Moved? Wait, did he? What do you mean he wasn't there? He chased?
House got broke into, but I wasn't there. They did it when I left for stand-up, but my wife and Tiger. There's guys involved. I chased them. The cops thought I left the house. Just a fucking.
So, like, is he saying they came back? He wasn't there at the beginning, and then he came and found his guns and chased them?
I mean, the way that it would only make sense is, like, so he left for stand-up, and maybe his wife called him and said, hey, there's guys in the house, and so he turned around and came back and got... I don't know. Yeah. But that's another thing, too, because in his... Is it in, like, Gringo Poppy ends with some, like, big, long gun story. He is contradicting, he's like, I never shot a gun, never held a gun, like, he says that sometimes, and then he's, like, chasing guys with guns, and then there was another clip where he's talking about how he has a concealed carry permit.
Another thing is, like, if this is his wife, were they in Mexico? Is he saying? I don't know. This is like what I've been saying about Shaw and everybody. Not everybody, but like the Zapruder aspect of a lot of what he does. It's like here's different many like views, and you're like, wait a minute. If you look at Shaw from this, is he saying that? Like it's all very confusing.
He's a walking Zapruder film.
He's a walking Zapruder film.
Yeah, I don't know what happened in this clip.
Maybe he was doing a Zoom show in like a different the house, and then it just came.
I wasn't there, but then guns were involved.
Cops thought I was robbing the house.
He's hyping it up. It's another thing.
My house got broke into.
My wife, she came out, she had a bag of Mexican, okay? They tried to get the jewels, but all they got was, I'm on keto.
All right, this has recovered drug addict if he has any drugs.
Probably was the best I could.
Dude, one of my favorite moments ever from anyone's career was yours when you kicked the pills, and you said beforehand where you were like, that's like, and I was like, I could just like
prescription pills, like
yeah, like I know what the
you still have them? No, I avoid them like me too. But I have surgeries and stuff, so I still have a lot. I'd be lying to you to say that I have them. You know what I mean? Yeah, me too. But like, I just battle constant. Yeah, I mean, like, because also I live in a war. Surgeries, injuries. The doctor like, man, like, if you want to see him tonight, you know what I mean? Like, what are you going to do? We just replaced your neck. Or, go to Disneyland with the kids.
You just said we just replaced your neck.
I don't want to run the song. Wheels going to push me around. So I'm sitting there like on a cane. I'm sitting there. And then my personality, then it's like, well, I'm a miserable ass.
I think the drug
I mean, he asked the guy if he's like, we still have him. It sounded like he was dead serious.
Yeah.
Like he was going to ask him for it. Almost.
I don't think he understood. Like when the other guy said, when you kicked the pill, I don't think it had registered with, like, that's too much shorthand for Bob. He's like, oh, are you kicking him like it's like a hacky sack? You kicks him my way?
He says, do you still have him, as if, like, the conversation could have gone like, yeah, and they're like, oh, yeah, I love pills. But
yeah, I carry him around. I was badly addicted to them. I still have I can't bring him with me.
If the guy's like, he'd be down to, like, take him there or like, out of the show. You know, I got my favorite whiskeys here. My whiskey too.
We can fill up a shoe of whiskey and wash some pills down with some Tiger Stick. Drink it out of his big stupid sneaker.
If you saw, let's see, you were at the store,
right?
The shows, and you saw Shaw drinking whiskey out of a shoe.
Like help him, like they're like, hey, do you want a glass for that? Because I would think I would be like a ritual.
What I mean, like, hey man, like you shouldn't, like,
you should drink your Tiger Thick out of your shoe.
That's not. I know I am. You know, kratom.
I want to try kratom.
He's high in kratom and he sees like a few of you. What if he watches this on kratom and he's like, oh fuck, there's so many friends. Oh, fuck. God damn it, I can't focus.
It is the dumbest fucking.
Really, dude? Alright, this is called Another Failed Attempt by Mr. Don't Make Me Say It, trying to pronounce someone's name. Alright.
Before he started fucking his maid, we had Sylvester Stallone, but we had good people. They would ride motorcycles. They liked guns. They would fuck hot women. They would fight people.
We had Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now we got the fuck.
Why does he always have food?
We had Sylvester Stallone, but we had good people. They would ride motorcycles.
If you had a big speech impediment, would you also try and talk with food in your mouth? So dumb.
You know, that's a good point.
Leah made fun of him on one of the clips for it.
For having food in his mouth.
Yeah, and it is pretty funny.
I mean, watching him eat, again, I'm going to say it is fascinating. Just the whole style of eating. The tongue's all the way out.
Yeah. When he eats, he's a funny eater. He's actually pretty funny at eating.
So look at the positive. Like, instead of tearing him down, let's find positive things. He eats funny.
Here's one thing I've noticed about the eating, like once or twice, he'll say something absurd and then take a bite.
Oh yeah,
and that's comedic. If he was doing that on purpose, kind of like a friend Heather. If he was like, he's like, so your wife just died. It's like a big bite of like sandwich.
Full sport. Well, that's what I think I say that on the world record episode. So that is also out now. That could be the thing. Might be a CTE. That might be a brain damage. Sticking your tongue all the way out when you eat.
Or this, you know, been find the glass where he's trying to find the straw where he can't drink. It's like that could be also a CTE.
I don't know what CTE is. I mean, it's brain damage, right? It's just a certain, what is it, the concussion thing that the football guys get?
Talking about UFC? Also, I want to talk about it. I don't want his house to get robbed. That's scary. If that really happened.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not celebrating the fact that his house got robbed. I'm just like, I'm just confused as how he...
It just doesn't make sense the way he described his account of events. It's got to be confusing and kind of being the cop that came. Exactly. That's what. Yeah, it's got to be sucks for the cop because they're like, wait, you see, you weren't here, but you're here right now.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he admitted to doing some kind of fraudulent, like, insurance scam. I wasn't there, but I was chasing him down the street.
The cops are like, okay, we get it. That is your favorite shoe. Let's get back.
He's like, you guys want some coffee? I got a whole box of shoes up there.
No one coffee.
He serves everything in shoes.
This is my favorort wife.
I hope you're thirsty. I hope you're thirsty. It's a size 13. It's filled with.
Don't worry. They're gone. There's no progress. Crocs in a year.
Yeah, the reason you don't wear Crocs. Crocs don't hold right out the holes.
You start stupid. I was in the fucking Google room, okay? It was the fucking 90s.
He should do an hour at Flappers. That I would go to.
I mean, that's where Cody's virgin.
Yeah.
Perfect. This one's called Why Did Papa Feel the Need to Repeat Himself So Much? Oh, yeah, he loves to hear himself talk.
Oh, I love Eric.
Yeah, that was one of those, like, oh, sorry. Shout out to that show.
You know what movie I came home to? It was just how I left the TV on in my hotel. I come back and I was like, I had my food there. It was like 1 in the morning. I'm like, and I was like, man, I don't know this so well. It was my favorite movie as a kid. This is why I have CD. It was my favorite movie as a kid. I was like, I've seen this. I knew everything coming up. Like, that's the movie.
Movie.
Or Dolph Lundgren, but that's
Oh,
hard.
that's that's what kind of motherfucker?
Remember the riddle with Dolph?
Oh,
Cut it off.
he was not able to say the name of the movie of his favorite movie, which seems to be a constant thing with Sean. This is not the first clip like that, where he's like, "Oh, I remember," and then
That's there is one clip. It's way back. It's like him and D'Elia and Eric Griffin. And Eric Griffin says, he's like, like when you're kids or whatever, you're playing hide and go seek, and he's just sitting there. He goes, "Great game." And D'Elia points out, he's like, "This dumb motherfucker just said hide and seek is a great game." Like, he's total serious. He's like, you play these kid games like hide and seek, and he's like, "Great game." That's a great game.
Yeah, and hilarious. And if you were a bully, you'd be like, "All right, tell me the rules of hide and seek."
Yeah.
Just to see if he could do it. Because even if he knows that, which he probably does, even with CTE, he would say a bunch of things wrong.
Great game there.
He does like a dinner party. There's like waiters walking around just trays with sneakers full of champagne and Tiger thing, whiskey, the sweet nectar.
I can see the chip guy drinking out of a shoe. Sean told him to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jen would probably say yeah to me too.
Yeah.
What did you think of the Mr. Rogers opinion on that?
I mean, I think it's hilarious. He basically, somebody told him some urban legend. Maybe that person who told him that believed it too.
Maybe.
And he just was like, "Oh, I can't wait to show, bring up this newly found knowledge on my podcast or whatever."
Did he bring it up because he was like that stupid? They just believe sort of this meme story, or is it just that he's always really drunk and he's just like, super drunk, just believe in anything someone tells you?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I could see. It's like that Seinfeld episode where, like, Jerry tells Elaine that War and Peace originally was titled War, What Is It Good For? And she, like, brings it up at some, like, her boss at a book thing or whatever, and she's like, "Yeah, did you know War and Peace?" And so, like, I feel like it's kind of that.
Yeah,
give a telephone.
No, just somebody told him that story, and possibly they believed it. Or he read it somewhere and didn't realize it was on, like, a joke website.
Well, here's the clip, and you didn't think about the logistics of it.
But here's the clip, and there's a little bit of context at the end of the clip to where they possibly have gotten it from.
Did Mr. Rogers drink on the show? He sure did. It was just off air. He was hammered 90% of the time. He enjoyed his life. About snotty nosed kids and.
Wait, he's got his shoe and his whiskey on the same shelf with this one. Brendan, you got the shoe on the whiskey shelf. God. Who's the guy? Who's the director?
He already saw Rogers like not liking the kids.
Yeah.
Mr. Rogers' whole thing was how much he liked it.
Beat down basement. He was a sniper in the military, like one of the most decorated snipers. Dude was a savage. Yeah. You didn't know that either, huh, Mark? Murder. Yeah, beast.
Wait, did you guys know? I can't believe this. I just read this. Did you guys know that Mr. Rogers used to be in the Navy? Tatted up, just like sniper, killed guy. I never knew that. That's crazy. Just like a whole other life that we never knew about. He used to drink before the show. He was completely like wasted. It's crazy.
It's all in the movie.
That guy's homeless.
No, you need to read him his lines.
Yeah.
I see him pop up. I don't know his whole story, but obviously he does some kind of MMA show.
He's like the best MMA commentator.
He's one of the really big ones.
Is he like with Rogan on the ringside, or he just has like a show?
The UFC actually hated him for the longest time, but he's got the biggest MMA show, MMA news.
I mean, I don't know too. That's more of an Oathman type question. He'd know right away when he'll watch this. But yeah, I think he's just a commentator, kind of like the Thomas, and then Schaub steals from both of them. I think, but definitely like he hears their opinion on stuff and just sort of regurgitates it. Schaubism.
There is a different clip where he finds out that he's wrong at the end of it.
The Mr. Rogers.
Yeah.
Yeah, we watched that all night.
He's like reading. He's like,
and then Chop's like, nope.
It's just so ridiculous. We talked about it in the last one, but the idea that to think of Mr. Rogers and like he's got like the way you think about was it Martin Sheen?
Marlon Brando,
Apocalypse Now,
Platoon,
Charlie
or Deer Hunter.
Mr. Rogers and the Giddy Man scene.
Now, neighbor.
What's that?
That's all the clips.
Oh shit! All right, well, thanks for tuning in. We had a big show. Walsh, thank you so much for coming on.
Thanks for having me. And this is you're feeding this dark monster that
the big fat cat.
Watch if you haven't had enough, go to World Record Podcast and see some more. And I don't want to. This has been a long one for you guys.
Join if you like to join the Discord. Frank comes on there. Wadsworth, Protein Farts. Protein Farts. What's that new guy's name? This is ridiculous. This self-promotion where people tear down. There's one guy that always comes. What's his name? Comments. Shout out to Dang Frankie. The
Nagua is always up in there.
He's always up in there. Just what's that girl's name?
Jessica's a G.
Jessica's a G. Thank you. All right, that's enough. Thank you so much. Tune in next week. Bye. Later.
Of general awareness, and therefore, again, purchasers would be aware. Even if based in England's signature that still only allows for collection from the custom-made forward unencumbered property. So
Brandon Shop is a total freaking donk. Brandon Shop is a total freaking donk. Brandon, can't you see? For the homeless cats and me. We know it might be wrong, but we're watching 10 Minutes of Shop. Stop by the favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa, try to speak. Really surprised today. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed that intro song. That's the new one to Stacy's mom. Total freaking dumb. We just did a poker episode on the actual podcast, so that's why the dawn came out. You know what? Check it out. Check it out, yeah. Join the Discord. No pressure, but that's not what you're here. No, you're here for 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the clip now.
So, this clip is called Swing and a Miss. Alright, here we go.
Dude was a savage. Yeah, dude. You didn't know either, huh, Mark? Murder. Yeah, beast. Rogers, the host of International Acclaimed TV show for Joe and Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, served as a Navy SEAL, Marine Scout Sniper during the Vietnam War. Ever heard of it? With a large number of confirmed kills. Up to stage false. Mr. Rogers never served up. Oh, dude.
Oh my! I don't even know where to start again. That's the Vietnam War. That was a good one. And then ever heard of it? Like it's a cool thing.
Yeah.
Remember how cool that was? Ever heard of it? Like, oh man! And then of course, Mr. Rogers didn't do any of that.
Like it's a credit.
Yeah. Mr. Rogers, I don't think killed anybody.
Yeah.
I think that was a big part of his personality was that he was
the nicest person.
Look to the helpers. I think was his quote. It was like, in the Danang and down in the jungle, I had these puppets were all I had. The napalm was crazy. This bird is what I got there. Now, all right, jeez, Papa, you're losing it.
Yeah, bad. All right, so this one's called BGL Interrupting Dane Cook with Shush Sounds. Great addition to the team, Brenda. There's a lot of Dane Cook clips this week.
All right, one last thing though. It's like Mr. Rogers is in the Vietnam War. Oh, really, dude?
Trains in Vietnam.
Store because the store was still open in some places where we were filming the employee of the month scenes and other
natural Costco.
Yeah. So the police were involved for the rest of the shoot for the next week. What was that? Police were involved. Was that a show? Oh, I thought you were shushing me. I'm trying not to laugh. Oh shoot! Oh, that was one of the most interesting laughs I've ever heard. People laugh.
Do you think that Employee of the Month is like one of Shop's favorite movies? Maybe he's like really excited.
Chilling in the rafters at Costco. It's fucking dope, dude. It's gay.
This looks like a fight that's brewing between Dane Cook and BGL.
Yeah,
that would be interesting.
Well, Dane Cook strikes me as somebody that likes to fight.
Maybe he definitely seems to have a temper. I've seen him on stage like get really angry at the crowd.
Yeah.
So I would like to see Dane Cook beat up BGL. I think I side with Cook on that.
I want to see Dane Cook's on Tweeties, dude.
But I also don't. No violence. No violence. I don't support violence. People take me seriously.
All right. So this one's called "Someone Finally Said It" and someone's reading comments. I don't know what that. Comments.
It's watching, liking, subscribing.
And then you can get on our own.
We're running now, baby.
Yeah, we can.
You talk about the page.
But yeah, you're cutting me off, so it's very annoying. But you can be on that. No, Adam Ray's wedding Patreon.
People, that's in the comments. Brandon's cutting people off.
That's one of his things.
That's what I do.
It's what he does. What? I don't understand what just happened.
I guess they're just saying that on the King and the that's not the King of this thing.
Yeah, that's the King of this.
That's the King of this. So in the King of this thing, Shav is cutting off. People all want to hear what Dilly has to say, and Shav is cutting it on Griffin. But that clip was so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, really, dude? Oh, really, dude?
Okay, so this was called another Dane Cook one. It's called Dumbest and Longest Question in TFAK History.
Yeah, that is true, right?
Do you feel like when you and I were talking at the Improv, do you feel, and I figured you knew it was going to come, but the appreciation, like the respect you have is like, now you're an OG because you're like a pioneer, right? The MySpace and your marketing, influenced by it. Schultz is influenced by it. Everybody is. And you were the first one to do it. Do you feel because anybody I talk to, especially if they have a marketing mind, everyone mentions Dinka. And do you feel that respect?
I think that is true.
What a insulting question,
everyone hates you and so.
Well, I mean, Dane Cook probably thinks he's a great comic, and I mean, I laughed when at some of his old stuff. And this question is you're the greatest marketer ever, right? And you're very good at merch, and that's all that Chop cares about. Yep. And he asked, I'm surprised. I wonder if did Cook respond to this clip at all, or not? Just
not in the clip, maybe.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how do you give the answer for that? Yeah, I guess I'm a marketer. I'm the best at it. Thanks, Chop.
Yeah, I was really lonely starting MySpace a couple years ago.
Wait, Dane Cook's wait, I inspired you and Andrew Schultz? Close head off right there.
So, this one's called We're Talking Logistics B. I think that's what it says. I'm thinking we're talking about logistics.
There's this urban legend of a guy taking acid, and he thought that he was going to use the orange and peel his skin off and died. As you get older, you think about just the logistics of that. Not realistic acid, so I'm going to stay away from it. So,
dude, there's something endearing about Shop, dude.
Well, the malaprop is, or whatever, I don't even know if that's the word, but it's when he messes up words, it's always funny.
Yeah.
His brain, he gets a little bit of it, You know what he's trying to say, but he doesn't say it right, and then it's also stupid. Of course, someone didn't do that. You know, when his idea of like when you get older, it's not like 18, 20. It's like 36. Like you get the impression that he figured this out last week.
Seems not realistic. I'm not an ass. Just the logistics of that.
I guess
seems about just the logistics of that. Seems
probably
not realistic.
He's thinking,
he's really thinking.
He probably didn't figure it out himself. So he was probably telling that story to somebody like Dalia, and they were like, "Dude, that didn't happen." Or like maybe he was telling it. He was telling the story to his kids to scare them to start wearing Crocs, and then they were like, "Dad, that probably didn't really happen." He's like, "Oh, you're right." And then he says there's no point.
Yeah. This was the one I'm most excited for. It's called Dane Calls Out Brendan for Interrupting, then Brendan blames Callan.
Dicey. Okay. Was it shot in Dallas?
Sounds like this one is a first, second, third act.
I don't want to touch your moments. Boundaries, man. That was like a big. That was a game changer for me. Like, oh no, you know what happened? I was such a. Can I have my own thoughts?
Because we said it's not true story because it's 7 hours. So
I mean, Dane Cook was kind of funny there. Can I have my own thoughts? That made me laugh.
You don't like Dane Cook?
No, I don't dislike Dane Cook. I mean, I don't know. He everyone hates him now or whatever, but
I'll tell you what, the comments are gonna like you.
the comments. I didn't get the part. So he said Callan did a long story about Tom Cruise. Yeah. Okay.
I guess because he didn't cut off Callan's Tom Cruise story, we had to cut it out.
We have to cut off Dane Cook's thing. Okay.
No, they had to cut out the Tom Cruise story because it wasn't interesting. Brandon's trying to make Dane's thing interesting, so they don't have to cut it out. Implicating that the Tom Cruise thing wasn't.
We're gonna have to edit all of that out.
Okay, this one's called Brendan has to be center of attention or talking at all times. Doesn't let Callan finish. Tom Cruise story, dude. Here we go. This is
nice. We get to see
closure here. Yeah. And now everyone can see that you want everything cut out whenever I talk. So here we go.
Wrestling. Wow. Everything. Wow. Jesus Christ. This is a long time. I remember going to James Fleck. It's all started with him going, you ever met Tom Cruise? That was my Tom Cruise experience. I was like, did you say Tom Cruise? You didn't get ready for a 45-minute monologue on Tom Cruise. 45 minutes on Tom Cruise. But I thought I was like, wait, friends after this. Never heard from him. You gotta know that the back is going to arrest you.
Do you think that he wanted? I guess he went on a long rant about Tom Cruise.
Do you think that BGL has control when he shows up on screen? He pushes it and he's like,
I mean, if he did, he'd probably only be on screen. His whole thing is like he's like obsessed with himself or whatever. There's something about him that's just very unlikable.
Really? Well, there's something about him that's very interesting also.
I don't think so. I disagree.
Agree to disagree, dude.
What do you think is interesting about him?
He's a weird fucking looking man, dude.
Yeah, I guess. He is weird looking, but it's just like
logistics.
Okay. Let's go back to the
That's the end of that one, dude.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
What was the whole point? That clip sucked ass.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep looking.
Well, it's one of the job clips, dude.
That's true. That's true.
So this one's called Dark Brenda has no doubt it was the same video he watched when he was 16. So Dark Brenda, is that a character we don't know?
I think it's like Dark Biden. It's probably like conservative or I don't even know.
I saw something once and I won't say it. No, come on, dude. It was but like real hardcore, like where you're like, how did this even get on the internet, man? This is funny. It was just crazy. It was a beheading.
I watched the Danny.
Yeah, not an instant one.
Oh my gosh! I think I've seen that the dual knives.
I've seen that we're going in that direction.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I can't. Now I'm seeing it.
Because you hear the guy going,
I couldn't hear what he was saying because of his speech impediment, but then the end when he does the sound effect is just like so insensitive. Yeah. A classic show. He brings it home every time.
Yeah, dude. Okay, so this one's called Sweet Nectar Bee. I'm assuming it's
We all fucking suffer from mental illness. Or you don't suffer from mental illness? I don't. You never went through depression. You never contemplated suicide. Never. Fucking sociopath.
Maybe nobody just take another little break from chatting, shoving food in our mouth with Sean Strickland. Kids, I know you've heard about it by now. That Tiger Thick Sweet Nectar. We're in all sorts of wars. You see it online. You see it all over.
That's over there talking about suicide, and then it goes to him in a Pharrell hat trying to sell a shitty whiskey that's $100. That's Sweet Nectar. Why does he think anyone wants to buy it if you keep saying that?
Yeah.
Who calls whiskey Sweet Nectar?
It's like that thing that you hear when it's like, that's my nectar, you know, and he's like, whoa, I never thought of liquids that way.
I wish he had done the mask thing, like where he's like, we're welcome back.
Oh,
We're back, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what else. No,
So you want whiskey?
Is this edited by Chang? Well, you probably don't know. Is it edited by Chang's, or is this just part of his like food thing? Where he,
I'm
like,
pretty sure it's edited by Chang.
Okay, well, let's keep playing.
All right, here goes.
You're like, how can I get it? What are we doing? Oh my God, what are we going to do? Well, guess what? We just restocked, Daddy. That's right. If you're going to stick more than Tiger Thick, you will see the Swiss in stock. Available to ship to your door. Go to thickboy.com, click on Tiger, and it will be shipped to your door. That sweet, sweet blue nectar. This episode of Food Dogs with Sean Strickland is also brought to you by the best creative.
It seems like he seemed like pretty sad.
I think that's why they cut it together, because he's saying like, no, never. Him being like,
yeah. He couldn't even sell it. He's like, this is my last one of the day. I'm surprised. He's usually so amped for that shit. He must have done a lot of podcasts that day. Or maybe he read some of the comments, or he watched a 10 minutes of shot clip right before, and he's like, that fucking asshole.
Maybe he watched too many
truck walks. He got to a bunch of times. And he's still, what is happy? All right, let's keep on.
Happy
Planet Earth, that's right, baby, Kratom. Now, a lot of you guys are like, man, I'm thinking about trying it. I don't know. It's kind of the Wild West out there. It's like CBD about 6 years ago, and now CBD's everywhere, and you can't trust some companies. Well, guess what? Trust your thick friend here. I take this Kratom because it's the only Kratom I trust. Those other brands, I'm not sure. Can't vouch for them. But the one I can vouch for that I use on every single show that you watch me on, and if you come to my stand-up shows, every single time I'm using Happy Hippo Kratom. That's right, it's the only brand I trust. I take the pink lemonade shot 4 times a day. Some example problem. All good. I enjoy it. It helps me speak. It'll help I can get. If you want to use the best focus product I've ever used, and guess what? It's all natural. That's right. It's all natural. No gimmicks. We got you covered.
This can't be true.
HappyHippos.com. Use promo code SICKBOY for 20% off for life.
He drinks all the sweet nectar, and he takes 3 to 4 kratom shots in alpha